I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh? I'm the one
That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
This Halloween, it's time to turn up the heat and bring those spooky vibes. The John Galt YouTube channel is hosting the ultimate sexy Halloween costume contest, and you could win over $300 in cash. That's right, first place takes home the biggest prize. But don't worry, second and third place will still score big. It's easy to enter. Dress to impress, flaunt your most creative, sexy, or daring costume, and show up to the live stream during the evening of October 31st, which is a Thursday. Come on over on Halloween and flaunt your very best and enter your chance to win the grand prize. Let your imagination run wild. You can be a witch, a vampire, a ghost, a nurse, a cheerleader, anything goes. The more unique and bold, the better. Winners will be crowned based on creativity, style, and those spooky Halloween vibes. The John Galt community will decide who takes home the glory. So what are you waiting for? Get your costumes ready now and come on over to win that prize on the John Galt YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button, follow the contest rules, and you could be walking away with cash and bragging rights. This Halloween is not just about tricks and treats. It's about winning big on the YouTube channel, The Urban Landlord. It's the only place doing this. Let's have some fun, let's have some laughs, and let's have a spooky good old time. See you there.
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is less of me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe. recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Good morning, good people. Good morning. I'm your host, HB2N. You are watching Gone Trucking with John Galt at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And of course, as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. I appreciate all of that. All of that. Now, we had a interesting live, the return of Virgo versus Stanley. And the idea of an alpha woman. And you know, I think this goes back. You know, there's a lot of running themes and similarities where you have men trying to control women, tell them what they can and can't do. Gotta let them be the butterflies that they are. Let them make their own decisions. Hey man, if Virgo wants to stand in the eye of a hurricane, who is Stanley to say that she's wrong? Who is Stanley? What has he done? Oh, he's got a son at Georgia Tech, one of the best. He's led a platoon of men, led a bunch of men, and yeah, oh, yeah, he was a captain. What does Stanley know? Hey man, sometimes you gotta let a woman make her own decisions. A woman, if it ain't free for, if it's only free for some, absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. Absolutely, it does. So Virgo wants to be president. She wants to of her ship. By God, I'm gonna support her. You know, I think that's why so many women, so many of our sisters, they prefer the white boys, and I'm happy for it. Us black men, we have this ego problem where we must be in control. We must we must have we must feel like leaders in this chaotic world. We must feel like we can carve out our own path. And if a woman doesn't want to follow us, hey, hey, bitch, you can get the fuck on. So a lot of our sisters are forced to date these white men who, they'll bend to their will. I ain't bending. I ain't folding. I ain't breaking. You question me, you can question your ass the fuck on. Hey, I got a question for you. Why don't you get the fuck on? That ain't even no question. That's a goddamn statement. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. So we have to I just got a cash app from Asia Star. God bless you. God bless you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that cash app. I really do appreciate it. We have to, in a free country, you should support everyone's freedom to make choices as their own, especially women. We're not living in the caveman days where we gotta protect women and not let them make their own decisions. I do believe that we should be gentlemen. I don't agree with Stanley calling Virgo a bitch, and I don't. But at the same time, I respect Virgo enough to say, hey, I can stand on my own too. I can stand up. Everybody wants to try to tell women what they should and shouldn't do, who they should and shouldn't date. Hey man, these women can have their own decisions. They have their own autonomy. My body, my choice. Which one is it? You guys think you know better. Look at the world that we're in right now. It's been led by men. Look at us. Fighting wars. The country is more divided than ever. Buying everything from China. Niggas wearing masks and shit. It's been 6 years since COVID. Niggas still wearing masks. And it's been led by men. You niggas are cowards. Trying to tell a woman what she should do. You don't even know what to do. It's like a dog chasing a damn car. You don't even know what to do once you catch up to it. A lot of men don't know the difference between control and leadership. See, leadership, when you're a true leader, you lead by example. You don't lead by control. You lead by example. You don't tell somebody to follow you. You just start running. If they want to follow you, they follow you. Hey, man, I'm running this way. You can run that way, but I'm running this way. You don't look back. And Sodom and Gomorrah was bombed into oblivion. I forgot the guy's name, but he didn't look back. His wife, she looked back. She turned into salt. Somebody in the chat, tell me the name. You lead by example. That woman chose to look back and she got turned into a salt pillar. A goddamn salt pillar. I forgot the guy's name. Lot. There we go. Thank you, Phoenix Fish. Lot. He got turned into a goddamn, she got turned into a goddamn salt pillar. You lead by example. You can't control somebody and force them. And I think that's the biggest issue with America. We're trying to control people, control the minds of the youth, control women, control men. Women do it too. They try to control men. Oh, if you don't listen to me, you're going to have to live. Man, get the fuck out of here. And the sad thing about it too, a lot of it's just about pussy. Y'all niggas will let a woman control you for some pussy. That's it. Let a woman control you over some goddamn coochie. You got to control yourself. You got to lead yourself. And leadership starts by being the representation of what you want to see in the world. Starts with you. Starts with you. Let me say salute to the chat real quick. Salute to I keep forgetting your name. Aja. I keep forgetting your name, but I appreciate that Cash App. You got like 6 names. I don't know what to I don't is it Lindsay? Lin I keep man, I feel like an asshole right now, but I really do. Lily. I gotta remember that. Lily, I really appreciate that Cash App. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Such a sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate that. Salute to the chat. Eclectic, salute. Of course, as always, the beautiful, talented Portia. Salute. Universal One. Universal Jones, my bad. Universal Jones. Salute, man. And Universal Jones, just so you know, the fight's never over, man. The fight is never over. The fight is never over, man. Let me see. Brian Nichols, salute. Good morning. Phoenix Fish, good morning. Oh, we got Lolo in the chat. Lolo pulling back up. Yeah, Lolo, they counted you out. They counted you out, Lolo. But I already knew you was gonna come back. They tried to count my nigga Lolo out. They tried to count her out. Nah, she's standing 10 toes. She ain't most of you niggas is sideline watchers. Lolo at 23. She already starting her business. Getting shit cracking. Pulling up, camming up. You niggas is pussy. Can't give her no direction. Can't tell her nothing. Lily, good morning. Good morning, Lily. Good morning. Good morning. Oh,
Good
okay.
morning.
Stanley.
Let me take
Stanley.
my
Stanley, good morning.
shit off.
What egging on hold on.
Hello?
Lily, can you hear me?
Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Good evening.
Lily, can you hear me?
We can hear you
No,
now.
I could barely hear.
Oh, okay. It might
Lily,
be
can you hear us?
something with it might be something with your mic. Are you there, Lily? You there?
Yeah, it might be her mic. Lily, we're here. You can just drop off and come back in, and it might work out better for you. But welcome to the
Yeah,
panel for being here.
I can hear. But what's up, Portia?
Hey, hey,
Testing
girl.
1 2. Testing 1 2.
And HB, I love HB. You know, he see my beauty within me when I couldn't see it within myself. I love you, HB.
Hey, I love all God's children. So I consider you as one of God's children, and I really do appreciate that. And I appreciate you you supporting the channel and what we're doing over here. We just try to spread positivity, and I know you've been through a lot, Lily, but you also are somebody that doesn't give up. We all frontline soldiers. We're not giving up. Standing 10 toes. I appreciate that, Lily. I really do. I really do. You know, we do this
Hello?
for y'all. We do this for y'all, Lily. Lily, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Lily's having some technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a second. Give her a second. Lily, I remember you flooded your bathroom. How's
I'm finna get my speaker in.
okay, okay, okay. You're having some issues. What kind of phone you got, Lily? You got a Samsung? You got a Samsung? You got a BlackBerry? What's going on? I think Lily got a BlackBerry. I don't know what's going on. I'm not really sure. God bless Lily. God bless the chat. God bless the chat. You know, Stanley, you know, somebody had to say it, Stanley. Somebody had to say it. You know, sometimes I don't have the heart to say things that you say, Stanley, but you know, somebody had to say it. Somebody had to say it. San Jose. Good morning, San Jose. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, San Jose. It's always good to hear from Lily. You know, she doesn't pull up often, but you know, when she does, she usually has issues with her phone. Usually, usually. So it's always good when she pulls up. Yeah, 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 yeah. God bless everybody in the chat, man. You know, God bless America. I appreciate Lily. I gotta remember her name. She's got like 6 names, but she's always sending me cash apps. I don't know. I really do appreciate it though. But you know, um, I try to breathe life into people. I don't want to tear them down. I don't want to minimize people. I don't want to make when reality, every small piece that we do in this life adds up to a much bigger whole. Everything. People try to act like they're bigger than somebody else and what they're doing is bigger than somebody else, trying to minimize everybody else. I fucking hate that shit. Oh, you make more money than the gas station attendant, but if he not working, if the doors are closed, you don't get no gas. Now you can't go to work. Oh, you make more money than the guy that works at McDonald's. But if your fat ass, if McDonald's is closed and your fat ass don't got nowhere to eat at, you want to get some goddamn chicken McNuggets with some sweet and sour sauce, and they close, now your dumb ass is going hungry. But everybody wanna act like they so important, bigger and better than everybody else. That's why I don't try to minimize people. I try to uplift them. We're not doing that. Hey, if Virgo want to run for president, she want to be a fucking councilwoman, she want to be a treasurer, she want to lead her white husband. I'm a supporter. She a proud black Haitian, Puerto Rican, Irish, Honduran, whatever the fuck she is. She be whatever the hell she want to be. Give a goddamn. Lily, it's okay. It's okay. You're here with me in spirit. That's all that matters. You're here with me in spirit. Universal wanna shoot his shot at Lolo. Who the fuck am I to tell him he can't do it? How many times we didn't see Steph Curry make a fucking half-court shot? How many times? My nigga Universal want to make a half-court shot? Let him try. Y'all niggas want to minimize shit. Lolo want to start her business. She want to make blankets. Who the fuck are y'all to tell her, oh, she just putting blankets together. She ain't new. Who the fuck are y'all? Everybody want to minimize somebody. I can't stand that shit. John want to kick out a tenant with a baby. Who the fuck are you to tell him he can't? Oh, he should just wait around? He should just wait around? See, what y'all don't see is there's so many other people depending on John to kick that tenant out. If he don't kick that tenant out, the next tenant can't come in there. And then the cleaning lady, she don't get paid. And then the lady that's coming to make sure everything is working, they don't get paid. Then the plumber don't get paid. You see how this works? You see how this works? Every small piece matters. That's why on the chessboard, it ain't just two queens. They got pawns and rooks and kings and dragons, all types of shit. Anyway, good morning, Universal Jones, man. How's it going?
It's going well. It's not quite morning where I'm at, but I'll take it. You are speaking the gospel this morning / late evening. You're right.
Yeah.
We want to minimize others because we see ourselves as minimal.
Yeah.
And we are very, very interested in looking out the window instead of looking in the mirror. All of this shit self-work at the end of the day. So whatever you're judging somebody else on, you need to judge yourself on it first.
Yeah. I thought that was beautiful how you said that. People looking out the window instead of looking in the mirror. That was beautifully said, man. It's just
I
so
can be
easy.
poetic at times, you know.
Yeah,
Pull
no,
it out.
definitely. It's just so easy to judge people, but never want to never want to look in that mirror. Even Michael Jackson had a song, Man in the Mirror.
Hmm.
He had to look at himself, man.
You know why people don't want to look in the mirror, HB?
Why is
Because
that?
it forces you to be honest. It forces you to say, "Fuck, I don't like what I'm looking at. I need to do
Yeah,
something different."
yep,
Or that thing is still there, whatever that thing that you don't like may be. And
yeah,
people don't like to be honest, man. We rather believe in the lie and keep moving forward than believing in the truth.
yeah. I agree, man. I really do agree. And it's the lie is, you know, it takes years to build something up, truthfully. But all it takes is one lie to tear all that shit down.
Man, we just seen that.
Yeah, we literally just saw it. One lie can tear down a business, a friendship, a family. How people view somebody, a lie.
Yep. You can
And
fuck
it's
up
just,
a reputation, a bank
yeah,
account, an
yep,
opportunity, a network. Fuck up a
yep.
lot.
It can fuck up a lot. And it's just like what we stand with the truth. We're not up here lying and capping and pretending. We ain't no goddamn entertainers over here. We ain't shucking and jiving. We're over here trying to breathe life into y'all, not trying to manipulate y'all. We try to support everybody. Everybody we try to support over here. We're not just tearing people down. I really wanted to buy a blanket from Lolo. Now I gotta, now I got
Think
this,
twice.
now I got this fucking picture of Sir talking
Hit the
about
clip.
farting on it,
Hit the
you
clip.
know. Ah, goddamn. Jesus Christ.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off. You faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh? I'm the one
That
that
was a
farted
good
on
one.
your blanket.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Fuck
That goddamn demon fart on the blanket. Goddamn demon fart. It's like, man, these people are sick, man. These people are sick.
What a fucking classic, though, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but it was all a lie, though,
It was
man.
not one lie, though, HB. It was a series of lies, which makes it
Like
even crazier.
Biggie said, it was all a dream. Well, this was all a lie.
Mm-hmm.
This was all a lie. And it's just sick, man. So sick. I just don't get it, man. I'm still kind of disappointed in that whole situation, man.
Man.
You know. Lolo, pull up, Lolo. I know you're on your late night. You're on your late night shit right now, man. Lolo, it's still all love over here, man. I know you got your
Here's your
reputation.
invitation.
Yeah, I know your reputation got tarnished, and
Heavy.
I was kind of hoping you made your debut on the Halloween show, but pull up, Lolo, man. We got Lily in the building. Lily, how's your connection going?
It's better now.
Oh
We
yeah,
can hear
yeah,
you. Yeah,
yeah,
we can hear
yeah,
you really good.
yeah,
So
yeah.
universal,
What's
and
up?
it's like if and HB, I appreciate all the love that you give to me. He's a real nigga, you know.
That's a
HB?
that's a Fendi.
HB,
That's a
he's a real, he's a real one.
Oh, yeah. He's handsome,
uh,
too.
And but universal, it's like
Yeah.
it's like if I want to, love somebody and I choose to love them, but I can't love them wholeheartedly because at the end of the day, it's like they don't like my underarm hair. You know what I'm saying? Universal.
Yeah, I
So
do.
it's
But
like,
you need to shave
who
that
the
shit.
hell are you? Who the hell are you to judge me because I want underarm hair? You know, Universal.
Yeah,
Like that's
yeah,
bullshit to
I
me.
hear you. But he's a nigga with a preference, and I don't blame him. You know, sometimes you got to
Mm,
keep it nice and smooth. That
Wait,
mm.
wait, wait, wait,
underarm hair shit. I mean, unless he's into that, that's something else. But
wait, Lily,
I, I feel,
you
I
have
feel you.
underarm hair?
Yeah,
You have underarm
yeah,
hair, Lily? You have
I do
underarm hair, Lily?
HB. And Universal is like, should I change myself for somebody that should I?
yes, let me pull up my.
Uh,
Whoa. I disagree. I
Go ahead,
disagree.
HB, and then I'm
I
gonna pull up a definition. Go ahead.
okay. See now, Lily. Now does your underarm hair stink?
no, no, not by any means. No.
Okay. Well, I think that's all that
Pull up,
matters.
pull up.
If you feel comfortable, if you feel comfortable with your underarm hair and that makes you feel good, why should
Facts.
anybody have an opinion on it?
Thank you,
Universal
HB.
Jones Universal Jones got an opinion, but he ain't trying to marry you.
That's
He ain't
cool.
trying to get down on one knee.
Nah. You gotta be very special
No,
for it.
but HB, and it's like, why should I change myself for somebody? You know, I like my underarm hair. You know,
Let,
and
Right.
let me share a definition to help with why I said yes, you should.
okay,
This is my definition for a healthy relationship. It's a
facts.
bond, commitment, or contract between two or more parties where everyone
Mm-hmm,
involved is benefiting from or sacrificing something constructive, where all
mm-hmm,
parties involved are not being mistreated or harmed in any way. So, if you work from that definition, you're sacrificing and you're benefiting from the relationship. So, if your partner
mm-hmm,
is requesting that you shave your underarm hairs because that's a preference
mm-hmm,
of theirs, I think that's
mm-hmm,
okay because you also should have some requests for them as well.
mm-hmm.
It's a give and
I
take in
think though
relationships.
right now though, Lily is I mean, are you in a relationship, Lily?
No, I'm questioning a relationship because I feel like I should highly value myself before I value anybody else who, like he
Yeah.
come out, um, you stink because you have underarm hair. I know that's wrong, bitch. Fuck you, like bitch. I don't stink. Fuck you, mean like I smell very good. Fuck you talking about.
Right. And I
You
think
do know.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? HB, like.
that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Like as long as you don't
Mhm.
stink, then who cares if you got underarm hair? It's like
You know what I'm saying?
people are so they so focused on the body hair, they're not focused on what's inside. That's what really
Thank,
matters.
thank you, HB. And it's like, why should you judge me on my outside appearance? And it's like, you know, I really don't stink, like because I don't brush my teeth with toothpaste. I over the stove I put
Okay.
Himalayan trees and everything, just um everything in my environment, I brush my teeth with the environment, and natural, just naturally.
Yeah. Naturality. I like that. I like that. I
HB.
like that. I like that. I like the naturality. I
HB.
just
Naturally.
How natural do you like it, HB?
I mean, listen, I'm me personally, I think it's all about how a woman carries herself. And for me personally, I don't I think
Okay.
it's just up to the I think it's just up to the woman. Like I don't I just feel like, how a woman carries herself, that's up to her. If I'm attracted to her, I'm attracted to her. There's not like there's not like a checklist that I gotta have for me to be attracted to a woman. It's like different things. It's like I hate to put it like this, man, but I can't like I can't
You can't what?
what's gonna make my what's gonna make my dick hard? There, I'm gonna just say it.
Okay, there you go.
Uh-oh.
I'm not
She
gonna.
getting ready to push
There's
it.
yeah. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna fucking. Oh, you gotta have your armpit shaved. Listen, man. Listen.
Facts. I feel you, and it's like if anything in my life where I can't just if I haven't healed from my trauma, I don't want to be a part of a man's life where I have to build more trauma on his life because I want to be your peace. I don't want to be anything else but, you know? And I don't want to have to, heal my trauma within your space because I rather do that on my lonely. What do you think about that?
I
I think that that's healthy,
Facts.
but
Big
but
facts.
also your resistance to requesting relationships will cause conflict for you. So there,
Why do you say that though?
because it happens all the time. Look,
Mm-hmm.
I was a marriage and family therapist for 8 years, full
Mm-hmm.
time. I don't do that
Mm-hmm.
work as much anymore. And a lot of the relationships that I've dealt with in a counseling setting have they're all were because of disagreements, mainly money, sex, and communication are like the top three things that people have relationship issues over. But a lot of it's just disagreements. They're setting boundaries without actually compromising with one another.
Mm-hmm.
So you're already not compromising and saying I ain't doing X, Y, and Z when there's a give and take in a relationship. So I'm sure you have requests for your man.
Mm-hmm. No, I
she's
don't.
not in a rela-
Actually, yeah, you're right.
not
You're right.
she's
She tried
not
to
in a
skirt by that. I
relationship
don't.
yet though. That's
You're
the
right,
thing.
Say it
Universal.
again. You're borging out.
She's in a relationship though.
Oh man, you hop out and hop back in because your photo ain't even showing up. I think StreamYard's tripping. HB. Portia.
Yeah.
You
Yes,
good,
but
Portia?
you're right.
I'm here.
You're right, Universal.
I'm here, Universal.
Yeah.
It's on the road, so his connection, but I'm sure he'll hop down and come back up,
Breaking
or
up.
we'll just be waiting for it to get
Ego to
connected.
base. Ego to base.
Okay, there he goes. He's good. He's good.
Mhm.
Ego to base. Ego to base.
Yeah, we can hear you now. You're just kind of
Since
low, but we can hear you.
okay. You guys can hear me. Lolo, good morning, Lolo. How are you?
It's 12:48 a.m., so I don't know if it's morning, but good morning to you, HB. Good morning, panel. And
Good
I'm
morning.
great.
Lolo.
I got off work not that long ago. I'm just sitting here.
Okay. How was work? How was work for you?
Work was tired today. I don't know. Uh Today's just one of them days where like your brain is just fogged, if anyone knows what I mean.
Yeah.
Explain it. Explain it.
Like where you just can't really put full thoughts together. You're just going through the day and it just feels kind of foggy, like you're just tired and your body feels tired, you're mentally drained. It's kind of like
Yeah.
that.
It's been a tumultuous last couple days, to say the least.
Yeah, for real. And I told you guys my mom broke her shoulder too, so I've been
She
having
broke her.
to,
She broke her shoulder.
or like it's like a fracture, I guess, but it's technically a broken arm because it's like right where her joint on her arm connects to her shoulder. And so like it's obviously they can't put it in a cast, but she's in a sling.
Oh man, are you taking care of her?
I
Like,
mean, kinda like she can still do, she still got her one hand, but like I helped her get dressed today and like do her hair for her and stuff.
I'm sorry about
wow.
that.
Portia, how are you doing tonight,
What
Portia?
you mean, Brian? What does that mean?
Portia, how are you doing tonight, Portia?
Portia says
Uh,
she's stepping away in the chat.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
about to go, but I'm doing good. I'm doing great. It's been a good night. It's been a good night.
Okay. Well,
So good, but I'm
sweet
uh-huh.
dreams, Portia. Make sure
All
you
right.
try to get some good sleep tonight. You
Okay.
know, you've been holding it down, so we definitely appreciate you.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
This is the
All
third
right, cool.
shift, ladies and gentlemen. The third shift. You know, from the night to the morning, from the windows to the walls.
And hey,
I know they wrong. I know they wrong.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Universal. Good morning, muggerfucker.
Good morning, motherfucker.
Hmm.
I'll
All
send
right.
you that football stuff tomorrow, Portia.
Thank you.
John didn't come back, so
Thank you. Thank you. I'm out. Good night.
good night.
Good night,
All right,
Portia.
good night.
Good
Good
night.
night, Portia.
Good night. Oh wow. I hope Portia has some sweet dreams over there.
Oh
Sweet
yeah, she most
dreams.
definitely will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh. All that hair talk.
And
Somebody told
this my last question, Universal. And I
you
feel
can ask
like you
any
have
questions
good.
you want. Let's go.
I feel like
Consider
you
my
have good.
virtual couch.
I feel like you have good intellect. So it's like motherfucking. Why the fuck am I living here? So goddamn, it's like a motherfucker. He wants to be a part of my life. You know what I mean? And just universal. What do you feel like? This BBLs and all that shit is like fuck you, bitch, and motherfucking and you know what I'm saying? And it's like his baby mama tried to kill me in real life. You know what I'm saying, Universal? So
All
it's
right, let's
like,
give me
who the
some
fuck am I?
slow down, slow
Why
down,
why would you?
slow down. We need context.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeez. So my first question is, how long you been talking to this gentleman?
It's going on 2 years.
2 years.
No,
Okay.
Universal, and it's like, why was your baby mama trying to kill me? It's like she believes in witchcraft, and it's like, why would you try to kill me, and knowing that like universe, that shit, it breaks my heart.
Well, are you witchcraft? Let's start there.
No, I don't believe. I wholeheartedly believe in what you believe in. Is like everybody in your life, you have to. We are each other's um
Oh.
upbringing.
Oh.
We live for each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 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 Okay.
How long?
I
How
think
long? Oh, go ahead, HB.
no. I think Brian Nichols in the chat. I think he was talking about since you have hair
Yeah.
under your arms. Do you have hair below your belt?
What's that beaver
Yeah,
lady?
I have the whole Amazon forest,
Oh shit.
and
Okay.
Chewbacca.
it's like don't judge me because it's like why do you feel like I stink because I have hair under my arms and hair below my belt, but at the end
Yeah.
of the day, my nigga, it's like that shit. It smells like
Oh shit on my beach.
beautiful. It is this the most beautiful shit you will ever smell in your life. Oh,
Okay.
what you talking
Okay.
about?
Yeah. Yeah, Brian. I hope that answers your question, Brian. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that
Is he
question.
is he willing to pay for you to go get a wax?
Yeah, that's another question. I
Whatever.
don't think she wants to get it waxed
I
though.
know.
You
I
know?
I'm trying
don't.
to.
I don't. HB. Speak that shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I would say this: you've been with him for 2 years. He obviously doesn't mind. So he might be just telling you you need to bathe a little bit more or something. But long
Shut up,
he's
Universal.
no, I
You
ain't trying
you
to
feel
come at.
like
I'm
you
just
feel like that
saying
for real?
he might be. I mean, he's giving you feedback and you ain't listening to it. That's
No,
already.
Oh shit.
that's not
Hell no.
that's just some random person in the chat, man. That's not
Oh, I thought
that's
you were
not
talking about the dude she was talking to.
no
So she
no
didn't take
no
it
no
back.
no no
No,
no 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 no.
I'm hearing you, Universal.
Yeah, no, trust me. If he's been fucking with her for 2 years, he's not
Yeah,
complaining about
he
it.
don't mind.
He's not complaining.
He's
He's
taking that
not
Chewbacca with stride.
you know.
Shut up.
Lolo, let me ask
Yo.
That's his preference. That ain't mine.
let me ask
People
Yo.
the
wax like it ain't nothing.
let me ask the other lady on the channel on the panel.
You
Lolo, how
got
do you
long legs. Let's talk about your hair situation, though. What's up?
no. I wanted to ask Lolo, how do you feel about body hair on women and on men? How do you feel about it?
I don't think that body hair on women is a problem as long as it's not like too out of control. Just because, like, you know, you can trim it up a little bit so it's not wild, but at the same
What
time,
what is wild? What is wild, Lo?
like not even necessarily like I feel like your armpits really can't like grow as much as man's hair. At least mine can't. So like even if I let them grow out for like months and months, like it would be a lot, but not like a lot compared to a man's. It like I don't know. But if it's like vagina hair, I guess that can be out of control for sure.
So Lo.
As in like legs and stuff, like leg hair, especially during winter, like it just depends. Like if you're not shaving every day like a girl, like I feel like any girl would definitely attest to they wouldn't want to shave every single day. Like you get razor burns and bumps and you know, dark it grows in faster and darker and like whatever. So I definitely let my shit grow out sometimes, but I'm not like a forest, I guess.
Isn't that all women though? Don't y'all all do that to a certain extent?
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like most women do, but at the same time, I've met women who like are always shaven, and I don't know how. Some women's just genetics are really good. Like they don't have like scars and bumps and shit, or just like anything.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, you like ingrown hairs?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I feel
what
you, Lo.
about?
I definitely don't think it's a problem. And for men, I just obviously feel like more than most men have body hair. So, but I've met
You know?
men who, like shaved their armpit hair, not necessarily like their leg hair and stuff, but their armpit hair and their face hair just because they said it bothered them. So
Mhm.
I don't know. I've met all different types of people.
Facts, Lo. And it's like, am I wrong for having body hair? Like, this is just who I am.
I
Jesus.
think you're 100% good, and for as in for your guy, like you definitely should find a guy who doesn't really care about that because if he's already making that like a problem that he wants you to shave all the time, like it doesn't
Thank
necessarily
you.
have to go as far as like, oh, why do you like why would you like me to be shaven all the time? Because that's weird in the first place. But he should care about like or just understand as a human being, we grow hair for a reason. Like it helps us not get infections and I don't know the rest of, you know, the pros and cons of it. But yeah, I think that a grown man at least should definitely understand that.
Thank you, Lo.
Hmm.
I agree. I agree. A grown man
So
will
agreed.
understand. Yeah. Yeah. I think body hair is it's a part of life, you know.
Thanks.
Stanley, do
Thank
not
you.
pay attention to that conspiracy theory. He's trying to get me out of here, Stanley. Don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the chat is gonna be the chat, you know. Everything's a conspiracy to the chat, you
Oh no,
know.
this one's gone feral, man. This one's psycho.
Yeah,
He's charging me with every goddamn thing he can find. He's
yeah,
got some support too. It's kind of
yeah.
funny.
Yeah, the chat is very
Habibi.
ramped up lately, and
Not
you
ramped
know,
up.
yeah, they're pretty turned up.
Habibi coming through with the late night jokes. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty turned
That was a
up.
good one. Good one, Duella.
But yeah, yeah, it's. I think it all kind of correlates, trying to
Yeah.
control, the body hair, trying to control a woman, the chat trying to control, Universal,
Right.
trying to control Lolo. Everybody's, they even try to control me. Oh, HB, you shouldn't say this, you shouldn't say that, you shouldn't do this, do that. I'm gonna
No, we don't
do
need
what
to
the
do that.
fuck I
Well, thanks,
want.
HB. Okay.
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want.
How could it how I've already said I'm abstaining my low vote. I said that before all this even
Just
went
don't
down. I said like last
why no one understands that like there's going to be so many viewers, so many people. By one person, by Universal Jones, it would his one vote wouldn't mean anything, even if he did still choose me. Like he
they
doesn't
would
have to at all by any means, but it's also a chance that I could really just show the fuck out and just win. Also,
tell him low. Tell him again.
Right, right. Yeah, that's why honestly, a lot of the stuff in the chat I don't even pay attention to because like when you just sit back, it doesn't even make
Oh,
sense.
I'm not
Even
gonna.
if Universal Jones votes for low, that's one vote.
Yeah,
There's still 5 other votes.
panelists. Yeah. Anyway, we're
Yeah,
gonna keep it pushing.
it
Keep
doesn't
trying. Keep trying, White John Gold. You're getting closer, but not that close.
it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's
Yeah, there's 16 girls, man. Come
there's
on.
literally 16 girls, and I have people that think Lolo is a shoe in to win. Like, listen, man, the girls that listen, Portia knows something that I know that I don't think a lot of you know. But some of these contestants,
They're coming
listen,
hard.
man, they're coming hard.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, they are.
Rose vibrator hard. They're coming.
Oh, hey, no.
They are
They're
splashing.
com-
Let's go.
they are coming hard. So I mean, y'all could think Lolo is some of these girls are not playing. They are not playing. Y'all could think Lolo is shooing all you what, but Lolo gonna have to come with her A game.
That's right.
All right, all right, yeah, nah, Portia, no, some of these girls, like, listen, they shit. Some of these
With,
girls got kids. They not playing. They thinking
they
about
got mouths to feed.
they got mouths to
Rent to
feed,
pay,
man.
nails to
Yeah,
get done, vaginas to
yeah.
get waxed, man. They trying to get that money, man.
They are not playing.
Not vaginas to get waxed.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Heck no, Universal.
It's the first of the month. They got some appointments. What you talking about? Bills they get paid. Shit.
Lily, are you gonna be joining the Halloween costume? Um, uh, the matter of fact, let me put the
Yeah, I haven't heard of that.
All right, matter of fact,
Play the promo.
yeah, we're gonna play a promo real quick. Here it goes. Halloween costume contest on October 31st. Here we go, y'all.
This Halloween, it's time to turn up the heat and bring those spooky vibes. The John Galt YouTube channel is hosting the ultimate sexy Halloween costume contest, and you could win over $300 in cash. That's right, first place takes home the biggest prize. But don't worry, second and third place will still score big. It's easy to enter. Dress to impress, flaunt your most creative, sexy, or daring costume, and show up to the live stream during the evening of October 31st, which is a Thursday. Come on over on Halloween and flaunt your very best and enter your chance to win the grand prize. Let your imagination run wild. You can be a witch, a vampire, a ghost, a nurse, a cheerleader, anything goes. The more unique and bold, the better. Winners will be crowned based on creativity, style, and those spooky Halloween vibes. The John Galt community will decide who takes home the glory. So what are you waiting for? Get your costumes ready now and come on over to win that prize on the John Galt YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button, follow the contest rules, and you could be walking away with cash and bragging rights. This Halloween is not just about tricks and treats, it's about winning big on the YouTube channel, The Urban Landlord. It's the only place doing this. Let's have some fun, let's have some laughs, and let's have a spooky good old time. See you there.
There we go.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
There we go. There we go.
They're saying that the chick with the money is representation of low.
There we go.
Thanks, HB. Hell
Y'all,
yeah.
this conspiracy is amazing. I'm glad that it's bringing joy to the chat. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they gotta come up with something. It's a lot of flat earthers in the chat. They gotta come with their conspiracies.
I don't have that much sway over who wins the fucking thing. Yeah, I was a part of coming up with the idea, and I threw some money in the pot. But Jesus Christ, man,
Yeah.
step down. I'm not stepping down.
Lolo, how is the costume coming along?
I just got my costume in today and it's absolutely amazing. So I just need
Ah,
to get my shoes, and I already know the hairstyle that I'm doing because the character that I'm doing, like, they have a couple different ones. So I'm gonna have to practice on that. But like obviously it'll be really nice. And then like I said, you guys already know I'm gonna have a whole background, a whole everything.
oh
That's
man.
fine.
Accessories, whatever to go with the character. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. I think everybody's definitely looking forward to Lolo popping out, you know. You
No, I'm
are.
I'm just excited. That's what I'm saying. Even if I don't win, like, I'm excited because I don't like it's not like I was doing anything on Halloween anyway. So you guys are the whole reason I even bought an outfit. So I'm excited to even put it on and just show, like, do a whole little show.
Yeah. 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 I think this is definitely gonna be a very interesting contest. There's a lot of contestants. There might even be more contestants. Who knows? Who knows? But you know, I'm glad that you are taking this very seriously. You're not coming to play. You know, I will say, Lolo, I think you will be setting the bar early. So,
Oh, I mean, absolutely.
you know, I think
But I'm also excited to see the other girls. Like, that's what I'm saying. I know a couple of them, but I don't know all of them. But I know how girls think, so I had to put in mind of both you guys and them. So hopefully they
yeah,
did the same.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Universal is gonna be, he's just one judge, but trying to get me to vote for you, that's gonna take some work. And I mean, let alone me, think about Stanley. You got to get Stanley to vote for you. That's gonna be a hard vote. Stanley might fuck around and not vote for anybody.
You do a negative vote.
Man,
Oh,
you
which
know what?
reminds me,
You know what? You know what? Literally, this is Halloween. Literally. My
motherfucker. You think that's a witch costume? You look like a damn
motherfucker.
janitor, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's gonna be you know, we're gonna see, but I think
The wall ain't putting a bid in.
Lo, I do appreciate you being a part of this. There are people trying to sabotage the contest already, and that's just what you do when you're a trailblazer and you're a leader in the field that you are in. You're gonna have haters. You're gonna have people that try to tear you down. This comes with the
Yeah, that's what I have figured out, obviously.
yeah. But honestly, I do, and I say this wholeheartedly. I do think you're built for this shit though, too. You know.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, like, nobody's gonna stop me from, like, what I got going on in real life. Like, even just the panel, my family, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm my own person. I got what I got going on, and that's it.
That's a fact.
Factflow and HB and Universal. Before I get off this bitch, you know what I'm saying? It's like, how the fuck
Oh,
can.
tough girl. Tough Lily. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lily.
Mm-mm.
Turn up.
Oh, I'm
Turn
not
up,
from
Lily.
talking. I'm not from say I'm
Turn up.
not you know, but blood
Turn up,
clots,
Lily.
you know.
Oh shit.
So
Speaking of patois.
it, it's like how can I love a motherfucker? It's like, okay, I just want to be free. You know what the fuck am I? And then we have the people. It's like we were bought over here slaves, but we really weren't slaves. White people really were the first slaves. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So
never
we
heard.
we 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 weren't the first slaves. They were the first slaves. So this is our karma, you know. And motherfucking is like goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of living this karma. It's like I didn't live from my ancestors. I didn't want the white people to build our. You know what I'm saying? Like goddamn. You know what I mean? So motherfucking. Why am I? Why do I have to live out this karma? You know. So
Why do you have to live out the karma? Well, I'm not
Damn it,
100%
man.
sure.
Yo, I just ran over a
mm.
possum. God damn it.
You all right?
God damn it.
You need to pull over. Or you got to keep.
Really? Oh my
Ah,
gosh.
Oh shit.
ah, God damn. I tried to move over, but he ended up hitting my drive tire.
Shut
Fuck.
up.
That is not.
Ah,
Another possum
God,
dead.
that thing was huge too. Shit. Oh
Shout out to all the
man.
roadkill. You sacrificed
Yeah,
for
no.
us to get all our goods.
No.
We appreciate you.
Damn it, man. It's just like, why you gotta be in the
They're
middle of the
trying to get
road,
across the
man?
street. Like, that's their home. They're trying to figure out where they can build their next house at. They
Yeah,
think
he ain't making it.
across the highway is a good idea, and then, they get
Yeah,
murdered
he's
by
not making it.
semi. So,
He ain't
He's
gonna make it.
he ain't gonna make it. Yeah, he definitely not gonna make it. I just hope it was a quick death. Hope he doesn't have to
Yeah.
struggle. But
Yeah.
man, Jesus Christ.
Lunchtime.
Stanley said lunchtime.
um, but even like low, you know what I mean? It's like if I have a female, you know, and she try to hate me, but we're in love with the same man, you know what I mean? But I'm in love with your spirit, and it's like, low, how do I not fall in love with a woman, but she's married to him before me? And it's like this shit is real. This shit is real complicated. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
How
That
can
shit
That
a man
crazy.
balance between two women he may love?
Say that again. What you
so
mean?
are you asking like how can you get him or how can you get her?
No, I'm saying how can I get out this situation? What you talking
Oh,
about?
that's
Like
really
I'm
just
not
a
with this shit
simple
at all. Like bitch, I'm
as
not. You know.
no, I do understand you, but it's really just as simple as like you guys are all grown. I'm assuming obviously like you guys should be able to sit down and have a conversation even if it's a simple, short, civilized, like, hey, this isn't what I'm looking for anymore. I've grown out of this, or whatever
I
the
see.
case may be, like what your honest truth is. And just tell them that. And like, if it's going to be hard for you, as in like attachment or anything, I feel like that just comes with time. You got to give shit
Mm,
time with that. Or like, if you're already detached from the relationship while you're in it
mhm.
right now, I feel like that would make it easier for you. I'm not, sure on the whole situation, but
I feel you
Wait,
low, and
wait. Excuse me, ladies. I just want to comment to this. Reply to this comment. NYC Majestic, there will be a chat vote also. So the people will have a voice. There will be a chat vote. The chat
yes,
will
that's
be
good.
one.
I'm glad.
The chat will be one of the voters. So we'll give you guys a poll to do in the chat. So you guys will have a voice also. So
mhm.
if you guys are really worried about Universal Jones's vote, you can vote him out.
Just
You
one
can
vote,
make his
guys.
yeah,
Damn.
you can vote. You can vote
This is my
against his one
punishment
vote.
for being a nice
Yeah,
guy. No good deed goes unpunished, as we've learned all of
No,
us.
that's what it really was too. Like, and it's just crazy to me because like everyone seen the stream of you giving me the laptop. Like, it was so out of the blue, and it was just a nice gesture. So like, I really don't understand the conspiracy they're coming up with. Like,
The laptop
well,
is just a piece of the puzzle. That's really not about the laptop, honestly.
yeah.
That's just the
I
hot
think
thing to talk about. It's the whole thing. Go ahead, HB.
no. I just think too. People, they're just so like jaded. They can't even imagine that there are just decent human beings out here. They can't.
Mm-hmm.
They just can't. They just can't fathom it. They can't fathom that there are people that are just nice people. Like
No,
everybody
literally.
focus. Everybody focuses on the laptop, but nobody says anything about the mic that Universal Jones sent to
Right.
John. Nobody says anything about that.
Or the cash apps I've sent to other people. I've
Right.
actually
Or
sent
just
other
what you
people more money
supported on
than
the
I've sent you.
panel, like
Yeah.
anything in general.
Right. You hit the panel, you add your professional opinion to things. Like, bro, you don't have to do none of this shit, man. It's like people don't appreciate what people bring to the table, man. And it's like it's so easy to tear somebody down, but it's so hard to build somebody up or even build a channel up. Everybody's got a fucking opinion. Everybody's so fucking smart. Everybody knows the inside out skis, you know?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, uh, we don't even got to get back into it.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
No,
I feel you, HB and Low. Universal is like motherfucking. When I wake up in the morning, is my
Mhm.
life really worth living? Because
Yeah.
at the end of the day,
oh,
it's like how can I love somebody whose universal contemplation of love is not involving me? You know what I mean? And it's like how
Mhm.
can we reciprocate each other's energy if I'm not involved, And motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
But
bitch, this is real
maybe it's
life. You
not
know what I'm
even
saying?
you. Maybe it's not even you not being involved. Like some people really just aren't equally yoked with you. Like
Mm-hmm.
there, I mean, yes, 100%. There's always something you can work on within yourself, but
True.
sometimes the other person is the problem. Like
True.
they don't
Facts.
align with you.
Right.
yeah,
Exactly, Lo.
yeah.
I feel you.
Good perspective.
But it is, Lily. It is hard when you are in love. It is hard to go though too.
True.
It is really hard to just let that go. But sometimes it's better to love for the love that all. But who said that? I know Stanley knows. So sometimes, you know,
A- Another thing
I
I
don't
would
know.
say to you,
Only you know
Lily,
your
is
situation.
Yeah. Yeah,
Go ahead,
Universal.
Universal.
I
It's
was
my fault.
waiting to hear you.
Go ahead.
Like,
Go
Low
ahead.
hopped in and HP hopped in. I'm just being patient. Um, First I would say your life is worth living in. Anytime you get to a space where
thank
you want to
you.
judge
Thank
if you should still be here because of how somebody else is treating you, you're looking at the situation completely wrong. Your self
you.
value comes from within, and your connection
Mm,
to whomever your goddess is, or whomever your higher powers are. So you need to get right there.
mhm,
If you are not already right there. Also, yeah, I'm
mhm,
definitely in therapist mode right now. Also, I would also suggest that this person's already showed you their cards, and it's up to you if you want to stay in the dynamic or not. Sounds like they're not reciprocating the energy you're giving, and they're giving you a lot of foul, and distant kind of cold energy. So that's your sign
right.
that you don't need to be with this person. You're probably better off finding somebody else.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it always gets better regardless. Like, yeah, you might go through that little hard time of missing them or feeling lonely, but you either get to learn to love yourself or there will be another person. But it's always good to like, take time and be by yourself.
Yeah.
Facts. Big facts,
There's
though.
nothing, Lily. There's nothing wrong with being the side chick.
Mhm.
You're breaking up, HB.
Uh, the 1 2 test and 1 2.
We can hear you now.
I might be breaking up, y'all. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was
you
gonna
good.
say,
You
there's
good.
nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with being the side chick too. You know,
Mm.
No, I disagree with
sometimes,
that.
sometimes,
They're gonna disagree. I can break that down, HB. I'll give you some support on that. Go ahead, but finish up, HB.
yeah. There's sometimes it's okay to be the side chick. There's less things you got to worry about as a side
That's
chick. You
responsibility.
know, yeah,
Power.
way less responsibilities.
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
just there for the ground and pound.
that's right.
You go
You,
about
you're there
your
for the
day.
vibe
You know,
and vibes only. That's it.
yeah,
But some women, that's
Whatever.
all y'all want, though. So again, you have to determine the internal process. What do you want? If you're looking for something more with him, he's already not available to give you that. He's giving that to somebody else. So if you don't want to be the side piece, you need to move on to a man who's not looking for a side piece, because this guy is. And you
Yeah.
played that role for at least 2 years, or somewhat in 2 years.
Yeah.
So, but some women are okay with playing that role. Are you okay
Yeah.
with playing that role? You don't have to answer that question. It's more for you to process on your own. But
Yeah. Yeah. It's not the. Why'd you disagree, Lola? Why'd you just?
What do you mean? You said being a side chick is okay? No offense, that's you. Like, my advice to that is just don't be a side chick. Like, it's not even that, oh, like, you don't value yourself or anything like that, but you should know that you're worth more than that 100%. Like, no girl should think that they had to be the side piece to a man that barely gives you attention, or the attention that you just want for that time, and is just treating you like a literal object. Like, I mean, we could
Thanks,
really
Flo.
go in, like, we could go
let's
into this
go.
all.
Let's go. Let's
No,
hear
thanks,
it.
Flo.
Go into it. This lady needs
She
your
not
help.
lying.
Okay, so, like, and it's not even like, I'm not even gonna get into like the biblical aspect of it, of like why you shouldn't do that, but like, just for the world itself, like, there is literally a man out there, like, when they say like a man will do whatever he wants to do, or like make the time for his woman, like the woman that he wants, that shit is facts. A guy shows you and tells you literally what he wants. Like, if a guy's like acting like all nonchalant, and he doesn't want to like go out with you or show you like on social media or in public or just anything of the sorts, or not giving you the energy that you want, and you have to ask him something multiple times, like, he doesn't fuck with you. It's as simple as that. Like, if you call him and he tells you hold on, or he'll call you back, like, or whatever, he doesn't care about your feelings when you're crying, he doesn't fuck with you. Like, I feel like guys just show you it, and us as women, we like to be blind to it because we like the guy so much, or there's just a couple pieces of, things that we like that we think that we can let that shit slide. But really, I feel like you just get to a certain age where it's like, you do start looking past like the attractiveness and like the looks, and really looking into someone's personality. And most people out here are pieces of shit, and they don't care about other people. That's why you have to find your genuine true person. But yeah, that's it,
Thanks.
friend.
That's
Unless you have like another question.
Mhm.
yeah. Now that is some good that is some that's wisdom there, Lola. That is some good
I mean, it's
wisdom.
facts. Like, I don't like a guy who really likes you, a guy who really loves you is gonna marry you within fucking 3 to 6 months. Like,
Whoa.
show you
How
Whoa,
really
about
a
a
whoa,
year to two?
whoa.
3 to 6 months. Okay. Oh
No,
wait. Hold on.
no.
Okay.
At least a year. A year is
Whoa.
probably the
Okay,
earliest.
okay, a year. We'll say a year.
A
Just
year to
cause
I was
2 years.
gonna say I was gonna say
Well,
3 to 6 years.
three
Oh,
to
Whoa.
six
HB, you
years.
got a
Okay,
clock.
no,
You
three
sleep
to
with the
years.
clock.
Oh hell no.
for
HB, that
3 years.
No.
If a guy's with you for 3 to 6 years and he hasn't proposed to you yet, and you haven't got married,
yeah.
no, you're just wasting your time. No offense, HB.
I just think like it, especially in this day and age, it takes so much longer to get to know somebody, really.
Yes and
Everybody's
no.
ripping and running. Everybody's got, it's not like we're all a bunch
Yeah,
of
but that
millionaires up here. We just got
but
time to waste.
that's where intentionality comes in. So you will put forth the effort if you truly want somebody, and they'll reciprocate that.
100%. That's what I
And
was just about to say, though.
and also the other thing is, people change over time as well. So being a part of being in that relationship is about readjusting and adapting to new shit that comes up. So like waiting that long, you're gonna go through so many phases. You might as well just cash the deal in at the 2 year, 3 year mark instead of waiting 6 to 7 years. Because that's usually when people start getting that relationship itch anyway. They start looking at themselves differently, looking at the dynamic. That 7 year itch is a true thing.
Mhm.
I don't know. Just,
You get your
That
clock.
just,
That's all I
just,
gotta say.
just from a,
that's true universal, and it's like when you find, okay, so let's say like you meet a nigga at the trap, and y'all find each other.
You mad a
Okay,
nigga?
so yeah, so you find each other's love, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you didn't know that he was doing witchcraft on you. So he's a warlock, you know what I mean? So it's like, what the fuck were you
Oh yeah,
doing?
The
When
sex must have
you
been
know what I
amazing.
mean?
Yeah,
Universal, it's like motherfucking. I didn't know what you were doing, but at the end of the day, I respect
That
who
was
you
me.
are.
It was not I.
there's a there's a lot of
Shut
warlocks
up,
out here.
Universal. Not it was not I.
It was
Shut
me at the
up.
time.
I'm pretty sure Stanley's a warlock. I'm pretty sure. I saw I saw him I saw him cammed up one time. He accidentally cammed up and he was like levitating. I was like, what the fuck? Stanley levitating?
uh,
Yo,
He's over
Stanley.
there. Yeah, he's over there levitating. I was like, what are you reading out of the book of the dead? What the hell is going on, Stanley?
shut
The
up.
hell? Nah. I just think, not everybody is marriage, not everybody's marriage
Material.
material. Yeah, not everybody's marriage
Shut up,
material.
HB.
Yeah,
Whatever.
it's true. It's true. I even question that with myself. Like, I don't even know if I'm really marriage material like that. I'm not somebody that really likes to bend or fold. I'm not very I can't really be compromised too much. It's kind of hard for me to, like bend to somebody
Sacrifice.
else's will, and I'm just too headstrong. Plus, I really do love myself too. So it's kind of hard for me to to compromise with somebody who doesn't necessarily feel the same way.
Hey,
Like,
I feel
I
you,
mean, no,
HB.
I agree with you
I feel
100%.
the
There
same.
can be people
Yeah.
out there like that, and maybe you just aren't one of those people. But I'm saying the men like who do want to get married and have a family, like they know who they want and what they want. And most guys, I'm not even just the guys, most women too, they would just waste their time because they just want to be in a relationship.
You know what I'm saying, Lo?
yeah,
And Lo on some real shit. So if okay, let's say like me and my man, okay, we come together, but then his baby mama try to kill me through witchcraft. What do you think about that? Should you know what I'm saying? Like, isn't that bullshit? Should I like?
I think that's
I should.
absolutely insane and wild. And I think that if you believe in God and Jesus and Christ, you need to pray against that. If you don't, you should look into believing in God. And because that's really the only, like, for sure, for sure
Right.
way of getting rid of that shit because that's nothing to play with, like, for real.
Exactly. And
Stanley's a
that's bullshit to me. It's like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, the
she know
fuck?
you though. That's who the fuck she is. She know you.
Crazy.
Oh, yeah,
She
no,
know.
people really, really don't play about, like, just, people they have soul ties with, their partners, whatever, whatever. And
Oh no, we
you
learned
got
that the hard way.
Like,
exactly.
it's like I don't motherfucking know you. So why the fuck are you like? Who? How do you know my life, but I don't know you? Like, that's some bullshit to me. It's like, what the fuck?
Right. DG
Crazy.
says witchcraft doesn't exist, dummy. First of all, bring up Varun. Yes, it does. Because
His dick don't work.
yeah. I don't think you could have one without the other.
Mm. What you
Have both.
mean?
Say it
I
again.
don't think you
What you
have.
mean?
I don't think you could have good without evil.
facts.
I don't think
Yeah,
you
it's
can
a
have
Right.
light,
balance.
light, light without dark. You can't have is everything in nature is balanced. So if you got
Right.
good, you're gonna have evil. So I don't. I
Mm.
I 100% believe witchcraft exists.
Yeah, and that's why you need God, because God is the good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I don't.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't.
And not only you need God, you need to be consistent with Him too, because just having God ain't gonna necessarily get you through. You need to be doing your part as well.
Mm.
Yeah,
The gutter bug.
yeah. Yeah, I think you're gonna be
And
okay. I think you're gonna
I
be
believe
fine though,
that
Lily. You're gonna be
universal that
fine.
I believe that um who God is when you start. okay, so everything is a thought, and you start thinking, and then when you believe, what is God? Is God our form of reality? What is God, universal? What is God? Who is God?
God is everything. God is life. God is literally everything that's good in this world.
Talk to her, love.
Like he's in me, he's in you, he's in everywhere. He's here, he's not technically, but I don't know how to explain it. He's everywhere. He's everything.
He's not in the
So
wale.
who was before us? Who are before us? Who
Banana
was
turd.
before us?
What do you mean?
Who who was before us? What made us believe and
Like
thought?
before like Adam and Eve and
No,
whatever.
no, I'm talking about before even life. I'm talking about what
That's
when we when okay, so when we wake up in the morning and we have a thought in life, who is that?
Mm,
God.
no, no,
Fact.
no, 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 no.
I
You know,
I
feel.
I
think
think
that you
I
have
feel.
three
Well,
voices
when
basically.
we wake up in the morning, when we the first thought in our mind when we wake up in the morning, who is that?
Well, it
I
depends on
think
what
we
God
have
is.
three different type of voices in our head. I think we have like God or the Holy Spirit, however you want to say it,
Hmm.
ourselves, because we are a
Right.
person, we have a soul, and then the devil's voice, or just whatever influences us to make bad choices.
Fact slow. Right.
And you
yeah,
have to just be able to discern them and know which one is which and listen to the right one.
Thank you. Thank you, love.
hmm Because like
yeah.
we can, that's like well, one subject. Like I don't know everything, about like the Bible and about God, obviously, but at the same time, I definitely know some things, and I know a little bit about life, just like the spiritual aspect of it. And life's really too
Yes.
crazy. We do talk about a lot on the panel, politics, business, blah blah blah. But like at the end of the day, people really need to understand like we should be thinking about like heaven and eternity and how we can save ourselves and our souls. Like,
Yes, ma'am.
but you know,
Yes.
that's another topic for another day or another time.
No, and that's beautiful, though. And we should wake up every day just living life like this because what you just preached, it was very beautiful, and I would think about that every day. And it's like, how can we have to, we are each other's life forms. We live for each other. I live for y'all, for real.
Yes, I absolutely love everyone on this earth, even the people I low key dislike. And you
Yes.
know, shit, you could even guys, shit, you could take Sir for example. I am
Don't.
not feeling that man, but I still, love him and forgive him because I am a kind person and I will forever be that. No one could ever change that.
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
Lo, he's your brother in Christ. I
I mean,
think
everyone is my brother and my sister in Christ. Like,
yeah, I think that's the hardest thing. It's like to love thy enemy is some of the hardest
Hmm.
things.
it is hard,
They
but at the
always,
same time, like once you're able to do it,
you know, Jacob and Esau were born in the same womb. They were brothers. You know,
Mm,
they were brothers. So
mm,
sometimes things are the way that they are for a reason. There's this kind of universal battle between white and black people, but people forget that they were born in the same womb.
mm.
So it's
yeah, I definitely think that we should
very
have more respect for others and more love for others. Like, I wish that I don't know because I just see so many miserable people on a daily basis, and I wish I could just like spread some love to them because they need it.
Facts, though. It's like, why the fuck are you so miserable? But why the
Fact.
fuck am I so happy? Why am I so happy, but you're so miserable? Like, what the fuck? Hey, we shouldn't be in the same realm. Like, fuck you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But those are the people you really gotta like, even though I feel it on like, why do you gotta be miserable? We really just gotta pray for them though. Like, help them out, God, because they obviously need some love and some light in their life.
Mm.
yeah. That's the saddest. That's the saddest thing is miserable people. I always want to pull everybody down to their misery, but it is unfortunate. But you know, that's why I do believe in good and evil because you see it all the time.
Okay. But
Yes.
I don't believe it's misery because at the end of the day, us even having this conversation, we're loved by something higher than us because they gave us life. You know what I
That's
mean?
isn't
How
great feeling,
how,
guys.
how
Like
you're how you're speaking to Milo, Universal, and HB is like somebody gave you life enough to give a fuck about you. Somebody loves you. Somebody loves you.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's what people really forget. Like people sometimes like you guys might think you're lonely or that nobody loves you, but there's one person in this world that loves you forever and always unconditionally, and that's God. Like and to really stop
I
and think about that, like that's the greatest gift ever, for real.
Ashe.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. I think
Like Lily, yes, you just spit some facts because I think about that shit all the time. Like sometimes I be feeling sad, but then I just think like, damn, God loves me. Like, so what's there to be sad about, honestly?
Exactly, love. Exactly. And it's like we're having this conversation because God allowed us to. And God allows us to allow our spirit to be loved and allow our spirit to love and to have discernment. It's just everything is free vibrational frequency is everything and God is everything. Like I love y'all so much. Let me get off this bitch. I gotta make my
Oh, we
money.
love you.
I love you
Lily
so much, love. I love you. I
Lily,
love you,
We love
HB.
you,
I love you,
Lily.
Universal. I love you.
love you too, Lily. Be safe out there, Lily. Be safe out there.
All right.
Make that
Thank
money.
you so much.
Don't make the
Thank you
money
so much.
make you. Be
That's right.
safe.
Stay
Be
protected
I
safe.
should.
Yeah,
by
I
God
should.
and latex.
yeah. Be safe. You didn't have to say that,
Hey, hey,
Universal.
hey, hey, nigga.
You
Somebody
didn't
need
have
to
to
say
say that. I'm pretty sure she's not raw dogging it out there.
it. You don't know. I mean, she's going feral with the body hairs.
The bareback. The bareback. That's gonna be extra.
Keyword bear.
Wow. Wow. That was Lily, man. Lily is
Yeah, well, who is that? I love her.
yeah, she's a great spirit. She is a you know, I would say
Interesting
she's
woman out of Atlanta.
yeah, she's a woman out of Atlanta, very, very positive spirit. I'll keep it real with you, Lolo. She is a sex worker, but she is
What
a she is a very sweet spirit,
what do you mean
She's
by a
long.
sex worker?
Oh, what do you? What further definition do you need?
I mean, all girls have all different types of definition for sex workers nowadays. Like,
She ain't online. How about that?
she's not online.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, no judge over here. Like, shit. At least she's on here talking about God and how much she loves him.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
no, that's it always reminds me of there's this ancient Chinese proverb where it's a harlot, pretty much a hooker and a priest, and the priest would sit and watch this hooker every day sleep with a man, and for every man that the hooker slept with, he would stack a stone. So then he went to the hooker and he showed her all the stones, and he was like, "These are all the stones. Every stone represents a man that you've been with," and it was a pile of them. And she was like, "Well, I pray every day. I worship, and I can't really get out of this situation. I'm trying, but this is all I can do." So when they both made it to heaven, the hooker made it to heaven, but the priest didn't because he spent his he spent his days judging her instead of
Mm.
And those were
counting
his
his.
stones originally, right?
Yep, he spent his day judging her instead of counting his own stones.
Mm.
Oh,
So
facts.
HB,
He's spitting
there's
some
another
tonight.
HB. There's another piece to that. You know what she said when she got to heaven?
what?
Me so horny.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, we're
Jesus
not joking about that. That was a nice
Christ.
moment, Universal.
I ruined it.
Jesus.
You
Here I
ruined it.
am ruining shit
Jesus
again.
Christ. Jesus Christ. That's why I don't judge. That's why I try not to judge people how they live their lives and stuff. Obviously, if she was my daughter, I wouldn't want her to do something like that, but she's not my daughter, so I can't, I don't have any dominion over her. And plus,
Yeah,
I look at the spirit. She's been nothing but
yeah.
a nice
Joy.
Yeah, she
person.
seems like a really nice
Yeah,
person.
and
Yeah,
she's also trying to figure it out, right? Every time she calls up, well, every time I've heard her appear, she's always asking questions, trying to figure out her own life, which I think is a good thing to do. Hopefully,
yeah,
she's doing it in other venues of her life as well.
yeah, yeah. You know how many girls haven't sold a lick of pussy that think they know it all? You know,
Yeah,
you can't tell them. You can't tell them nothing.
yeah.
She is.
Especially if they got degrees.
Oh man, that degree. A lot of times those degrees just make it worse.
I, hey man, I know.
Oh, that's what I
Yeah,
did like about Lily, though. She did sit there and listen to us and take our advice. I
yeah,
appreciate that of her.
yeah. No, just having some, you know, being what's the word? Humble. Just being humble.
Hmm.
Salute to humble's president. But yeah, just being humble. Sometimes that means more than all the knowledge and degrees and all of that shit. Just being humble.
Oh man, people in these comments.
You said what?
I
What'd you
said
say?
people in these comments.
That ain't nothing.
Oh
It's
yeah.
been worse than this. This is light tonight.
Yeah, don't, Lolo, man. I do feel somewhat, you know, I do take some responsibility because I kind of turn the chat up, you know,
I mean,
turn,
I understand, like, for the host as to, what you guys can get your views in on, but, like, that's why I had to come up because I had to tell at least somewhat of the truth. Like, obviously I can't get into the full thing of it, but, like, well, obviously I had to debunk all of his lies because, bro, what was he even saying? Like, because as soon as I got
yeah,
up there, he's like,
yeah,
okay, yeah, I did say that. And yeah, I did say that, but that's not true. So why are you saying these things when I'm not even on the panel? Like,
yeah,
Low.
yeah.
You still
You
haven't
say,
watched the playback, right?
no, I didn't even watch it
See,
back.
so when you came on,
yeah,
it was like a breath of fresh air for everybody because we were like, "What the?" Because yeah, it was. You came on, I think it helped you, like how you're being viewed, but it also helped everybody clear a lot of shit up. Like it connected a lot of dots for people. It was very interesting. Um,
yeah,
but that was like after 12 hours of this shit, though. It was crazy. It's insane.
Right. No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, if you guys have questions, like, I can answer some things, but there's some things that I can't answer.
Okay, couple
no,
things we
no.
should
The
clear
the
up.
the the questions I want to know, or the questions I have, I don't even think you want to answer on the public live.
But like that's it. Like you can ask me and I'll say like yes or no. Like I can answer it or no.
Nah,
Nah.
because I honestly I do think there's more to this, but the
Yeah,
stuff
nah.
I
No,
want to
yeah, it's
know,
a lot. It's a lot. But
yeah,
at the same time, like I feel like what everyone is just what's the word? Misconstruing, if I'm using that right, is that like me and him talk at all. Like I don't talk to him. Like that's my sister's, fiance or whatever you want to call it. But I live in the my apartment with my well, she's there, whatever, or I'm at my parents. And he doesn't come over here, he doesn't go over there, like he doesn't even know where we live. So it's not even like, oh, that's like, yes, that is my family, but at the same time, that's not my family.
yeah,
Not, I'm not
Gotcha.
even saying it like that. That sounds bad, but like it's just when it
Like,
comes to
damn, don't I
certain
hate this?
things, like it's just been a lot. And like
Sure.
my mom and my stepdad and my sister and my grandma are my family. Like that's it.
Gotcha.
yeah. And the thing about Sir too is I've been, I've listened to him for maybe about a year now, and you know there's things that he said on the panels that
Like what? For over years?
yeah, for over a year.
Yeah.
And
Not
this
specifically about this situation, but just stuff he shared in
yeah.
general.
And
Like,
I
I don't know
some
what they are though, because that's what I'm saying. You guys know when I got on YouTube, like it was just a
yeah,
yo.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's he said things alluding to you before you came up on the panels.
What do
But
you
we
mean
didn't
alluding?
but we didn't know who you were though, you know.
Mm-hmm.
What
And
do you mean alluding? What do you mean
Hey,
alluding?
HB. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say this. Never mind. I'll tell you later.
yeah,
No, just
yeah,
cause it's like
yeah,
like I just wish you guys like I'm sure there's some shit that you guys obviously want to share with me, but like I wish I could share it with you guys. There's like it's just a lot. It's a lot.
I think I honestly think you need to watch that playback, man. It
nah,
will
nah.
speak volume.
I mean, you can watch it, but I mean, I feel like we did ask you the majority of the questions. So you pretty
Yeah,
much
we
cleared
did
it
a
up.
lot. Yeah, you cleared up a lot of things. So a couple things because I think there's still some confused motherfuckers out here. You are 23, correct? You're not under 18.
Yes, I am
All right, so
23 years
there
old.
y'all go. I'm not a pedophile. And two, just to clear my name a little bit further, have I ever sent you anything sexually explicit?
No, and
Have I
like
ever?
I also heard just what or something that he said along the lines of like that, like I said, oh, that we showed each other text messages and we or me and you like text in a certain type of way or something, but it's like
Right,
we both know have we obviously see our
right,
text messages. It's never on no weird shit. It's always just like how are you doing or on business. Like that's it.
right.
So no, there's nothing there's
Have I
nothing.
ever have I ever requested anything sexually explicit from
No,
you? All
never.
right,
Ever.
there y'all go.
So yeah, I mean, I
Hey,
don't know the whole situation.
check the back chat, low. Check the back chat.
What the fuck? For
Don't
real?
don't say
HB?
anything. Yeah, yeah. Don't say anything. Don't say anything on the panel though. But yeah,
No,
that's why.
stop. Because like, no, I'll say like something like
No, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah,
I'll make it
And I don't
or
even know.
basically
yeah.
like it was like a joke going around my family, something like that, and like my parents would say it to me, and I would never like understand and be like, "What do you mean?"
Oh man.
Ugh. I don't even know, and I don't want to know. That just sounds awful. HB, you should have waited on that.
That's what I'm saying. It obviously was never like that.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why this shit, you know, it's
Wow. Wow.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wow, this is crazy. Bro,
Yeah.
no. And that's what I'm saying. Like I really will start my own podcast and or start my own stream and fucking go off on this shit because just
No,
because
you shouldn't.
I'm like the type of person I really don't bother anyone. Like that's one thing about me. I'm not bothering
Yeah.
anyone. No one should be bothering me. And that's why I just hated to see my name being brought up with it because I'm like, I'm not here. I didn't do shit. Like I like to this day, like I still don't understand what the problem is. And people who
Nah,
just want to come to me, like,
I think me and Universal understand what the problem is, but I don't think, you know, I think it's the problem is a lot more complex than you think.
oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so it's a
And it's
little
funny to me, be just because like I feel like it's if people knew they would think I would be involved in the situation, but like no, I don't know. No one knows me in real life, and I'm just like the most like non-confrontational. Like I stay out of the way. Like I'm not in anything.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's but yeah, yeah. It's one of those things where, you know, we do get on these YouTube channels and we speak our truth and stuff, and um you know, people say things and they may forget what they said, but we don't forget.
The internet never forgets.
Yeah, yeah.
And
We don't.
DG, he keeps on asking this question, so I'm just gonna answer it. No,
Yeah,
I don't have.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
And
don't have
it's
a
like,
crush on HB. Obviously, I have said even on the panel, like I think HB is a very handsome man, but I don't have a fucking crush on him. Like we live.
yeah, yeah. And
Out,
it's like, DG, why do you care if she has a crush on me? How does that? I get some of the questions, but it's just like, bro, even if she did have a crush on me,
Don't
how does
matter.
that, yeah, how does that matter to you? DG, do you have a crush on me? Do you have a crush on me?
Yeah.
Because I've been thinking for a while, you might have a crush on me, DG.
He
Hit the
wants to
link,
watch you eat a banana.
hit the panel, DG. Do you have a crush on me? I think you got a crush on me, man. I think that I gotta watch out for you, DG. I know how you Somalians get down, man. We showed that one Somalian that raped that poor white man.
Oh no.
the white John Gall said he also said she only likes white men. Yes, I did go through my
She
phase
said that.
of white men, but I have not dated someone for almost 2 years. That was my last white man, and yeah, it will never be a white man again. No offense to the white men.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and it's like, who cares if you date white? Who cares? I don't know, man.
Yeah, people's concerns are really wild.
I just don't get it sometimes. Oh shit.
Yeah, don't entertain it. No. I think we cleared everything up, man. It is what it is.
Yeah,
No, it
yeah.
definitely is what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Outside of the behind the scenes shit, that's the shit that still needs to be figured out on your
Oh,
end.
I'm not. I don't
Yeah.
have anything to do with anything, and that's
So,
that's what that was my point coming up. Like I said, I don't understand why I'm being brought up, and even outside in my real life, like I don't talk to him, so we're not even gonna talk about it. And I'm just gonna go about my day. Like that's it.
yeah. There will be no jungle justice on this. The case is closed, my guy. I'm free.
Yeah, nah, the case has been closed.
Yeah.
And there we might be getting you some of those clips from prior streams too,
Yeah, you got to, cause
just
I'm
so
at
you can
like
maybe piece
yeah.
some things together, because some things were said, and now we know the timeline. Now it's all starting to make a lot more sense.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, like, it's not even, oh, I would tell you guys the whole story, but like, on some behind the scenes shit, I would like let you guys know, like, putting piece to piece together, you know?
No, I could pretty much guess what did happen. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, but it's some people might not be as astute as me or Universal, so they might not be able to put it together. But
Yeah, but on the other note, yes, I cannot wait for the Halloween contest. I can't wait for you guys to see my outfit, and I can't wait to see the other girls. So
yeah. I can't honestly. I can't wait either. Honestly.
I bet you can't.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Nah, I can't wait to see all the ladies. Let me preface that. I can't wait to see all the ladies in all their glory for Halloween. It's gonna be yeah, we're gonna definitely have a
So
celebration.
wait, did Lily say she was participating or no?
She said she was, but Lily is a working girl, so I'm not sure if she'll have time. Halloween is a very very busy day of the year.
Oh
I
man,
don't know.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Excited.
Yeah. The Wale, come on, man. Can you relax? Can you relax, the Wale? Oh, we got Lily back in the building.
No, and it's like because I sell pussy. You know what I'm saying? I would.
You just
Why is
Lily,
that?
I'm scared. They
Who
told me
laughing?
Yeah,
Who
yeah,
laughing?
yeah.
I'm
Universal
laughing. I'm
told
laughing, and I'll tell you.
HB?
I'll tell you. No,
No,
it
that
wasn't
wasn't me
HB. It
laughing.
was
That
Universal.
was
Listen, wait,
that
Lily,
was
Oh,
slow down. I
university. Oh,
was
okay.
laughing, and I'm laughing at how you just said it. I'm not laughing that you sell pussy. It's just you just came out like hot. I'm selling
Of
pussy.
course, I came out hot because y'all talking about the hot shit, motherfucking. Like if I sold pussy since I was like a youngin, And it's like, how else can I, reciprocate my own energy in reality? I don't know anything else.
Yeah.
This is all I know. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean?
Lily, since you put it out there, let's talk about you selling pussy. How do you like procure your johns? How do you like what method? What medium do you use to get johns?
It ain't tricking if you got it.
Oh, okay,
That's all you need
okay,
to know. The fuck is you
okay,
talking?
okay,
So
okay, okay,
motherfucking, why is you
okay.
asking me the question you don't know the answer to?
No,
Motherfucking.
no, 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 no. Because I think a lot of people they have their own ideas of selling pussy. They
No,
don't really know.
it's like I have to pull up on myself because I feel like I'm the only person that can. I have my own back. Nobody else has my back. You know.
Yeah, yeah,
If you talk shit about me, it's like I have to pull up on myself. What you know?
yeah. No, no, no. Don't nobody got your back like your own.
Thank you. And
Yeah,
what do you feel about that, Lo? And it's like,
Oh,
I don't have
I
I don't
absolutely.
I don't want to put you in a situation, but it's like nobody else has my back because all I had was myself since I've been a youngin. You know what I'm saying? I was turned out at a young age. My own father molested me. So it's like who the fuck am I? You know what I mean?
No,
oh man.
100. I 100% understand, and I feel no type of way about it. I don't judge you for it, and
Thank
I
you.
respect that you can be vulnerable with us and tell us about that. And
Thank
all I
you.
said about it was, I just hope that like you said, you do believe in God, and I hope that God can release you from that and heal you from that, and you can be
Facts.
saved.
Facts low, and it's like I feel like because I don't judge other people, I don't judge anybody what you've been through in your life because I can't judge myself because you know what I mean. This is who
Mhm.
I am. You know, it's like if somebody this is all I have. I am the streets. I This is how I get paid in the streets.
Yeah,
It's like motherfucking. I have no family. That this is it. This is who I am. You know what I'm saying? And this is, and
yeah.
I'm sorry
We,
if it's
Oh,
too
I
much.
do get it, but I believe that you can get out of the streets and you can become whatever you want to become just because
Thank
you have
you.
to have a mindset for it. Like, I feel like you already do just by the way you're speaking, but you have to put
Thank-
action into that. You can't just have the thought and the idea, you have to put steps behind it. And even if they're
thank-
small, that's still something. And you still have to not be so hard on yourself. Like, even if it's
Right.
by you, you know, not doing one thing that you would usually do a day or just taking a step back from what you usually do, that
Mm-hmm.
is moving a step forward, and you should be proud of yourself for that. So, and I
What do you mean by that, Lo? But like, how can I get out the streets?
I mean, first of all, like I said, you definitely have to pray about it, aka go to God, put everything at his feet, everything
Right.
that you would be scared to tell any of us or scared to tell anybody at all, and lay out the truth. Will tell him, obviously, you're a sinner, that you don't deserve anything that
Yeah.
he's willing to give you, that he does give you. And
Mm-hmm.
then I would say it depends on, like, I'm not gonna say what he tells you to do after that because some people can't hear him,
Mm-hmm.
but
I
it's
feel
really just having self-discipline and
you.
believing in yourself and having faith in God and knowing that he will change you for the better. Like, you can't focus on stopping doing sin or stopping doing what you know is wrong. You just have to focus on God. Literally, that's my advice to you: is focus on God in
That's
every
a
situation.
fact. Can I add
Oh,
on to
yeah,
thank
that?
you, Mom. I
I I
appreciate that.
I, I agree with that. I think you also have to start now. Don't wait. Just get going right now.
yeah.
But what do you mean by that universal? Because it's like if I started now and if I started before it, it's like my starting it has no energy at the end of the road. You know what I mean? The yellow brick
But
road. You know what I mean?
but it might feel like that now because you're not applying yourself to it. Like before you go to bed tonight, you should pray. Just start
Mm,
small. Get going.
mm,
Yeah.
Exactly, literally, just like that. Like, even if it's, you don't have to. Sometimes people don't like to pray to God because they don't think that he will want them in the state that they're in, but he wants you in whatever state you are in. And you can talk to him like you're his best friend. You don't have to pray. Like, obviously, he would like you to pray a certain way, but he just wants to hear you at all. He just wants to know that you're trying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I did want to
What?
ask Lily, what is like the what's like the what's like the best thing about selling pussy, like that you like?
Gosh.
No, because it's like, I was turned out at
Okay, whoa, whoa.
I was turned out at 17 by a pimp, and I was molested by my father at 3 years old, and that was my earliest memory of my father. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the only that's all I know. You know what I mean? And it's like I don't know any different from being healed. I don't know how to heal when I was molested by my father at 3 years old.
So you don't like selling pussy, or you do?
I don't.
You don't like it? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Maybe,
Is there anything
so that's
positive about it?
You said what?
Is there anything positive about it?
It's the money, but
Yeah.
they don't respect us, and it's like I didn't choose to sell pussy. I only sell pussy because I'm insecure in my own worth. I don't
Yeah.
feel like I'm worthy.
but you
I
are
see what you're saying.
100% worthy.
I see
Fact.
what you're
Like,
saying.
I don't, even though I don't understand the place that you're in, like, I understand not feeling worthy and not feeling like you can actually be loved and being stuck in a place and feeling like nothing can change. But
Mhm.
those hard points, like, should let you know that you are getting to somewhere, because you're not going to go through any hard shit and not come out a better person. You know what I mean? Like, just think about all the hard shit you've been in life, and then you were okay, and then you had some lesson that you learned from it and some piece of advice that you could apply to your life and shit like that. So I just feel like, even if it's like, I know you probably don't want to hear like, oh, you would have to like giving all that up and just going off on the money that you have, like, and just
Mhm.
stopping it completely, even if you were homeless and shit. Like, I feel like even in
Yeah.
those type of moments, if you were to do that to really get out of that, like, it really comes down to God. And that's why I keep on mentioning him, because as long as you have faith in him and believe that he is going to do what he's supposed to do and he promised to do, then everything in your life is going to be fine. But you have to put the effort in yourself. Like, you can't
Yeah,
just rely on him.
you have to be
Mhm.
intentional.
Thank you,
Lily,
Mom. I
I would
appreciate that.
recommend, if you need something to look at to help you keep moving forward, you should Google something called post traumatic growth,
Mhm.
PTG. Search that up. There's tons of information there to help you kind of move forward, but you definitely need to start your journey and be intentional and get it going. Like I said tonight.
Mhm.
What
No,
what what?
it's not about being intentional. It's about like if you're finna put me when I'm not in the realm, and then you're finna tell everybody that I sell pussy. I'm finna put it out there. I do sell pussy because that's all I know. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah,
like, I feel like that's very disrespectful, HB. And
No,
I
no,
do
no,
love
no, no,
you.
no, no, no. I love you too, and that's why when I said it, I was trying to be as you know as kind as I could about it, but I didn't want the people to know or
But I,
to
I
take it
feel I
any.
feel like why would you bring that up if I'm not on the panel with you to back myself up like HB? That was really fake to me.
My bad. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I really do appreciate you, and I don't wanna put it in a bad light either. That's why I do want to talk about it, because I do want
Mhm.
to know, like, if you weren't selling pussy, what would you be doing?
I would
great question. Great question.
I would be growing herbs. I would be the light to see. I feel like that God gives me a better half because I'm worthy of it. Okay, so at the end of the day, I feel like if so, first of all, I feel like a man is worthy of my just consciousness. So I would want to be his better half, you know? Or
So
am
you
Mhm.
I
want to be
just
you? You want to be a wife? You want to be a wife?
yeah, exactly. Facts.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, okay. And honestly, like even with your background, like I really don't feel like that's out of the books, or I don't think that's something that's out of reality for you, honestly.
Mhm.
And I really do feel like you do have a really good spirit too. No, I really
Thank you.
like you.
Yeah.
I really do like you, Lily. Like, I'm not gonna lie and act like I'm happy that you're in the situation that you're in, because I'm not.
Yeah.
But I think it is the reality, and I think
Yeah.
part of growth is just accepting the reality and thinking, sometimes you gotta stack your crumbs to build a pie,
That's a
Mhm.
fact.
to get out of that situation,
Thank you, Universal. And it's I have
That was
to
actually
take
that was
account.
actually HB. That was HB.
Oh,
He said that.
oh,
Yeah.
my bad.
I
It's
know
all
we
good.
HB,
so we
like
kind of do we do
so.
kind of
I
sound the
have
same. I know.
yeah. I have to take accountability for my own actions.
Yeah.
Oh no, no. I think you do more than most people. Like you take full accountability for your actions, and
Mhm.
I think that's. I mean, that's You know how many guys in this chat probably pay for pussy but are trying to look down on you?
Call a
It's a
few of
lot of
them.
guys. It's a lot
Yeah,
of
y'all
guys
niggas
that.
busting it down.
It's a lot of guys wondering where you selling pussy at right
That's
now in the
right.
chat. In the chat.
Oh.
Like where's
She
she where's she selling?
she
Where's she?
might be on Peachtree. She might
I
be
know
on Peachtree.
Stanley, like she in Georgia. Where's she at? Where's Stanley? I know Stanley one.
Stanley got to take a trip to the metro.
Yeah, yeah. Stanley about to literally, literally,
Motherfucker, can I meet you in Bankhead, motherfucker?
motherfucker. So
No,
yeah,
Stanley can
nah.
bring her home some baked goods, though. Like, I made some cookies.
Yeah. Stanley would bring you some cookies, bake some bread for you.
No, but in
Yeah.
all serious, go ahead, HB, go ahead.
No, 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 no. Roller skater Texas girl said a CDL would be a good.
Oh,
It would
might
be
be
a
too
good
soon for
choice.
CDLs. Not talk, man. It might be
It
too
would be a
soon.
good. It would be a good. I honestly think it's really good for people who are kind of like ready to kind of break away from the the allures of life. Like part of being a driver too, like the good part of it is you don't really get caught up in the bullshit anymore. Like when I worked my job before, yeah, I was working, I was doing working in my field that I went to school for, but even with that, you have so many temptations that come with that. Like partying, you're dealing with all different types of women, and people don't talk about that aspect of it too. And there is like a spiritual aspect to just learning to love yourself and being on the road. And a lot of people don't get that. Momo is one of those people that I feel like he really gets that. You know, I don't know if you ever heard of Momo. He's also a trucker that cams up
Mhm.
sometimes, and he's really, he's really like really spiritually kind of inclined, and he kind of gets it. He gets the whole benefit of being a trucker and just being out on the road and kind of leaving the rat race alone and not really putting yourself in those situations where you're tempted by getting pussy, or for you, Lily, selling pussy. It's a temptation, and that money is good. Like a lot of times people are in careers where the only thing that's keeping them there is the money, but they don't really love it. It's not getting them closer to God,
Mhm.
you know? That's why I think it's a lot of times it is easier to. It's not easier, but it's. I think the hardest thing is just letting go and just saying, you know what, I'm gonna give up all these worldly things and stop focusing on, you know, trying to impress people or trying to be with as many women as possible. I'm gonna just focus on me, you know. So I do think you should start thinking of your exit strategy too, you know.
That's a fact. Damn it, motherfucker. Yes, you definitely need to start thinking of your exit strategy. Um, and I think one way to do that, Lily, is you should start finding some hobbies. Start doing
Facts.
some different shit. Like get outside of
Big.
your comfort zone. Because when you have that idle time, you're gonna just hit that street, make that couple hundred. You need to go find some stuff to do,
Hmm.
and it also might lead into some employment or some other job opportunities for you. Because you probably know how to sell. Like you probably know have good communication, some customer service skills. Like there's some skill sets that you probably have that you just haven't utilized in different spaces and places.
Big facts. Universal, and yeah, it's like when you just have to find something that will benefit your so I can progress in life. You know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, Dwale, if you got some better information to give Lily, come up here and give her
I
information,
think we're
cause
giving her pretty good advice.
yeah, yeah, seriously, it's like um, it's like you guys you guys can hit the link, man. You don't have to be sideline watchers. You can hit the link. I
Yeah,
mean,
hop on up. We have to cycle
if
out in a little bit anyway.
yeah,
Let me respond to Phoenix Fish. So the reason why I said hobbies is like Lily has to find some joy in some of the things that she needs to do outside of hitting that blade. So hobbies is a good way to find that joy and find some other opportunities. A side hustle is just another job, and trust and believe that that side hustle doesn't take off quick enough, she's gonna go straight back to what she's known for the years. So um, I think a side hustle is a good idea, but I just think the state that she's in right now, she's not ready for that.
yeah,
She's gonna have to ease her way out of the streets, man.
yeah. I think too, you got to really start stacking those crumbs too. Like really make sure you're saving up. Um, I'm
Yeah, for
pretty I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure you got like a little nest egg though too. You know, I know it is
but
a lucrative business, but you know,
but HB is like when you said that I was selling pussy, you said it like it was a bad thing. You know.
what?
You know, like when you said I was selling pussy, you said it like it was a bad thing.
No,
It's
no,
like,
no, no,
But
no, 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 no. I think
did
I
he,
think
or did
it's
you hear it that way?
yeah, no, I didn't say it was a bad thing at all. I think it's it takes two people to sell pussy.
That's a
So how
fact.
could I judge you or say it's a bad thing? I don't even know if you heard my the story I was telling the
Audrey,
old
shut the door.
Chinese proverb about the hooker and the priest. Where have you ever heard that proverb? I don't even know if it's a proverb. I don't know where I heard it from, but it always stuck to me. But there was a hooker and a priest, and the priest every time the hooker would bring a every time the hooker would bring a man home, the priest would stack a stone, and she kept sleeping with more men and more men, and every time he would stack more stones and more stones. So he stopped her one day and he showed her all the stones he had stacked, and it was a pile of them. And then she told him, I'm doing the best I can. I'm praying every day. I'm trying to get right, but this is all that I can do. So when they both made it to heaven, the priest got denied and the hooker went to heaven, and it was because he was judging her the whole time. By each stone he casted, it was his judgment of her that sent him straight to hell, and she made it to heaven. So I say that to say, like, I don't judge your way of life or you living the way that you live. I just know that, you know, it is a very dangerous job, and it's something that even you can admit that you don't want to be doing forever. You want to get out of it. So no, I didn't say it was a bad thing. It takes two to sell pussy, you know. I can't judge you without also judging the men that pay for it.
That's a fact. $1 billion industry,
Yeah.
multi-billion.
So it's like, you know,
Shout out
it's
to Lil.
easy. It's easy to judge the women, but it's like, man, it's if men weren't paying for it, you wouldn't have a career.
So Lily, do you have like a high school diploma or
I got a GED.
okay, that's good. Do you like would you mind working at like little places like I don't know, like a gas station, grocery store, something that you don't have to have experience at just to start making money?
I mean, I have tried, but at the end of the day, it's like I was bought over here because I'm New Guinean, so it's like I was bought over here. Not only we weren't bought over here through slavery, but we were bought over here through just like we had understanding. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you're gonna work over here. We'll bring you from Africa through over here, and then motherfucking, and then when we started working, these motherfuckers was like, "Fuck you." You know what I'm saying? So it's like motherfucking goddamn, how the fuck can I just be okay in my environment when you just played me? I feel like I've been played, you know?
Were you
Um,
brought here like how old were you when you were brought here?
I'm from Virginia. I was three
Oh,
years old.
She's
I thought
talking about.
you
Yeah, yeah. I was born here, but my ancestors show me. No,
right.
nobody can show me who I'm from but God. I refuse to pay a motherfucker who supposedly tell me where the fuck I'm from. Bitch, fuck you. So it's like
So why don't you
God.
try like a small business? Do you have a car?
I had a car, but he did witchcraft on me, and
Oh damn.
he's like low, like motherfuckers, like this shit, motherfuckers, this shit, it hurts me. Like, why me?
100%, but I feel like at the same time, you can't be like discouraged in these times just
Right.
because it's a hard time. Like, you're gonna get through the storm, it'll get better.
Oh,
And
thank you.
no, 100%. And just about the car, like I said, starting and doing small steps first is gonna help you because, like, I don't know if you have money saved up or anything like that, but that's obviously another step, even if it's just saving $20 every time you make a certain amount or saving $50 every time you make a certain amount, whatever. Then you can
Mhm.
just work your way towards because you can find a car on Facebook Market or on eBay for like $3,000 $4,000, and yeah, it might take you a little bit, but I feel like even just okay, you said you're obviously in the sex industry, like try doing shit more online so it doesn't have to be in person. And I'm not even saying I condone that either, but it's
Mhm.
just like doing that to make money until the meantime of you able to get a car and do what you actually want to do is better than you in person and in the streets and in real danger. You know what I mean?
Facts low. It's like, you don't feel like my family been saying that shit on the dolo. And motherfucking, it's like, you know what I mean? If I I reciprocate on energy in my own reality. I am my own God. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Nah,
like I am I I am who I am. And it's like if you can't accept me for who I am, it's like fuck you, low. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
motherfucking, you know what I'm
What
saying? It's like no, I'm not saying fuck you, like period low, but I'm just saying like in just general, it's like, the person that I choose to love is like if you don't choose to love me for who the fuck I am, fuck you too. You know what I mean? Low. Real shit in HB. It's like fuck all y'all niggas because at the end of the day, why the fuck are we here if we can't uplift each other and we can't be each other's upliftment and just reality? We are each other's gods. We are each other's reality.
Right, 100%. I
Yeah.
agree with you on that.
You
And
know
it
what I'm
really,
saying?
I'm not saying like fuck that person, but it is fuck that person because at the end
You
of the
know?
day, you have no obligation to anybody but yourself. And if they don't like you in the time that you're at now, then that sucks for them. And then when you change, like you're going to be a better person, you're going to feel better about yourself, and you're going to be glad that they didn't come along with you.
Yeah.
Thank you, love. Thank you.
Yeah. I do. You don't really feel comfortable talking about the lifestyle, the sex in like the sex industry lifestyle.
Yeah, I mean, what is there to talk about?
I mean,
What do
like
you want to know, University?
Questions if you have answers. Again, that was
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah, yeah,
but
yeah, 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 yeah.
What do you want to know? I can answer.
Like what
going rates.
how do you like go about um like like are you like online or is it like like on the street type of thing?
Both of them.
Both.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So I was on the street before, and then now I'm online. But if I can't get online, I will be on the street. You know.
Yeah.
Which
But this all I know. Universal. It's like if I try to work a 9 to 5, I don't know any better. Universal. It's like this really is all I know. You know.
which one is more lucrative for you, on the street or online?
Both of them.
Yeah, yeah. They kind of work hand in hand.
Facts.
Wow. Now do like what kind of issues do you have with some of the guys? And do you ever meet up with girls too?
I don't do girls, but with the guys, it's like if they have an issue. See, I call the popo. Ho.
Hmm.
Fuck you talking about. I will call the popo ho. Fuck you me. So motherfucking if we have an issue and goddamn you don't want to leave my room, right?
Hmm.
I will call the police and motherfucking you'll be here until the police goddamn kick your ass out because at the end of the day, I am just one woman. You know what I'm saying? And I do have a 4 or 5 pistol, but at the end of the day, it's like it's just me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a universal, so it's just
Oh,
like
this is HB. This is HB. This is
oh
HB.
HB. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, no, no. You're okay.
HV's voice
No.
sounds like
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
My
Uni-
bad.
Universal got reverb on his mic right now,
yeah,
so you
it's
might
Oh.
all
sound like me.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's like if you refuse to leave my room, right? HB, I
Hmm.
will call the police, and the police will get you out my room. It's like motherfucking. But I'm next to what that shit called?
don't give your location. That's not necessary.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
That's not
You might
necessary.
not want to do
Oh,
that.
Stone Mountain. They have motherfucking that shit. The KKK. Thank you. So
So you seem to be pretty pro black. Can I ask a question? This is revolving the sex work. Do you have white johns?
you know what I feel like with the white motherfucking John's Universal. I feel like they feel like they're like just ordained on some energy. Like I'm a white motherfucker, so I can get you on the low because you're a black bitch. You know what I'm saying? And it's like motherfucking fuck you, bitch. Like
So that
motherfucking
yes or no?
just because you're white doesn't mean that you're obligated to being subjectified towards better energy than any black motherfucker because who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying, Universal?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yes.
So, and I mean, it's like, I'm a white man, and every time I get a motherfucker, like, I'm white. So, what does that mean? You're white. So, what? You know what I mean? I feel like white men, they feel like they're objectified to better programs. It's like, bitch, fuck you. You get the same, objectivity as the motherfucking, who the fuck are you? Fuck you, bitch. Like, fuck that shit. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I didn't hear a yes or no, but if you are having white John, you should charge them more as like a self, you know.
No, they feel like we ain't shit. Black woman. If you're a white man, feels like a black woman ain't shit. I'm gonna just tell you that right now.
Really, really
Mm,
interesting. Interesting.
yeah, that is.
Okay.
I would think that they would charge, or they would feel the opposite. But from your
Right.
point of
Right.
view,
No,
yeah, uh,
What are the
because
going
we
rates these
because we
days?
don't respect ourselves. That's why.
yeah,
That's a fact.
yeah.
That's interesting comment. What are the going rates these days? All right, we're not answering that question. We'll move on to the next one.
There you go. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So let's get more into something positive here.
Wait,
So
wait, 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 wait.
okay,
Since
okay, never mind.
I don't want to get too positive just yet.
All right, all right.
So what won't you do? You said girls is off the table. So what about like what won't you do? Like if a guy is
I,
willing to pay for it.
hell to the motherfucking no. I want anything raw. Like I won't suck your dick raw. I have to
Okay.
have like a condom,
Yeah,
because that shit
yeah,
is dangerous. I don't know what people think in their imaginary world, like imaginary friends. Like no, motherfucking that shit is dangerous. If you
yeah,
suck a nigga, that's the number one cause of cancer in your throat is sucking dick raw. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck? You know what I mean?
That's a
yeah,
fact. Out here getting burnt up from Gucci
Exactly. You have to
anyway.
be very You have to be very careful. It's not what you do; it's how you do it.
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
so no.
so
Yeah. What
so
else?
no bareback, no bareback. Bareback is off the table.
Hell
No
nah.
matter no
Bareback,
matter
bareback will get you bareback
yeah,
will give you cancer.
yeah. What about anal? Is anal off the table too?
Hell to the motherfucking no.
No anal? Okay.
No. Mm. That's
That's a
why
high
I'm
price.
broke.
That's a
That's
high
why I'm
price.
broke right now because I don't do all of that shit. I'm really not a hoe,
What?
but you know what I'm saying. I do this shit because this is just the what life gave me.
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't
What
ask for
about
this shit.
what about like what about kissing in the mouth? Do you like kiss the guys?
Hell to the motherfucking no.
Okay. Okay. So no kissing, no bareback, no anal. So
No,
just yeah.
bitch.
So just it's pretty much. I think all those things are really good to in protecting yourself though. Like if you're gonna do it, you got to do it and protect yourself. So you're, you're
Hmm.
you're definitely doing it the right way. Like
Yeah, but I think
you,
that you should definitely take our advice and start taking just baby steps because it would be a good thing to get out of it for sure. Just it's
Yeah,
better now than later, because it's going to be hard no matter what time span you do it.
facts low. I just want to get out this shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, and you should. You should
But
work
it's
through
like,
it.
but it's like I'm using an excuse. It's like I'm a grown ass woman. You know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't use this is using an excuse.
Why do you feel like you're using an excuse? What's stopping
I
you from
feel
making a change?
because I feel like I have no other reason to live besides doing this because at the end of the day, it's like who will love me beyond doing this?
No,
And
you. I
you
love
know,
you.
oh, thank you, love.
no,
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 for
And
Lily,
real.
Lily,
I don't even know you, and I love
yeah,
you.
Yeah, nah, Lily.
And
I really
and
like when I say you have a really positive spirit, like I really do mean that. And that's it kind of breaks my heart a little bit hearing you say that. I'm not gonna lie, you know, because you do
no,
have.
it's like motherfucking nobody gave me a better excuse besides
Yeah,
living this life because who am I to be better than what I subjectify myself towards to be, you know? It's like nobody loves me more than I love myself, and this is only the way that I can see myself is because this is all I know in life, and the only way that I can see myself just being better, is just like how can you love me more than I'm allowed to love myself? It's just self healing, basically.
Hmm.
HB, you know.
yeah. Nah, I get it. I get it. I just
But you
think,
don't have to like just because that is the way that you are and this is your lifestyle, that doesn't have to be your life though. Like that like
Right.
you like you said you are an adult, so at some point in your life you just had to basically force yourself out of that situation because you don't want to be there. So you had to know that like you want to be better and you can be better.
Mhm.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank
And
you
I
for
don't.
that, love.
I think,
Mhm.
I think too. Just thinking that nobody's gonna love you, like, it's a.
But HB is like who finna love a hoe? You know what I'm saying? And it's like
A lot of guys are hoes, so a lot of guys are hoes.
shut up.
It's true. A lot of guys are
Like your
hoes.
person, when you find your person, he's gonna love you no matter what. Like you just gotta be honest and truthful.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
a lot of. I think that's the. A lot of guys, not only are they hoes, they pay for hoes too. So you've never met a guy that loves you for you?
Everything been lies, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm afraid to love, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I'm afraid to love, real shit.
Have you only ever lived in Atlanta? Like, after you moved from Virginia to Atlanta, you've just been in Atlanta this whole time?
I lived off of Euclid Avenue in um New York,
Okay, okay.
East New York. Yeah.
So you've moved around a little bit. You've been around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It might be time for another move. It might be time for another change. Sometimes when that plug gets burnt out, you gotta switch it up.
It's just like where do I start, so I wake up in the morning because I'm a drug addict, so I wake up in the morning and it's like the first thing on my mind is to get high. So motherfucking how do I change my environment to be better because I don't know any different. It's like I want to be better but I don't know how, you know what I'm saying. And it's like motherfucking I just want to have a better environment. I want to get my body in shape. I want to eat better foods, but it's like the only thing I know, my best friend, he's illiterate and you know what I'm saying, and he's a drug addict and he's dying. So all of my friends are dying from drug addiction because this is all I know. So it's like, how can I be better? You know what I mean? And I just want to wake up in the morning and be like, I am better than this, but I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I
I
don't know what
always
to
say,
do.
I always say you gotta map it out and trap it out.
Facts.
You gotta make a plan and go through with it.
Right.
You know, gotta map it
And
out and trap it out.
it's just like when I wake up in the morning, all I think about is getting high. This is all I know, I sold drugs, I do drugs, and it's like I don't know any different. But when I want to do better, what can I do? I don't know. I don't know. Thank y'all.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you.
nah,
No,
Lily,
I don't even really know what to say. Like I really just am sad for you, and I wish that I could help you out of that situation just because I have had like family members and stuff on drugs, and I know how hard that is just on a person and getting out of that and getting out of it and addiction. And I really don't know what advice to give you, especially like you said you have no family, and I don't know if you've ever like maybe you could try a shelter even. And I think a move would be a good idea for you 100% because that would be literally taking yourself out of the situation. But even if it's just, like I said, the little steps of starting something online or going and getting a real job, and I know you don't want to, pay a white man or work for people or whatever, but the only way that you're going to get out of it is if you help yourself. Like, if you don't help yourself, no one will.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta help yourself. And I feel like even with the drug, like being on the
Oh, I'm
drugs,
on
it's
mute.
gonna being on the drugs is gonna really hold you back from really like honestly, if you want my real advice, I would say stack up 10,000 cash and
Yeah.
move as far away from that situation you can. If you stack up
Okay.
10 if you stack up 10,000, you can go work at Walmart. You can work at anywhere pretty much. And survive on that. Find a place that has, cheap rent, cheap apartments, something under $1,000 a month. So you'll have that 10,000 as your like buffer, and you can work and just try to figure it out from there. But you need a new start. You got to start over. You got to get out of that toxic ass environment.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Lily,
AB.
Lily, do you have a pen and a piece of paper or something to write on?
Um, yeah, it's on my altar, but
Can you
yeah.
grab it real quick? Can you grab it? I'm gonna give you a
Okay,
number to call.
okay, give me a minute. And while I'm grabbing that Universal, you know, I just want to be something great, and
Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
want to be I don't want to be subjectified to my environment because just because my environment is this doesn't mean that I am who.
Yeah,
And I just want to be something greater.
yeah,
100%. And you
and
can't let this define you. Like, yeah, this might be a part of your life now, but it's going to be the past. Like, you're going to be able to change, but just believe in yourself. You absolutely can do it.
Thank
Yeah.
you
yeah,
so much.
yeah.
And
But both of them
okay,
just said.
I got it.
All right, I'm gonna give you a number in a second, but listen, what HB just said about stacking at 10,000 to get out of there, that should be one of your goals. What Lo just said about believing in yourself should be one of your affirmations every day. And you should be praying every night before you go to sleep and every day you
Mm,
wake up.
mm,
Addiction may keep happening,
mm,
right? Working these streets may keep happening, but you have to be intentional about what you just told us. Your
mm.
purpose is greater than being on the streets, but it doesn't matter if you don't make a change for yourself.
All right.
Here's the change. You ready for this number?
Mm,
888 804 0103. Pray tonight, wake up tomorrow, call that number after you pray again. Before you reach for whatever you're going to use for drugs, call that number first.
mhm.
Okay? That number is to the Recovery Village of Atlanta. They have locations all over the city. I'm pretty sure they got one close to where you're at. Tomorrow is your opportunity to make the change you need today. Do
Oh
it.
yeah, I've called rehabs before, but
But you didn't go.
addiction.
Why didn't you
I
go?
do I do because oh man.
God wants you to go.
Mm,
Otherwise, you wouldn't have hit that link to hop on this panel to talk to the three of us.
mm,
Pray tonight,
Yeah, that's for
wake up
sure.
tomorrow, Call that number and take and go.
Yeah. Hey, and the Wale in the chat said the best wives are from the brothels, and honestly, I'm I'm not disagreeing with him. I'm not disagreeing with him. Now, I wouldn't, I wouldn't when you move on in life and you get over this, I wouldn't go around telling every guy that you used to sell pussy, but I think having that experience
No,
and
I don't say that. The only reason I said that is because HB, you said that.
yeah, no, you brought it up
Yeah,
before.
you put me out there. Okay.
You brought it, well, you brought it up before on the
You
panel.
did bring it up,
So
Thank
though.
you. You put me out there. So,
No,
right.
I don't put
you brought it
myself
up.
out there. What you
We
talking
didn't
about?
know. I mean, we didn't know. You brought it up. It's okay though. Listen, none of that matters. Who brought it up? It's out there, and we're here to give you that intervention. You came here for the intervention. We're giving it to you, but it doesn't matter unless you believe in yourself. This is
Yeah.
God speaking through these microphones that we're talking to you and saying, take control of your life. Do something different. He's gonna give you more messages as you go, but it's up to you to talk to God and to receive those blessings that He's offering you every day. Every day He's allowing you to wake up, even through addiction, even through selling yourself. He's giving you an opportunity to make that change.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And we
Thanks,
love
Universe.
you. We believe in you.
Yeah.
Thank you, love.
Yeah.
And thank you,
Honestly,
Universe.
there's
And
there's there's
and
there's a
thank you,
lot
HB,
more.
because
Not
it's like, when, I can't even see my own reflection in the mirror and just be like, I'm okay because universal motherfucking, it's like I really need a man to really love me. And
man.
No, you don't. You need
I was
God to
about
love
to
you
say
first,
you don't though. You
and
don't
you need to
though.
love
No,
yourself,
no,
Trust
no,
in
and
no.
then
God.
you can
She
be better.
no, she does though, and I think, man, this is
All right,
why
now.
No,
this is why I like you so much, Lily, because you are so vulnerable, and you're speaking. You're like the soul of a lot of women. They try to fight it. They try to fight that need to
Yeah,
really
this is a good
need.
point. This is a good point.
They really try to fight that, but a lot of women actually deep down inside they do need a man. But the thing about it is you got to love yourself first to even put yourself in that position to get a man that's going to love you.
That's a fact. HB, great point. Great point.
Yeah, I know Lolo. Listen, I already know Lolo's not going to agree with that,
no,
but
I somewhat agree. Like I agree with you, but at the same time, Lily, take your time just because they are rare. Okay. Don't
they're not
don't
that much.
fall
They're
for
not
these
as rare.
things.
They're
They're
not
not
as
as
rare
rare
as
if you know where to. Yeah,
yeah. They're not as rare as you think.
honestly.
Like honestly, I feel like every man in this chat right now,
Tell her
they're all
HB.
good men.
Talk
They're
to
all
her.
good men.
You think every single man in this chat is a good man?
No,
Is
not White
I
John Gold. No,
well,
not
John is a
him.
little bit. John is a little bit different, but the thing with John is he's honest and he's open. So
No, White
it's
John Gold. White John Gold.
oh well, yeah. I'm talking
Yeah,
about the actual, not the trolls. I'm talking about the actual people. Like
yeah, no,
a
John.
lot of these guys in the chat, I've actually talked to them. Like DiCapriano, that's
Yeah,
a good man.
that's a good guy.
Dewale is a good guy. Phoenix Fish is a good guy. Nando, that's another good guy. Like a lot of these guys in the chat are real. That's why our community isn't a bunch of trolls and ruthless people. We got a small tight knit community because it's not a lot of us, but we are out there. You know?
no, I definitely do agree with you. I do agree with you on that point. I'm just saying, love yourself definitely. Like that's number one. Once you love yourself, that shit will become easy to you, and then you can decide whether you want a man or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have the right mindset, but you have your steps backwards. You can't find that man right now to love you the way you need to be loved until you get yourself right with God and love yourself.
Yeah.
Your steps are just crossed up.
Hmm.
Yeah. I think the first thing is getting off the drugs and stacking that money up. That first thing is you got to stack that money up because you got I mean, you got the money maker sitting between your legs. You got the money maker. So it ain't like you can't make no money out here. You know, a lot of people out here struggling. They starving. I think, but once you the drugs is what's really holding you back.
That's
But
a fact.
once you stack up that 10K, you can move to anywhere in the US. And if I were you, I would move to a state that, is a little bit cheaper. Think about like Texas or Oklahoma, Mississippi, uh, Alabama, somewhere where you can get you a job and just make that money stretch for you,
Yeah.
and then you could
Yeah,
focus. Then you could
10K is wild.
No, not really. Not
not
if you have
really.
a low cost of living. It's not that wild. But
No,
see, I think Lily's problem is going to be that fast money addiction. Like you're gonna have to get used to making slow money and taking your time, because that street money it comes, but that slow money takes time. So you have to. A lot of this is lifestyle change.
Mm.
But if you really want it, we share with you what you need to do. But again, it starts with you. You got to align this purpose you have of
yeah,
making this change with action. Go ahead. Go ahead, HB.
Lily, 10K, 10K. If you really break it down, see, when I talk about numbers and stuff, I like to break it down. Like 10K is really just 2,500 a week, and if you break that down by days, that's like $400 a day. And if you're doing what you're doing, $400 a day ain't really that much. So in four weeks, $400 a day in 4 weeks, you can have that 10K. It sounds like a lot, but 2,500
Yes,
a
sir.
week is
That's a fact.
2,500 a week ain't really that. It's when you really break it down. If
That's
you
a
break it
fact.
down to 2 months, in 2 months now you got, it's just 200 a day.
Yeah.
You know, it's like sometimes you gotta stay down until you can come up.
That's a fact. But don't lose yourself while you
But
keep your head high.
exactly, exactly universal. But it's like when you had that shit your whole life, and then when you find somebody that you really feel like you could really love, and just being a part of where you can just sacrifice yourself because you want to love somebody more
No,
than you allow yourself
you
to
gotta
love
let
you.
him go. You gotta let him go. Only person you, and not even person. What you need to be loving right now is God and yourself. And the trauma that you've gone through, if you haven't dealt with any counseling, I highly recommend that as well. But that can be expensive. What I suggested earlier, the post traumatic growth, that's somewhere you can start today by yourself. But you need
Hmm.
to call that number because they'll also have counseling with some of the addiction pieces. You need to stop trying to find yourself in this man or whoever this person you keep referencing,
Hmm.
and get with yourself because he's
Mm.
just gonna. You're where you're at. What we're hearing, you're headed down a really bad path. Let that
Mm.
guy go.
Yeah, you got
I mean,
you got
I
long.
done already, I done already called it an addiction, and I done already did that, been there, done that. You know what I'm
When did you
saying?
do it? When was this?
This was about a month ago.
Yeah, were you? Do you think you were ready for that?
I tried,
That
and
time? At that time, do you think you were ready?
I mean, if I was ready, I wouldn't be getting high right now,
Okay. So tomorrow you should be ready because you're gonna get yourself right with God before you go to bed, right?
No.
Well.
Yeah,
Again, it goes
yeah. It's
back to
gonna.
choices. We talked about it. It's gonna take time, but you have all the tools you need to make the change. But you just need to
Right.
believe in yourself and God first. Ain't nothing else we can tell you.
Right.
Yeah, please call that number tomorrow, Lily.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna
Those
it's gonna
folks will
take
get you
some
right.
time. It's gonna take some time. But I'm telling you, Lily, stack that 10K. I know it sounds like a lot, but
That's a lot.
That bread,
10K.
it it's not. Is 2,500 a lot a week? That's a lot to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it. She ain't on that no HB.
But so $400 in a day. That's a lot. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah.
No, that's not. 1,000 is a lot.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
What?
saying.
Now I'm confused.
See, that's why I like to break it down, because when you just say
Yeah,
10K, it seems like a lot, but $400 in one day ain't a lot to her.
yeah. You can make it happen then. If that ain't a
Yeah,
lot to you, you got all you need to stack it. But you got it. But the addiction piece is what's killing you because you just can't stop buying whatever you buying.
yeah,
Mhm.
You got to eat and pay rent and travel and all that shit. Like there's a lot that goes into this lifestyle, but the addiction piece is really just messing you up.
yeah. The addiction is. I feel like the addiction is worse than the lifestyle. Honestly,
Yeah, addiction is hell for real.
yeah, it's way worse than the lifestyle. But
I
it's like, do you you
That
you
shit
gotta
sucks.
love you gotta love the money more than the addiction. Like,
that's a fact.
yeah, that's the addiction. Like, I don't
Diwali is
know.
on a 10-minute delay. He's making comments that we talked about like 15 minutes ago. It's that
Uh,
African Wi-Fi.
Yeah. God bless the Wale.
Yeah.
okay, so what do you feel like, okay, so God, you know what I mean? And do you feel like let's say that it was just you and God and somebody really tried you, right? And it was just you and God and you have to be like, we just have each other. Who is God?
The person who's giving you the wisdom to get out of that situation.
Mm,
The person
Yeah.
who gives you conviction, the person
mm,
who protects you every day, who wakes up or who lets you wake up every day.
mm,
Like he doesn't have to be here physically for
mm,
him to obviously bless your life. And he does
mm,
bless your life every day, even though you might not see it.
mm,
But I feel like once like I said, even if you're talking to him, you might not feel like he's listening, but he's listening all the time. Like even right now, as we're talking to each other, he's listening and he hears
mm,
your pain and he hears your tears and he
mm,
wants to help. Like, why do you think we're talking to you like this? And not even that, just the conviction you have, I'm sure, every day on your life. But like Universal keeps saying, it's all about you. Like it's basically a war in your mind, and you have to keep on fighting and just not give up.
mm,
Yeah. Yeah.
mm. Thank you
And
so much, love.
Lily, you know it's right. You know you doing the drugs is wrong, right?
Right.
That's God right there. That's God.
Yep.
Mm,
Yep. Every time you get that guilty feeling, that's God trying to show you a different path, but you need to accept it.
Yeah.
mm,
You know deep down what's wrong and what's right, and that's, to me, that's God speaking to you. I think a lot of times our thoughts are what's evil. Like when you have these thoughts, like, damn, I gotta get high, I gotta get high, but instinctually, you know it's wrong. That's God
mm,
talking to you. But your
Mm-hmm.
thoughts are, a lot of times you gotta just not even think about your thoughts. Just kind of let your body go on autopilot. Like, I'm gonna just do
mm.
what's right today. And it is one day at a time too, honestly. It's one
Mm.
day at
Lily,
a
can I ask you
time.
a question? Can you? I want to make sure that I gave you the right number. Can you read that number back to me real quick? I gave you.
Mhm. Hold on.
Uh, she might not be ready.
Hold
She
on,
might
hold on,
not be
HB.
ready
Hold on,
for the
hold on, hold
question.
on, HB. Hold on. Let me work. You there, Lily? Mm-hmm. I knew it. I knew it. I'm really good at what I do. I usually don't do it at this time of, of the day, but I'm really fucking good at this. I can tell. Even over the internet, it's amazing. I've worked with thousands of people, man, over my career, man.
Yeah, it's it's gotta be pretty stressful working with
Yeah,
people.
I have other things that bring me joy, so I balance it out. I've learned to balance it,
And you got
but I
you
don't.
got
Yeah,
such
but
you got people that have such an opportunity in front of them, and then they
Yeah,
just don't want to take that next step.
yeah. It goes
But I
back to what
get
we.
I get
But
I get the sobriety thing though. It's really hard. I used to
yeah,
smoke.
absolutely.
I'm not gonna say it's the same thing, but even for me with smoking weed, like I smoked weed for so long,
Hmm.
and it was one of the hardest things to quit. But
Hmm.
like during COVID, that's when I quit. I was just like, man,
That's probably the hardest time to quit, man.
I know that's what
Good.
made me want to do it.
Yeah. Well, good on you, man. That's what's up.
And it
Yeah, we can be
was,
addicted to damn near anything, but see, the key with recovery counseling or addiction counseling is you have to treat the lifestyle. You don't really treat the addiction per se. You treat the lifestyle. People build their lives around what they use, and programs that work really effectively are ones that help you shift your whole life around or do a 180 in your life instead of just treating your addiction.
yeah, yeah. That's what was able to help me quit is because with COVID, a lot of like the business that I was doing, a lot of the work started to dry up. So, I had more, I had money saved up, but I couldn't, I didn't really have, I had to be a little bit more frugal
Yeah.
because I'm seeing shit, I couldn't go out,
Yeah.
make money, I couldn't do what I was doing. And then people started flipping on me. People started, a lot
Hmm.
of people started acting different.
Yeah, switching up.
So it was like, damn, all I had was me. And it
Yep.
was like, if all I'm gonna have is me, I'm gonna be the best version of me. I'm not gonna be addicted to nothing. And I think
That's what I got.
yeah,
I'm about to wrap it up soon. Lily, are you there?
I think Lolo about to fall asleep.
I'm just listening to you guys.
Oh, well,
I'm gonna roll out here in a few minutes, but go ahead.
Damn, Lily, what happened?
I
Lily,
hit.
you still there?
Remember what I talked about earlier? HB, the window in the mirror. That was a mirror question.
Yeah,
You like how I did that, right?
yeah, yeah. She might be having issues with her phone too.
Nah,
She might have put it. She might have wrote it down in her phone, and then she switched over, and then
nah. Well, I gave
yeah,
specific instructions. You hear those instructions I gave? I said, grab something to write with and something to write on. But this
I
is yeah. This is the moment of truth, man. And I pray. I'm not joking. Like she's gonna be in my prayers, but like in order for her to really turn it around, God has given her everything she needs. She has to accept it, and a lot of people don't accept it, or they deny it, or they find excuses, and they stay stuck in the past. They stay stuck in the trauma. And honestly, this actually goes back to the conversation that I was trying to have earlier with
yeah.
John and
I
when
mean,
V
it's
was
it's a
on. Like,
lot easier said than done, though. That's
Uh,
why
yeah, oh,
I got it.
you know.
all right,
I got
perfect.
it.
What's that number?
HB.
What's that number?
It's 888-804-0103.
Look in the
Yeah,
mirror. Thank
over
you. Yes. Please call that number tomorrow. Please. Okay. We know it's not easy, and it's not. It's easier said than done, and we can have these conversations online. But if you really want to make that change in your life, it starts with you being intentional and having some faith.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts,
this is your
HB.
moment. This is
And,
your moment.
stack
Uh,
that 10K. Stack that 10K.
Yeah,
10 racks.
I know
four
that
hundred
right, Universal.
$400 a day to 10K.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lo. And
there.
it's like, sometimes when I wake up, I'll be like, this shit ain't worth it. That
Yeah,
should be
you gotta let that go. God's giving you a blessing by waking up.
crazy.
Accept that and keep it pushing. Don't have that thought. A thought is the devil.
Your thought is the devil. Your thoughts are the devil.
Mm.
For real, for real.
Shout out to JLP, man. Amazing.
Mm-hmm. No, seriously. He was spot on with that shit, with the thoughts
Fuck
being
yeah.
the devil.
That's what made me a believer. Him
It,
and that mama spirit, I was like,
Hmm.
whoa, he done touched on something that I came across personally.
Hmm.
I was hooked in after that.
Yeah, he goes a
it's
little
like
crazy
motherfucking.
sometimes.
I don't have no fake. I don't have no fake titties, and it's like, damn.
Oh,
You know what I'm
no,
saying?
we ain't going down that road. It's all good. Listen, your body's your body. It is what it is. You already talked about you not feeling 100% comfortable with that. You gotta let that shit go.
Mm,
Yeah.
God doesn't care about that.
mm,
Stop finding ways to hate yourself
facts. That's
and
true.
tap into God to love yourself better.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong
Thank
with
you. Thank you,
natural
HB.
titties.
HB taking all my shit. It's all good. Yes, HB is giving you great information right now.
Mhm. Yeah. 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 No. 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 No.
Oh,
I
that was
really
you,
do like.
Universal.
That's
Look.
okay. It
Oh,
was
thank you, Universal. My
it
bad.
sounded if it sounded better coming from HB, it was HB.
It
I'm
usually
sorry, Universal.
it
I feel
usually does. It usually does. What can I
Yeah.
what can I say? It usually
My bad.
does.
I'm so sorry, Universal.
No,
Mm,
no, no. I'm not taking. I want you to just hear what we've been saying. It's not about the credit, really. It doesn't matter. It's about
thank
you
you.
really taking this information and taking this conversation as a divine intervention for you to really take that next step.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be having the same conversation with some other fools online who may not give you as good of advice as the three of us have. And
Facts.
it's going to be 5 years.
And
Yeah. They're gonna
and
be trying to.
Universal is it? It's
They're gonna
like,
be trying to
okay,
look for
so
your how to meet up with you.
That's a fact. I'm going to give
Um,
you
I feel
another number too. One more number before we close out because you keep mentioning this. I'm waking up and I don't feel like living stuff and I can't. I would be out of my comfort zone leaving you without this. There's an easy number for you to remember called 988. Anytime you start feeling this way, you need to call 988 at any time. You can text 988, you can call it. It's 24/7, 300, 365. You can access anybody that'll help you walk through, talk through, get you to where you need to go with anything you got going on. So anytime you had that thought, you need to call 988.
oh
It's real
damn!
easy to remember.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, 988. Crisis. It can be crisis, or you if you even if you have questions, anybody, any age, call or text
Hmm.
988.
Hmm.
what's it? It's 988. What?
Nine. That's it. 988.
Okay.
Damn. That's
Any.
it.
Yep. That's it. Anytime you feel like you want to take your life, or it ain't worth it, or if you have that any of those thoughts from the devil, call 988.
Damn. Yeah. I didn't.
And Universal, what do you think about sexual energy? Do you feel like you should
I think,
just
go ahead. Ask your
hold
question.
on to it so it could be put towards just something good, or do you think that sexual energy, if you just waste it, is just a waste of time, you know?
Good question. I'm probably not the best person to answer this, but I will.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
my sexual energy is intentional, but it's a whole nother thing.
Mhm.
um,
Yeah. Yeah.
what I'll say is this: I do believe in sexual energy. I think is very important. I think the
Mhm.
line of work that you're in takes a piece of your sexual energy and it makes it a commodity. I think the
Mhm.
healing you need to do is going to be regaining some of that strength and that sexual energy for yourself so that you're preparing
Mhm.
yourself for a man later on, or a husband as you ask for. But
Mhm.
until you get right with God, it doesn't matter. You're going to do what you need to do with your sexual energy to survive because that's what you've known for a long time. But you do need
Mhm.
to work on that because giving yourself for resources, giving yourself for survival, we'll say it that way, is a dangerous game. It comes with a lot, and it does chip away at your soul. And this is why you need to get right with God because you can get a little bit of that back. You ain't gonna get all of it back, but some of that sexual trauma and stuff that you've gone through, you need to really go to someone to help you, and that someone might not look like you, but they might specialize in dealing with sexual trauma, and that's what you're gonna need. But you're also gonna need to get yourself right with God too. So that's my answer to your question.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't with the sexual energy thing, I don't know if it works the same way with women and men.
It
I
definitely
don't
does.
know. I almost feel like women kind of gotta rub one out more often than guys do. But I think with guys, like we're a lot stronger the longer we can abstain from like sex. Honestly, like the longer you can abstain from sex or jerking off, the more stronger you get. Like I know everybody thinks I'm on the road. I'm just, getting lot lizards, jerking off the
spraying,
whole time.
spraying, the, spraying.
Yeah, I know
Now
they
I
think
feel
that.
you, HB. We do have to rub one out, and
Oh,
Yeah, no, no, no. That's what I'm saying. I think with
that
women it's a
that
little
thing be
bit
thangin'
different.
though. That thing
That
be
thing,
thangin'.
that thing be thanging. That thing be throbbing.
splash.
Especially if you a lady, you listening to me on here, you might gotta rub one out real quick. I mean, it
Make sure you get
happens.
us. Make sure you get the voices right though.
Oh yeah, don't rub one out this universal.
Yeah,
Oh.
don't rub it out to me. HB only.
but oh, but no, no, no. Seriously though, I think with men like being, having that just being in, like controlling your lust and your carnality. That's what I use the word
Good
I
word.
like to
Good
use,
word.
carnality.
Good word.
Controlling your carnality, it makes you stronger. I
Absolutely.
went I went I know it's hard to believe, but I've went months without sex before, without
Why is
jerking
that hard
off.
to believe, HB?
I don't know, because I like to goof off and stuff online, but I do have a very strong spiritual base, and part of that is being able to conquer that carnality. And
Yeah,
I think for women it's different though, because they don't have the same receipts we do. We
that's a
jerk off.
fact.
It's
That's
so
actually one thing that helped me get through my divorce was I just stopped having sex for like 8 months,
yeah.
and that fucking
No
cleared my
jerking off.
mind.
No
Nothing.
jerking off. Yeah, yeah. It
Nothing.
you become damn near like a monk. Like
Right.
Eight
you're
months is crazy though.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
but
is.
but to get through that shit that I had to go through, I had to remove that to keep myself centered.
Yep.
Mm.
It's funny because 50 Cent talks about this too, and I didn't realize he was celibate for so long, but I completely understand it.
Yep. Yep. Some of the best minds in history were celibate. Nikola Tesla was fucking celibate the whole time.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of guys like that. I mean, but then you got guys like Elon Musk who has like 12 kids. So,
This niggas out
you
here
know,
populating the planet.
you
Robots
know,
and babies.
yeah. There's I think there is balance, but who's to say before he was who he was, he didn't practice that.
Right.
But even boxers, before they fight a fight, they go months without having sex
Yep.
because that natural testosterone builds up,
Yep.
and you know,
And you can tell the difference.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, big
So
time.
tell us football 2 days before game day. Don't be doing nothing.
Yeah.
I like that boxer from Baltimore. I forgot his
Oh,
name.
Tank Davis.
Tank Davis. Yeah, yeah,
The
Tank.
little, yeah, he's
Tank
small,
Davis.
but he
Yeah,
got them hands though. Ooh,
yeah, he do. Yeah, he
Yeah.
do.
Stay
He
focused on
be
God, girl.
he be knocking niggas the fuck out. That nigga
Yeah.
Tank Davis
okay.
be knocking niggas the fuck out. Little ass nigga like 5'3".
Yeah, but
Okay.
I wouldn't test him though. I'll be like, hey, little nigga.
Hell nah. That
Nah,
nigga
that
get you
nigga
up
like
out of there.
clean me out, bro.
Nigga get you to clean up out of there.
I already got death threats in my head. I don't need no problems with no little niggas, man.
Yeah, they trying to take you to court still, man.
I
Shit.
know. They trying to get me all out of here.
Shit. Shit.
Whatever. I didn't do nothing wrong, man. No good deed goes unpunished. That's it.
Yeah, nah. I think a lot of it is just jealousy. You know,
Ah,
I really
really?
do.
You think
I
they're
really
like,
do.
oh, they found out more than what they thought, and then it was like, get him out of here.
Yeah, you know, with Lolo, I mean, nobody can deny Lolo is a very very attractive girl, and just you know, I think a lot of people are just jealous you even taking a shot. You know, like I think a lot of it just comes down to jealousy.
Yeah, it might be. I haven't thought about that angle because I've
Yeah,
been
nah, nigga,
cracking up over here. But yeah,
nah,
maybe so.
yeah, I think a lot of niggas are.
Niggas was in shock, man. Saturday was crazy. We had fucking viral numbers on this channel. That shit was wild.
Yeah, no, I told you when I literally came back from doing what I was doing that day and I seen 60 something viewers, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
The actual video has over 1,000 views though. That's what's
Yeah.
crazy. That shit was lit.
I don't even want to go back and watch it. That shit is
I
lame as
keep telling
fuck.
you should, but you do what you gonna
Nah,
do.
nah, nah, nah. I don't think you should, honestly. I
You think
think,
there's been enough HB?
yeah,
I
I
mean,
just
I
think,
honestly don't even really care because, like I said, we're not even going to talk about it in real life, so it doesn't even fucking matter, honestly.
right,
Got it.
right.
Interesting. Crack, the best channel on YouTube, easily.
Yeah. Plus, I think Lolo knows a lot more than we do.
Oh
So
yeah, of course.
her even watching it, I don't even think she needs
The
any more
content.
validation. Yeah, she
Yeah.
doesn't because
Yeah,
she
that's what
already
I'm saying.
knows.
I won't be seeing anything new. That's the thing. Like,
Right,
I
right.
deal with this shit in real life. Like,
Jesus. Can you
We
imagine
just see it
that?
online. Yeah, right. Could you imagine that? We see it online and we know what's up. So imagine having to, live with
yeah.
it.
May God bless you too, then, Lolo.
Real
My
niggas
I mean,
God.
I'm not gonna lie. It's not as bad in person, but it's still.
I mean, 25% of that's
And I don't like I said, I don't judge anyone. Everyone can have their own opinion. Everyone can act how you want to act. But like,
the video's
I
long.
just me personally, I don't want to be involved in anything.
This
So, because that's the only thing. Like, you can really only control what's in your vicinity and like your own feelings. So shit, I don't want to be around it, and I don't have to be. That's just it.
I know that right, Lo.
Yeah. I'll get cracked. Salute, man. Salute, get cracked. Get cracked. Hey, crack, pull up, man. Pull
yeah,
up.
pull up.
Pull up, crack. If you got
Man,
time,
yeah.
If you got time, crack.
Yeah, if
If
he
you got
has
time.
time.
If you got time. I know you
Lily,
do.
do you feel like you receive what you need? Be honest. Be honest.
I told you, Lily, 10K. Man, Lily, I wish I was your pimp, man. I would get you. I'm telling
Shut
you,
up.
I'm
She
telling you,
does.
no, seriously. You need a
Don't
pimp
get her
with
wet.
you need a pimp with compassion. I would listen,
Mm.
I would
Not a
get you up
pimp
out
with
of it.
compassion.
She
Hell
needs some
I
no.
actual accountability pimping.
Yeah, I would get you about it.
CAP.
I would get you up out of the game. I'm telling you, I would get you up out of the game. I would set you up so where you ain't got a hold no more. Like
That sounds way too interesting, man. You better be careful with what you're saying.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not. I don't have the heart to be a pimp, but you know, I don't have the heart to be a pimp. For me, like making a woman
Eric, that's
go
okay.
out go out and sell her body for money, I just feel like that's demonic, honestly. So I couldn't even though I think I could be a pimp, I couldn't do it spiritually. Like I don't know. I feel like any man that's okay with a woman selling her body, he ain't no man.
Mm.
Like I'd rather work in the fucking oil minefield. I'd rather work in a fucking coal mine before I have a woman selling her pussy for me.
Mm.
But
I would agree.
you know, a woman like Lily, she want to come to me for some mentorship. You know, I could get her up out of the game, man. Like, listen, you gotta get on the straight. We gonna get you right. We gonna get you up out of there. But you know, it takes focus though. You know, gotta stay focused. You know, you done already did it. You done already been in the game this long. What's another month or two? Grinding it out until you can never have to do it again. I think that's the thing too. I could never break a bitch. Like I could never fucking break no woman into selling pussy. That would fucking break me.
Yeah, that's some sinister shit right there, man.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
that would break me, man.
I've
Breaking a
seen it. it's
breaking a woman. Like
it's
I remember talking to San Jose about it. She would always talk about, not always, but she
crack.
talked about, oh, get cracked. What's going
What's
on,
up?
man? What's going on, man?
You summoned me? All right.
You're summoned.
And summoned.
Yeah, get crack. You know about that though. You up in North Cal, man.
Hmm.
You see the pimping and the hoeing out there.
Mhm.
Yeah. Lots of
Bitches
pimping
be
hoeing, yeah.
man, a lot of pimps and hoes, man. Lily's trying to get out of the game, but you know, she's dealing with an addiction.
Yeah.
So that's kind of holding her back.
hmm
Did you just get done finished doing a live?
That was like an hour ago. Yeah.
Ah, God, I
I'm
gotta
talking
watch
about.
it.
Oh yeah, I talk about futures and other stuff. Yeah. You guys got to know
God.
that shit. Eh.
Oh man. I gotta rewatch it. Oh God.
Just watching 10x.
Ah,
She's gonna go so fast.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, there's
Uh,
kids out there that can't even stand watching things in 1x. They'll wait for the live stream to go for a couple hours and then start watching it 4x or something. They take
Jeez.
Adderall and start
yeah,
going.
yeah. No,
People. No, that's why it's like you see Stanley like getting bored, like, I'm gonna cut you off because I know where this is going. Like, imagine talking to some kid like that. It's going like, you're too slow. I know where this is going. It's like, oh my god.
no. I gotta watch it in 1.25, but it
Oh, 2.5. All right.
yeah. It's not too fast, but
It,
you know, it's
it,
just like it's so much knowledge that you know.
Yeah, you see, there's
It's
so
like
much you gotta learn. Like,
yeah,
you don't need to learn
yeah,
these things, but you know about them, then you really have an advantage over a lot of people.
yeah.
HB, have you ever
I'll be
listened
great.
to JLP like on his actual show, like long form?
Yeah.
You know how he talks super slow.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I found out one day. I put him on 2x. He talks normal in 2x. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like he talked that slow. God damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, John Galt
Yeah.
probably used to talk that slow. you come from Bama.
Yeah. Yeah, they both from Bama. Damn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
No, Craig, you don't talk slow. It's just that there's so much information that
Oh yeah, no, you have to speed it up. Yeah.
you got to
Yeah,
speed it up, man.
Yeah.
Cause it's like, man, I'm trying
Yeah.
to, like, I'm literally typing in my notepad like the shit that you're saying. So like a lot of this shit, I kind of, it's like I'm listening, you know, because a lot of like the news stories and stuff, it just kind of connects each of the points that you're making. So I'm like,
Yeah, I pick them for a purpose. Yeah, I don't pick things
yeah.
randomly when I go. And then from show to show, you see I'm connecting everything together again and again and again and repeating like that. Yeah.
No, it definitely is really helpful, man. Really helpful.
Anyway, I don't know where the pussy market's gonna go. Pussy and all that stuff. Yeah, that's where you see all the red pill stuff, right?
Yeah, I still feel like the pussy market is
Still
Lily's
good?
making them. Yeah, I think it's still good.
Yeah, Avo's talking about like Seattle. It's like 100 for hand job, 150 200
Well, that was
to
right.
do
Damn,
it.
I forgot she did tell us all
It's
that.
and I was like, man, that is a lot more than back in the day
I
for
told
sure.
you. I told
Inflation,
you.
man.
Inflation, man. Can't even get off in the right way no more.
100 for a hand job is
That's
crazy.
crazy. That's fucking
That
Yeah,
is
crazy.
crazy, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
100
Give
for a
me
hand
And
job.
I mean, I'm just talking about on the streets, not even like, booking it
Mm-hmm.
online or whatever.
Yeah,
It's just
call
like,
girl.
so
Yeah.
she knows someone or a friend or whatever, like she does it. And she was saying like, oh, she's way hot, super hot, but even 100 is like seems too cheap for her, but she'll still charge that because that's the going rate. That's the market.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
She ain't got no
yeah,
choice.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah. $100 for a hand job and do it yourself, bro.
yeah. But some guys like that beautiful manicured hand doing it.
I get it. I get it. Trust me, I understand.
I understand.
Hey, been
100 for a hand job.
Lo, you want to get
It's
your nails
it's
done?
Manicure.
Oh,
Manicure is going
I'm
too,
just
doing
joking.
a manicure.
Universal Joe, you sick
I
bastard.
hit that cash out. I'd get a mani pedi. What's up? I'm just joking. We've been talking about God all night. I'm just joking.
we're
I'm just
not
joking.
gonna do that.
I'm
Not
just joking.
Oh man.
what are we
Oh
Unless you
wow.
gonna do it.
foot job.
Oh jeez.
Foot job. A foot job.
I mean, if I
Wow,
would pay
look
for
at
one, I might as well pay for the trifecta, man. We do have a resident expert. We could try to figure out what's the price range on a foot job, Lily.
I don't think Lily does foot jobs.
No, I don't
Lily.
either, but she might still know the price.
Yeah.
A foot job?
Yeah, what's
Yeah.
what's the average rate for a foot job in ATO?
Like $60 for like
Oh, see, it's cheap.
15 minutes.
Mm.
Oh wow.
I'm not even in the feet, but that seems pretty cheap.
Yeah, that's
Things
not
that make you
bad
go,
for a foot job. When $60 for a foot job, that's not too bad.
No.
I think the Wale would probably like that.
Wale wants a camel toe soup. You want a lot of camel toe soup to get you hard, huh?
Ew.
Yeah, Somalis, Somalis, they look like their camel toe stew. That's the aphrodisiac.
Yeah. That camel toe soup is good for the Asians guys, man.
Aww.
Yeah. That soup get you bricked up. That soup get you bricked up.
God, the Wale.
Ew.
The Wale, what have you been how do you feel about Lily's story?
Oh man,
Yeah.
I'm a nurse, so I work with these people sometimes, and the addiction, the sexual. When you are working in a big hospital, every day is another bad day, and of course you are a human being and you want to help. Some of them are not ready for that help, but when this lady came to this panel, strange people, and she is so open and telling her lives and her what happened to her as a child. It's a 3 years old child, a 17 years old child. You'll get that this is not what she wants and she is crying for help. Yeah, and actually at the beginning I did not believe this because my arrogance, because I'm a man. But at the end, I believed in her, and I was so ashamed that nobody in the panel can help until Universal Jones. I don't know because he was reading my chats.
Yeah. Well, Universal Jones is he's an expert.
He's an
He's a
expert. He's
professional.
the psychologist resident here. At the end, and I wish he would call that number tomorrow. But the thing that she is calling on this part is strange people and telling her the stories, and she is telling, what should I do? I don't know what else. What should I do? That means this is the first step that she wants to her to change her life. And any push that we give her, no judgment.
Mhm.
You know, actually, I cried. I was like, "What the fuck, man? This
You
is."
said you cried. You cried.
Yeah, I'm a punk, man. I'm a human being.
Yeah, the punk man.
I,
That's human
I
emotion.
work with people, and I know some of them are very genuine, and they are in a bad situation, and they
Yeah,
don't
that's
know what to do, man. What
yeah,
to
Wale.
do? They
That's the
wait what to do.
that's the thing about Lily is like, man, I could definitely feel, that she really does want help, and it's just like, damn, you know, the only person that could really solve her problem is herself. That's what's so
That's a
sad
fact.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what's so
yeah,
sad
but
about it.
herself, she told you when I wake up at the morning, what I want to do is to do some drugs, and the next 24 hours, she doesn't know what's going on. But that's why I was in the chat asking, why are not there are some programs to help these people? Why are not there? Why not there some sympathy? Is she in the wrong panel? Is she in the wrong chat? Am I an asshole? HP, fuck you, man. You were such a bastard. When she left, you said, she sells a pussy. I mean, what the fuck? Where is the humanity, man? Man, I just
We showed it.
yeah,
We
yeah.
we gave we gave a mix of humanity, some humors.
Yeah,
We tapped in.
yeah, you did it, John. You did it, University John. Thank you very much, man. At the end of the
No
day,
problem.
and we hope that she will call it. But what she lacks, this lady, is the family support. She doesn't have a
Yeah.
family. You know what? If you don't have a family support and you are an addict, forget about an addict. If you are going to a surgery, let us say a hip replacement surgery, or a slip disc, or a hand, broken hand, and you don't have an after the surgery some family members who are going to help you for the therapy or for the rehab, then the doctor is and the nurses will, how can we do that, how can we do that. Family is very, very, very important. Friends are very important. When somebody doesn't have any family members, anyone who cares for her, I mean, dude, I'm telling you this of a medical profession, that is a very, very, very problem. Here in Germany, we have some kind of, we call them Betreuung. That means the courts will assign someone to help you after an addiction or after a surgery. That person is not blood related to you. He is getting his money from the government, but it is his job to do, just to help you get on your feet. But always we ask them, if you have a family member after all that. When someone says that I don't have a family member, then that is a problem. That's why I was in the chat. This lady needs her families.
Mm-hmm.
If she doesn't have it, come on, man. In John Galt's urban landlord, she calls us and she's asking, telling her stories. Can we have our family? And I even asked universities, can you give her your private number, man, as a family member? Do something. I mean, it is crazy, but it is sad. It is
Yeah. And in her
sad.
situation, I think we recognize that she doesn't have any family. She's shared with us how long she's been engaging in the street activity, which is why
Yeah.
I was very direct. And I would say the same thing if she did have family, but for her, really getting herself connected with God is very important. Because there's probably a lot of moments of isolation, and that's where the addiction kicks in. So my counter to that was she really needs to lean into her faith a little bit and call that number, because that number is going to give her the social pieces that she needs for the moment. It's not going to replace the family, but it's going to give her enough to keep moving forward.
Yes, yes. And then the family member, the fairest of all is blood family members. But if that doesn't exist, is the faith family members, and yeah, it's God. If anything, who can can be there. But a 3 years old child, what kind of 3 years old child can remember what happened to her or happened to him? But she remembers on.
Yeah,
She
it's
said, "I was
traumatic.
3 years old." Yeah, I know they
Traumatic.
will remember that, man. They will remember that.
Absolutely.
It's oh my God. Forgive me. I'm a punk, man. Call me a pirate, an African, whatever. But I am a human being, and I really, really cried, man. I was
Yeah,
crying.
there ain't nothing wrong
Yeah.
with that. It's all good,
Nothing wrong with
Dwale.
that.
You're human, man. You felt that connection, and you felt
Yeah.
that hopelessness in their voice, and
Yeah, because
hopefully,
I work with a lot of people like, and as a 6 years,
Hopelessness.
I
There
was
is no
also
hopelessness. No.
ma'am,
I
you
said
shared
there
some
is no
things.
hopelessness. No.
There's no wait. Say that again.
There is no hopelessness. Fucking
Good,
me.
good.
But I feel you get crack from me. I feel where you coming from, you know?
Blame it on crack.
no,
Keep moving.
that's
That
what.
was
Oh, that's DG. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's
DG.
DG.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
down
how
there. Yeah, that's
oh, my bad. My bad.
yeah,
My
it's
big
okay.
bad. My bad.
I need to
Right,
take
all
the podcast
right.
a bit.
All right. I get you.
Say some parting words to this young lady. Shout out to P Black. The P is for P Black. Shout out to you. Lily, like seriously, I hope you really take what we've shared with you tonight serious and do what you need to do for yourself, and call back and give us an update, in a couple days or so. Let us know what's going on with you. And for
Yeah.
those of you who are listening to this, put this woman in your prayers. She needs it.
Yeah,
There
pray.
may not be hopelessness, but there is a lot of hope for you. But if you keep going down this road, you're gonna have a lot of hopeless moments, and we're trying to help you prevent that to the best of your ability. So take care of yourself. And with
Yeah,
that,
and Lily, there's a song by Rihanna where she says she found love in a hopeless place. So
that is and to all a good night. I'll holler at y'all later. Good Lord. HB.
salute the universal.
Salute.
Salute, man.
Love in a hopeless place.
That black me, bro.
I found
Come on,
love in a
HB. Stop.
hopeless place.
Yeah,
Shut
that
up.
black.
Love in a hopeless place.
I like music.
Love in a
Motherfucker HB found
hopeless
love
place.
in Barbados. Get out of here with that shit.
Good Lord. Good night, y'all. Peace.
Good night.
Good night.
I found love in a hopeless place. Yo, Rihanna need to drop a fucking album. What is that bitch doing? Raising her
I
fucking
don't know what
kids?
she's doing, man.
You need to drop a fucking album, man.
Hey,
Tired of
Lo, my
Rihanna.
niece,
Rihanna
Lo.
got
Hello.
kids. What she mean?
I know. She taking all day. She need to drop that album, man. I'm trying to hear some new Rihanna. Love in a hopeless place.
Oh, Lo, Lo, are you there in the with us, or a private chat or whatever?
What'd you say?
Are you still there with us, my niece? You know,
Yes.
Hey, hold up. You want Sir to come back up here and yell at you now?
Listen, please, guys, do not attach me to him.
It's too soon. Too soon, crack. Too
Too
soon,
soon?
crack.
Oh,
Too
too bad.
soon.
It's not even too
It feels like
soon.
1,000 years ago to me already.
Yeah, we can joke about it.
I love Ser, man. He's my brother. And the first time I saw Lo, you know what I said? Oh, she reminds me my niece, Amira.
Yeah, Dwale, you said that like 100
And,
times now. Start
yeah,
that.
so, and, what the fuck? She's 23 years old. So you just, you know what? I'm okay with it. What the hell? You
Yeah,
know, I'm
man.
an African. The
Trust
age doesn't matter, man.
trust me. Low ain't. I think that's what's wrong with. Low ain't related to none of you niggas, man. That's y'all gotta get that out of your head, man. This ain't your
See,
Yeah.
that's
goddamn.
why. Now,
You
if it was
haven't,
stepdad
you
up on the
haven't,
top, that'd be
you haven't
different.
seen my just looks like
She ain't your niece though, Ale. It's a grown ass woman over there, Low. It's a
her. My
goddamn
niece is
grown.
24 years old, man. I'm 41. What the fuck is
Wait, wait,
wrong
wait,
with you? I'm
wait,
old.
wait, wait. You said your niece is 24?
Yes.
What's her IG?
Hi,
Hey, hey,
I'm
hell
born.
you do. You want me to be a sir here?
Oh my
She's
Yeah,
married, two kids,
yeah. Fired up.
married
You
to
got
a
fired up my
doctor.
blanket. You got fired up
She
my
is married
blanket.
to a doctor, man, and she's great kid, man. I'm very proud
Yeah,
of her.
man. Lo, I ain't gonna lie. I do want to buy a blanket from you, but it's just like, nah, I don't even
Don't do that, HB.
I
You
know.
have
I
still buy a blanket. Like my business is my own separate business. Like don't let these
Mm.
lies fucking fall. No, no, I'm not gonna fall into the lies. I don't care.
If I buy a blanket from Low, I will give that blanket to a homeless man, man. Uh,
Damn, no, Ali.
you know, Germany is cold,
Damn.
man. We have homelessness also. We gotta
Yeah,
take care of them.
but you don't want that blanket load took her time to make to smell like feces and urine.
Sir, you sir.
Ah, yeah.
Oh man, that was a great night, man. Oh man, that was a great. 2 nights I was working and I was just dying, laughing. Actually, at the break time, I called my colleagues and said, just in the dining room. Of course, they all understand English, and we put the YouTube on TV. I said, "Let us watch this," and everybody was laughing.
They were watching that meltdown.
Subscribe this, but I don't know if they subscribe. Hey, you
Yeah.
know,
Tell some of your coworkers to subscribe, man. We can
uh, look at some Polish names of German names in the subscription. You can find them.
yeah.
Look, this is what I do when I'm free, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
family. I was like, this is my
Can't
virtual
even
family.
believe a Polish guy would listen to this shit.
I know, right?
What the go?
Yelling.
What said was threatening. I was like, that's a federal crime. Why police are not going up? Because in YouTube here in Europe, you can't just say I'm going to delete you. Hey man, they will knock at your door, man. Come on, come out. Freedom
Yeah.
of speech different in America, and
Yeah.
you can
UK.
threaten somebody on YouTube. Oh, that's like you just put a gun on his head. It's crazy. We
Yeah.
took
Yeah.
that seriously. Yeah.
Well, I think that whole situation is, it's pretty much over at this point. I think we did have a talk about that situation behind the scenes, and I don't know, man. I don't know. It's
But yeah, I think you like to instigate war and to just to make content and
I think
uh,
everyone wants to troll and make war.
yeah, yeah,
when
yeah,
when
yeah. Yeah, but the Wale,
whenever
there's certain things that when you instigate it, you don't know necessarily where it's gonna go. Now, Stanley and Virgo, that's like, lighthearted stuff.
that was
Lighthearted. I was like, what the F was going on?
that was
Yeah,
for you.
yeah, we
Eh,
because we all know what Stanley's real issue with Virgo is, and we all know Virgo, we know Virgo, but we know what
I
Stanley's real issue is. She's married to
Stanley
a she's married to a white man. That's the real issue here. That's the real issue.
Oh
That's
man.
the that's the real issue.
Oh.
Stop it. Stop.
What?
Stop.
to a white woman. What do
I
you
know.
mean? What do
I
you
know.
mean?
I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. The
Oh
race
my!
stuff is people like really hang their hat on the race stuff. I just never, I don't know, man. I think it is because I was blessed. You know, Obviously Detroit gets a bad rap, but it's pretty much just black and Arab people in Detroit. So
Oh,
I never
oh
I never
fuck,
had to really
man!
I never really had to experience that whole racial shit. But a lot of people, that's the only way they view things is
Oh gosh, man,
the
HB.
rate
You
the
just
race.
remind me on a comment that Bob wrote it, and it was very nasty from Bob. The
Well,
beloved pilot.
Bob's nasty. Bob's pretty nasty. What did he say?
He was like addressing to. Now I understand. He was addressing to Virgo, and he said, "Your husband cannot fuck," something like this. And I was like,
Oh yeah,
"What
yeah,
Wait.
the hell?"
yeah, yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know
What
why
happened?
Bob said that. I don't know why he said that, man.
Why did that? And she was sort of like having it. No, no. I am
Yeah,
out of this. I don't understand this culture. I don't know about this. And
yeah,
I get your word, man. You are a bad teacher, HB. You taught me bad things.
yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah,
What
yeah,
bad
yeah.
things? What
No.
bad
Hey,
things?
What? What? DG? You're Arabian?
no, man, no,
Kinda.
man. I am an African. And don't call me
Oh,
an
Basically,
you
Arabian.
He's
You Ethiopian? You Ethiopian?
No, no, I'm a Somali, man. I'm a Somali
Oh,
man.
Somali. Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, Ethiopia, Somali, we are all.
yeah, that's him.
No, I'm not.
Sorry.
I am not an American, but I am a Somali African man who lives in Germany, and who can love you if
oh
What?
you
yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Chris Reed. Oh yeah, Lo. Did 12th man order a blanket from you?
No, we talked
Hmm.
about it on live that one day, but he never like fully inquired for me to
Oh,
make
okay,
it.
okay, okay, okay. Maybe he thought he did because he was drunk one night.
No, we
No,
literally
no,
talked about the whole
no,
idea, but then he never like asked for my email or anything.
Okay,
no,
okay.
no. Do you make blankets for children?
Yeah, they can be whatever size you want them to be.
Yeah, like a 3 years old girl and 1 year old boy.
Yeah.
Ah, that
Great.
would be
Yeah,
so precious if you made some
nice.
baby
The
blankets.
winter is coming.
Oh,
There are some blankets for my children. Yeah.
Well,
Lolo, do you make prayer rugs for
you said
Oh
Muslims?
yeah, but
Real right. Oh, God.
a prayer rug for us.
What do you
Because
mean a
Diwali,
prayer rug?
yeah,
Why would she
Diwali's a
make a pretty
Muslim.
rug?
Well, Diwali's Muslim too. He's Somali and Muslim. I know
No, I
he's.
do. No, that would be cool to get into. Like, get one of those big ass like wooden canvases and like what are the crochet guns so you can like
Yeah.
make rugs.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
that's why Lily, Diwali is Somali and Muslim, so like, it could be a lot worse. You gotta keep that in perspective. He's Somalian and Muslim.
What does
You're not as
it mean?
bad. You're not as bad a situation as you think.
No, no, no. No, Law, forget about it. You are my niece. I consider you as my niece, and I want to buy 2 blankets from you. I don't know how because the Cash App doesn't work here in
No, no,
Germany.
I can send you my email like in the back chat, and then we you would just email me about it.
All right, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay,
Yeah.
this is me helping a business woman.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I
I
wanna. I wanna.
appreciate
I know they
that.
wrong. The hell?
I definitely can make whatever you like, so we
Yeah,
can talk about
we do
that.
that. We will do that. I'm going to buy 2 blankets from you, inshallah.
And you know that I'll be doing it on the stream too, so
All right, great. Whatever. I'll do that. Helping black business, small businesses is great. That's what I do. Yeah.
Yeah. I did forget that you did make a Universal's blanket on the live too. I
no,
forgot
that's
about
like
that.
that was like another piece of the just the whole everything. I was like, guys, did we forget that I made the blanket online? Like,
Yeah, we did. We totally forgot.
yeah.
I have a 3-year-old daughter, and she's great. I think you have seen her. That girl who was yelling, wah, 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 wah. I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
Lolo.
yeah. Yeah, I had to mute
She,
her up a couple times. She was a
yeah,
little,
a couple of times.
she was a little out of control.
And she, yeah, she will definitely a new blanket will be nice. Definitely, I would be buying for her a new blanket. And why not from my YouTube family? Lo, my niece
Yes, and
and the baby.
actually, guys, I did get I finally made like a Gmail and like
Mhm.
uh, a whole Google
Just
whatever
give me
for my
the
custom thing. Now
uh,
it's not like my
the
actual
email.
name.
I will send you my photo, my wife's photo, and you can do that on the blankets, and you just like hanging her and tucking her and just loving her and saying her
So
good
you
night,
want
sleep now.
you're gonna want like a custom with like a picture on it?
Yeah, me and my wife, and she, when we are talking her, that the last people that she saw when she's sleeping is her father and her, because she's our adopted child. So and I want her to sleep that she sees me and my wife together.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying, Dwale. Okay.
yeah.
You don't speak
Some
English, so took me a
yeah.
while
I
to.
speak Chinese, man. Everybody understands, but you.
Yeah, nobody understands.
You bastard. You need some camel meat.
Nobody
Yeah.
understands. Camel meat. What?
You give crack. You understand me. Yeah. Send me your email and we will contact from there.
Okay, I sent it in the back chat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
got. Let me see.
We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out. Cause yeah, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what I want for a blanket. I kind of just want like a loaded just you know.
A lot to lizard blanket, HB. I like to fuck with HB, man. This guy was fucking with me 2 years. 2 years is making my life hell, man.
2 years. You guys know each other for 2 years?
Yes. CT channel, man.
2 years. Jesus.
2 years.
Damn.
Every time I come, he was like, hey, you eat
mean,
mosquito
what?
bat? Yeah, something like this.
What?
Habibi, but he's a nice guy. All right, so let me see here.
Yeah, that shit, right? God damn, you guys crazy.
Where the hell the boss is today? Mr. Galt.
The boss? He was here
Yeah,
the other
John Galt.
day.
Yeah. John Galt and Leeds were yesterday crazy, man. Back and forth, killing each other.
Oh,
Showing
weren't they gonna
some.
make their own segment? They were gonna
Who's
make
that
like
in
a
it?
pro.
Yeah,
Be a pro
Leeds.
black statement. Pro
Yeah,
black
Leeds.
segment, right?
Oh yeah, lead.
He's gonna be the anti Be Brave. He's gonna be the
He's gonna
anti Be Brave. So
he's
it's gonna
gonna
be Be
show.
Brave, the anti Be Brave show.
Yeah,
Then we got
I
Universal
think.
Jones Therapy Hour.
Tell you, we're having this whole network idea. I thought it was crazy at first, but it's starting to work out.
No, it's coming together.
Yeah, it's definitely coming together.
That's a very cracks crime with Leeds. Oh, that's nice. I got it.
Okay, good.
Lolo Customs gmail.com. Anybody wants a blanket? Lolo Customs gmail.com. Yep. Here. Come on. Tuale.
Okay, DG, HB,
Yes.
and get cracking. Get cracking for me. For you talking about. And low. Motherfucking.
Yeah, something.
My question is, we have our angels on this earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, who are the archangels? What are we? Are we dinosaurs? We didn't die, you know what I mean? What are we? You know, we're not humans. What are the humans? What are we?
Okay, so first of all, yeah, hold on one second, because we gotta piece that back together. I believe that we are humans. We have souls. I'm not gonna say I know exactly what everyone's purpose is here for. Like you could take mine for example. I believe that I'm here to like help people, to be a light in the world. Some people are here to be service of people, or to be a mother. There's so many things that you're destined to be. But what was the first part of your question?
Are we dinosaurs? Who are we? The Native Americans? You know, we have we were bought here from Africa. Who are we? What are we? What is going on, really?
I mean, I feel like honestly life is just an experience. Everything that's happened like in the past, everything is written. I can't really tell you exactly like what we are, but I can say that
that was beautiful. Hell yeah.
I can't say exactly what we are or like what exactly Earth is. I just think that Earth is God's creation. This is an experience, and that's why we need to make it a good one, because we ultimately have an eternal life after this. And that's what, like I said earlier, we should be trying to achieve. Like, so regardless what we make of this earth and this world, this life, it just has to be somewhat good. And and align to like what God has planned. Like, because you can go off and live your own life and do what you want to do, but that'll be about it. 80 years of fun, and then who knows what after. So
Right. You know.
I really don't have an answer though of to like what we are, who we are. I think that
But
we're
that was a beautiful answer though, Lo. Like we just here to experience life, right?
yes, like literally, we're just here to experience life and to meet people, learn lessons, try to be better. Like,
Mhm.
it,
That was
I don't know
beautiful.
what HB thinks or get cracked.
You know.
Get
Neither.
cracked. What do you think? Get cracked.
Yeah. What? Man, it's too early in the morning for this, man. What the heck?
Shut up.
But I don't
Shut up.
know. Ah, man. I don't know.
Well,
Like,
say what gives
when I
things. It's a Tuesday
but
morning, and I think it's which what the Wall Street is doing, and you know,
Thanks
guys,
for that,
guys,
Lo.
yeah,
I don't know. I
that's
mean,
good.
personally, to me, like, I think I already knew what I was supposed to do here. Like, I
Mm,
already had a direction, had a purpose. I think it was
mm,
already in me. So that's
mm,
why I had never been aimless. I mean, my parents got lucky, I think. Otherwise, because
mm.
they didn't have time to be raising a kid. They just both at work. So I was a latchkey kid, but I think
Facts.
I already had a
Yeah.
direction. Yeah.
Right.
So from that point, so that's why I just here doing stuff randomly.
Mm-hmm.
But I know it's not random. There's everything. Everything happens for a reason. Everything I've done that I thought was random did had a purpose to it. Like even here, right? Look at this thing. I'm on this panel late at night. Talk about stocks like about an hour ago. Like
Right.
yeah. So there's always something, and who knows what else will come from it. I'm sure there will be because I got into here accidentally from another reason, right? From
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know about the Grace Thorpe stuff, and then that was random from something else, and that was random from something else. COVID-19 crap. We were all stuck in the internet. I was about to quit the internet long ago, but yeah, COVID-19 brought me back here. So I'm here, and now I'm here with you. So there you go. I think
Mm-hmm.
nothing happens by accident. I
Fact.
definitely believe in providence. So
Right.
yeah.
Big
Shit,
facts.
me and Sir is about to be the next fucking Thorpes, I guess.
Oh my
No,
god, if you let it, yeah,
No,
but
yeah, no, I already
yeah.
told Universal, like, I was like, I can't, I'm not that type of person. Like, I'm not Sir, so I'm not gonna come on
no,
talking about my
no.
life.
Because
Like,
there are people that will milk that for content. Like you would try to keep in contact, try to make some because that's what the Thorpes are doing.
Those are degeneracy 101. I wish you never do that. No way. You guys are a family. Your sister is going to marry him, so that has to be dropped, man. And I wish we would never talk about it again. Because you guys are
no, honestly,
we
it's
don't family.
it's hilarious to me, Dwale. I'm not even about to lie. It's pretty funny.
No. Forget about it. Whatever that Sir did it at the last stream, it is only him wish to do with alcohol and blah blah blah. Nobody's telling you that the guy was drunk. When men drunk, they do all kinds of.
That's no excuse.
No, it's
That's
not an excuse, but I am very protective, and I believe in him, and he's protecting you.
no, and that
And
also was a bullshit ass
maybe,
excuse.
but don't even think that you are going to to be like tropes.
No, that
And
was just a joke, Dwale. But I'm just saying, like, regardless, all that shit was bullshit. Everything that he was saying was bullshit.
too much,
Like,
man. That's too much. Tropes. I mean, our father is living with his daughter shirtless in a bed. Oh my god, that's a disgusting. These are
Oh damn.
they should he should be in jail, man. Not
Really?
she, but he should be in jail. Yeah, really.
Oh,
Really?
jeez.
So you think this is bad?
Look,
Putting this on
look at
stream.
this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that's the dad on the right. You got the daughter, and then what's this? The simp,
A
the boyfriend,
shameless father. Look at this.
and they put it on the
That's it.
internet. Yeah. That's too much, right?
Man,
I don't know.
that's too much. I
Staying
wish
over
no
here. Let me.
no family members go to like
Some
this
shit you can
very
keep to yourself, you know?
Hold
come
on.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, an Asian would never do that. It's just like, dude, bruh. You're
Yeah,
gonna air out all your family stuff in public like this. It's just like I think it's inconceivable. It's inconceivable. That's so
Not
shameful.
inconceivable. Shut up.
Yeah.
I crack. Check
Stupid.
your private chat real quick. I don't want to say it online, but did you see that?
No, there's bro.
No, I didn't see that. What's going
You
on?
said inconceivable.
You didn't see that. You
Crazy.
didn't see that. Wow, this is
I'm
something
not paying
that
attention to anything. What's going on?
okay.
There's something going
Okay.
on.
yeah. HB is like yeah,
Is there
HB
more
is
drama?
all right. You Americans, you are fascinating me. And look,
American DG. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me.
I know,
Name
right?
American.
I know, right?
Excuse me.
Hold on.
no, I give crack on HB, man.
Check
this
it
never
out.
ends,
Check it
Lord.
out.
Mate,
Check it
I
out. Check it out. Check it out.
You can if you check your emails. I say hello to you.
Hello.
If that yeah. Hello, can you hear me?
Crack, you seeing what I'm seeing?
Lily, what I mean
people knew this before. Is this new?
Oh yeah. It's new to me. I didn't.
Yeah, I don't
Lily,
think it's new to me.
Lily, it's nothing against Americans. It's just the different cultures that sometimes they present and I found it odd. Sometimes I present and they found it odd. And at the end of the day, we will talk about it and we'll discuss it. And we find a way just to accommodate and say, oh, yeah, okay, all right. That's all. It's like nothing anti-Americans or anything.
Oh yeah,
Lily,
it's
you
nothing
got
wrong
it.
with that. It's nothing wrong with that, DG.
All right.
I might as
So,
well.
HB.
Wait. Crack, you've already seen it? You've already seen
I
it?
think I've seen some of this before, yeah. Someone
Okay.
must have showed this to me before. I didn't care at that point. I was just like, yeah, but I do know that. That's why she has like how many followers?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you see?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah. I didn't
You know.
the farther down you scroll, it gets like more interesting the more you go down.
Oh my god.
I don't know, man. This world. I'm not surprised. You know, I'm just like, Seen that, seen there. Whatever. Not a big deal.
So, HB, you off or you driving again? HB.
He's probably busy. Duale, just answer
Yeah.
the question. You didn't answer the question.
What was the question?
Oh man, you gotta repeat this. Okay.
Please do it.
Well, just tell us what you think about life, and what do you think our existence is as humans, or whatever. What is it? What is your belief?
Well, just to be nice person. That's all I
Are you
want to
serious? That's
say.
it?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
be what?
You know,
A nice
a
person.
nice person.
He's
Um,
Somali. You know, Somalian is nice. No.
yeah, Lily, your life is not so that different from my life.
Hmm.
I was 6 years old when I was an
I can
orphan.
be DG.
Yeah, but
Orphan?
maybe
Who's the orphan? Oh my god.
you said you
Oh
don't
my
have a.
god.
You did say that you don't have a family, right?
You called me an orphan, DG. Jesus Christ.
All right, I was, not now. But the thing is, what I believe in me, forget about religion, God, Allah, Muslim, Christian, whatever, Jesus. I think I believe in the destiny and the control of myself. It depends only on me. And if I want to be a successful, nice person, not an asshole,
Well, Dwale,
I can do.
you are an asshole though. You are an asshole.
Of course, I'm not so that an asshole, man.
Yeah, come on,
Maybe
you're
to
an
you,
asshole.
yeah.
You are.
But
Look,
my an assholeness is it's a defense mechanism, man. It's not like I'm attacking somebody. When I'm going to defend myself, I'm going to be a fucking asshole. What the fuck are you talking about?
you are an asshole, Dwale.
Yeah, yeah. And life
You
told me to be an asshole to defend myself.
you are an
From 6 years,
asshole.
man. You're six
All right,
years
all
of an
right.
age.
Look, can I answer the
Yeah.
question, Dwale? You're taking all day. Your drawn out Muslim answer.
I have answered my
Jesus
question.
Christ. Freaking
I did not
Muslims.
even finish.
Let me answer.
Salam
All
alaikum,
right.
my friend. Let me finish. Salam alaikum. Let me finish. I believe
Assalamu alaikum. Fucking go pray or
Alaikum
I
something.
listen.
salam.
Go
Wow,
pray,
look at
I
Muslim
believe
Dwale.
now.
Go
I
pray.
believe I believe from
Oh God.
experience on early life that whatever that I want to be, it's only on me, not anyone else. If I fail, that's my fault. If I've
Oh
been
God.
successful, that will be me and with good people that I'm associated with,
Oh
like Gift
God.
or you, Lily, and HB,
Uh,
Joe Gal,
fuck.
Porsche, whatever.
Facts,
That's
DG. I feel.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. No, nobody
Go
knows what you
ahead,
just
HB.
said. All right.
Yeah.
So first of all, we're not dinosaurs. I'm pretty sure we're not dinosaurs. But second of all, the meaning of life. I think it's what you make it. I think it's that simple. It's what you make it. You live in America, you could do anything you want. You know, you could have grew up in Somalia like Dwale. It'd be really fucked up.
And you,
Yeah,
whatever
baby.
that you, I mean, what about if somebody born in Jamaica or Congo?
Yeah, it's
Don't,
even
don't,
worse.
don't,
Even worse.
don't
Yeah,
be
it's even
a
worse.
Worse.
racist, man.
Excuse me.
It's even worse. You grow up in
Yeah,
Congo? Jesus
yes.
Christ.
I believe they have also choices, man. They can make their lives better. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, but not like America.
Of course, not like America, because you guys have opportunities, more opportunities, but you cannot cut the hope from someone who is born in Mongolia or fucking Gaza. Everybody
Yeah,
hope. Everybody must have a hope.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
yeah, everybody must have a hope. Only people who are in America and Western world have better hope, but you can't just dismiss the other peoples also. Without
Mm-hmm.
hope, there is no life.
LA, Dwale,
hmm
You said
Habibi,
Duale, you said the best wives are from the brothels. What does that mean?
The best wives
that
are from the
mean
Bronx.
from
From the
yeah.
brothels,
You
yeah.
know, my grandfather used to say that to me. He
The
was
Bronx.
like telling me, yeah, don't do not disrespect any human being because you don't know. Sometimes the best wives are from brothers. I have never forgotten that. And when Lily was telling me that because she was a sex worker and nobody's going to help her, and that just came up, and I was like, hey, you know, there, will be a man who will find you a good woman and who will love you and who will wife you, will protect you because you don't know. Don't
Yeah.
give hope. Yeah. That's why I'm telling you, a kid who's born now in Kinshasa, in fucking Mogadishu, fucking Nairobi, in fucking India, I'm telling him because they were born there and they are destined to be poor, destitute, no hope. And the kids who were born in Detroit, Michigan, Los Angeles are better because they
Hey,
were
fuck
just
you,
born
Duale.
there.
Hey, fuck you, man.
Fuck you, darling. Fuck, hey,
Hey,
you are
fuck you, man.
cutting the yeah, right. Why are you fucking
Hey,
me, man?
fuck
No,
you,
you
man.
gotta keep the peace. No.
Fuck
Uh-uh.
you, man. Nah, he's trying to talk shit about Detroit. I was born in Detroit. He's trying to talk
All
shit.
right, all right, all right. Forget me about that. I mean, that was the topic of the week. Yeah, sorry. A
Hey,
kid who born in Chicago, on fucking Virginia, on fucking Ohio, has a better
hey,
chance
hey,
of
hey,
any.
hey, hey, fuck you. Lolo was born in Ohio. Hey, fuck you, man.
Yeah, I mean, Ohio, but don't say that,
Kid
Wally.
in London, or fucking Paris, or fucking
Yeah,
Copenhagen, or fucking
yeah. Go to those
or
European
fucking
countries.
Rome.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wait,
Has
Lolo. What'd you say? What'd you say? Where were you born at?
I said I was born in Ohio, but
Okay.
I mean, I
Yeah.
feel to Wale. Ohio's not that cool.
Yeah, no. Ohio is
what
pretty
I,
boring.
what I'm saying, what I said, when I wrote that comment is like you don't know what the future is,
Oh
and
man.
you cannot just
Facts,
uh,
DG. If you can't pull up on me and pay my bills and goddamn make me do what to
yeah.
do in the goddamn shit, you ain't
You
shit.
know what? You know what? As your life, you just and I cried actually
Hey, do
when I
hey,
was
Craig.
listening to you, listening
Hey,
to
Craig. Hey,
uh,
Craig.
look
Have you ever heard any have you ever heard
me
of any
connect.
like Muslim philosophers?
I'm
Philosophers?
A
talking as a
Muslim
Muslim.
They
philosopher?
all locked up.
Am I talking as a Muslim?
Malcolm X?
Okay.
Malcolm X is one, right?
Yeah, I
Look,
Yeah.
technically,
Yeah, he technically was.
Khalid
HB.
Muhammad.
Talking
Yeah.
as a Muslim, talking just a human being. You could
Nah,
be poor and
Dwala,
you
what I'm
could be
saying is,
a Muslim or fucking Buddhist, man. What the hell is religion has to do with this?
Buddhist. Okay, I
Nothing.
know that right. Okay, DG.
Yeah.
I feel you.
booty.
Hell yeah.
Oh
So
yeah, Dwale. Matt, speaking of wait, Dwale. Speaking of a Muslim fucking booty, the other day you said you were at some office and there was a really, I'm quoting you. I'm quoting you. You said there was a really hot tranny in there. What? Can you explain that?
What?
oh yeah, you were not there, but Lolo was there, and I think who was there? Virgo
Yeah.
and Stanley. Yeah. And I was going to translate some. One of my side jobs is to translate for the government here, and they called me in a police station, and there was some problem with some Arabian woman, who had a problem. Yes, problem with our children, some kind of negligence of, and the social worker. Actually, you call them the CPS, the Child Protection State, was there, and
Where
she
was
she
this?
did. I mean,
Dwala,
it's in Germany. Yes. Yeah.
Dwala, get to the you being attracted to a tranny.
No, no, we were in an
What?
office. Women did not even talk.
It's
Look,
okay. You
look.
can do what you want. You know.
Let me finish. This woman did not even. I was translating all day, all day, all day. She did not even talk. She was a beautiful woman. And then we went a coffee break. I went to a coffee to have my coffee, and she just spoke to me, and she was like a man. The voice was a man, and my handy was in my hand, and it was like, what the fuck? This is a beautiful tranny. That's what I wrote. It was a cultural shock. 2 hours, 2 hours and a half. I was thinking this was a woman because she did not speak. Because she was from the CPS now. They were like other side, and I said, I really told her, hey. After that, I wrote my comment because I was listening to you guys, and I said, hey, forgive me, but I'm sorry if I thought that you were a woman. I said, I am a woman. Ich bin eine Frau. That was what. Okay. At the end of the day, I want to get paid, and it was 6 hours. I want it to be 8 hours, and every hour is like 60 euros. Said, okay, woman, you're a woman. You guys make that a fun.
More like 8.5, huh, Dwala?
I did my job. This is one of my side job, but that was experience.
I'm sure you did
Next
do your
time,
job. Blow job.
well, let me tell you one thing. She was a beautiful woman with a beautiful lips, with a beautiful.
Oh my God!
Jesus
just like
Christ!
What she look like?
Natasha Nice. You know Natasha Nice, HB.
What? Are you serious?
HB,
Like, what?
Yeah.
She looks like her.
Oh, you know that too?
Let me see. I think he jerked off to her one time before.
Yeah, bring up a picture of her real quick, Crack, if you can.
Hold on.
You don't know. Just Fergo has said my name is Natasha, and I put it. Oh, I know Natasha Nice. That was my favorite. That was
wait. So does she look like her or not? Like, what waste of my time?
Oh
with
my
this?
God, she was. She's a white woman with African body, man. Oh my God. I'm down to that.
That's impossible.
So after you,
It is possible, yeah. Women are white.
How you African woman with a white body? What are you talking about?
Wait a minute, white with an African body? Wait, huh?
White woman with an African body, man.
And they needed you to translate for her, or wait, what?
He had to translate a trans. Ain't that crazy?
What?
Oh,
I thought you said she was Arabian. I'm confused as hell now.
This is why Dwala, you gotta get better with your English, man. You
have to understand this. I am not translating for the Arabian. I am translating for the government, for the police.
Also, you an informant? Oh hell no!
No, wait. No, you translate because you're translating her, or you're translating somebody else who was involved with her.
No, I am translating for the police. Police had called me.
He an informant.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, motherfucker,
no.
Nah, he's a translator. He's a translator.
I'm a certified translator.
I'm playing.
I put
He's
all
a
over there.
translator. He's
Translating for who though? Because you're translating for the government, but translating the speech of whom?
A trans.
A trans
the
speech.
police.
They can't understand the tranny.
He's a translator.
Trump. Just 1 minute. Stop it, man.
All right.
Is an Arabian woman who had problem with her children. It's a negligence, right? The government and the police and the prosecutor, they want to take know what's going on. And whenever children involved, they will call the CPS. What do you call the CP Child Protection Service, right? Yes.
So where's the tranny come in?
No. Since the woman doesn't understand the language, the government is
Jesus
to
Christ.
Let me just bring it down. The government has to bring a translator, and that's why I come.
Got that.
Yeah, we got that. Like,
but what's the tranny? Where's the tranny come from? The tranny just showed up out of nowhere.
is the government and the woman and the child service protection. The child service protection woman or a man was a tranny.
Germany is messed up, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They
Talk
don't
about a fall from grace.
Questioning her, they don't speak. The child service protection, they don't speak because they will get the whatever the police recommended after, right? They will just sit there and they will say, we are here for the children, not for that particular person, that woman. But if the police say there was some negligence, then
all right,
can.
Dwale. You're missing the point here, man. You thought a tranny was hot, man. You're all over.
Yeah, that's the point now. Now we got it.
Yeah. You're
We got a break because you can't just talk like 3 hours, 4 hours, right? You need some coffee or some toilet break, right? And
I need some coffee. I do need some coffee.
And was a beautiful woman to me. Look.
Oh God, this guy.
Was Natasha nice to me? We went there to have our coffee, our pretzels. She spoke to me, and the voice was like HB2N.
Wow. So let me ask Lily.
Man, what the hell? Why you guys making this all cool?
Let me ask Lily and Lo. What do you guys think of Dwale being attracted to a trans?
All right. Okay. Now we have
I plead the fifth.
Am I also, or would you like me to answer?
No, go ahead, Lolo. What do you think about Dwale being attracted to a trans?
I mean, Dwale, I think that you have a wife and children, so that should be off the table. But if that's what you like, I'm not gonna pass any judgment.
I don't like that. No, HB here, and
there you go, Dwale. There you go.
Yeah. I'm telling you,
I believe that you should love who you want to, you know.
Yeah, Dwale, if you want to love a guy, go ahead, man.
Yeah, even if it's on some P Diddy shit, you know, you should allow yourself to be who you are wholeheartedly, you know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. You know you're tripping, man. You guys are weird.
We are.
We're tripping.
Yeah, we're tripping.
I was honest with you. I was just telling you an experience that I had, and you want to use that as a content. And I know HP, the motherfucker bastard.
There we go.
Let us do something else. and it's not working here. This is
No,
not working
Diwale,
here.
Diwale. So, did you suck her cock before or after the coffee?
So have a good day, guys. I'm leaving.
No,
Oh.
DG. Okay,
Diwale,
have a
when
good
you,
day,
Sorry to do
DG.
that to him.
Diwale, when you did you jerk her off in front or behind
But leave P
the
Diddy out
police
of it though.
the
Leave
No,
P
no,
police
Diddy
no, no.
out of it,
police station? Did
please,
you jerk her off
please.
in front of the police station or
HB,
behind?
HB.
Ah, damn, Diwale. So you fell
Okay,
in
okay,
love with
okay.
her? You fell in love with a trainee?
If
Uh,
anyone else say that, I will be like chopping his head because I'm a fucking Muslim and I don't take that shit easily. But HB, I will
Yeah.
give you a pass this time. I will give you a pass.
I
But
mean,
the
Diwale.
next time,
It doesn't,
listen to me, you asshole. Listen to me. And
it
we
doesn't
talk
make you.
about that. We are not going to talk at all.
Ah, come on, Diwale. I'm
No,
just
no.
joking around
We
with
are
you,
not going
man.
to talk about that, man. Come
Ah,
on, man.
come on, man. I mean, listen, just cause you got a little horny for a trans doesn't make you a queer. You didn't know. You
Yes,
didn't know.
yes, it does.
I
Yes, it
know,
does
man.
make you. It makes you very weird because that means you like you
Yeah.
booty hole bopping it like
Ooh, ooh,
you a booty hole bopper.
Oh,
So,
ooh.
but it's okay. It's okay to be a booty hole bopper. There ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. So you know,
really? All day I was supporting you now, and now you are just trolling. God
Yeah,
helps you.
shut up,
God helps
DG.
you. Thank you very much. I'm done.
DG, shut the fuck up.
Diwale, it's okay. It's okay if you're what you call it, said a booty hole bopper. It's okay.
HB,
Oh, nigga,
do you want HB, do you want me to leave this fuck place or
Oh,
what?
no. Please don't
Can
leave,
we change?
Diwale.
Can we just talk about something else, please? For the sake of
Okay.
Allah.
For the
Sake
sake
of
of
Allah.
Allah. For the sake
Okay.
of Allah.
Allahu
Okay.
Akbar. Yes.
Allahu Akbar. Hopefully, the 40
Subhanallah, but
virgins aren't trainees that you. Okay, my bad, Dwale. Okay, my
oh my god.
Oh.
bad. I'm just playing. I'm just
Oh.
playing, Dwale. I'm just playing.
Haram, haram.
That's for starters.
you,
You might as well eat some bacon, man.
Yeah, might as well eat some
children,
bacon at that point.
Yeah.
Shit.
Fuck,
come
man.
on,
That
come
had to
on,
be
shit.
that had to be fucked up though, man.
That's a. You don't talk about that shit, man. We chop people's head. We
That's what
stone people
that
to death.
that was. That's what was happening when remember that guy that sounds like
Hmm?
the bad guy from 300. What's the
Oh, Xerxes. Yeah, Xerxes.
Xerxes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was he again?
That
Uh,
Indian guy. That yo, all the women on the channel were saying how fucking gorgeous the guy was, and then he started talking, and he sounded like Xerxes, and they were all fucked up. I think it was like, I can't remember. I know Portia was on the panel, and I think here for the T was on the panel too. They were like, "Oh man, she looks good," and then once he started talking, they were like, "Oh shit, this nigga sounds like Xerxes." It was crazy.
was it the one with the speed dating one?
Yeah, it was the speed date one
Oh
with
yeah, that's
Oh, okay.
Nev. That's Nev. Yeah, Nev.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
NEV.
yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah,
like
yeah.
she, he, whatever is
Nah, that's definitely a
You
man.
said whatever.
yeah, that's a man. But I'll whatever. If he wants to identify, I'll say she. But like, so she, quote unquote, is yeah. I think it's in the debate sphere, with Prancess too,
Yeah, yeah,
and Raging Tomato. Like you'll see, but yeah, like Nev doesn't like that Cosmic Fox melody.
yeah.
So
I
they
could I
done.
could see why. I could see
Nev,
why.
yeah, Nev actually tries to be like okay, like doesn't overbearing about the trans stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should see the speed dater dating coach started like dating her, speed dating her. It was crazy. It was wild.
Yeah.
And that dude wore a dress one time too. It was wild. That whole era of gray speed dating was insane because that was so entertaining. Because that dude was taking all kinds of notes on people and telling them why their approach is wrong and this and that. It was like, whoa! I haven't seen such a detailed analysis of game like ever. That's why. Oh man, that was such a good formula. The Thorpes had so much going for them that 1 month. You know, where I was pay pigging that 1 to 2 months. That's why it was like everything was going so well. Click, 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 click. Oh my god!
You said pay pigging.
Yeah, it's pay pigging. Yeah.
Yeah,
man, they dropped because they were gonna. We're doing what they should have been doing. The 24-hour channel where we have different content.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Ben, man, his ego. He wants to be the star of everything.
Yep.
That's you can't run a channel like that. If you want to have a 24-hour, you got to let other people shine. That's what John said right at the beginning of this channel, right? It's like if somebody doesn't let someone else shine, like that's it. It's over because you can't make business that way because you just want to always be in front. You don't let the other person take over and take the lead and stuff like that.
Yeah, you gotta let people shine, man. You know, it's that jealousy will get to you sometimes, and it's sad when you're jealous of your own family. That's the sad part. It's like, damn.
No, that happens. That definitely happens.
Yeah,
it's not uncommon.
It's just wild to me, man. I don't know, man. I can't.
Yeah, you got to work like a team. That's the whole thing with John about like football too, right? He's like, look at it now. Look at the game now.
Yeah.
I just need to pick the quarterback and the coach. That's it. Then I'll figure it out from there. That's what he was saying. Yeah, I don't know. All right.
Yeah,
right,
it is a smart approach, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, he's watched it in more detail than I ever did, so he knows. Then fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. It makes sense though. It definitely makes sense.
So they gotta pick the quarterback and what?
Yeah, that's his betting strategy. He was telling us like that's how he bets. Just looks at the coach, looks at the quarterback, and that's how he bets on now. Because it says like it's not team sport anymore. He says, yeah.
It makes sense. And I don't. Yeah. I'm like totally out of the whole gray stuff now. I just I don't know. It just keeps going. Like I don't like to see people struggle, and now it's just to the point where it's like, you know. I hope they don't, but I got a feeling they're probably gonna end up being homeless soon, and I don't want to see that.
Who's gonna be homeless, HB?
Grace and her.
Yeah, you don't know them too much, huh? You don't know anything.
Yeah.
These guys here.
Yeah.
Dad, daughter, in the RV camper van.
Yeah, because the RV broke down, so now.
How you get that picture though? What's going on?
It's on the stream. It's on the stream. They live stream their life.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the daughter right here. See?
The hell,
all that stuff is live stream. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't take the picture himself, trust me. It was live.
Yeah, this, see? This live stream.
Oh, hell to motherfucking no.
That was an amazing one, right? HB.
I'm turning myself in. After that, hell no.
You think they'll get more views homeless?
I mean, it looks like a lot of even the haters are getting bored of them. That's the worst thing. When your haters are getting bored of you. So you have no fans, you have no hate viewers, then it's all going to be like downhill from now. Like they still get good views, you know, because people automatically just click to watch them, but eventually even they will get bored, and then you won't even get
Yeah.
like over 100 anymore
Yeah, you know what's
automatically.
crazy is like Ava consistently gets over 100 now. And it wasn't like
She
that just like a couple weeks
no,
ago.
so the whole whatever, like she like if it's not about the Thorpe, she'll get at least 60, 70.
Yeah.
If it is with the Thorpes, yeah, over 100, right? So if she can
What you
cultivate a new
mean?
audience. Oh, Ava's this
If he
right
get
here.
over what?
Like to get
Oh,
the viewers, yeah, the viewers, because she was on the whatever
Oh,
podcast,
if
and they
he get over what? You can get what?
like because she has over 1.5 thousand subscribers, so she needs
Mm-hmm.
to try to get over 100 viewers without the Thorpes now.
Mm.
That's the
yeah.
Mm.
game plan, and I think she can do that if she can move more people over from them. It's like, okay, they're boring now, I don't want to talk about them anymore, and then she gets new content because now she's talking about another trashy family,
Yeah.
and so she goes to another, like she can be like, yeah, the white trash whisperer, right?
You know, honestly,
Yeah.
I
Oh my
think
god.
Ava would do better just actually making content. Like
Not
just
the
make
white trash whisperers.
Yeah, she
Oh my god.
can.
I'm
Yeah, but
done. I'm so done.
but she doesn't want to, like, she tried that with Jeremy, it didn't work. It's
I'm
just like, yeah, he's
completely done.
boring.
no, well, Jeremy's boring. I think she should just get in the fitness workout videos.
Oh, you
Honestly.
mean something like that? Yeah, she could do that, like
Yeah.
that. But it
That
seemed to
would
me like she was on the way out. Like she didn't want to be online no more. But then once she
yeah.
went on whatever, that changed her perspective a little bit. But like she can just, because she was still wants to do normal work. Because when she came back from whatever and saw me, it's like, no, I gotta go back home. I gotta study for the electrician shit. I gotta like find a
Yeah.
job. Like she ain't lazy,
Find a
Yeah.
job. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah, so the internet stuff is still a side thing to her. Like you see the
Yeah.
problem. Grace and Ben want the internet to be their lives and their job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's why they act the way they do. It's like insanity. Like they just want to be content like this. See,
Yeah, good,
like
good
are
crack.
you gonna film?
Have you seen them today posting their private messages from their brothers on
Yeah,
internet? Oh,
like
man.
Portia showed a
It's
little bit
called
of that stream. Yeah, it's just whatever, man.
Oh
that's a
yeah,
fuck.
DD. I forgot you was
That's
on here,
crazy.
DD. Hell yeah. He's Somalian. Somalians are crazy. For real.
They are.
Have you
But
seen?
good. But good kind
Hey,
of crazy. Good kind of crazy. Good.
Lily, have you seen Somali people in Atlanta?
Yeah.
I mean,
I used to roll with Somalians. I used to got down in the trenches.
okay.
What you talking about?
All right, all right. We are all over the world, man. Fuck
Yeah,
them. All right.
Somalians, they that shit. Hell yeah. But they
All right.
crazy. Somalians are kind of, throw it off,
All right. Okay.
Some of them are
All right. I
rapists.
got it. I got it.
Oh man, that
Completely throw it off.
Norwegian.
Yeah. They rape
All
rape
right.
guys sometimes too.
Oh
Oh
shit.
man, HB. I went after
HB, chill. HB, chill.
posted it, and it was not like a rape, rape. It was like
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
it was like a boyfriend rape, man.
Oh, shut up. What does that even mean? It's not rape. It's just little rape.
It's not like a random rape. Some stranger comes to your house and rape you. And these two were having, some kind of,
rough
relationship.
sex.
Yeah.
This guy is sick, man.
They
Wale, you're
both of
sick.
them.
You're trying to give rape categories.
That guy, that Norwegian guy was a fruitcake, man. He was
a fruit. What?
Fruitcake. I said it was a fruitcake.
Oh,
So Lily, there's a story where a Somali man raped a Norwegian
No.
And he got
Man.
deported. He got deported, and the
Thank you,
Norwegian
no.
said he felt sorry for him. It's like what?
So,
Thank you, no.
because
Thank you, no.
because
Like the fuck.
his boyfriend, who had a sexual
Yeah,
relationship with, was
yeah. See,
deported, and
Dewale's making all of that up.
Really?
dude, we don't admit it, and because we don't admit that, but in deep down, I did some research, and I said like, man, forget about him. They're all bullshit people,
Exactly,
and
GG.
we can't
Exactly.
kid whatever that he did. To begin with, it was a fruitcake, and this was his boyfriend, and he was so.
Okay.
And because he was an asylum seeker, he doesn't have a good lawyer,
Mm.
whatever. That's why they deported him. So,
Nope.
yeah.
Yeah, Dewale's full of shit, man.
Hey guys, I'm about
What
to get up out of here. I'm about to go to
All
sleep.
right. See ya.
Hey, Lolo. Good night,
Low.
Lolo.
Hi, John. I'm sorry that
Hello.
I'm leaving just now. I need to go to sleep, but I seen your email. I was going through my emails literally a couple minutes ago, but if you still wanted
Love
me
you
to
so
call you, I
Yeah,
will.
just call me whenever you get time.
Love you so much, Lola.
Okay, I
Thank
will
you.
tomorrow. And Lily, please call that number. God bless you. I hope you stay safe for real. And I love
Thank
you. If you don't know
I love you
anybody,
more.
I love you, but God loves you more.
Lolo, you gonna
I
call me
love
today
you
or
more.
tomorrow?
Thank you so much, Lola.
Today when
Have a
I
good
wake
night.
up, probably
Okay, yeah,
around like 1, 2 o'clock.
yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll talk
Have
to
a
you
good
guys.
night, Lo.
Good night.
Have a
Good
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 night.
night,
night,
my
Lolo.
niece.
Good night, Lolo.
Good night. Gute Nacht.
Yeah. Yeah, Lolo standing on 10 toes, man. She said shit is some bullshit, man.
Yeah, that's what she said kind of the first day. You know, the first time she kind of,
Yeah, she's standing on it though, you know?
I mean, I think between her and Sir, I probably would bet on her over Sir. You know, Sir probably a little bit, you can just be a little over the top. How about that?
Yeah. And Dewale was telling us about how he was attracted to this tranny at the police office, a police station.
All right, HB. Okay, John. Have a good night, guys. Ciao, ciao.
Good job, HB.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Good
What
night.
the hell, man? No.
A good day. A good
Sorry.
day.
No, man. Have a good night. Whatever day that you're having,
Yeah,
have a good day,
guten
man.
Tag.
No.
See you.
And then we were talking to Lily too, and she's kind of telling us a little bit more about her profession, and some of the things she does and doesn't do, and she said no anal for sure, and yeah.
Who was that? Thank you, HB. Thank you.
Yeah.
For putting my shit out there. I appreciate that.
Come on. I just updated John. He's letting him know what's
Whatever.
going on. Just letting him know what's going on. It's a lot's going on. And Virgo and Stanley too. They had another back and forth. It didn't get as nasty as before though, but yeah, they got pretty. I think they're good now. I think Virgo and Stanley are good.
These guys, as you said, they need a room, man.
Virgo and Stanley.
Yeah. Anyway, but is Lily coming to our Halloween party? Lily, are you coming? Dress up like
Hell to
someone?
motherfucker no. The fuck? No.
Why
First of
not?
all,
You can win some prizes, man.
Yeah.
no. There
Yeah,
are
why
no
you
surprises over here.
why
No.
you say it like that, Lily?
We got
Because
first
of all, I
got a
don't even
grand
know y'all
prize.
like. I don't even know y'all like that. The
No,
only
it's
person I know is HB, and
Wait,
get cracked for me.
Lily, it's not a party in person. It's an online
Yeah,
Halloween costume
his
party.
costume party.
Of course. Why would it be in person? Well, shit. I would like to meet y'all in person.
okay.
All right.
Well, first
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
well, you can start
Leave it.
virtually. You can start
That will
virtually.
be Stanley. We will send Stanley to you.
Whatever. What the fuck ever.
That is Stanley
I know
goes
they
to.
completely wrong. Who's that over there, Snow White? Who did bitch Snow White?
I don't know. It was just random. That's what Portia picked randomly for the poster. But we got Ava coming. We got Grace coming.
Oh hell to the fuck no. Hell to the fuck
We got
nah.
2 people
No.
going. We got Ruby. We got Lolo's coming. Kimmy Cakes, right, John? We got Kimmy Cakes.
Oh yeah, Kimmy Cakes.
Yeah, we
We
got
have 16
here for the
girls.
tea and her girls.
16 girls so far.
Everybody's coming to compete for the prize.
Yeah,
that's about it.
What is the prize?
$300 first
Money.
prize, $150 second prize, $50 third prize, and then if we get more money, because we have 3 hours, so each of those hours is a different competition. We could do brackets if we get more money. We could go like second place. Yeah.
Sammy Jerome wants to know if this is live. Yeah, we're live. Sammy.
Yeah, we're gonna be live.
We're live right now.
Oh, who talking that shit?
No, Sammy Jerome wants to know is this live? I don't know what maybe he's talking about the Halloween or the show right now.
Whose voice is that?
Oh,
That's John.
Yeah.
He's the owner.
That is
okay,
the
John.
boss.
I see you. Okay. Oh.
I met you before, Lily.
Yeah, that's the landlord of this channel.
That shit hella say shit. That deep voice right there. Hell, some motherfuckers.
Whoa. All right.
Do it.
Yeah.
You need to put you on the sheet if you're going to be performing, Lily. Put you on the assignment list. Performance list. Man, I got a hell of a story for y'all guys today. Another story, man. This shit is amazing.
What's the story?
I'll tell you a little bit later. I might shoot a little quick live stream at some point.
Okay.
Every day.
Hey, Lily, if you want to take part of this contest, you need just to be yourself. Just dress up.
Yeah.
Just like
DG, don't tell me what to do. DG, don't tell me what to do. What you talking about?
I know.
No, I'm playing. No, for real. Like I'm my own. You know.
I thought you were about to say I ain't no
All right. I got you.
No,
And
DG.
I want you to win some money so you can get the hell out of that place.
Okay, DG. Shut the fuck up. Whatever.
All right. As you wish, man. As you wish.
No, but for real, DG, how the fuck did Africans come in America? You know, like what the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
I am not in America. I am in Europe.
Yeah, he's in Germany. He doesn't know.
He's
a German. Okay.
Yeah. Come on, guys. But I'm coming to America soon. What the hell are you talking about?
He's trying to get over here.
Wait, John, is it about the raper guy?
No.
Okay.
What
he's
rape?
settling
What?
in now.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Sexual,
pedophile?
Sexual.
Yeah, the pedophile. Yeah, the pedophile. Ain't that a bitch? The pedophile got a girlfriend. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh man.
All right, HB. Ain't that some bullshit?
Ain't that some bullshit? Right? Ain't that some
Right?
bullshit?
Ain't that some fuck shit? Ain't that some bull fuck shit?
That's some fuck shit.
Oh, the
man.
settle woman too. HB, man, let me ask you. I know you don't watch much football. Did you hear about this guy? I can't remember, Bryce Young or something. He was the first pick in the draft. Played for the Carolina Panthers. I know you don't watch a lot of football, but you may know of this guy.
What do you do?
He was a quarterback for the Carolina Panthers. Oh, this is good. We may have to cover this, HB. We may have to cover this.
Yeah.
So, I don't even know where to start. So I'm just going to give you a little quick sample overview. Bryce Young looks like Russell Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
He had a little girlfriend.
That's how it always starts.
She had dated Shadua and a couple other players, up and coming players. She left Shadua for Bryce because Bryce was going pro. Then she left Bryce for a basketball player, and that motherfucker was with the woman on the Jumbotron. Right? And so Bryce Young's career has basically fallen off of the cliff since he lost that girlfriend. But she's clearly a gold digger. She's gone from one football player to one basketball player to the next.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, and it kind of reminds me of Russell Wilson, if you know what I'm saying, HB.
Yeah.
A real light-skinned, soft guy. Getting his woman taken by, more alpha-like athletes. In this case, an NBA player. And his career just tanked after that.
Yeah.
First round pick in the draft. Very interesting.
There's a girl there's a girl right now that has 3 baby daddies in the NFL, current players.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
3 current players right now. I can't remember her name, but if you just Google it, John, you'll see it. It's a woman right now. 3 current players in the NFL.
Man,
she kind of looks like Lily a little bit, actually.
I can't even blame her, man.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm just saying.
You know what I mean?
I can't even. Bro, I can't be her at all. Like she hit the jackpot. You got 3 niggas in the NFL with babies? Nah.
Oh, they think of done better getting a baseball player. A couple baseball players. Basketball player. Oh man, that's interesting.
I can't even get mad.
No jackpot.
I see all this red pill, that manosphere community. So, why it's never going away. You know what I mean? Like a high profile football player gets his woman taken. And when you look at him, you just see why. And you see who she went to, who she was with up until that point. Like it's clear.
What you mean, John?
He looks like a little boy, like Russell Wilson.
Who?
The lady that the man that the woman was cheating, or that she left him for a basketball player. And when you look at the basketball player, he look like a man, big dark and probably got cornrows or something, And the other guy, he light skin, curly hair, look all nice and friendly and shit, It's just like to pop the balloon with Stanley.
Yeah.
With that beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, them women got to pick me at that point. Pick me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It is interesting watching that pop the balloon just off of just off of what the women are attracted to.
Facts, HB. And John, what you think about just having like fake titties, having a fake body? What do you think about that?
I don't like it, but a lot of people do.
Fact. Track. Yeah, real shit. What about you, HB?
Yeah, I'm not into it. I'm not into it.
What about you, Galt?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
it's not attractive.
Yeah.
I probably like fake eyelashes. How many men are really attracted to that shit? But a whole lot of women wear that shit. They're probably wearing it for themselves.
No, these girls do. Man, Ava wants to get breast implants, It's just
Yeah,
like,
see,
nah,
it's like so
what
stupid
the
for Ava to get
fuck?
breast implants, man.
True.
Like, if
So, what
anything,
are y'all more attracted to the energy that brings forth it, or you are more attracted to the actual breast that with the nipples pointing towards the sky? So, are
Hmm.
you more attracted to the energy, or you're more attracted to the actual physical attraction? You know,
Hmm. Yeah, I
I
think the
can't.
I
energy.
think the
I
Yeah.
fake
think
shit.
both of it is bullshit. I think both of it is bullshit.
I think the
Hmm.
fake shit probably looks good in clothes. You see a
Facts.
woman
Right.
dressed up if her body's right and she got some fake breasts, and if it
Right.
ain't overdone, it probably looks pretty good. But then you got
True.
to touch it. You got to feel it. You got to see
Yeah.
it
Mhm.
moving around. It just ain't moving like
Yeah.
regular breast.
Yeah.
I think it's for
Right.
the way it
I
just
think
looks.
the thing, like she was saying, like Abe was saying, like it's like the tech has gotten better, a lot better now. But it was just like,
Mm.
nah, why even bother? Just like, come
Mm.
Tech ain't
on.
gonna be able to create a natural breast feel of a
That's true,
natural breast.
Juan. Get cracked.
Man,
I feel you.
Mhm.
Like, as soon as you
And
be feeling,
it's like if you're more attracted to the energy of it, it's like if the woman who has to degrade herself towards it, it's like I feel like the man who's more attracted to the energy more than the actual physical, putting her breast, is actually you're attracted to the physical of it. You know what I'm saying? It's energy. Everything is energy. You know what I'm saying? You
you
know?
know, my mother had breast cancer, and
I'm
when
sorry.
they
Yeah.
her
My
breast,
grandma had my great
yeah,
grandma had that too.
well, you probably remember they have tubes and shit come out of you to like drain you.
Facts.
You don't want that fluid building up in you, causing infection, something like that. And so I'm
Yeah.
imagining if you having a breast, augmentation or whatever, there's going to be
Hmm.
some fluid that's going to have to be drained. I would imagine. Uh,
Right.
you remember when Puffy got, was it Rihanna, Sierra, whatever the lady was, and he got her breast surgery, didn't like it, said, "Well, get this shit reduced," and he didn't even let her recover. And
Hmm.
so I imagine there has to be some kind of recovery period where it's draining or the blood's running
Hmm.
off. This is a serious
ugh,
surgery, I would imagine.
ugh,
Jesus. What the
ugh.
fuck?
Yeah, that's
You got tubes
crazy.
coming out your breast.
Ugh, ugh.
Mm.
Yeah, I can't do it. Now the BBLs are another thing though. I don't know about the BBLs. Some of them
No,
look better
that's
than
dangerous. People die
yeah.
from that crap,
I
man.
know a lot
Why
of
is
Facts.
that?
people
Yeah,
die from
that
that.
shit, man. Come
But
on.
some look better than others. I've actually been with some girls with a BBL before, and
Huh.
it's not the
How does it
worst
feel
thing.
though?
It's 100% natural. Like
Mm,
the BBL is a fat transfer. So
Yeah.
they take fat from like their arms or their stomach and
Mm-hmm.
they'll put it in their butt. So
mm.
the butt feels natural as hell. It's just like a big jiggly booty. But
Mhm.
But it's
so
crazy,
it's
man. It's crazy. It's out of control.
yeah.
Like because you go to South America, it's just like what the f? They already got fat asses, and then they just inject more fat in there. It's just like you guys are
Yeah.
insane, you know? It's like what the f?
But yeah, a lot of times those girls end up picking up even more weight because their body will try to
Mm.
like
Yeah, that's what the
reacclimate.
problem is. That's what
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
I've heard
problem
that.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
yeah,
the
I've heard
fat
that.
is trying to figure out where to go now. It's going like, yeah, I used to go
Yeah.
here, I can't go here. Where I go? Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what they call it, fat displacement.
Yeah.
Hell nah.
They'll start getting bigger just because it's trying to, your ass so fat. Now your body gotta kind of equal itself out. And depending on how fat your ass is, it just really starts to fill up. So it's some of them look better than others, but the feel, it's not like fake titties. I felt fake titties before too, and those are just not fake titties. It's like really just a waste of time, honestly. Like this shit don't feel right. It's like I don't know. It feels like if you touch the skin too hard, it'll break.
That shit'll pop, right?
Yeah, it's like way too much tension on the skin. It's not right. It looks good though, but it don't feel
It
right at
it
all.
does. It looks great. It looks great, but
Yeah, nah, it
ain't
doesn't.
nobody
It
got
doesn't.
time for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't have time for it. I need the natural. I need the natural. But damn, man, I feel bad for Ava even thinking about that because she's such in good shape. Like, why even tamper with your
These
body?
kids, man, it's like it's just like the opposite for red pill for women. It's just like looks max. Yeah.
It looks maxer.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, you know the crazy? Probably no man has ever even asked Ava to get a breast implant. Probably be happy with it just the way she
No,
is.
probably not.
Yeah,
She's thinking like, okay, I just improve everything possible, looks max, then I'll have my choice of men. That's it.
You think that's what it is?
Yeah, that's what she said. Literally.
But she already probably gets her fair share of men. I would imagine.
Oh man, I don't know, man. Women, man. It's like the self-esteem is actually really low. That's why this
Yeah.
red pill stuff doesn't make any sense. It's like you
Yeah.
think a girl's
Oh,
attractive, so
no,
attractive, they got like high self-esteem. No, it's the reverse. Yeah, it
Yeah.
starts going the other
that's
way.
big crack. And it's like the self esteem is so low because who do we have to look forward to? Not y'all. You know what I mean?
I mean, you put
You feel? Do you feel me get cracked, or am I just speaking bullshit?
No,
I think you got a point. Like you get up in the
Yeah, you know
morning.
what I'm saying? It's like if I'm looking forward to somebody, somebody should be looking forward to me because it's like I should be your better reciprocation of reality. I should be your love of life.
Wait, what were you about to
Yeah.
say, John?
Oh, shit, I forget.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what much.
You smoke too much weed in the morning right now.
Yeah.
That's it. All right, now you got. Now it's over.
No,
But
just
yeah,
about
I don't know.
the girls having low self-esteem.
Yeah, fact.
Oh yeah, you put the makeup on. They put you look at some women. They put a lot of effort to put their makeup on. They got to reapply that shit. To make it keep looking good. They constantly dabbing and making.
It's like, can I be your lower realm of reality? Can I be somebody who, if you know what I mean, if I'm your woman, right, and the lower realm of reality, just if God gave up on both of us, we just dying together. Can we love each other in our own reality? Can we have each other's back? And it's like, my man, he's like, can you be my lowest form of reality? You know what I'm saying? Like I've been through some shit, I'm a earth angel, you know what I mean? And that shit really, like, you know, there's
What
some
kind of shit have
bullshit.
you been?
Some
What kind
bullshit.
of shit?
I'm just telling you some
What kind
bullshit.
of shit
Like,
have you been through, Lily? Tell
you
us an
said what?
example. Tell us an example of some of the bullshit you've been through.
Some of the bullshit I've been through.
Yeah.
Some of the bullshit. Okay. So, I've had, okay, just me being who I am, right? And people just, they want, okay, so I've had witchcraft done on me. You know what I mean? So I done woke up with my stomach hurting. And it's like, why would you know what I mean? Why am I your enemy when I've done nothing to you? You know what I'm saying?
No, I think John's talking about more in the physical realm, not in the spiritual.
This is the physical realm.
No. But witchcraft is the spiritual realm. Like
Hmm.
what's some things that have happened to you in the physical realm?
Like
The
dating,
physical realm.
you had men that.
Okay, let me tell you an example. Okay.
Uh,
So on Instagram, and I follow a woman, she's very beautiful, and I double tapped on her, but we have different spiritual aspects of reality that contemplates in the spiritual aspect. And so I double tap right on a picture,
Mhm.
and the physical, the astral realm, it comes into reality. So this is my reality. I don't know anything else, HB. How can I, you know? I don't know what else to say, because it's like, okay, I double tap on a person's picture, right? And then she'll come into my reality because I live in the spiritual realm. What do HB? I don't know how else to live,
Mm.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying? So I'll double tap on her picture, and then she'll come into my reality, and then she'll come with she'll we sex is when you have your spiritual realm and then your physical realm, and then it comes together. You know, you know what I mean, John?
uh uh
Shut
I
up.
would I would no, I would consider that the virtual realm.
hmm
I'm talking about
Man, man,
the
man,
That is
man.
my reality.
Man, is Lily? Hey, Lily, are you a tantric expert? Kid, oh man, we
What
need
what is that?
Momo here.
What does that mean?
That's exactly what you're describing. We need Momo over here.
yeah, because you're
only
talking
he can
about
translate this.
No,
yeah.
get get cracked. It's like
Mm,
okay, so I double tap on a picture on, like, let's say Instagram,
yeah.
and then when I double tap, the shit will glitch, and then her spirit will come into my
Mm-hmm.
realm
Mm-hmm.
of reality, me in person. So it's like that shit is weird. It's like, it's like that shit is in reality. It's like you can't. Everything is just, it's not what it seems. Real shit, get.
No, yeah, no. That like you're talking
Yeah,
about, because you when you talk about, like, you said sex, like the physical and the spiritual realm together, like that
facts.
is tantric, like
Mm.
practice. But are you telling me, like, how did you discover that? Like,
And
when did this start happening?
I discovered it through, just like, okay, so so there are dinosaurs,
Okay.
there are human beings, and there are different people. Not everybody is human. So
Okay.
you know what I
Okay.
mean. So
Okay.
it
Yeah.
so it's like, when do you understand what I'm saying? Get So it's
Yeah. Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
yeah. So not everybody is human. So when you every there, it's just very weird.
No. 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 I mean, what age did you this stuff, like, you started perceiving it this way?
Oh, it's a year. I'm 30.
So you found this like a year ago?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So Black Knight says she discovered it through Hennessy. I don't think
Hennessy.
Hennessy doesn't
Shut
cause this.
up.
Hennessy definitely doesn't cause this. Wait. But wait, what
Whatever.
happened a year ago? What happened a year ago?
No, and it wasn't only a year. It's like, I fuck with archangels. I fuck with different forms of different. I fuck with coyotes. The half moon. I could dance with the half moon. I'm a Native American, and I'm very
Mm.
mixed with. I'm New Guinean too, so I'm mixed with different
Oh.
bloodlines. You know what I'm saying? So my bloodline is, it's just like,
Ooh.
it's
Ooh.
it's
Ooh.
different.
Lot of
Shit.
lot of lot of lot of lot of different spirits run through you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, John.
Ooh. So
Yeah,
so yeah,
HB.
because basically she's basically ascending, like, she's saying that, so you have a lot of bloodlines from, like, uh peoples that are still true to nature, essentially. They
Facts.
still,
and and,
right.
and just different. Get cracked. Um. So
Hmm.
not only am I Native American, I'm a more. You know what I'm saying? I'm everything, you know. My bloodline is mixed with everything, and it's like, how can I be true to myself if I don't even know who the fuck I am? You know what I'm saying? I'm mixed with every goddamn thing, and it's like, goddamn, like, gosh, Jesus.
That's interesting.
I mix with the Moors. I mix with Native American. I mix with Egyptian. I mix with African. I mix with Islanders. It's just everything, and you know, it's just different. I don't know.
Yeah. Gosh. You ever did a 23andMe?
You said what?
You ever did a
She already said
23
she
and
didn't want to do that shit. I remember that.
Oh, did she
No,
say that? Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that.
genetic testing and all that.
Yeah. I
That's
never.
all
I know.
fake
I don't. I
anyway.
don't do. I don't do. Yeah, exactly. It is fake. Get because my ancestors. You know. I'm a
You
child of
know, there
Ishu.
that's one of those
Legua.
companies that they barely make any money now. I heard they're about
No,
to go like
23andMe. Look at
bankrupt.
their stock, bro.
Yeah.
The whole board got like kicked out. There's no board
Yeah.
members now.
Exactly.
And someone has sent like some dog saliva, and then to 23andMe, and they gave it back some human results. It's like, nah, man, this is some fake shit, bro. They just took the damn DNA, put it in their database, and just gave you some bunk ass results. That's it. Yeah.
I wonder who they sold the results to, though.
Probably the
Government.
Yeah.
And cancer, like, yeah, because that's how 23andMe started. Like the woman that ran it is the sister of the woman that ran YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
What was her name? The one that ran YouTube.
Yeah, she was married to the Google guy at one point. I think they divorced or something. Yeah. So, but the reason why they started 23andMe was because
she was small head too, right?
yeah, they're all small hats. But the thing was, the reason they started was because they wanted to gather DNA to do cancer research, because small hats have a lot of, like, you know, genetic diseases.
Tay-Sachs
all
and
that
shit.
inbreeding. Yeah, all that stuff
Tay-Sachs.
comes from that. Yeah, Tay-Sachs. There's tons of them. Like,
you know, when you go have children, they ask you, like, if you're a small head, you want to have a Tay-Sachs.
Right.
Cast.
Yeah. Because too much inbreeding, they have, like,
The black is sickle cell. You know what I mean? I think it's just a money maker though, because shit.
Well, sickle cell is like is more because of a development. Like that's kind of like, yeah.
I mean, it's turned into like basically a fucking accessory in the business. You know, hey, you black, you need a sickle cell test. You got nobody in your family with sickle cell.
Right.
They go get a sickle cell test. Pay for that shit.
Yeah, that was an adaptation to malaria, and that's just what it is. Yeah,
like an add-on.
I mean, white folks couldn't go to Africa before they figured out how to get around malaria. That malaria is like a motherfucker, man.
You know, bro, I've been in Africa so many times. I think I got there. You know, they had those travel doctors. You know what I'm talking about? Crap, HB. You know, I know they have them in New York. If you got to go to like some exotic place, they have travel doctors. You can go get all your shots. He knows what shots to give.
Yeah.
I hate doing all that kind of bullshit, just the administrative shit. So I just said, fuck it, I want to get the shots.
Yeah, I never did any of that shit. I'm fucking Vietnamese. I can handle the jungle. Who gives a fuck? I mean, the flu comes from Southeast Asia. Like, the flu starts from there. Like, the next strain, it starts from there. It's just like, what the? The jungle's where all the diseases come from.
Wait, John, you went to Africa with no shots?
No malaria, no yellow fever, whatever the fuck you supposed to get.
Damn, that's bad, man. Damn, I'm surprised they let you go. You could still just go,
right?
Without
He's black. What does he give a shit about that?
Yeah. When you went to, because I hear a lot of like pro-blacks say this. When they go to Africa, they feel like they're home. Did you get that feeling, John, when you went to Africa?
Oh my God.
I know that long.
I think motherfucker would be coming up to me though, like speaking to me in Twi and shit. I'm like, I can't speak this shit. Ain't that? Then when I went to like the point of no return, that's where Obama went to the slave ship thing. They have a Ghanaian and a non-Ghanaian price. And my lady, she was just like, "Don't say anything. We get the Ghanaian price." I'm like, okay.
Shut up, John.
So clearly there's some DNA links to those people back there.
Hell
Apparently
nah.
I look just like them.
Yeah, they couldn't even tell. That's
No, they
crazy.
couldn't. Yeah, bro. They do like it'd be a bunch of motherfuckers look like Terrell Owens over there. You know Terrell Owens,
But
right?
how the fuck
Yeah.
that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm born on this land, right? And I'm not from here. Nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you're not from here. You're African. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you talking about. Nigga, I don't know you. Fuck you me.
You sound
So
like
it's like
from the other day.
so it's like, that I'm born on this land. I'm Native American or AKA, so it's weird, because real Native Americans, we're dark skinned, but then we have these Native Americans with straight hair and they're light skinned. So it's just really everybody is mixed up. Everything is mixed up.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but there's nothing that makes me want to go to Africa. I feel like I
Right?
should. I feel like I should want to go visit Africa, but it's like there's just nothing in me that wants to go.
Oh man, listen, I knew a guy. He was a rich guy. Came from a wealthy family. I worked with him, and it cracked me to what I'm talking about. There's an island off of the coast of South Africa. I want to say East Africa, maybe Kenya somewhere. A very exclusive island, Malta or Maldives. It's the Maldives, right?
Oh, Maldives, yeah.
And I think from the Maldives you can fly into Africa for like a safari.
Mm-hmm.
If you got a lot of money, you can live in the jungle and have cooks and shit. Like you really live in the safari among lions and shit. It's a very expensive vacation package. And this guy did that shit, but he would not stay in Africa. He stayed in the Maldives, but when he went to Africa, he basically stayed in the safari. Very interesting.
Yeah, see, that actually sounds pretty fun, but
Yeah, it just sounds interesting,
I don't know. Seeing a lion walk up to your Jeep, I don't know about that, man.
Man, I've been on the safari. In the safari, you have to see what the Big 8 or the Big 6. That's like the most successful. If you go on the one and you see like the Big 6 or whatever, Big 8, I can't remember whatever. But I think I saw all of them: the elephant, lion, a hippo, a giraffe. I can't remember the other ones. All that in their natural habitat and shit.
Oh man. I bet those things were big as hell seeing them in person.
Yeah, it's like the lion. Like I remember looking at the lion. They just, I guess they're so dominant that they get the water. You know what I mean? Like they just lay around. Well, when I saw them, they were just lying around the water, and no other animal would come close. I guess where they could be attacked by them. So the lion basically took the water. So kind of like in human nature, like in the humans, like Crackers mentioned it, like there's gonna be battles over water, and you see how the lion just took the damn water. You know what I mean? It's very interesting. Hey, Crack, are you familiar with like the water battles in the States right now, or over the last few years?
I heard like the Four Corners. There's a war for the Colorado River. Like the tribes, the native tribes around there versus the states versus everything. Yeah, they got to split
Even
up all the water. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think Georgia and Florida even went to court over water. States to go to water.
Yeah,
Maybe
water
Alabama.
war's coming, man. Mad Max, bitch. Yeah, it's happening.
Yeah.
And now everyone wants to do AI, and it needs water cooling and crypto mining. Shit. Everything's gonna be water.
Yeah, that too. You have a whole pool full of computers.
No, it's
Hey,
gonna be
pretty
some
much.
crazy shit now, man. We're like everybody wants that chat GBT now. Guess what? That comes at a cost, a real cost.
We're gonna need more water. Isn't that kind of crazy how like the more technology, it just goes back to
It just sucks more resources, man. That's all it
yeah,
does.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
because like you're too lazy to think of the answers. Like, I need ChatGPT to tell me what to say to this girl. Yeah, they'll use
I don't.
ChatGPT on a damn date, the sex,
I'm,
You be sitting
everything.
I'm
there
telling.
putting my answer in.
This is
Give me a
some
minute. Let me
crazy
see what
shit.
ChatGPT said.
Yeah, tell ChatGPT how do I pick up this girl?
You know, Chris, I just had an interesting thought. That is an interesting thought, right?
You funny.
Does there come a point where the needs for AI, its water needs, are more valuable than humans' needs?
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. Yeah, because they can't
What do I
rely
say?
on it. Yeah, without AI, they won't do it. Because like you look at Palantir, right? Like look at now, military requires like AI to solve their problems and logistics now with Palantir and things. Oh my god, humans can't do stuff anymore. They used to want AI to figure out the most optimal solutions. And
You
you
know, if it
saw
came
like
down,
I played the video with the port that's all AI. So they have ports that have
yeah, I
all
saw
AI,
that
no
shit.
human workers. And it's just like they have to route all the paths where these containers have to go to this side of the place, and they have to map it all. And they were like, it would take days to schedule everything. But now with AI, it's just minutes.
Yeah, Craig, man, you ought to incorporate some of that shit into your charting the course. That whole, you know, because you know all that AI, the hardware piece of it.
I was gonna do a separate like semiconductor thing. I think so of
Yeah.
course it's gonna clip out one of the. I started doing it in one of the streams here, and she's gonna clip that one, and I'll continue on that one. Yeah, because semiconductor is gonna be a big thing. Yeah.
So many people are interested in that AI, man. Like even like you said, people on dates. Lady friend of mine, she said she uses it to write her tweets. I said, damn.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
These-
yeah.
Everybody just
can-
Dan. It's not just Dan. It's Ava. It's all these young people,
Yeah.
man. They
Yeah,
rely
John,
so much on tech.
you can literally write a resume with AI. You can write a short story. I mean, there's rumors that some of these Netflix films that are coming out, a lot of them are written by AI.
That's why they had that strike, huh? You had the writers, actors strike. They had that AI stuff.
Yeah. Because if you even watch some of these stories, you're just like, yo, this is good, but it's stupid too at the same time. It's like something isn't something. There's like no soul in these movies. These new Netflix movies.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's good, but it's no soul in it. And it's like, yo, did an AI write this?
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about something AI shit. But yeah, I could see that that shit just being folded into everything. Oh, rappers. I think I read something. It was either Lucian Grange or one of those UMG Sony execs where he was talking about incorporating, you know, how AI will affect the music business.
Mm-hmm.
And as a matter of fact, we're gonna have to look it up. There was some big rock group. Damn, I know I haven't. But they're suing one of these big companies, maybe all of them, for maybe like hundreds of millions of dollars. And guess why they're suing? They're saying that the streaming platforms, of which I'm sure the big companies own, right? We're cheating them out of streams deliberately. And, you know, as I said, when we talked about Tidal, I said, man, it's probably very difficult to audit how many records you had played by, you know, listeners on Spotify, you know, YouTube Music or whatever. And it would just seem like a big void there where the record companies could just steal these people's money. And it's a big white group, a rock group or something, alleging like 200 million. And I imagine they're not the only ones. If they have been stolen from, they're not the only one. It might get interesting watching the record industry.
Yeah. Even like just making the music itself, man. You could write lyrics with AI now.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
That's why I know you never seen it, but Crack knows about that whole Dune universe. It's
Now, what is that?
Dune is like this story that kind of predicts this part of society where they literally had to, they call it thinking machines, where they pretty much had a war against all thinking
AI.
machines.
Yeah, all AI war, yeah.
Yeah, but it was written in the 60s, so they didn't even really have a concept of AI back in the 60s. But they just called it thinking machines, but it's the same thing. But they realized, like, the farther you get into this, the less humanity it is. So they banned it. They
banned it. Yeah, they killed all the robots basically and banned all computers. So their technology is so low level with computers. And what they do to compensate is they make people take drugs to be the thinking machine. So people, that's the whole idea. Like you discipline your mind, and then you take a drugs, and then you try to become the computer. Yeah.
Right.
So humans have to be a computer.
That's why I think, like, even somebody like you, John, I feel like, honestly, I feel like your mind is kind of wired to smoke and get more like something. I'm telling you, John reminds me of a character in Dune, man. I'm like watching this guy smoke, and then you could just see his mind like ticking. It's like thinking of something. It's like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, dude. It's like Paul Atreides, man.
Oh,
like,
shut up. Shut up.
He is. It's like, yo, John is smoking something he's smoking that spice melange, man. The spice. I'm telling you, John's gonna pull up, his eyes are gonna be blue one of these days, man.
Oh man, there you go.
But yeah, no, John, I'm telling you, just if you like read the Doom books, or I would say read the books more
than
watch the movie. Yeah, the book.
Yeah, I read the books.
Yeah, the books, but like just like the first half, because once Paul gets into power, it does get kind of creepy after that. But like
that's the fun part. That's the fun part when it becomes like
more than one.
It's more than one.
It's more than one. It's more than one. But I think like the first one kind of sets the stage for everything else. So it kind of explains like the war on the thinking machines, the different drugs that they use, how they use like spirituality, you know,
and they have some genetic things too. Yeah, they have some genetics in there too.
Yep. The genetic aspect, the savior part of it too, you know.
Yeah, essentially they're trying to make a genetic, like they're trying to use eugenics to create a Jesus or something. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah. What does that mean? We created Jesus.
Like they try to make that Kwisatz Haderach or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, you got to read it or just watch the movie. Yeah, you can watch the movie too. It's like, that's fine. Yeah.
But it's like, I honestly see us headed towards that direction where we're gonna get so reliant on this technology that either we're gonna have to go against it at some point, or it's gonna fail and we're not gonna have a choice.
Yep. That's okay.
And
that's okay.
Because I mean, even in my
you said it's gonna fail and we're not gonna have a choice. What you mean?
HB? Like we're so reliant on technology that we can't even really go back. So we can only really go forward at this point. So either we're gonna get so reliant on it that we lose our humanity completely, or it's gonna fail and we're gonna be forced. We're gonna turn into we're gonna have a stage where we're just gonna be fucking savages, because you know we've already lost our humanity. You know, back in the 40s and 50s, if all the power went out I feel like that group of people, that generation, they could have survived. But
Yeah, they probably
now,
lived through it. They probably some of them probably lived through a period where they didn't have lights at all anyway.
right. Be Brave talks about it all the time. He grew
Yeah.
up with a well, no electricity. Like he had to piss outside, poop outside, like live off the land. That's how he grew up. So he could survive, but like these kids now, man, you get rid of electricity, they're gonna start eating each other. They're not even gonna try to eat an animal first.
up.
They're gonna just go straight to humans. Wow, let me eat a person. Like,
Not
bro,
eating each other. Oh my god.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's niggas ain't gonna go out into the woods. Let me hunt a deer. Nah, he gonna eat his neighbor.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm serious.
Oh
I'm
my
dead ass
god.
serious. So you're gonna have the weeding out of that, and then in that, I think people are gonna be like, we don't want to go back to that.
Has
Bro,
anyone
HB.
Go ahead, Craig.
Oh no, HB. Remember, so HBO is gonna come out with a prequel Dune series. So check out that trailers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what they're covering in the prequel?
They're just gonna do like one of like that Frank Herbert's son like made that books, and they're just basing off of some of that. Yeah. I never read his son's books because I heard it's trash. But hey, if you make a TV show out of it, it's probably a good idea.
I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll probably watch it.
I mean, I already saw the pre. It looked like Game of Thrones sci-fi. It's basically what it is. Yeah. So.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Craig.
They'll probably make it more popular.
Craig, I know you don't keep up with this politics much, but have you been following the Ukraine war at all?
Mm-mm.
They have conscription over there now.
I thought they tried to do conscription already. What happened?
They're still doing it.
I mean, I started seeing like some rumors that they're gonna start getting women in there because all the men ran off.
Man,
this is crazy.
Like they're talking about men have been hiding in their homes for years.
Oh shit.
Not for years, but for however long this war is going on, since they've been doing this forced conscription or conscription. The men just hiding in their homes, man. Can you
can't blame them. I can't blame them because the war basically looks like World War One. Because it's like they're all back to trench warfare. Tanks don't work, like mechanized infantry doesn't work. It's just drones. Like,
but why are they hiding in their homes? Like, where are they hiding?
They don't want to get killed because the way the war is now, it's just drones. It's just drones. Yeah. Because the drones just follow you, and drones don't care. And then once they see you, they just kill everyone on the ground, like easy. Yeah. Like people are just hiding in trenches now. They can't move the front anywhere. So the whole it's like World War One all over again. When they started having machine guns, nobody could do shit. They just stay in their hole. They're like fight, and so nobody wants to go into that kind of war, right? So of course they're hiding. Yeah, nobody wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is dumb.
But you think about what it does to a society. You have men hiding for months on end. Your youngest man, 25 to 60. I think there's 25 to 64 now. And these men
Ukraine is going to be a failed state pretty soon. This is exactly what causes a failed state.
It almost reminds me of, kind of like the what is it? The Bolshevik Revolution, correct? And the Holodomor and all that. And that the smartest people, the most intelligent people would have left Ukraine by now.
Same thing with Russia. The smartest people left, already.
Mm-hmm. And the only people left behind now are going to be, probably the ones not without the wit or the ability to lead. And, that's going to really change the kind of the character of the country, Lower their IQ, maybe.
Yeah, it's over. Yep, that's what happened.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with that war.
Facts get cracked, and as just like just woman, if
Mhm.
how can we just okay, so we're just being in civilization and we're just living life, you know what I mean?
Right.
And motherfucking it's like a man just crosses our path and point blank period, boom. We're supposed to be on your realm of reality. It's like what the fuck? Like how can we be subjectified towards a man and just be like we need each other? You know what I mean? Get
Yeah.
cracked, or am I just like speaking, it's like what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is some bullshit, because I'm tired of just like not being able to be a part of my man's reality. I just want to be his peace and I want him to be my peace, but it's like how can we be each other's peace when we're at war, you know?
Yeah, you're right. I
Just
think
in,
I
just
think
in
that
society period.
yeah, that's true. There is a war subconsciously too. Like that is what's happening with the red pill, black pill shit, the
Mhm.
AI stuff coming into it, and then
Mhm.
yeah, so it's not just a physical issue. Yeah, I think it's all over the place now. It's crazy,
I feel it.
and
Yeah.
and that's why nowadays it's a lot harder for
Mhm.
people. So even we
Yeah.
have our creature comforts, right? In the first world,
Mhm. Mhm.
spiritually we're a lot weaker now than the past.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Right, the physical
big
needs.
time.
We have the physical needs. I can go to McDonald's. Like I woke up, I go to McDonald's. I don't need to hunt nothing. But where's your spiritual food? Where's your spiritual food? They ain't nowhere. It's gone. I could
Right.
get fat all day and eat junk and be happy, and I can go watch porn. Fine, I don't need nothing, and I could come on here. Oh, hey, look at the panel. Who's fighting today? Virgo Stanley, like Stanley versus the world. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, yeah.
Watch the stock
Right.
market go up and down. Like, yeah, that's nothing. So,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah.
I
That's how it
feel
is. So
Yeah.
that's why this AI stuff is even more dangerous, right? Now
you. Mhm.
now you're taking away the thinking too. Okay, you gone too far. Now we become the robots, and the AI will become us, the humans.
Mhm.
And so the water will
Okay.
go to the AI. It's more important, right? That's what you said.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Oh, yeah. So get ready.
And
It's gonna be a crazy time in the next coming 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Yeah. So
facts
yeah.
and get cracked. It's like where do you feel like, we have angels, archangels, and then we have what's it called? The where just the Bible, the Quran. It's like
Mhm.
where are these angels coming from? You know what I mean? Why are they on Earth right now? It's like weird. We have our angel Michael, Uriel, and Gabrielle. It's like they're on Earth right now, but they're not born on Earth. They're not actually humans, but we're humans. It's like why are they on Earth? What the fuck is going on?
Man, if Diwali was here, we could ask him about genies.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
really believe that.
We
It's,
scared
it's
them off with
really
the tranny
it's really
talk.
weird.
Tranny talking.
Yeah. Yeah. He got. Yeah.
No, Momo has to come up here and talk about this. I mean, Nina or Momo. But Nina's gone, so
Yeah.
we only got Momo. He knows a
Yeah.
lot. He knows a lot. He's read a lot of the spiritual stuff. So
Yeah. He might be a better person for you to talk to, Lily, because he
Facts.
knows about
Okay.
this stuff.
yeah,
Well,
he
thank you.
he's read a lot like the Gnostic stuff and the
Mm-hmm.
esoteric. I just know tangentially about them, so I can say
Mm-hmm.
like a lot of stuff you're saying sounds very familiar.
Yeah.
The tantric definitely has covered this. Yeah. So what you described, where the spiritual and physical come together, and like you talk about, like you just look at someone's picture on Instagram, and all of a sudden it becomes it becomes their reality, right? It
Right.
shows up in your reality.
Right.
That's a lot of Tibetan tantric beliefs where they can visualize
Mm.
people or things, and they'll become real to you.
Mm.
And that's dangerous shit, actually, because if you
Yeah, it's
if you
actually
do that,
really weird.
if you
Yeah.
do that wrong, it can
It's
mess you
crazy.
up real bad.
Real shit.
I don't think you want to go there, but
It's
if
crazy.
if your mind's already open, that's kind of
Yeah.
like you got to start focusing it, because you don't want something to take advantage of that and intrude
Right.
into your space.
Yeah.
Because there's gonna be some demons out there, I'm sure. So
Right.
where is Nina?
That's
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. She's disappeared. So
All right. I love you, Get Cracked, and I love you, HB and John. I'm gonna get off this thingy thing. I love y'all so much.
Come
Love
back
you
and
too,
come on.
Lily.
Lily.
yeah,
Oh, that's
so,
Lily.
yeah,
Lily.
call that phone number. Yeah. So, man,
Yeah.
what's this?
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Man, I haven't heard from Spike Lee in a long time.
He's still alive. Look at this guy. Look at this dude wearing this checkered jacket. What the F is this? Oh, Spike Lee, man, this guy.
HB, you ready for this?
Yeah.
This fruity ass motherfucker.
Man, it hit different coming from Craig. Fruity ass bro.
To that, but on the one hand, it is white men who are skeptical of Kamala Harris. It is white and Latino men that are breaking towards Trump.
I know what the question is.
Continue.
Continue.
Should I continue?
I know
You can go ahead. If you got the gist of it, go ahead.
Well, it's sad but true. Some of my brothers have been drinking that Kool-Aid. And I just hope that they get their minds straight, get their minds right in time for this election. If they're conscious, if they're aware, there's nothing that this other guy can do that's going to put us, not just black folks, but Americans in a better position going forward. So I urge, and I got to give credit to President Obama, because he's been going really hard on the brothers. Some might think too hard, but I don't think so. We got to wake up, and don't go for the okie doke, the flim flam. Can't do that. We got to support our sister to become the first woman president of the United States of America, and the first sister. And then for this guy to say she's not black. Has he ever heard of Howard University? HU, AKA. Those two get you in right away already, Howard, AKA sorority. So it's I know I'm laughing, some smiles, some jokes, but it's serious business. It's serious business. I don't want to, make light of where we are this last couple of. How many days is it to election?
15.
2 weeks and a day. As I said before, we got to move forward and not backwards.
Oh my God. Did you hear that? All that Spanish in the background? They were translating that shit. I was like, oh,
Is that what that was? Is that what that
I
was?
think that's what it was. Yeah. They're probably simulcasting that to Telemundo or some shit. Because NBC and Telemundo are the same organization.
Yeah.
Small hat. Mm-hmm. I don't got time for this, man. That's why I'm with Be Brave on all that. That's why this is such a. Oh my God, what a scam! This whole thing's a scam, man.
Now that is interesting.
I don't have time for this. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just burn everything down. I just want the AI to take over for now. This is just a sideshow for the real problems coming up. That's what it is. Yeah.
Spike Lee, man, those white glasses. kind of ridiculous to me.
No, he always wears ridiculous. He loves wearing these ridiculous frames. And like, I don't know what he's doing.
He's like gotten gayer with age.
Yes. That's why I said he's a fruitcake, man. He's a fruitcake, man.
It's so weird, man. These guys that were like semi-masculine in the 90s are just
they got
gay
buck
now.
broke. They got
I
buck
know
broke by the system. See, tap dance for me. That's it.
You can't even hide it now. It's like, man,
pathetic.
And then just sit up there and lie in our face, like, just because
like, it's such a pandering. Everybody's pandering. It's just like, oh my god. It's like, stop it, AKA this, that. Oh man.
Yeah,
there's a fuck.
There's white cues. I mean, what's they got white cues doing barking and shit, man. What the hell? They got nothing to do with nothing. That shit is wild.
Crack, could you do the Q dog bark?
No. What the hell?
Crack is a Q, man. What are you talking about?
Man, people probably pay to hear you do the Q dog.
No, I'm not doing this. Yeah, right.
This should be your Halloween outfit, Crack. Come dress as a Q dog.
No, I'm not doing none of this. I'm not doing nothing until we get 10K subs. That's it. That's the goal.
We getting there, man.
You can put a mask on.
No, forget it. No, they don't get any taste. No freak. They've been begging Ava to draw me and shit. It's just like, this is the dumbest crap. No way.
Why do you think people want to see what you look like so much, Crack?
Oh man, Ava definitely like always interested in what people look like. So yes, there is some curiosity to attach a voice to a face. Definitely.
I think it's funnier to stay hidden, honestly. But I don't know. I can see why the ladies want to see what you look like.
It probably is many men. Great.
It's probably more men, though.
What do you look
I
like?
think it's more men. That's really what it is. How tall is he? It's like,
Stupid
man,
shit.
you guys are fucking weird, man.
I already said my height already at one point. I was like, what the fuck? You guys really need like all this shit? Yeah. EAE's like, yeah, might as well, draw his dick too while you're at it. It's like, this is retarded shit.
EA.
I'm like, if they put up a yellow person, all y'all look alike, Crack.
No, that's what people think. See, it's like, no, I'm too unique. That you're gonna be like, oh shit.
Man, we gonna be coming up on 10,000 subs soon, though, Crack. Don't. I hope it's gonna be sooner than you think.
No, you better hit it.
Yeah,
We're working hard to get this channel go up. Jesus Christ, we got all the good content, man. 24 hours. Woo!
And hey guys, since we're up here together, I was thinking about something. And I watch the lead attorney, oftentimes we talk about good cases and shit. I don't know if you watch him. And I said, man, we need us like a pretty girl up here, young girl, on a regular basis. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah. I mean, before the whole Sir debacle, Lolo was kind of filling that void to a certain extent. So
yeah,
I think.
Wait, Lee Attorney has a girl on his show?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that new? I thought it was just one dude.
No, it's the lead in what's her name?
Yeah, I know she's an attorney
power.
too.
Something to the seventh power. I can't remember. Something to the seventh power.
Yeah, I don't look at that LawTube stuff. Because it's kind of like a Nick Rekieta started that, and people started like ripping off from that time. So a lot of attorneys started doing YouTube stuff now.
Yeah, like CLR Rivers, he's good. He's really good. I like him. He does his own. I think maybe we could just like a Lolo come up here, read the news for us or something like that. You know what I mean? Man, is it like the typical news format? Almost any city in America is always a man and a woman, something like that. That's a woman up here, young girl, came up, look pretty, talk to the audience.
Man, we could have had Shatterika, but she fucked that shit up.
Oh,
Man.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to. Oh man, let me see. Before I'm gonna do a pre-record at some point, but
No, don't say it's about Shatterika. Is it about Shatterika?
man, it's the thing. I talked about how like you just can't mix like blacks and whites oftentimes. You know what I'm saying? And it's becoming to a point where you really can't mix blacks and Hispanics. So I had this little black Hispanic couple, and they were in the same house as Shatterika. And let me see if I can pull a picture of them up. Let's see, where would they stay? And so the people wrote me a review, and they were like, everything was great, everything was cool, room was nice, but Shatterika ruined the day. They like, she's nasty in the bathroom, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? And let's see if I can find a cute couple.
Damn, how was she nasty in the bathroom? Damn.
Well, like it's that hair, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see if I can find a review. But it's the hair. You know what I'm saying? That like it's all that weave, and oftentimes I guess they have to stay in the bathroom a little longer because you gotta, do whatever the hell you gotta do to that shit, right? And so they were complaining about how long they were in the bathroom and then how nasty they left it afterwards. And but they had good things to say about the room and everything. But the thing that I don't control is the bathroom after each person's use. So you're really kind of dependent on, the goodwill of others. Damn, I streaked the toilet. I'll at least turn around and clean it up after myself. But you know what I mean? That kind of thing. You know what I mean? I left hair in the tub. It's my hair. I should just pick it up, But those type of things they won't do. And so that's what the lady was complaining about. And so she gave me a 2-star review. Can you believe that? Even though she said nothing but good things, but it was the other woman who caused her to write me a bad review. Now, if it had been a black person probably just wouldn't have written a review, right?
Yeah.
But, a non-black person is gonna write it. They're more likely to follow up on things and write reviews. And the reviews
damn. You got a game theory that shit out too now. Oh,
yeah,
God
yeah,
damn.
game theory that shit out. Yeah.
Oh my God, what a pain.
Hey, you might have to have like a bad girls clubhouse where you just got all the ratchet black bitches in that.
Put all the AKAs in there.
Yeah, right.
The AKA house.
Yeah.
The educated sisters house, just them. God. Yeah.
Master sent me some shit about BMF last night. Interesting indeed. Let me share a little clip.
Oh, here comes Stanley. Here we go. Round 3.
Let's go, Stanley.
Ding, ding, ding.
I know Stanley. I already know Stanley had to tap out with certain people. Nah. I know Stanley. Stanley, there's certain things he'll entertain, and there's certain things he will not entertain at all. He's a lot more conservative than you think. I think I'm actually a lot more liberal too, because I'll entertain the bullshit. Certain people, Stanley is just not gonna entertain. So, yes, yeah. Universalizing anecdotes. Okay, Stanley.
What are you talking about?
I think he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. Stanley, what does that mean, Stanley? Sometimes your humor is a little off-putting. I don't know.
I don't know if you can see this, HB, but I'll read it to you.
Okay.
Here's a quote. She can say whatever she wants about her relationship with Terry, Flannery, Meech's brother in California, but she cannot corroborate or say anything about BMF. All these rumors about she's a wife, she's the first lady, this and that of BMF, no, she's not. I own BMF Entertainment. I, Tammy Cowan. Did you hear that, HB?
Yeah.
And here's a picture of Tammy. Let me see if I can show you a picture of Tammy. Let me see, Tammy Cowens. Let me see, Tammy Cowens. Images. Here's Tammy Cowens right here. This picture here. Let's see if I can get this one up. Here's a picture of Tammy Cowens. And the ads just keep on rolling. Let's see if I can get a big screen picture of Tammy for you. HB. That's Tammy. Maybe I get a better picture of Tammy. But this is the owner of BMF Entertainment here. Not Big Meech. And all of that. Here's another picture of Tammy Cowens. Damn, quite a few pictures of her.
She's not a bad-looking girl.
Yeah, she's an older lady now.
Yeah. Lady.
You see? Yeah, you see? Tammy. And I think BMF's family, Big Meech's family, was mad about seeing her on all these red carpets while they are, not getting the opportunity to be on these red carpets. So that's where some of the stink is likely to come from once he gets out of prison here. So it should be interesting. Big Meech.
Yeah, they're gonna be watching Big Meech very closely.
I see what Stanley talking about. He said, "You can't get." Oh man, let me pull up. Should I pull up the picture? Let me see the review. Yeah. I mean, the review was, as I said, the review wasn't about me. It was mostly about the other lady, and that's out of my control. Again, if it had been two blacks in there, the blacks like Shadarika didn't write a review, or she hasn't written one yet. I wouldn't be surprised if she writes one, but most black people just don't write reviews. But the non-blacks will write reviews. Mm-hmm. So if you put two blacks in there together, they're not going to write a bad review talking about the other one. Oh, he was nasty, because hell, the other person probably was nasty too. But if one person is expecting, civil behavior, right, and then the other person is not so civil, if they don't match up in terms of expectation, it's going to be, it's going to be an issue. And I think that's what happened there. Basically, she was expecting someone to not spend 30, 40 minutes in the bathroom when there's only one.
Yeah. Especially doing her weave.
Right.
Right, man.
So Stanley is just talking from, he doesn't have any experience. He loves to say, "What do you know about this, man? I've been doing it so long, Stanley. I didn't see it." But I've tried my best to mix them, and it causes problems, bro. Real serious problems.
Yeah, Stanley doesn't, he's
Can you imagine Stanley being like the somebody in charge of like the dorms? That'll be
Nah.
hilarious. Like, oh man, just let's go to a dorm. Like, oh man, college is hell. Man,
You
dorms are
know
crazy.
what? You know what? Yeah, Stanley, nah. Yeah, it is.
Managing
It
a
is.
damn dorm. Oof.
Yeah, I think at least with the dorms, there's a certain level of expectations, but I think once you get out of school, it's a free for all, man.
Man, dude, school was crazy, man. There was so much bullshit going on. I saw so much shit in the dorms. I was like, what the F?
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
I
me
was
too.
like, nah, this is stupid. I'm getting out of here. I'm living on my own. This is retarded.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I did maybe like a year in the dorms, and after that, I was like, yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
get
I
the
did a
hell out of
year.
here.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Yep.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
too much,
I
man.
moved like a couple times to different because I was like, oh, I ain't standing this guy no more. I'm out. Go
Hey,
to other ones.
Craig,
Huh?
I missed what you were saying, but I was going to ask you. You went to like a mixed university. It was a lot of different groups of people, right?
Right. Yeah.
And did they like put you in a dorm room? Do you think they sorted you based upon who they thought would get along and be similar?
No, it's like I was lucky because a lot of people from high school would come in, so we could get on the same area. So I did that at first, and then after that, I got sick of a couple of them that I left to go to a random one. So I went to a random one. Then I did so I had the whole gamut. So I don't know how they decide in my university.
Like,
Honestly.
could you imagine, Craig, like being, let's say if you were a black kid, right?
Uh-huh.
And you going to Harvard, right? You got a scholarship,
Yeah.
you smart, already black.
Uh-huh.
But you were poor.
Yeah.
They couldn't put you in your dorm room with some upper class guy, white guy. That would be miserable. You ain't got shit to eat. You eating ramen noodles. This motherfucker eating steak every night, driving a fancy car. Put me around another poor brother, man. Like they would have to sort these people where there would be,
That is a good question. I wonder how they do that. Yeah.
I mean, probably by where they're from, their demographic. They have all the demographics.
Yeah, unless it really is purely random. I'm not sure.
There's no fucking way that they let some rich kid bunk up with some poor kid. There's just no way. Some poor inner city kid. There's just no. It'd be too much. It'd be too ripe for conflict.
Because one of the dorms that I went to was like it was all random. It was everybody was there was random. It was so random. It was like Indian, Chinese, white, this, that. It was crazy. But we all got along though. It's like, but I'm not sure if it was like, did they figure? No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like Harvard, probably different. Private schools, probably different, right?
I mean, it's somewhere like Penn State, right? Where it's not necessarily very, very fluent, but it ain't, state U, right?
Yeah.
You got some affluent kids going there. Just don't see how you could put, a better off kid in a dorm room with a poor kid. You'd have to have some kind of sorting there to make sure that, there is no conflict.
I'd probably do it on base it on financial aid.
Yeah.
Financial aid and scholarships. Match the kids with the scholarships with the kids with the financial aid. That's probably how I would do it. Because I think honestly, like in school, it's less about race as much as it is about background.
You see MLB talking about, he said he was at GW, so that's kind of a fluent school where those kids can move off the dorm, off campus. He said, John, that big dorm on the corner of 19th Ave. Yeah, I know what it is. See, that's an affluent area. He probably lived in that area over there, But you see the guy who went to Georgetown. He couldn't live over there. He lived over in Southeast in my house.
Yeah.
Now this got to be interesting. Some of these schools, there's some really rich kids, and you're in the dorm room with them. Like, wow.
Yeah, because I know, at least with the athletes, they got their own thing. So
yeah, and that's another good example because they're treated differently, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if you're in the room with an athlete, he coming in with dinners, money, food, cars, given to him by the donors and the people that come to the games. They think it was nothing, right?
And bitches. And tons of bitches.
Yeah, the bitches.
And then you'll be like, oh shit, I'm listening to Red Pill now.
Yeah, the bitches.
That's exactly. Oh my God. Red Pill time.
That would be the hardest thing to deal with. Yeah.
I room with Antonio McDyess's little brother. He's a basketball player. The guy, man, I don't know how the phone number shit was in my name. The apartment was in my name, bro. These fucking groupies were finding out where he lives. Damn, just a brother, right? And calling us, calling the house, like, let me speak to your, to your roommate, to Antonio McDyess, bro. Yeah, and it was a gated community. I mean, they were outside the gate, like fucking ridiculous, man. Like, it was unbelievable what these women do for athletes or to get closer to an athlete,
Yeah. Yeah, they're crash. A lot of times these women will crash out for an athlete, man.
For real. MFB said it was extremely expensive to live in an apartment. Yeah. In 2002, it was nearly $3,000 for a 2-bedroom. Wow.
Oh man.
It is a CIA territory or that State Department.
Yeah.
But yeah, just as the universities have to institute some type of sorting when they put people in dorm rooms. I would imagine that they probably have ethnic centric housing where they probably have black housing units.
Yeah. A lot of campuses are like that where they just put all the blacks together.
Right, and so they're doing what I'm saying, but Stanley doesn't have a problem with them doing it, right? Like,
yeah, because on the campus they can kind of hide it behind we want them around their people and
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I think it's the way you go about it is a little bit differently. They kind of frame it as like it's a empowering thing. You kind of frame it as in these things can't get along with nobody else. It's the same. It has the same outcome, but I think it's the like the attempt or the but it's literally the same outcome though.
We're after the same thing. HB, Crack, can you guys see what's on my screen right here? Oh my God.
Yeah, see,
this is American University right here. And what do they have? No, they don't. Please don't tell me I'm about to see what I'm about to see. Black affinity housing.
Yep. Yo, Boston just wrote it in the chat too.
See, Stanley, get mad at these liberals. These are liberals here at American University putting the blacks together. Why do they do that? They do it for the same reason John Galt does. Because they know they tried the liberal approach by putting them all together. Niggas in there fighting, running weed down the drains, and now they put them all together. Why live in black affinity housing? Students who live in a dedicated community committed to celebrating and exploring their culture and identity. Students would build meaningful and life-changing relationships with fellow community members, and participants will have their opportunities to engage diverse faculty, staff, and alumni. Sounds like a good reason to keep the blacks in black housing. Right? They can form friendships that can last a lifetime.
That's a
right?
good one.
Leadership skills, promote learning, support wellness. It's a safe space. They're doing what I'm doing. They're doing what John Galt is doing, and Stanley's here saying that I'm wrong. Is American University wrong? Are they
Yo,
wrong?
they say it's illegal what you're doing, John. I think that's all you got to do is just say, you know, I'm just trying to create a safe space for Black people. I think that
Listen, look what MFB said. I don't think we had one Black in the 19th and F dorm. There were 2,000 freshmen, all white girls. Where were the Blacks? They had to put them somewhere. That we already had Black universities, no.
No, Boston said they all the Black people were in the multicultural dorms.
Oh. What is the difference between what GW, American, and probably all these fucking universities do? Because if they would put these poor Black kids in American university in the same dorms as these rich ass liberal kids, they also go to American. It would be fights and shit in them dorms every day. Every fucking misunderstanding would be a full blown fight. I mean, I think they found a banana at American University, and it was a full on racial incident. A damn banana.
What?
DJ MLB, do you remember that? When they found like a banana or something on campus, and it blew up into like a racial incident, a fucking banana or something. I think it was a banana. And you can't mix people like that without problems. American University is acknowledging it. GW, all these other liberal universities to tell you about the value of diversity. They know you can't put them together in housing. It doesn't work. So Stanley, don't get mad at me. Take it over. American GW. These are big institutions that are putting their weight behind it. They're not forcing diversity.
Yeah. I think it's I think the kind of sad part is they're doing it for the same reasons you're doing, John. They just can't. They just know how to word it better, you know.
Or they don't get criticized.
No, because they know how to word it better. They know how to like dress it up, make it look like it's something that it's not. No, all it is segregation. I mean, it is what it is.
Is it just segregation crap?
It's just segregation.
I wanted Stanley's son in a multicultural dorm. Stanley, is your son in a multicultural dorm? What the name of his dorm did? Tell us if multicultural ain't nothing Black man or something. Or Sister Ida B. Wells dorm.
Harriet Tubman Hall.
Oh, Harriet Tubman Hall.
What dorm is Stanley? So is he in the
Yo, Stanley about to be up on campus, about to raise hell. Stanley about to be on campus. You better put my son in a White Hall.
Let's see. Stanley's son is at Georgia Tech. Let's see if Georgia Tech has.
John on demon time early, man.
What do you think? I'm just curious.
Yeah. I want to see too.
Is anyone curious to know if Georgia Tech has Black housing?
This is about to be brutal, man. This is about to be brutal.
What do you think? What do you think, Crack? Should we look into it?
I'm almost positive they do. I'm almost positive.
Really?
I'm almost positive.
Let's go. Let's see it.
Y'all niggas ain't ready. Come
on.
Y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all niggas. Listen here. Stanley said they have a Black student thing. Well, what's that thing? What's that thing you speak of? A Black student thing?
What's that thing, man?
Y'all niggas ain't. Man, hey man, we early in the morning, but y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. You ready? Y'all ready for this?
Let's
Sit down.
see.
But you already probably knew this.
Oh no.
A few years ago, after Georgia Tech's successful integration, a few years after, Black students rented a house on Lucky Street and painted it black, naming it the. I got a black house too, Stanley.
The black house. Yo.
Jesus. I get some yellow paint, the yellow house.
Yeah, right?
What the fuck is this dumb shit?
Stanley, I told you I had a suicide tenant that painted one of my houses black. So we do have that in common.
Yo, the black house is insane. Yo, I never seen racism so blatant. The black house.
Hey, Stanley, if your son is gender inclusive, they also have homosexual housing for him. There is gender inclusive housing in Georgia Tech. You know what's interesting about this, and this goes to prove my point. If you go on Facebook right now, there are groups of people who look for queer housing.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
Messages from people who ask me, "Is your house queer friendly?" Look it up. Look up.
Wow. Non-binary house. All right.
They be like, "Is your house queer friendly?" Right?
Damn.
Queer friendly. Queer friendly. Let's see.
How do you make it queer friendly?
Yeah,
we got painted. We got painted.
I think what they're saying,
you gotta put a bidet in there.
Are you gonna judge? Are you gonna judge? On Facebook, there's Black housing affinity groups. Clearly,
Yo, John, you gotta start putting that in your descriptions on Airbnb. No, just put it. Say, queer friendly for your.
Yeah, I see. I mean, we get so many anyway. Shit.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll put it in the listening. I get more.
Yeah, no, I think you would, honestly. You probably get way more.
Should I do a black house?
You should do a house makeover with try to make it queer friendly. How do you make this room queer friendly?
LGBT.
We gotta have people critiquing it.
Yeah, Lord, we get some LGBTs up here. Let's see if we can find Georgia Tech housing black resources. They gotta have a black dorm, something. Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech student housing. Stanley, can you help us out here? Would you be willing to come up and just give it to us instead of us having to look for it? Georgia Tech student housing. This is not. I was hoping to see it at the university would have something for blacks. Let's see, minorities. I'm sure they have something, Stanley. But tell us about it, Stanley. Come up here and tell us. Diversity Support Services, the LGBTQ Resource Center. I didn't know Georgia Tech was this woke. Where is Stanley here? Hoping is proven, John Galt. Stanley, I didn't know Georgia Tech was this woke. That's pretty woke for Georgia Tech. HB, you still there? Correct?
Yeah. Give me 1 second,
Yeah.
bro. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I gotta step away in a few minutes.
Ah, there we go. There we go.
Where you at right now, HB?
Like southern, like right on the border of southern Wisconsin. Damn. Ah, man. That was a little pretty little thing in the office over here.
Not listen.
Yeah, nah, she wasn't a lot lizard. She was like sleeping at the desk. Hello, lip ring. Hello, dorsal fin in her lip. I don't know what the hell that was. It was kind of pretty though. I don't know what that was. This place, they have like automatic check-in though. A lot of places they got automatic check-in. You just scan all your paperwork in.
What are you checking in? Just what you delivering?
Yeah. Like your paperwork that says everything that's in the trailer.
Mm.
So you scan it in, and they send you a text when they're ready for you, tell you where to put it at. This girl just sleeping at the desk. She's fucking beautiful though, so I see why.
Oh, these places open 24 hours. You can just come in and drop. Like if you get there early, you have to wait.
Yeah. Oh no, most of these places are open 24/7.
So this is a warehouse where you drop it?
Yeah. You ever heard of Meyer?
Yeah.
Store Meyer? Yeah. I'm at Meyer right now. They're 24/7. You just walk in, scan your papers. They text you where they want you to drop off, and you just pick up an empty trailer and you're on your way.
So you just leave that trailer and pick up an empty one?
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I haven't got a text shit back yet, but let me just wait for it. But yeah, it's just
What part of trucking do you like the least, other than being away from home?
The least part. I don't know, honestly. Probably the bathroom situation sometimes. That probably is the least part. But even that, it's not that bad. Most of these places, they do keep pretty clean bathrooms and stuff, but I think like the sleep schedule, that could be a little bit hard, but I'm pretty good at that though. Now I am anyway. Like it's like I can't, you can't be up on this road with no sleep,
Yeah.
You gotta be on it, all it takes is 1 second and you out of there. So
like I couldn't drive long stretches, but I probably could drive 2-3 hours, take a nap, 2-3 hours, take a nap.
Yeah. That's how I was when I first started, where I'd have to stop and take like a 30-minute nap. But now I just run through it now. Like it's like clockwork now. Like it almost, I don't know, it almost seems like, I'm not gonna say too easy, but it's like the hardest part is the beginning, and then once you get used to it.
I gotta go back to Stanley for a minute. Stanley, is your son in like I'm really curious, and I'm not picking. I'm just really curious because I think there is some sorting going on. It would have to be based upon, what MFB says. And I'm wondering, is your son in like what kind of dorm is he in? What's his living situation on campus? And not to pick at you, but you're probably one of the few people that's son in college. He's in a co-ed dorm. Is it like a affinity dorm, a meeting short?
I know Stanley did say he went to he's in a dorm with one of his buddies, like one
Mm.
of his high school buddies.
Okay, so that would be some sorting there. If he's in the same room, that would really be some sorting.
Yeah, yeah. I think that helps out a lot if you know somebody that you're gonna be dorming with.
A lot of these colleges, man, I started looking at them kind of differently, particularly like these inner city colleges, like Georgia Tech, or GW, American University. They're almost like real estate companies. You know what I mean? Like the land that they're sitting on is like it's basically in the inner cities,
Yeah, yeah.
downtowns and shit like that. They own hospitals and so there's a lot of conflict a lot of times with the neighborhood because the university is growing. It's like any other organization. It's growing and need more space, buying them land.
Yeah.
And being like
Usually,
people,
usually they have like the best land too.
yeah,
Like when I first started in at Columbia in Chicago, I mean it's right downtown, John. Like I couldn't afford to live where I was
right,
at my first year. I couldn't afford to live down there.
right.
I ended up getting an apartment down there, but I had like 2 other roommates, so it wasn't bad. But just by myself, like man, hell nah.
Yeah, that would be very expensive. Like
And you get used to that. Like you live in right downtown Chicago. It's
yeah,
hard. It's hard to like. Now I gotta move to, I gotta move to Albany Park or Rogers Park. You gotta move to all these other places outside. But living right downtown Chicago, man, it's like, bro, you don't gotta worry about nothing.
San Francisco, Georgia Tech is in Midtown. One of the things, man, I was riding through Atlanta one time, and there was I think it was the Bank of America building. I can't remember which one. It was this big tall building, and it's like empty. I think the building was in bankruptcy or whatever. Most of the buildings, rentals were gone. You just look in Atlanta, you be like, damn, like they really don't even need tall buildings. But the tall buildings are just it's like, you just want to have tall buildings just to have tall buildings. But I don't think they really need tall buildings. It's just so much vacant land downtown, parking lots and shit. And so when Stanley says Georgia Tech is in Midtown and it's on campus, so not in the neighborhood, because Atlanta is so spread out that a college could be downtown, Midtown, not even be in a neighborhood of sort. Just kind of an interesting city. It's kind of an unplanned city in a way. It's almost like Atlanta doesn't even have a downtown. People work kind of all over the place. There's no like concentration like downtown.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I do wonder what I mean, I'm guessing if it is a co-ed dorm, it probably is like a multicultural dorm too. I couldn't imagine living in like my like dorm situation where it was like the floors weren't co-ed, but the building was co-ed. So it'd be like a one floor be boys floor, one floor be girls floor. So
that's probably what he's saying.
Yeah.
We didn't even have co-ed dorms in my building, in my college undergrad.
You didn't have a
co-ed dorm.
Oh yeah.
Of course, the old man. Nobody did that back then. Now it's like free for all.
At Tuskegee, we were even separated on different sides of the campus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you had to sneak across campus just to get some coochie.
Across a valley.
Yeah, right.
Hills and valleys.
It was probably security out there.
Who's that had this song, Hills and Valleys? Was that Buju Banton? Hills and Valleys.
Where you going around here? Where your freedom cards at, boy?
Tech is a self-contained two-part campus. Y'all didn't know. Like, just think about all these jobs, and he said it's not a neighborhood. Atlanta's just weird like that.
Probably General Sherman messed it up. Came down there and fucking wrecked that place, didn't he? It's like, hell nah, the South ain't gonna rise again. Stop that shit.
And I think, you know, like I think Stanley said, where does he say he lived? Douglasville? I can't. No, he doesn't live in Douglasville. Man, you know, grew up not far from Atlanta. People would drive 30 miles from my hometown and say, I live in Atlanta now. They'd be on the outskirts of Atlanta. You know, the Atlanta metro is so huge because there really is no concentration of jobs where a lot of people come in and go, you know, come to like downtown Detroit, you know. And so, you know, it's just a big amalgamation of counties, right?
Yeah, that's why Atlanta's traffic is so bad.
Yeah.
There's not like a central part, you know. Even a place like Chicago. Like I honestly feel like Chicago is probably the best built structurally, not structurally, but like traffic wise, it's probably the best built city. Because it's just one big ass grid. Like it's a straight up grid. So everything's north or south or east or west. There's not these, and then they, you know, they have like specific areas for specific things. So there's like you know, like a district that's just for, you know, factories. So it's just a bunch of factories over here. Or downtown, there's like a business district.
Yeah.
There's like it's so streamlined. There's a part where it's just all the .coms. It's like Google and Facebook all in the same area. It's like crazy. So everything is so much
put a
simpler.
stream on here, a video on here of like, I guess it was Southwest Atlanta. And it wasn't necessarily highlight how bad the projects look, but like, it wasn't far from downtown. You know, like once you leave downtown Atlanta, it goes barren very quick, right? Once you leave downtown Chicago, it doesn't go barren, right? You know, it's still kind of built up.
Yeah. Nah.
You know, but that's kind of how Atlanta is, you know.
Chicago just keeps going. It's really insane. It just keeps going. Yeah, Atlanta is different. It like I've only been there like 3 times, but there's some parts of Atlanta that it's like, where the fuck is everybody at? It's supposed to be Atlanta. It's weird.
Because Atlanta in and of itself is a small city. You know, it's not big like Chicago or, you know, it probably doesn't. Detroit shrank so much, but like Baltimore has more people than Atlanta.
Oh damn, I didn't even know that.
I think Baltimore is about 600,000 people, give or take. Atlanta probably is maybe 400,000.
See, that's another city I've never been to, Baltimore. Baltimore.
I'm surprised they don't have you coming over here, HB, all these ports and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm honestly, I'm kind of lucky. Those ports are insane. Trying to get in and out of that shit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You got so many people trying to get in and out. Like you're gonna be sitting there waiting.
Oh man, HB, let me show you this from your your neighborhood, Chicago. Let me see if I can show it to you. Another case of you ever heard of Lil Red, HB?
Lil Red.
Yeah, the rapper Lil Red.
Lil Red. I haven't heard of Lil Red.
I don't know if you can see this video, HB.
I heard of Lil Reese, not Lil Red.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah. I can see it. He looked like he about to back out on somebody.
Out, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boy got that thing on it, huh?
Yeah, he does. And the skinny jeans.
Right. Let's see when he pulled that thing out. It's out now, but
is he doing this to a cop?
I'm telling you 1 minute. Let's see where that thing is. It got a circle. Oop, it's up now. See it? Everybody see it now. He ain't firing. He can ready to fire. And the cop shot his ass. And Chicago said to the cop, "You should have de-escalated." And they fired the cop, vote to fire the cop. Shot Lil Red. He shot why he shot Lil Red? Cop got fired. Amazing. Where's Lee Clinton? Where's Lee Clinton?
Oh yeah, I gotta holla at Lee.
Mm-hmm. He was up here for a bit yesterday.
Yeah, I heard. I know Lee is it's a very I don't know the word for it, but very passionate. There we go. That's the right word.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same way. He's a very passionate guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I talked to him for a bit yesterday. He is very passionate. He wants things to be better. I will give him that.
Yeah. He's definitely not a full leader.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I don't necessarily agree with him, but he's one of those people that I can actually like listen to when he's saying something.
Yeah.
Because I know he actually, does his homework on a lot of stuff. And he's not just saying stuff just strictly out of emotion. It's coming from somewhere.
Man, I just saw this headline. I said, "Oh no, what?" Not the good old state of Alabama.
Not in Alabama. See?
Uh-oh.
See?
Man,
they got a plan.
They
got a plan. They got a plan for these Haitians, man.
Well, someone was talking about the biggest Honda plant is in Ohio somewhere. There's a pretty big Honda plant in Alabama too. I don't know what they build down there, but I know they build some of those Honda cars, minivans, whatever they do. Let's see. Oh boy. They're always praying somewhere. They go to them churches first, don't they? Put their head down. And the white congregations gathered for community prayer. Albertville, that's not far from where I'm from. Longtime Albertville pastor says he is regularly taking calls from Alabama migrants who are afraid to leave their homes as a result of recent ire directed at his city's Haitian community. They want to know what will happen after the election if they should start trying to get to Canada. What? Some migrants are scared some days just to leave the house. In August, photos of Haitian migrants in Albertville being bused to and from work at a poultry processing plant prompted questions about who the people were and where they came from. leading to what city officials call baseless accusations and hurtful rhetoric, as Alabama.com's William Thornton reported previously. Wow. We talked about Sylacauga. In Athens and Sylacauga, city residents have been particularly focused on immigrant workers and their effect on crime, school overcrowding, and housing. And of course, they say there's no increase in crime, blah, 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 blah. Man, it's amazing. Another state, red state like Alabama being infiltrated with Haitians. Amazing.
Yeah. I think that's the only way you're going to stop them from coming over. You got to make them feel a little uncomfortable.
That's how it would be if you went to their country, bro. You would not feel comfortable, right? Just moving about your day to day. They would make you feel very uncomfortable.
And what a police officer look like stopping you, making them feel uncomfortable?
It's really up to the people with this stuff. You live in these red states, you're gonna have to start acting like it. Don't be begging the government to do something. That's what's so crazy too about these white folks, man. Y'all had no problem doing it to black folks, making them feel uncomfortable. These migrants, y'all just letting them come over here and do anything.
You know how to do it. You got to do it here.
Yeah, you know how to do it. You got generations of doing it. You know how to do it. Nah, they just forgot. Oh, stop it, man. Come on, man. Y'all know what to do. That's why it's hard to even have compassion, because it's like it's in you. It's in you. You know.
Oh, it's in you. It's in you.
You know what to do.
That's why you're telling everybody to read Mein Kampf, HB?
I am. I'm telling you, man.
Mein Kampf, Turner Diaries, read Turner Diaries too. Might as well read that. Unabomber Manifesto.
Can you even buy that shit? Turner Diaries probably get put on the.
Man, just get the PDF. There's always PDF.
Yeah, there's a PDF. There's a
PDF.
PDF.
PDFs everything, man.
On the list.
Yeah,
I download this shit, get you on the list.
Nah, you download from Russian websites.
And they have like the audio book too on YouTube. Like it's honestly, it's really kind of overblown how like banned it really is. It's on YouTube. You can listen to it.
Oh yeah, just go to the Russian websites. You can get all that shit.
Well, what Russian website do you go to?
Libgen, Libgen. Just look up Libgen. Yeah.
And that's a Russian website.
That has all the books you want. Yeah, you can get all kinds of books on there. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's like a lot of books in like Greek that they still haven't even translated. I think that was you that said they're correct.
Oh no, I said there was like some math books in Russian. Yeah,
Russian. Yeah.
Some of it's a lot of like research papers and things. They still they don't translate that unless they'll translate to like French or German. You know, that was the language back then. So, but English wasn't the primary language of science back then. So
yeah.
So there's a lot of knowledge people don't care to look for, and that's why I got so pissed off with the ChatGPT crap, because it's like, how you know what's on the internet is the whole human knowledge? It ain't.
It's really not.
Any useful information ain't gonna be on the internet no more. That shit's hard to find. Go Google anything useful. The first 10 craps are like dumb results. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, it's mostly bullshit.
It's mostly bullshit, yeah.
And you know, too, a lot of people don't even go to that many. I remember when I was younger, I used to go to so many different actual websites.
Yeah, I did too.
Most people just go to the same website every day.
No, the websites are all like cookie cutter too. Remember when things were usually like fun? HTML, everything was primitive. People were like actually trying to do some unique stuff.
Yeah,
it ain't happening no more. All template.
Can you see what's on the screen, HB? I know you're driving.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Hey, can you see what's on the screen? Do I need to
see what's on the screen? Yeah, I see that.
Audience, if you can see it, let me know. If you can't see it, I'll maximize it. So only on one monitor today.
So we're treating criminals like in Norway now. It's like Breivik. He's got his PS3.
What do you think about that, Craig?
I don't know, man. Whatever.
Oh, let me see. What's going on? Photo of inmates playing 2K on flat screen TV in jail cell. Well, to be fair, John, that 2K5 or 2K25 just came out, so I mean, it did just come out. So,
man, listen, man, you know, if it's this nice in prison, that pipeline is gonna keep on flowing. You know what I mean? Like, they got nice clothes on, you know, got their own room, a big ass flash screen on the wall.
yeah, this probably what Stanley's son dorm room looks like right now. They probably in there right now doing the same thing. Probably in there playing 2K. This shit is kind of fucked up.
Man, hey, where's Stanley, man? We need Stanley up here. Stanley, come spice up the morning. What is it? I know you got something to say.
You sure this ain't Georgia Tech? You sure?
Yeah, dorms were like prisons, man.
They were. They were.
Yeah, some of those there, they had the bunk beds and crap. I was like,
But we'll be bolted to the wall, man.
Yeah. Nah, they were.
Stanley said his son took his gaming computer. Damn. Well, they took theirs. Did your son play game on a computer on a screen this big?
Nah, Stanley. I don't think Stanley's son playing 2K, man. I don't even know.
Like, what do you think? I don't know much about video games. When they're not playing sports games, what are the other games that people playing?
MMORPGs.
Yeah.
And those are always popular. There's a multi-player
Oh,
world, like World of Warcraft was the first one of the first big ones anyway.
And the FPSs too.
Yeah, first person shooters, yep. And then what else? You got the strategy ones, whatever. Like, yeah, they got complex ones. I mean, I used to do Civilization, right? But now people do like all kinds of crazier ones.
Big time GTA too is big.
Oh, GTA, yep. Can't forget that. What else?
Yeah.
Oh man.
GTA is probably the biggest game.
I don't do any game because gaming's like a time sink. Once you start doing that crap, you're just in there for like hours and you're like, what the fuck? The whole day's gone. I was just in here like playing like this or that. It's just like, damn. Like, I feel like I wasted my day.
Stanley said his son plays RPG. What was RPG?
Role-playing game.
Role-playing game, yeah. Yeah.
So he does it online, so it's the MMORPG probably with other people. Yeah.
Man, you know what, man? I want to go back to Lee for a second. He was telling me, I don't know if you listened to him, crap. He was like, yo, he lived, he said he kind of grew up in the middle class, relative to his people in his building. And he talked about it, I said, well, what was building? He said, well, we had wall-to-wall carpeting, we had cable, you know what I mean? And in New York, there would be kind of middle class, you know what I mean? His folks had a car. His mom, she was single. She had a car. It's just interesting what is middle class is relative, you know what I mean, depending on where you are in the world,
Yeah, you in New York, if you got a car, shit, I damn near would consider you high class in New York. You can afford it.
He said we had car, cable, and carpet.
The 3 C's.
It's middle class,
So I'm looking up this City Skylines game. Looks like Sim City.
Mm.
Man, Sim City, I love Sim City.
It's kind of like, I've never seen or played Sim City, but yeah, it's basically a city building thing that he's been playing for years, actually.
Hey, Stanley, since you're up here, you know where I want to go now. You know where I want to go.
Oh, do I?
Oh, you probably will. Once I get going, you know where I'm headed. American University and GW have black housing. And
yeah, I'm not a big fan of that unless you're an HBCU, I guess.
Well, HBCU is only housing.
Oh yeah, I'm making a joke.
And you know, there has to be, you know, in my opinion, some serious software sorting going on. There's no way a registrar is going to go through all these people and put them in this room.
You can actually, I mean, when you apply for housing, they give you like the type of housing. Now, as far as Georgia Tech goes, I basically told my son he wanted a co-ed dorm. I stayed in an all-boys dorm when I went to Georgia and did not like it. And the way they have it, it's like an older 4-story dorm, one floor, you know, girls on and boys on alternating floors. It's only 4 stories. And actually, I helped, you know, we helped him move in. So I met some of the, you know, kids who were moving in. Some decent looking girls, actually.
I want to get back to
if you like engineer types.
I want to get back to this housing thing, Stanley. So these colleges are seemingly sorting these students and putting them in, you know,
well, yeah. I mean, but isn't it obvious why they would do that?
You tell me, why do you think they do it?
Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, if Georgia Tech has gay housing, for want of a better term, it's probably because there have been a lot of complaints. You know, Georgia's a fairly conservative state.
But the students
they probably segregated the gays for their own protection.
But the students at Georgia are probably fairly liberal, right? The gays probably
no.
Well, like, let me give you an example.
You'd be surprised.
Let me give you an example of what I mean, Stanley. Like, I could go on a Facebook message board, maybe I'll do it one day, and you'll see that there are queer housing networks, groups.
Right.
They want to live among other queers.
And that's really a good thing, because if they being openly or flamboyant, you went to the University of Alabama. That's not a bastion of liberal studentship.
No, probably not. But I guess what I'm saying,
the University of Georgia is not either, and Georgia Tech is probably to the right of the University of Georgia.
I guess what I'm saying, Stanley, is that if you're LGBT, right, you probably are very comfortable living that lifestyle. You know, your bedroom behavior out in public. You may be cool with letting everybody know you're LGBT. But as a landlord, I'm telling you, I've seen LGBT people. They want to be in LGBT-friendly houses because
the straights in a Southern university are not going to be particularly friendly.
Nah, well, I think it's slightly different, and that could be part of it. But if you're engaging in that kind of behavior, a lot of them don't feel comfortable engaging in that behavior among mixed crowds.
And my point is the crowd will be uncomfortable with them as well. It's a two-way street. Now, I'm kind of basing it on my experience. I'm sure these universities are a lot more liberal now, but I don't recall reading anything about, say, Palestine protests. There weren't big protests.
But you can, but you
that
clearly
I can recall. I can recall on Southern university campuses.
But you clearly can understand why queers may want to be in their own house.
Yeah, I definitely understand, and it's probably more for their protection than the other way around.
Well, I think protection may be part of it, but I think the other part is if you're doing something that you really clearly haven't adjusted yourself to doing, you may not want to do it. You may not want to do it in the presence of people who don't share the same ideology.
Absolutely.
Right? It may be embarrassing, if you engaging in threesomes.
Well, I don't know about embarrassing, but I do know about dangerous.
Well, it may be, you may be, you're conscious of doing gay. That's why people
absolutely. You don't want to be hitting on a bunch of, guys at the KA fraternity house. Right, you're gonna get your ass beat.
I have people write me and they say, "Is your house queer friendly?" Well, what does that mean? What are they asking?
No, it's not. Everybody lives here.
Well, but what do they ask? They clearly know that everybody in the house is not going to be queer friendly.
Well, yeah. I guess what they want is something like an affirmative action for gays.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are, I can see why someone would ask that question. I guess it means, hey, do you have cute boys at your house?
Like, why don't straight people say, is your house heterosexual friendly? Think about it.
I'm sure in some places they probably do ask that question.
Well, the reason why is
because we don't want to live with the gays.
Because heterosexual behavior is like the norm.
Correct.
And so you don't ask about, is the normal behavior accepted? Of course it is. What they feel like in their head is what they're doing is not normal. Deep down, instinctively somewhere.
Well, let's not say not normal as much as not accepted.
Okay, fair enough. Whatever word you like to use. And so that is why they look for safe spaces where that type of behavior is accepted.
Correct.
Right. And so that's why the housing authorities in these colleges will just say, you know what, let's have a house where they will feel comfortable. Right.
You don't think that's a wise decision?
Yeah, I think it's wise. I think for the sake of, if I were running a college and if my job is to educate you, and then the bulk of my job is to now be dealing with these housing issues, I wouldn't want to deal with that. And so
part of your job is keeping them safe and alive.
Right. And keeping order and keeping down on friction. Right. And
exactly.
Exactly. If you knew you had an outwardly gay student, you put him in a room with a football player, it's going to be trouble, right? So you don't do that.
Possibly, yeah.
Right? It could be possibly some trouble. And so you would try your best to match people that will create the least amount of conflict as possible. That's what I imagine.
Mavid, I'm not sure. David says not normal socially, John. They think it's normal as far as human nature. I don't think homosexuals think their behavior is normal.
Yeah, I don't think they think it's normal either. I think if they actually had a choice, they wouldn't be homo.
Well, I don't know about that. I that's a stretch. However, it's obvious that you can look almost anywhere in nature, and while homosexuality might exist, it's certainly not the norm.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think it's normal anywhere.
A lot of normals create other not normals, though. Mavid, your eloquence never surprises me.
Yeah, that almost. If it made sense, it would make sense.
Exactly. If writing like that was normal, it would be almost normal.
Oh man.
Many think it's natural. Well, if it occurs in nature, by definition, it's natural. Who wrote Stanley's Perm Relaxer Fund? Why does everybody think I don't even, what? Why do people keep thinking that I use perms or?
Stanley, it's funny. That's why. It's funny.
You know what? I can barely use lotion. I hate all that shit.
It's funny, Stanley. You gotta let them have their jokes, man. Come on.
I guess I do.
Yeah. It's funny.
But John, I mean, I don't know why you always think that I have these weird thoughts about, I don't think having black only housing is a good thing. I think people do it mainly because there are either a lot of requests for it, or for some reason they think violence might occur. The other thing you have to understand is colleges are practically corporations, okay? And the students sometimes, I guess they think, are customers. And, if you're paying a lot of money for school, I guess you are a customer.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Stanley. No one would ever criticize colleges for basically allowing these students and providing the facility for them to segregate by race. But if I did that, people would be jumping up and down. But we're doing it for the same reason.
Well, isn't your housing naturally segregated by like location? Just not that you're enforcing it. Well, I take that back. You are.
But see, I can only enforce
what is it? Soft bigotry of low expectation?
Well, I can only enforce it with the direct bookings.
Correct.
I can't enforce it with Airbnb. Anybody can just immediately book. Right?
And quite frankly, it's legal to do it, even though, But what I'm saying is that you're doing it without criticism now. Even I'm not criticizing it. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, I think, people blanch at it. And, when you hear me say, like, they don't live very well effectively together. And what's interesting, and not all, but I'm just saying in general. And what's interesting is, and I talk about this with my friend all the time, is that, like, I got judged very harshly on things that I can't control, right? The bathroom, in between guest usage. And the review was strictly based off the inconsideration of the lady downstairs, Shadarika.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right? And I'm going to pull up the review at some point.
Is he still there?
No, she's gone. But there was a person that was there for like one night, just one night. And I think it was one night. And the review was basically all about Shadarika.
When you first read it, I thought it was going to be like complaining about noise from singing or something.
Yeah, I don't think have I read it yet. I don't think I read it yet. But I will.
Yeah, John, you might gotta read it because Shadarika's probably watching right now, so I think you should read it.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna do a short on it.
Lord.
Okay.
But anyway, so she's complaining about her, and so she rated me 2 stars. Right?
Oh wow!
Now think about it. Now from that standpoint, that can put me in air quotes off of Airbnb. In a day or two, I'll get an email from Airbnb say your listing is at risk because of a recent 2-star review.
Right.
It wasn't because of anything I did or did not do. It was all because
you're the responsible party.
Well, I'm not running from my responsibility, but by me having someone likely to write a review in the place with someone who is not going to be the best roommate.
So was it a white person who wrote the review?
I think she was Spanish. It was a woman, Spanish. I remember her. I saw her. And I was there cleaning up one day and I saw the lady and her boyfriend. I don't think they're white, but they were like Spanish or something. And she didn't mention it to me because
she wrote you a review like a white.
I'm sorry.
She wrote you a review like a white lady.
Yeah. Well, and see, that's the thing. It's like, you didn't dare say anything to me, right? Because I'm black. She don't know if I'm that, You know, she don't know if I'm related to the girl downstairs. She don't know what the relationship is. And so you can't complain. She might be afraid that I may go tell the lady downstairs, Shatarika, that what the lady said upstairs about her. So she just don't say anything, and she hold it until she writes her review. And so oftentimes you don't even get a chance to resolve the problem because people are afraid to say anything when it crosses the racial boundaries. If they were black, if it were two blacks, there wouldn't be a racial boundary to cross. They just say whatever they got to say. But by the fact that, you know, you'd have to cross the racial boundary, you don't want any conflict. You just let it go unsaid. And, you know, I started off this stream talking about the what did I call it?
You know what? Eclectic element. Sometimes I wonder about your sanity.
Sometimes.
I'm like, you're under mind control to be obsessed with race, ma'am. Are you not familiar with American history?
I'm not talking about race, and maybe she's talking about it. I'm just talking about how to.
She's saying basically we're obsessed with race here, and I'm like, well, America's obsessed with race. It's the national pastime.
I'm just talking about how to properly sort housing, people in housing, and the downstream effects of that is if you don't do it properly, you end up put off of Airbnb, things like that. Like yesterday, I called an Uber. Right?
He's fighting gender wars.
Yesterday, I called an Uber, right? You know, you catch the shared Ubers and they pick up other people. And so the lady was talking on the phone. Like
the driver?
No.
The passenger.
Right.
In the shared.
Right. And that you know, you remember how I told you that they talk on the phone, right? They talk on the phone, like on speakerphone. They talk to the phone, right? And so he dropped her off. She's talking on speakerphone the whole way. And he picks up another one. I can't believe it was 2 rides picked up. Another black woman. She comes in straight speakerphone, talking. I hear everything they're saying. You know, I could have easily wrote that man a 1-star review. Right.
Well, you know what? He should have asked her to like do something about it. That's just annoying.
Right. That's one. But he probably saying, if I say anything to her, she might write me a 1-star review. Right. So he don't correct bad behavior because correcting bad behavior, someone could easily just get out of the car without any consequence to them, smear you to a faceless app, and get him thrown. He got to let anything go. You better
Let me
not
ask you a quick question though: is the vendor or the proprietor? Do you get the opportunity to dispute a review?
You get to respond to it. There are some things you can do. I don't do it because I don't really worry about Airbnb like that. You know, jumping through all the damn hoops to try to stay on the platform. You know, but there are people that spend a whole lot of time responding to reviews. You know, and I think it's just pointless. It's just pointless. No hotels spend all this time responding to the reviews on Google that people write. And you just got to keep pushing. Put the best product out there possible. But the example I gave you again with the Uber driver, I could have easily jumped out of his car, gave him a 1-star. What the hell's going on in here? I can't get a peaceful ride, right? He didn't stop it. He didn't tell them to shut up. I just didn't write him a review, but he was at the whim of anyone that got in the car, that gets in the car with another passenger, that they could easily just shut his business down or severely impact his business. Strictly if he had said anything to either one of those black women, he just said, shut up. I hope I didn't write a bad review about it. Anyway, so that's my thoughts on it.
There was something I was going to say about the. I was going to ask you. Your buildings are pretty much naturally segregated by neighborhood, though, right?
Well, that DC is gentrifying quite a bit. you know, and the people, by and large, the ones that book on Airbnb, the tourists that book on Airbnb, they're very, you know, it could be anyone, right? It could be in the summertime. There's a lot of people from out of the country, but during like the wintertime or throughout the year, there's a large contingent of local people who are using Airbnb as a housing platform. So they buy a little housing day by day, week by week.
Wasn't Shatterika a direct booking?
Yeah, so here's the thing. So she initially came in on Airbnb, right? Because I'm putting two and two together now from a lot of these tenants. A lot of them can't find apartments. They don't have enough money. And so they need housing, so they go to Airbnb. And that's really the only way they can get into a house with $300-400. And if you're smart, you just ask the landlord, hey man, can I stay here another 3 or 4 days? I'll pay you directly. And that's what she did.
Is it cheaper?
Yeah, because Airbnb is an extra 26% plus cleaning fees.
Gotcha.
Through Airbnb, right?
Well, if I ever make it up that way again, I'm definitely gonna book a room with you.
And you book it direct.
I wanna be with the blacks though.
Yeah, right.
Ride the bus for free and all that. You know.
Yeah, right, Stanley. You know that's some bullshit. Stanley.
Hey, I'm dead serious. Why not?
Put it in the house with sex offender.
Well, you know, as long as he doesn't, I'm not a little boy, so I'm probably safe. I was gonna ask you though. I mean, I think what you're going through, or propose to you, that I think that some of the issues aren't so much race that you experience, is more class.
Well, you know, there's a big overlap. You know, it's like class, race, where they overlap. But you know, like things like,
of course there is.
You know, like you know, and again, I'm not criticizing anything. I don't want anyone to think I'm criticizing. It's just like people live and respond differently to different things. Like, you know, people shake hands differently. We talked about Obama shaking a black man's hand versus a white man. There's nothing wrong with that. People greet each other differently across cultures. The way they listen to music, things like that.
Right.
You know, black people listen to different music by and large. And when you're in your home and that music leaves your room, you're going to probably, you know, rub someone the wrong way, especially if he doesn't like that genre of music.
Especially in the land of beats. I mean, you've got headphones.
Yeah, well, you know, and that's the thing. Like
I
just told you,
figure that part out. Why would you not just listen to headphones? I mean, they make Bluetooth.
I mean, maybe they lose their Bluetooth, things like that, because they lose their phones all the time. You heard Shatterika say, "I lost my phone," right? You heard her say that, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't think you're going to lose a set of like wireless headphones.
You lose those.
Never leave your house.
You lose those quicker than you lose a phone.
Really?
Yeah, and so
I wish my son would lose his.
And so, you know, all these type of issues, you know, like when you bring them under one roof, that's a lot of conflict, man. It's a lot of conflict. Like, you know, one day I'm gonna show you like the shower tub drain. I think I've shown before.
Please don't. You know, at least not around mealtime.
You know, you like people like the people would get out of the shower, the weave would just be clogged on top of the drain.
Yeah.
And they know that the water's not going to drain if they don't move the weave hair.
Well, see, people tend not. It's like rental cars. I've literally heard people say, since it's a rental car, I'm going to drive the shit out of it. People don't. If it's not their property, they don't respect it.
That part is true, but I think the other part is weave and shit tend to come out of your hair probably more easier than your natural hair, right?
Yeah, I would think. Don't they have shower caps?
But they don't
or
wear
bonnets or waterproof bonnets or whatever?
Yeah, they probably do have them, but they probably, when they're on vacation, they may not have it. I don't know, but
oh, for God's sake, they're 50 cents. I mean, John, I'm not really poo-pooing what you're saying. I'm really just wondering why people can't. I don't know. People need to do better.
Well, I think like that weave is just gonna fall out, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna fall out. Maybe it ain't tied in good, or it comes out. I'm not sure why it comes out so easily, but it comes out. And you probably aren't going to pick it up, right? And so you're leaving it behind everywhere. You go in the bathroom in the common area, you comb your hair, that shit falling all out, or whatever the hell they do to the hair, and they're not going to pick it up. So it creates a general vibe of not clean, seeing clumps of hair or eyelash.
Well, that's because it's not clean.
Like someone go in the bathroom, they get ready to go out on a Friday night. They leave an eyelash on the kitchen sink.
I mean, like not accidentally?
Shit, either way, right? They don't give a shit, right? Like, and the next person come in and see that eyelash, you're like, ugh, what the fuck is that? Right? They don't wear eyelashes. But if it was a black person, okay, it's somebody's eyelash, right? Just throw it away and overlook it. It doesn't bother you as much. But, if you're not accustomed to that, it kind of bothers you,
So these Spanish people, I was going to say, stayed in your black dorm?
Mm-hmm.
Really? That's interesting. Now, what was your reason for allowing them to?
Well, they were Airbnb, and they were just a young couple. Like a lot of young couples, they live at home. They probably lived at home, right? They get there, you want to have sex, all night, and leave the next day or two. Right? That's how it is. You see a bunch of them do that. Sometimes, Stanley, I'll be cleaning the house, right? Cleaning the house. Somebody check in, and I mean, as soon as they check in, they having sex. I mean, literally, like within 10 minutes.
Yours sounds like a fun place.
I mean, literally, 10 minutes, you hear him going at it, Sally. Anyway. I think HB, man, stepped up again.
Yeah, I can't believe HB's never been to Atlanta.
No. I've been. It wasn't. It's okay. It ain't all that.
I actually love. John, are you familiar with Druid Hills in Midtown? It's basically, I think it's DeKalb. Is it DeKalb County? Over where the Atlanta, where the Atlanta VA Medical Center is.
Yeah.
Those neighborhoods are like closet $1 million houses. You'd never know it.
Yeah.
But I love that part of Atlanta. I just absolutely love. Could probably never afford to live there, but that's like the best part of Atlanta, in my opinion. It's right along Peachtree, like the Midtown part of Peachtree.
Yeah, I've been going to Atlanta for so long. It just always appealed. It just seemed to me to be a city like it just couldn't get itself together, trying to figure out what it wanted to be, and so it decided to mimic New York. So New York
I think that's by and largely right, maybe up till now. I think Atlanta's pretty much given up, like trying to be like anywhere else. but the way there's a whole background story to why there are problems with traffic. The 1619 project pretty much explains it. Those highways, like 20 and 75 and 85, they were designed to separate Atlanta by race. And the richer people, like the Atlanta Braves, moved out to Cobb County.
Yeah, they got about it.
Yeah, Cobb County, north part of Fulton County. I mean, those are like fairly wealthy places. East Cobb County versus West Cobb County. Essentially, the segregation happens a lot like DC at least used to, where, if you can afford to live in a wealthy neighborhood, it's going to be predominantly white because of wealth.
Let's take a look at this video. Stanley, a lot of these black people are coming out. We saw Spike Lee earlier. Now we got Jamal Bryant. Do you know who Jamal Bryant is, Stanley? HB?
No, I don't.
He looks familiar. Did he?
It looks like Denzel Washington playing Malcolm X.
He looks like Ocho Cinco.
Really?
Chad Johnson.
Jamal Bryant used to be up here. He used to be up here in Baltimore in a church, but I think he was dipping into the tithers' drawers, penny drawers, that is. And they ran him up out that church because he was sleeping with the yes, you remember Jamal, right?
I've heard of him.
He was sleeping with he was sleeping with the ladies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in Atlanta, right? She was in Atlanta a few days ago.
But he used to be in Baltimore. Matter of fact,
he got ran out of there too. He's like Michael Eric Dyson. Michael Eric Dyson left Georgetown in a cloud because he was accused of messing with students or whatever. So he came down to Vanderbilt, and he's wound up in the same sort of trouble.
Was he messing with men or women?
Female. Like
I got a story about Michael Eric Dyson. I'm gonna tell it one day. I messed around with this girl, and she messed around with Eric. Like, he used to like her. Very pretty girl. And he's just a shyster, a rhymer.
Well, he's also an ordained minister, so maybe there's some overlap.
I'm sure he hates being in Vanderbilt, man. Like, DC is where all the hucksters want to make it their way to, That's when they made the big time,
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Jamal Bryant. I think his wife was on one of those Real Housewives shows.
You said something is wrong with brothers who don't know how to support a sister.
Yeah. Full stop.
And Mordecai was man enough to know that in order for me to be a man, I got to know how to support a woman. Something is wrong with brothers who don't know how to support a sister. It was a sister that raised
Let me go back 1 second.
you. It was a
AKA ski wee. Is that how you say it? You HB probably do it better. How you do it? Ski wee? Excuse me.
I don't know. Ski wee.
Oh, they don't look like AKA. Oh, she is an AKA. Damn. They let dark skinned women in now?
She got blacker after she got in.
Oh, okay. She looks like Delta material.
HB is true. HB, can you see the demographics in this church?
Yeah.
What do you see, HB?
It's a lot of wigs, a lot of weaves,
A lot of sisters, huh?
a lot of sisters. Yeah.
Any brothers? Are there any brothers in there?
I don't
Do you
see
see a
any.
brother?
I don't see any.
They're segregated. They got to sit behind the blind like a reverse mosque.
So he basically telling the women to go out and get your men in line because ain't no men in here he talking to.
Yeah.
Ain't no men in here. So he said, go to the streets, women, and get your men in line. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all birth these men.
That's the best
A
kind of
sister
church
that
for
raised you. It was a sister that taught you how to read. It was a sister that taught you how to bathe yourself.
Well, see, there are all kinds of jokes I could make at that.
Look at that picture, HB.
Why wasn't it a mother? Because she wasn't there. It was her sister.
I see about 3 men. This guy right here looks like you, Stanley. This guy right here look like you, Stanley.
That might be Stanley right there. Is that Stanley?
That guy looks like
Not hardly.
Stanley.
Not hardly.
Stanley, you got a white suit, man. You got a cream colored
much
suit.
too. These churches are much too noisy for my taste.
Stanley, would you be
I like my Jesus much more somber.
Would you be clapping your hands and you telling you ready about you sister, you sister?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it if that's your thing, but it's just not mine.
You taught to read. How about sister? Sister taught you how to read.
In the context of the vice president, were you trying to send a message?
That we've got to be able to vote that misogyny is still real in our community. We've got to address it head on and not act like it doesn't exist. The reality is if Black men had voted, Stacey Abrams would be a governor. And so I think that we've got to do some real redress that after racism, the biggest ill in America is sexism.
Oh, boy.
I say the Black men did y'all a solid down there in Georgia by just not voting. Yep. It did y'all a solid.
Stacey Abrams probably would have been a. You've ever heard her talk on like actual policy?
No.
She is very cogent.
Yeah, I think it's the
She's probably too smart to be governor, quite frankly.
Yeah, but I think it's the honestly with Stacey Abrams, man, she's just too big, man.
Too big?
Like too big, yeah. If you're gonna get Black men to come out and vote for you,
you gotta look like Kamala.
Yeah, you gotta look the part. You gotta have sex appeal.
You got to. That's why I'm telling you, that's half the reason why I don't hate Kamala. She just, her voice, she just sounds like a girl. Plus, I knew what she looked like back in the 90s. Like, man, Kamala could get this thing, you know what I mean? Like, that's half the reason I don't hate her.
Part of the reason Obama was, pretty well accepted.
I can't. As hard as you, I get it.
You remember that one? It was it a commercial or political ad where it was like some young white co-ed looking girl who was like all into Obama?
She was all into her body. You said her body?
All into Obama. She was like, I forget there was a nickname she called herself. But she was an Obama girl or something like that.
Girl. Yeah. Little white girl.
So, young white girls were into Obama, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah. No. He's half them.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is he presented well.
Oh, yeah. That was Obama was the type they could bring home. They wouldn't have to really.
As a matter of fact, he dated a white girl, like fairly seriously, I think, in college.
Yeah, can't bring Tyrone.
Kind of like Martin Luther King did.
I forget her name, but yeah, he did. He wrote about her in the book.
Yeah,
that's the woman that he wrote her a letter saying something about he couldn't be with her because you remember this saying what he said?
Are you talking Martin Luther King or Obama?
Obama,
yeah.
Okay, because just so you know, Martin Luther King wrote a letter like that too.
Really?
Yes.
Damn, that's amazing.
You didn't. You need to read his biography, his latest biography. I didn't know he had, but I mean, they were like serious. It was not too long before he. As a matter of fact, he might have. I think Coretta was the next. Anyway, I'm getting too deep into it, but yeah, Martin Luther King had the same problem in grad school.
Yeah, it was that up in Boston University or whatever when he was dating her.
It was before that he went to a seminary, right after Morehouse, and then he wound up at Boston College, or Boston
Yeah,
University.
yeah, I know that. I can't remember that lady's name in Obama's book, but she later came out, and I think she had a letter to promote the Obama, something where he had basically said, like, our racial differences, something,
Yeah,
it'd be with you, something like that,
and that's one of the things I don't like about Obama types. They are just, they basically are careerists. There's certain things, certain images that he needed to present as a politician, and
One day I'm going to play this Richard Epstein video. Richard Epstein worked at Obama at the University of Chicago. Many people think Obama was a professor, like a professor. He was actually an adjunct.
He's an adjunct, right?
Well, I've been an adjunct professor, to be quite honest.
Exactly, yeah.
It's really nothing. Professor Hill. But he said some things about Obama that I remember, and I think it's kind of emblematic of what you see a lot of young men today. And I'm paraphrasing, but basically saying there wasn't a lot of depth to him, and he didn't put himself in the position. The academic environment, you're constantly challenging people's ideas, and he said he wasn't into challenging ideas. He felt like he was just constantly like stepping. He was here physically, but he wanted to go somewhere else. Beyond the academic.
Well, yeah, like John McWhorter.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with John. His ascension. But yeah, it wasn't critical, but you could see how it could be like weakness in someone without a lot of experience.
Right.
In anything, you just schmoozing and moving up as opposed to gaining deep experience in anything or being challenged on your thoughts.
Exactly.
And one day you find yourself president, you haven't really been challenged because you haven't really presented many thoughts to be challenged. And that's kind of how they all turned out.
Yeah, but John, back to that video you just showed. It's gonna be really hard to push this type of narrative now because you got the Kevin Samuels. I mean, he was that's the same tactics that they're using. This is literally what he preached. Like,
Yeah,
they're just gonna shame, try to push this whole misogynistic, and it's like they keep doing the same arguments, trying to compare some lady you ain't never met to your mama, your sister, your daughter. Like, it's like we already know the whole game plan. It's like you guys can't come up with something better to manipulate us.
Let
Like,
me
y'all
ask you
gotta.
this.
Okay,
Go ahead.
well, if you know you're being manipulated, are you really being manipulated?
Hold on, Stan. Let me ask HB a question. Did your mama solely teach you how to read? HB.
She was the first one, but no, she wasn't the only one. I mean, she taught me how to read first, but she wasn't.
I mean, did you have a father around helping out with any of those things?
He was more like working and stuff. So
Right.
it was more so my mom with that type of stuff.
So he was working to allow her the time to do that.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
To
yeah, yeah.
right.
Yeah, yeah,
And I think
yeah.
that they really are canceling out your dad's contribution by just solely focusing on your mama taught you how to read, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And my
yeah, yeah.
dad was paying the bills.
I will say my dad, he was more teaching me how to he was throwing the football at me and stuff. Like this nigga was like chucking it. He was chucking it. He was
He
chucking it
was
at me.
throwing it at you.
Yeah, no, he was chucking the football at me. He really wanted me to play football. I was like, man, I was way too small. I had like a growth spurt in my
You're
freshman year,
bouncing it off your head or what?
he was it was like a goddamn missile. He was throwing it at me. So he was doing more of that type of stuff, like just throwing the football at me, throwing the baseball at me.
You know, HB. It seems like they're basically just downgrading that to just talk about what the woman does in the house, and I think that's not a good sale. They would be better off, I don't know how you best sell a woman to a man, but I don't think complaining about misogynistic to black men is effective. Most black men don't even understand what the hell that means.
Yeah.
And then most black men, if you're straight, you don't feel like you're misogynistic. You like women.
Yeah, I like bitches. I ain't
Right.
Well, yeah. You do realize you can like women and still be a misogynist, right?
Right, but I think that no man is that. I don't think many men that like women considers himself misogynistic, and if he does, he's
Well,
probably
that's part of the problem.
And if he does, he's probably not going to vote for a woman. Definitely not if you're calling him that.
Exactly.
Right. I just don't understand.
I like my women. I like my women at home, not in politics.
I'm not saying that, but I just don't know how you can reach out to men, by telling them that they need to get over the way that they treat women. Yeah, I don't know many men that be like, hey, I'm just about to mistreat a woman. Like most men are simping out here.
He's not saying they're mistreating them, is he?
But isn't misogynistic behavior by and large?
You can be a misogynist and not mistreat people.
Well, it seems like it comes off to me. It's like you're not treating women fairly or equally,
right?
Right.
And so many people who love their women don't treat them equally.
And I think they do. If they are treating them unequally, it's partly out of love.
It's partly out of sexism. Women have their role and men have theirs.
What was Sir on here bragging about the other day? I pay all
half the women on this channel are misogynistic.
Right, but and again, I think deep down instinctively, women want a misogynistic man. Like women want a man like Sir. Take away Sir's bad habits.
You know what? I actually agree with you on that.
They get on here brag about, I pay all the bills. I pay all the bills.
Right. He loves me. I know he loves me because he, says this, that, or the other. Yeah, John, I agree with you on that.
We work together.
And as a matter of fact, it's obvious that Lolo doesn't have a problem with it.
Right. And, he's helping take care of not only the wife, the sister. I don't know how you can appeal to him, telling him he misogynistic. Vote for Kamala. He like, shit, I take care of 2 women already. Yeah, you mean I'm misogynistic? That ain't the reason why I'm voting her. Like, you got to come with a better message for him, I think. And I'm using him as a placeholder for.
Yeah, I have a better message. You're a fucking Neanderthal.
Yeah, and
that'll get his attention.
Yeah, maybe.
I think
it might be better.
The other half of that too is you're trying to tell black men, and it's Stanley, you might not agree with this, but you're trying to tell black men to support a black woman who married a white man. I think that definitely plays a part in it too.
So you think the message would have been different had she married a black man?
Yeah, big time, big time.
You know what's
Oh
interesting?
wow! What
You know
you
what's
and I
interesting?
live in different Americas.
You know what's interesting, Stanley? The HB.
You'll learn living in Texas how it really is.
Hey, you know what's interesting, Stanley? The HB just said that. Thought just came to my head. Imagine she was married to Barack Obama. That nigga could come out there and talk himself. Hey, black man, you need to get behind the sister, right? He could, but her husband can't go out and talk to black men. So now they have to use his surrogates to put out the message. And
Oh,
I don't think,
John.
like, if it were
John.
her husband, I think it would come off much better than if it were, if she had a black man husband.
I think you're probably right. I mean, Mr. Kamala isn't going to be able to come out and say, stop, or
Right.
don't be misogynistic towards my wife. But just for joke's sake, I have to say this. The first thing I thought when you said that is, damn, their children would be better looking.
The thing is, man, like, if her husband would have come out, I think that would repel the black men even more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You got to hide them.
Yeah.
You could.
Well, I don't think you can.
You got to hide them.
I don't think you can hide him, but having that who she married is a political issue. Just speak to how America has huge race problems.
Shit,
we can't get away from it.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who seems to not realize this is eclectic element.
Well, the thing is, Stanley, let me ask you this. Well, let me phrase this like this. Her husband can't go out here and express what she has all these other people preaching to, basically her counterpart demographic, right?
Yep.
The black man, she's saying, I'm black, but she can't send her husband. Go ahead, HB.
I'm just thinking, like, how much more powerful her message would be if it was a black man. Like, let's just say in a hypothetical world, Stanley was married to Kamala. You know how much more powerful these messages would be if Stanley was out here preaching for his wife?
No, she probably wouldn't let me do it, but I think it would only be powerful in the black community. I don't think it would be as powerful in the white community.
Let me tell you what I saw the other day.
I think it would be just as powerful in the white community too.
Like, let me tell you what I saw the other day, guys, and you'll see where I'm going with this. And I think this is where it really identifies her weakness, where there are some areas where she can't legitimately go and look genuine, right? And let me show you a picture, and I'm going to show you kind of where she's kind of being outflanked here. And I hope I can find it. But I want to say it was Trump in a black barbershop, right? And he is able to basically attack that flank of her support by going in a black barbershop, and he looks as bad as genuine as she does in a black barbershop. Here's your picture right here. I think this is it right here. And I'm telling you, strategically, she doesn't have that black man close enough to her, not her daddy, to speak for her. And I think that's her weakness.
Yeah.
Well,
this is Trump in a barbershop here in New York City.
Nice to see you. Our pleasure.
Do you remember when I said this is what Trump should be doing?
And you know what? It's probably my bias, but I don't think he looks anymore. Is your argument that he doesn't look anymore?
No.
Genuine?
No, follow my logic. If she had a black husband, her husband would have been there first. And Trump would have been
right.
He would have outflanked Trump. Her campaign would have been outflanked Trump. in these areas, in these settings, by sending her husband in there. If she can't go because she doesn't go to barbershops, her husband
She
could.
could go to a beauty shop.
She could go to a beauty shop, but she probably doesn't really go to beauty shops like that.
Why would a black woman go to a barbershop? I've never seen a black politician do that.
That's what I'm saying. So you send your husband. She could go to a beauty shop. That would make sense.
Right.
Okay, I'm trying to figure how is this Trump going to a barbershop? I see where you're trying to go. I don't think you're quite getting there.
What he's saying is that even though
Because
Trump looks kind of
Trump looks out of place, a white man in a suit and tie at a black barbershop is as big a flop.
Stanley, what he's saying is that Trump looks crazy at this barbershop. He looks out of place, but Kamala can't even do this though. She can't, and her husband definitely can't do it. So
Okay,
she gotta
and
send all
my point is that it's a stalemate because Trump can't do it either.
Well, let's hey, hold on a second, HB. Let's listen to the reaction, right?
Nice to see you. Welcome.
I want to explain what you're seeing here. You may not be able to see it very well.
Because I have a counterpoint, by the way.
From the looks of this is like Spanish Harlem or the Bronx. He didn't go to Bed-Stuy. I don't even think he's trying to appeal to the black man as hard as they think he is. Like there's a larger contingent of Spanish men that are more likely to hear his message because they are business minded, much more so than the black men. That's a harder message. When he talks to them, they're about like stimulus package, stimulus. These are businessmen. And if you look at the complexion, these look like a Dominican barbershop or some Spanish barbershop. We'll find out in just a second.
How good are the barbers here?
Excellent.
Very good. Already that good. I saw Flo. What's that all about? That's all the back. Is it so? The back. Nice to see you all. Big hands. So you the owner?
My son is the owner. Yeah, his father.
Oh, you did that very nice and easy, huh? Is he as good as you?
He's great.
That ain't Crown Reese and his son. See what I'm saying? That's he going at the Spanish people, the Spanish men. When he had that rally, where did he have it in New York? It was in the Bronx. That's Spanish town.
So you the owner?
My son is the owner. Yeah, his father.
Oh, you did that very nice and easy, huh? Is he as good as you?
He's great.
That's the end of there. Let me see where that is. Yep, it's in the Bronx. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
And see, Stanley, this is where, like, honestly, man, I just feel like Kamala's really not that bad of a candidate, but it's like everything that she represents is really what's hurting her, especially when you compare her to somebody like Obama.
And you know what? You are probably way off base with that.
I don't know,
man. I'm saying, why would you expect? I understand the point about, hey, if you had a black husband, you could go to a barbershop and all that. But I don't know that.
Wait, Stanley, let me see if I can give it to you in war tactics. Right?
But I put a link in the back chat, which basically is making my point. Just because you're black, read the link and hopefully you'll get my point.
Right. What's up, Karen Reese? I didn't know you in the audience. I just mentioned you. I hope you heard me.
Yeah, that's why he's letting you know not to talk shit about him.
Man, you know what? First time I met Crown Reese, and you probably remember this. I'm like, man, let that boy go and cutting that hair, man. That boy, you already talk about him. He cutting hair, making that money, man. Go ahead and get to making that money.
Oh, there go Crown Reese. How do you know? How do you know he was talking about him?
I said these, but I said these schools ain't nothing but propaganda factory. That young man you got, the way you talk about him, he ready to go out here in the world under your guidance.
Schools are propaganda factories.
Finish my
Yeah,
point.
all that education and stuff.
Let me finish my point, because what did that man say? As soon as I heard that, when that man said, "It's my son right here," I said, "Damn, what did I say?" What the man say, HB? As soon as I saw
I
it,
think you asked if he cut hair.
My son is the winner.
he said, "My son right there," and I said, "Damn, it reminded me of Crown Reese." And the first time I talked to Crown Reese, he talking about how his son cut hair. Yeah, already cutting out. Like, shit, it's time to put him out there and let him get the cutting hair. You can guide him, you can mold him just like this Hispanic man.
Like instead of mowing lawns in the summer, he can cut hair.
Year round. School is pretty much being shown to be obsolete here now. Anyway,
you know what? Anybody who thinks school is obsolete, I have concerns about.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. So I was gonna say, that's a full.
Look at that link in the back.
Mm-hmm. That's a full barbershop, though. I bet that barbershop making money, though. Father and son at work every day.
There's a link in the back about Byron Donalds visiting that. I forget the name of the hair of. It's like that famous black barber shop that's in the Mercedes-Benz, whatever it is. And Byron Donalds going there, and you know what? He was black and a male, which apparently qualified him to go to a barbershop and have some credibility. But the aftermath was just a disaster.
Well, but Byron is a hold on a second. Byron is a Democrat. So he's
Byron Donalds is a Republican, a Florida Republican.
Right, I'm sorry. He's in North Carolina, right?
No, Florida.
Well, I thought that was the guy running for government. What's the guy running for government?
No, that's Mark Robinson.
All right. Okay. Well, a Republican going into a barbershop, clearly a black barbershop, he's already speaking to kind of a hostile base.
Correct.
But my point
Though
is,
Atlanta, the Killer Mike types, they'll listen to a Republican.
He might be Democrat through and through. He's Bernie Sanders Democrat. But my point being, like, she has some flanks that she seemingly can't defend. She can't.
Okay, I don't think they're flanks that she would be able to defend in any case. I'm disagreeing that those are flanks at all.
Okay, well, but they clearly are putting out the message that they have some weakness with black men. And I'm saying,
okay, well, so does Trump. So it's a stalemate.
He can win without black men. She probably can too. But what I'm saying is that the Democrats are seemingly dependent on black men. Black men tend to vote primarily Democrat.
Right. And that's not changing. See, Republicans are blowing this all out of perspective.
Finish my point.
More black men voting for you doesn't mean it's a landslide.
Fair enough. But what it is a contingent of their party that tends to vote for them in very high numbers. And I think that if she could send her husband out there, if she could send maybe her father, it would be more effective than sending out people who aren't really attached to her. Like
she could send her father.
Yeah, but he don't fuck with her. He don't fuck with her. Though.
Exactly. I was about to say he won't go, but
again, that is where I think that, and I'm not criticizing her. I don't care who wins, and so let's just have a conversation. It's not a criticism. I'm just looking at it strategically.
I understand all that. What I'm saying is I think you're off base. I don't think this is a point.
That's fair.
I don't think she has that barbershop flank to defend.
Well, I think it is the black man flank, and Trump seems to be trying to go at them by way of the barbershops, the rappers. I'm not saying it's effective.
I think her trying, and I'm like you, I will agree with you on this. She might as well. I like that she's making just the attempt. She might as well give it up. She's not going to get that vote.
Yeah, and I think the harder they keep going at it by criticizing people.
Yeah,
working. If you're not going to get it, And if you're going to criticize somebody to try and get it, just let it go and move on and strengthen where you
That's
are
what I
strong.
think. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I
Yeah.
like the cursory attempt, but she's that basket. She's not going to be able to put any eggs in.
Because I think too, John, at some point, like they're gonna end up doing something. If they keep going this criticizing route, they're gonna
Yes,
end up doing something or saying
yes,
something that's really gonna flip some people,
yes.
and it's
And Obama was the example when he went and criticized, and I didn't think it was that much of a criticism, but it caused a stir. She needs to give
yeah,
that up.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
absolutely right, HB. She's going to piss some people off and
Right.
do harm.
At this point, strengthen up where you're weak. And I'm just saying this in general to anybody. Like, if you got to start criticizing people to try to get them to support you, you'd be better off just leaving them alone.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
you want to drag somebody into supporting you, or you want them to come in?
right, right.
And
Leave them
Sam,
Like this.
I'm not being contrarian. I'm disagreeing. There's a difference.
No. I think we came to an agreement too, Sam. I am like Stanley sees it the way I do, like, and the way John does too. This trying to shame niggas into voting for you. That's not the way you want to go. Like,
Yeah,
and that's
you
why I
should
always
never
talk.
do that.
That's why I always talk about what Obama did to get me to vote for him. He gave me Jay-Z tickets, man. Like, don't shame us. Like,
Give me a
pander to us.
handout.
Yeah, give me a handout. Give me a free concert ticket. Pander to us, man.
We've talked about this a while back, HB, but there's something else going on, in my opinion. They're picking the lower rungs to be the spokesman to go out to these black men. Aside from Obama isn't probably the best person to go out and appeal to black men. Not saying he's bad. Jump in and start criticizing. But if you got to get Spike Lee on CNN or Jamal Bryant, like if you dig into Jamal Bryant's background, it's probably not the person you want speaking for you.
You know what? That's the second thing we're going to agree on.
Right.
What the hell? Spike Lee's an embarrassment.
Right. And
are you saying it's a money issue, John? You think they a little loose on funds?
No, I think that they can't use entertainers because a lot of these entertainers are tainted with the puffy. You can't put LeBron James up there because then you're gonna have people. You have Trump saying, "Look at LeBron James and Puffy." You can't put Jay-Z up there because Jay-Z would be Puffy. So all these people kind of are persona non grata now. A lot of these people, again, probably are mad from COVID. I saw Gucci Mane talking about dropping all of his artists because of the economy.
But who would be a good person? I could see, like, if you got Denzel Washington, somebody with some gravitas.
He's apolitical. The person that they could get was Magic Johnson. That's not a strong enough a voice with a homosexual like son like that. They've run out of people in there.
Well, I would venture to say most people don't know about that in the black community.
People that do know Magic Johnson, the ones that would listen to him, are repulsed by his son.
Not Stanley. Stanley. Everybody knows about Magic Johnson.
Okay, but you know what? I saw an article about him and Larry Bird. Excuse me, addressing some CEO conference or something. And maybe I'm just not normal. I didn't even think about his son.
Well,
no. University Jones, the younger people know for sure.
Well, you're not gonna think about
that's
it
the
in that
backhanded way of
context.
calling me old.
But the younger people, the people that's Magic Johnson's son's age.
Yeah, but they are less likely to be concerned about it.
But they're less likely to take guidance from, I just don't think that that's the best spokesman, right?
I don't think it's the best. Sports and entertainment, in my opinion, lack the gravitas.
You know, if it were, and then there were a lot of other people, like people in my generation, to see him as being gay and like somewhat of a degenerate. Not me. I'm not saying I see him that way. I don't have any
Well,
opinion.
I think Universal makes a good point there.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, John, I think the best spokesman would be her husband, but
Right. Yeah.
they
He
know.
white.
I think
You already said that.
I don't think it's just that he's white. You know, he's squishy white. That's a big difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's dad bod white.
Yeah. He's I'm not gonna say it, Stanley, but you know where I was going with that.
Yeah,
He's
I already know.
yeah.
Somebody's already said it in the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're all thinking the same thing. Yeah, and I
Well,
think
no,
that's
y'all are thinking the same thing.
yeah, you're thinking it too, Stanley.
Now, if her husband was someone like Newsom,
the Juice Crew,
I think Newsom.
Really?
I think Newsom could go out here and talk to black men, Stanley. I think he
Who
could.
could?
Newsom out of California.
Oh, for God's sake, that's even worse.
I know you don't like him, but this motherfucker's tall, he manly looking. He got business experience. He own a restaurant. Like, I don't agree with his politics, particularly, primarily based on COVID. But
I don't think you want any California politician out there stumping for you.
Wait, one second, guys. I gotta say thank you
Get
to
a
Lily.
Texas politician.
Lily, thank you for sending that cash out. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Lily was the girl just left. Oh, Lily.
Yeah. I appreciate you, Lily. I appreciate you. You know, listen, Lily. You know, you don't gotta. You know, I appreciate it though. I ain't gonna. That's
Oh,
one
you
thing.
know what?
That's what.
I have a comment, but you know what?
Yeah.
I won't make it for fear of pissing her off.
Yeah, don't piss Lily off. Don't piss. She might put a hex on you, man. You better calm
No.
down.
Lily's my buddy, so I'm not gonna do that. But man,
yeah.
y'all are laying some seeds that are gonna grow.
Nah, but I really do think Kamala's in a man, she's kind of in a lose-lose situation with who she can get to back her. And it is unfortunate that her husband isn't really out there, because at this point
he is out there.
Yeah, he's out there. He's just not where he needs to be, where they want him to be.
He's just not speaking in Atlanta.
Yeah. I haven't seen him speak at all.
He has. But I'm gonna be honest. If I'm not a politician, I don't have the temperament for it. But if my wife say we're running for office, there's almost no way she would get me to go out on the stump. It's not my thing.
You probably wouldn't be in support of her either, though.
No, I would support her, but I probably wouldn't have married a politician in the first place.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you're gonna get with a politician, you kind of gotta already expect that. You know?
Yeah, I got you. You're right.
You know, so like, if you're not willing to support your wife in her endeavors, then what you married to her?
Not like I wouldn't vote for her. I'm not gonna. Public speaking is not my thing.
Right.
I'd be like Melania.
Yeah, but I mean, Melania is a supermodel. She doesn't really have to say much.
No, Melania is not out there because actually she's a bit of a vulnerability being an immigrant.
Yeah, I don't think she speaks English that well. You know, that not that well, but that, you know, it's like halting, like broken, not broken, but kind of halting.
Yeah, she's a supermodel. All she's got to do is
she wasn't a supermodel, by the way. That's been debunked. She was just a model.
Well, yeah, I think
she was a model.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. You know, the losing of the black male voting base from the Democrats is very interesting. If you
they have not lost the base. Look at the numbers.
Yeah, you're right. You know, there's some that are gonna vote no matter what. You're right.
It's slipping though. It's slipping though, Stanley.
You know what? Here is my thing. Richard Nixon got 20% of the black vote. I think it was in 1971, the 72 election, or actually it was the 72 election. if Trump gets 20%, I will not be surprised if he gets more. It's going to be historical.
Well, I think that we're in different time than then where their vote, just the demographic numbers just aren't that important, to be quite honest with you. I think that's probably the bigger thing, that if she can win without them, then you don't need them to win. And so why even appeal to them?
I think the reason why is because the black
That's going to be a bad thing. You're right, John.
I think the black male vote though is more on the social commentary of the United States. I think.
But let me ask you a question though. If she can win without that strong black male support, in a way that's very good overall, because it frees blacks to go vote for, they will be one step closer to being free from Candace Owens' Democrat plantation or whatever she calls it.
Yeah, I think anytime you have a diversity of opinion, you can't go wrong with that. So I think it can end up being a good thing in the long run. What's up, CKJ3? What's up, Untrackable?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Good morning.
What's going on, man?
What's
going on? Good morning. Good morning.
As a matter of fact, John, it's a good thing, the diversity. It's a bad thing in that it, essentially black men saying, hey, I don't care about character. I care about, the tax break. It makes them no better than whites for sure.
Well, I think it's not going to be one issue. I think there are a lot of black men that maybe aren't going to vote. And, maybe it's the character for them. For the other black men, clearly the stimulus checks play the role. And then some of them just don't want to vote for a woman for whatever reason, or don't want to be talked down to vote for them.
I think it's the rhetoric too. It's like a lot of black men have, if you've been on any type of social media, you understand what's going on. If you've been in any of those manosphere, red pill, any of that stuff, you see that. And mind you, I don't support none of that either, but a lot of the stuff that they preach, you're seeing it play out right now, where they're trying to shame you into voting for them. Like, are you serious?
Absolutely.
HB, let me ask you a question. Quick, off the top of your head, we're gonna run through this game. Everyone, name the top male Democrat right now. HB, go
first. Top male Democrat. Eric Adams.
Okay. Cory Booker. Okay, Cory Booker, top male Democrat.
Yeah, I don't follow that much to even have.
You don't know what. CKJ3, top male Democrat, off the top of your head.
Is this black or white or?
Yeah, it don't matter. Top male Democrat.
I was gonna say Eric Adams.
Eric Adams, gotcha.
That nigga got a.
He's the most talked about.
Yeah, he's in the spotlight right now. So
now, first of all, he's the top male Democrat. You probably could say Hakeem Jeffries.
You could say Hakeem Jeffries because he's actually a head of a party organization. So
somebody say Obama, Biden, Clinton. But does anyone see a problem with?
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about Obama.
Yeah.
I mean, I would agree with Obama. I wasn't even thinking about Obama.
Okay, so does anyone without anybody? I don't want to get into political debate, criticism. Does anyone see a problem there, just strategically? If you're the Democrat Party, what's the problem there? Someone say Newsom.
None of them are that I know of. None of them are really out going hard for Kamala.
Obama is.
No.
Obama is.
Well, but Obama.
No. I think the problem is there's no strong male leadership in the Democratic Party.
And there is in the Republican Party.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's quote unquote.
Okay, I'm afraid if you think Donald Trump is a manly man,
Let's not go to the Republican. Let's just focus on one side. Try to keep the conversation tight. HB said, okay, there's no strong male from his perspective. Obama,
well,
Clinton.
define strong male leadership.
That's his perspective. We'll get to that later. But untrackable. You name the name: Newsom, Schumer, Obama, Clinton, Hillary. When you hear those names, what do you think of?
It's tough because you know, all I see from the people that you're mentioning, it all comes from the media. Like I don't live where these people have control, so I don't understand.
Well, they have control of the Democrat Party. Doesn't matter where you live. They're Democrats, right? So we're talking about, for example, when you look at those names of the party leaders, the men. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think based off of what I see, and I see a bunch of a bunch of pretty men. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not doing like manly things. They're doing feminine shit.
Okay, all right.
I think too. I think
they're
too,
not
John,
courting the lumberjack vote, right?
I think too, it's like the old guard. You know, honestly, the strongest like Democratic leader I know is Stanley. Honestly, male.
But I would follow that up by saying that politicians, period. I think they're trying to sell themselves by the way they look and their smile when they say the shit that they say. I would put that on any politicians. Like, hey, you're trying to look something that you're not actually doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. TKJ3, you got any thoughts? TKJ3 email.
We lost him. He's in the car going to work, probably.
But anyway, you know, I agree with you guys in that, like, you know, Obama's too old. Well, you know, he can't be president again, so he can't be the leader of the party. Clinton, too old. So on and so forth. And this
I think Hakeem Jeffries, if he ever becomes majority leader, he'll probably, you know, gain some power being the minority leader. You know, he's only going to be able to do so much.
This is a problem right here.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Nobody said Tim Walz.
Right.
Yeah, nah.
Got an LGBT dog. You don't have
Hey, I would say it like this too. Like just looking at things. Like I don't vote and I don't follow a lot of this stuff. But both of the vice president candidates. I don't know about y'all, but I don't know where these people came from. Whereas like the presidential candidates, they seem to have been standing out for a while. Like a lot of people want to say DeSantis, a lot of people want to say Newsom, a lot of people want to say these names that have already been proliferized over time. Whereas I never heard of a Tim Walz before these past couple months. I never heard of a JD Vance before. What's going on?
Let me ask you about that. You literally just said you don't follow any of this stuff. Why would you expect to hear about it?
That is true.
But does it not make sense to where
these names are a Google search away?
The headlining names? Oh, okay, they're running for president. We've been hearing Kamala Harris for, you know, at least the past 4 years. But before then, she was still a public figure, and people were kind of on that tail. Whereas now she's, you know, she's a headliner because she's been vice president for the past 4 years.
Okay,
But
J.D. Vance literally wrote a best-selling book, and Tim Walz was governor of Minnesota.
I think what he's saying, Stanley, is what can be explained this way is that I don't think I think both of those people had a hard time finding someone to be on their ticket. Someone says he should have picked Josh Shapiro. If you were Josh Shapiro,
I disagree with that, actually.
if you were Josh Shapiro, you're a young man. I don't know how young he is, but he's probably younger than Kamala. Would you attach yourself to an uncertain ticket when in a 4 years or 8
Well, the
years?
problem with Josh Shapiro is that he's Jewish. Let's be frank about America.
Whatever the case may be, would you attach yourself to a not so strong candidate when in 4 years you could be the leading candidate? Right? That doesn't make sense to tie yourself to Kamala when, you know, you may agree with her, Stanley, but a lot of people see the gaffes that she's making, the weaknesses in her campaign.
Okay, but if being her potential vice president, if she gets elected and you're the vice president, you stand a good chance of being president.
But what if she doesn't get elected and she loses, and then
I don't know. I mean, Tim Walz has more name recognition than he did before.
Do you give up the governorship of a swing state, right, to go be second fiddle to a not so strong candidate? It's
okay, but the thing is Shapiro doesn't neutralize. Okay, having a governor from a Midwestern state is a huge advantage to Kamala.
I think just not Waltz. University Jones is right in Minnesota.
Bashir of Kentucky might have been a better choice, and I would have picked him. Actually, I would have picked Bashir.
You can't pick a man waving LGBT flags.
Sure you can. You just did.
Well, let me finish. When your weakness is men, and you
Black
do
men,
need
not men in general.
I think her weakness is men in general. You can't run a white man for Kamala with those.
Okay, I'm
men
literally
like
telling you your argument doesn't hold water.
I could be wrong, Sam, but I just don't think that you can run a campaign with, let's say, white men for Kamala with those type of white men and appeal to the average white man.
And you know, there's something to be said too, and that is that both of the white men that are being chosen for vice president, they're playing on some certain strings when they both pick veterans, and then both those veterans go about attacking their service. I think that's disgusting, but at the same time, they're trying to play on everybody's heartstrings. What did
you think when Trump picked on McCain?
Yeah, I thought that was shitty.
Interesting.
Yeah, John, because just being out here on the road, those white men for Kamala, I don't see none of those type of white men on the road. I don't see none of them out here.
You mean in the trucking community, or just driving around in their Mercedes?
Yeah, in the trucking community, out in the country, a lot of factories and stuff. They're not usually in major cities. So when I'm pulling up to a factory or something, or some big business, or I don't see those types of white men, man.
Oh well.
I showed this yesterday, HB, and you saw it. And I just don't think that this is the way to go about attracting, people that you're trying to attract. Let's take a look.
Hello, ladies. I'm Trey. It's good to be here.
Hey, Trey.
Hey.
So, what do you do and how much?
I work in finance, making 6 figures.
How tall are you?
6'5".
Okay. Do you work out?
I like to stay active. Yeah.
Do you have a plan to vote?
I didn't plan on it.
Wow.
Hello, ladies.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, you can go ahead and pop my
Like
balloon,
any of these women vote.
because I honestly, when it comes to like what that looked like, it was like, are you a viable male relationship for me? And the you know, it was how much money do you make? It was how tall are you? And then it was what's your plan to vote? And it was like, yeah, I really don't have one. And then all those balloons popped. Hey, all those women can go eat a dick someplace else, because like, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do it my way. And if you think voting is going to change, or the way that I vote is going to change the way that I'm going to treat you, well, if you know, you wanted to know how tall I was, you wanted to know how much money I make, you want to know how I live my life, how I clean my toilet. But the moment you guys mention voting, it's like, okay, yeah, kick rocks, bitch. I'm sorry.
and be able to make their own healthcare decisions.
This is another
And
ad.
to be able to do family planning in whatever way they
Kamala
choose to do.
campaign is put out. I'm just telling
But I
you,
wanted
this
to
is a
talk
poorly
a
run
tiny bit
campaign,
about
in
my
my
own
opinion.
experience.
If this is the way that you're going about appealing to men, like,
has
I
not
just
been
don't think this
confirmed.
works. Can you guys hear this?
Hi, abortion rights are human rights. That's probably the most important thing to say first. And women should have equal rights, obviously, and be able to make their own healthcare decisions, and to be able to do family planning in whatever way they choose to do. But I wanted to talk a tiny bit about my own experience. To caveat, it has not been confirmed. I'm not in contact with my parents anymore, but they never confirmed that I was unwanted. But I just pieced together over the years when I was born, how old my parents were, the fact that my siblings were born years before I was, that, you know, my parents' age, the way I was treated, all led me to sort of piece together an idea that I was an oopsie pregnancy. And that because my parents were religious, that abortion was off the table. I cannot believe that there is a political party that is so bent on saving the unborn babies that they will destroy whole communities. Misogyny is so pervasive that people don't think of women as being within an entire family structure and a community structure that also suffers when women suffer. That suffers, you know, God forbid, when women are harmed, when women don't make it, when women have serious complications that could be solved with abortion care. And I cannot believe that they want to save the unborn babies and are forcing women to give birth. Again, it is first and foremost a women's rights issue. You know, trans people that can get pregnant, it's a pregnant person's issue. And secondary to that, it's a whole family and community issue. Because you want to save the children, but children are being born, as I was, into poverty, into neglect, not being wanted, into trauma, into having to deal with the consequences of you wanting to keep abortion rights from women.
I didn't know TikTok videos could be that long.
This guy was talking about, he's saying my family should have deleted me. Here I am.
I
think that's,
you know,
I think that's kind
I
of,
would I do agree with them though. I think is probably should have aborted them.
Well, why? I'm curious to know how these types of videos show up in your algorithm.
I don't know. I guess because, you know, I read some of that Kamala stuff, but I just think that those type of voters, you know, I showed another video similar to that where he's telling people to vote for Kamala. Like, I don't think you can appeal to men, and if you are successful in appealing to men, putting them under a big tent with people like that, we have a man problem.
And I think that type of ideology is
man problem.
it comes off kind of weird to me because what I just watched, it was like a you owe me because I didn't choose to be born, and you should have had the choice to abort me. And there has actually been a lawsuit, at least one that I know of, that was publicized, where a mother and a father were trying to evict their 30-year-old son, and the 30-year-old son said, "Hey, I never chose to be in existence, basically. So as long as I occupied this basement, they cannot kick me out." And I think that's crazy in and of itself. But the idea that like you're here and you're using your non-choice of existence to create this either choice of preventing existence versus creating something that you have to go through with, and then 30 years later they're gonna sue you because you created them. I think this whole thing is messed up the way that they're publicizing it.
Do you think that 30-year-old in the basement's a Kamala voter?
I mean, I would probably bet on it, and I don't bet.
Very interesting.
Well, if it's my body, my choice, then you can really only blame the parents. At that point, you had a choice. You got to take full responsibility. Now,
Okay, we do realize that lawsuit isn't going anywhere, right?
yeah.
Okay,
But, I
just checking.
Yeah. No,
Okay, but I also realize at a point like I didn't choose to exist.
Okay,
But there was a
obviously
point,
it's not your choice, it's your parents' choice. That's the
but there
whole choice argument. So the
but
lawsuit
there was a
on
point.
the lawsuit on the surface doesn't even make sense.
But there was a point in my existence where it
Okay, are
was
we really going to debate this
I could have blamed-
non-philosophical point?
Yeah.
I
Let's get back to the
okay.
Kamala not having any men and not being
Okay.
able to appeal to men, because we're gonna get to a real philosophical type of conversation. Like,
It's all good.
what came first, the chicken or the egg? Oh God, here we go.
Innate ways, come on now. That's why I support the left, because I don't know about this shit.
Yeah.
But then also you talk about like the if you vote this way, then it doesn't necessarily make you pro killing babies, right?
Kinda.
But these options need to be out there. Now, when you have something like Planned Parenthood, it's very known that it's not just about the rights, it's about the convenience to the people. Well, I would rather have convenience
Planned
with better
Parenthood offers vasectomies now.
I would rather have convenience with better economics than convenience of having procedures that cure my mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I don't.
Yeah, I honestly, like, I would never get an abortion, but I was blessed to not be a woman, so it's
Would you
kind of
get a
easy for me to say
vasectomy
that.
at Planned Parenthood?
You said what?
Would you get a vasectomy at Planned Parenthood? They offer them.
Would I get a vasectomy?
Planned Parenthood, they offer vasectomies now.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely.
But you also see how that is preventative
He hasn't
rather
had
than
he hasn't had any kids yet.
Yeah. I wouldn't get a vasectomy.
I got one. You know, after I had my son, like I had my daughter first, had my son. As soon as I knew he was healthy, I got one done.
At Planned Parenthood?
No. I got good health care. Actually. I got good medical.
Man, you gotta be crazy. You're gonna snip yourself like a dog.
but at the same time, a vasectomy or I don't know what you call it, like a tubal ligation, where they tie the tubes of a female. Those are preventative things.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's
But
like bit of maintenance.
once that zygote is already in motion, that
So
now
we agree
that's
it's
when
not a baby. It's a zygote.
that's when it's a different story.
Hey, Stanley and John, I want to ask y'all. Well, I don't know
What's
how
up?
the other gentleman is. Was this always a big topic?
What?
Like the abortion, was it always a big topic?
No.
Well, yeah, since like Roe v. Wade in '72,
No,
it's so.
I'm saying was it pushed out?
Political topic.
Like yeah. Was it like?
Yeah, since Roe v. Wade.
It's funny because my wife the other day, she was watching TV and she was just saying like she's tired of hearing it. She was like she doesn't understand like why it's such a big topic.
Okay,
It's coming from a woman, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, I don't want to get off on it because it's long and complicated, but it's literally been an issue since 1972 and before that.
no, I get that's Danny, but I'm saying was it always pushed to the front like this?
Yes, it was because the Warren Court
All right.
basically approved it.
Let me answer
Judicial activism was a problem or the accusation, and it's been a 50-year plan to overturn it. So yeah, it's been around forever.
Hey, CKJ3, you ever heard the saying by Booker T. Washington where he talked about there are people that, don't want to let go of an issue because, quite frankly, it pays? And I'm paraphrasing, right?
Yeah, I think you posted that the other day, right?
Right.
You put that up on the screen.
I will argue that that's kind of the thing for abortion. Like they slice and dice the issues of abortion, partial birth, this type of abortion, that abortion. I'm not arguing for or against abortion, but what I'm saying is the people that fight for abortion, they have incentives to keep it going. So they, they keep it going, bro. And it wasn't as big of an issue when I was growing up. I remember people getting abortions. I remember people getting abortions in Alabama. Now they're trying to limit and slice and dice on when you can and can't get an abortion, to further restrict it or to loosen it in some places. And
well, John, in the Catholic Church, it has been a thing since I was a kid.
Right, but I mean, politically is what he's talking about. He's talking about, was this such a big thing politically?
And the answer is yes.
Because I don't remember during Obama first. I can remember Obama's first run. I don't remember them pushing it during his.
Well, what's interesting is that when Obama was in this,
that's because his race was a bigger issue.
Well, I think but yeah,
I mean, I think that's still an issue now too.
But I think
and also when you talk about these money topics that wind their way becoming campaign objectives, that abortion wasn't a big deal in 2001 when war was on the mind.
How do you
know what I mean?
this? You don't keep up with politics.
Well, because I was part of it.
But I think that as people start to segregate, and you start to see the stricter laws in some states and versus other states, I think it's going to work itself out politically. If you move to Texas, you know what the score is about abortion. Alabama, Mississippi, you know what the score is. You move down there, be okay with it. And if you move to New York, you don't have to get an abortion. right? You moved in knowing that they are loose with it, so they're okay with that. That's where I think the best way to go, but they're going to keep making hay out of it politically. But I think
you do realize it's mostly, if it had gone to the 50 states, that's bad enough. But then, Republicans in particular want to put things on ballots. They want to pass new legislation to restrict it even more.
Yeah. I do. Hey, John, I do kind of agree with Stanley. I think it is sort of like it's kind of like a both sides thing where you have certain politicians in more conservative states that are, they're really trying to get to their base. So they're like, listen, I'm a ban abortion, period. And then you got people in like really democratic states that are like, we're gonna make sure you can abort a baby till 9 months just to kind of combat it,
and they're fundraising on both sides, right? See, that's what
exactly.
Like they meet up in the middle and say, "Man, we really got these guys." Like,
wasn't Roe versus Wade? Wasn't it a lie?
I don't even know whether the Supreme
Like
Court is something like that.
There was an issue around it, but I mean the legislation was. I'm sorry, the legislation that wound up going to the Supreme Court wasn't a lie.
The story was a lie, right?
Case was that I can't remember the details. I don't know if it was an outright lie, but there was, an ethics issue, I guess.
I mean, and that is the thing. Like a lot of these cases, you will realize that, they were more or less cherry picked. Hell, Rosa Parks was a cherry picked case. A lot of these cases are cherry picked to make sure that they're going to get to the Supreme Court or whatever.
Even the real person.
Yeah, she
Rosa Parks.
She was a real person. They changed her name for privacy reasons.
Right. The case Loving versus Virginia, I remember reading about that, and that they selectively chose a couple that they knew or that they felt would be able to stay together to get to the Supreme Court, right? So all of this is, because it takes a long time.
A lot of cases are cherry picked. But like I would almost say the vast majority are.
Yeah, but I mean, in this case, you're talking about cherry picking to make sure that their relationship will stay, so that you can get to, interracial marriage or whatever. And I'm not saying anything wrong with that. I'm just saying most people probably don't know how these things really work behind the scenes. Something doesn't just get to the Supreme Court without a lot of cherry picking.
And there's something to be said about loopholes as well. As the policies get written, you think nobody's going to try to skirt the system. But I would take it back to a comedy movie, an Adam Sandler movie, Chuck and Larry. You've got two straight men, and one of them lost his wife, and he's trying to take care of his kids, but he can't get insurance because of him being now a single father, and he needs a beneficiary that's going to take care of his kids should something take a hold of him, but he can't just label his best friend as the beneficiary. So they pretend to be gay and they get investigated. but the loophole is there.
Yeah.
So like when people talk, it's mostly about money.
Yeah.
But people talk about loopholes, and it's like, hey, you designed this system. You can't blame me for skirting the loophole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Isn't Adam Sandler a Trump voter? I would expect this kind of non-humorous topic to be.
Stanley, that is something very real, though. What he's talking about, that I've thought about this shit for a long time. Let's say if you had millions of dollars in assets, Follow my logic though. Let's say you had millions of dollars in assets, right? You're a single guy, and let's say you had a business with I don't know, your buddy. Yeah, you're a single guy, and you were to die or whatever, right? And y'all were
Okay,
good.
you do know you can set up a trust. I had a friend of mine in high
Let
school.
me finish. Can you let me finish? I got you. I understand trust, but
Okay,
what
well, then it negates your argument, is my point.
you don't even know where I'm going with this. So how does it
Oh, I
negate my
think I do.
I haven't made the argument yet. But anyway, so imagine someone saying, I'm just going to marry my buddy and the business, I'm sure there are like laws that would, that the gays would be, that anyone married to another man would be able to take advantage of as if you're married to another woman. That would be kind of interesting. You marry your
Okay,
business.
well, you do know that you don't have to go to that extreme. I had a friend who both parents got killed in an accident.
Okay.
So basically, there was a trust, and I think it was actually like a friend who wound up being executor, a friend of the family who was executor of the trust, and at 21 or whenever, he got the assets. So there are ways of dealing with insurance and inheritances, and you
No,
don't have to do an Adam Sandler silly thing.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Adam Sandler, but I do know that there are big loopholes when two men can marry each other from a governmental taxation standpoint. I haven't worked it all through right here on the stream, but I have thought about this over the years that, two men could legitimately marry each other and take advantage of all the marital benefits,
And I'm going to argue that the two men were gay anyway. You don't
Well,
have
yeah.
to go to that extreme if you're not gay.
And there is a thing in that two gay men getting married, right, would be able to take advantage of. That's different from a man and a woman from the standpoint of tax advantages, because now you're talking about two, men having the same advantage, have the same advantages as a man and a woman. One
That's
has
the whole reason behind
That's
Obergefell.
down to it, where it's like you have churches that will refuse to marry certain couples, and then you have the government standpoint where it's like, as long as you sign these papers, you're legit. But
Okay, what's your
when
point there?
but the government denies your marriage because it doesn't fit
Okay,
with
no, actually, that's not
church.
how it works. Okay, there are civil marriages which take place whether you get married in a church or not. The government cannot force a church to go against its beliefs. Civil marriages have existed forever. So I'm not sure what your point here is.
Well, it's become an argument just as much as abortion, where should
So gay marriage is
government
like abortion?
should the government recognize marriages that aren't supported by the church?
Oh, well, have you ever heard of the First Amendment? Separation of church and state. Why would the government and church ever get together on marriages and abortions? The government should not be bound by religious beliefs any more than the reverse.
But that seems to be the argument about the abortions, whether they're saving people or protecting, the unborn.
Oh, that is
The
exactly the argument.
arguments come from religious arguments.
And your point would be what?
Uh, honestly, my point would be the government needs to be the government, and people are going to do what they're going to do anyway.
Isn't that what's
However,
happening now?
however, when it comes to, it always comes back to money. And when people get married, it that could be a loophole for them to survive through government acceptance.
Okay,
Just
I'm
as much
totally lost here.
just as much as when somebody needs or wants to have an abortion, and the government is controlling the medical industry, is this going to be covered or is it not going to be covered? It always comes back to the money.
Okay, well, besides actually disagreeing that everything comes back to money, it doesn't have to, but I kind of don't follow your argument.
Wait, John, what
In a capitalist country where everything is monetized, I guess you're right.
wait, John, you got another video about the queued up? About
Oh
to
yeah,
play?
yeah. Let's take a look. I gotta step away. We'll take a look at this one. This is from New York City. Coming out of New York City. Let me make sure I got the volume up.
On behalf of 4-year-old Jameek Maudlin, medical examiner says he died from advocates are rallying in Brooklyn on behalf of 4-year-old Jameek Maudlin. Medical examiner says he died from starvation, and both of his parents were arrested and charged in connection with his death.
Now, extended family members are blaming the boy's death on failures within the Adams administration. Fox 5's Linda Schmidt is live in Crown Heights with more on their calls for action. Linda.
It's my neighborhood, by the way, guys.
That's right. First of all, good evening to both of you. And by the way, this is the first time that we are hearing from some of the family members. The sister of Natavia Ragsdale, she is the mother of the child. She spoke here at this press conference, which wrapped up just a short time ago. But they ended up holding this news conference with the Reverend Kevin McCall. He is a civil rights leader, because now they are calling on the state attorney general, Letitia James, to investigate the city's Administration for Children's Services, saying that the city agency failed this mother and also failed her 4-year-old child who died from severe malnutrition. Go ahead and take a look at the video here. Now, the Reverend McCall today saying at this press conference that Natavia Ragsdale, that she had reached out to city services multiple times. She had called 311. She had called reaching out to ACS, the Administration for Children's Services, dating back to 2022, and that ACS came to her apartment in Harlem at that time, and she talked to them, telling them that she was a victim of domestic violence by the father of the child, who, by the way, has also been charged in this case, and that she also had mental health issues. But the Reverend says everybody turned a blind eye. Nobody did anything to help her out. The family, there were some siblings who were here today of Natavia, and they say that the family had no idea the severity of the situation that existed with that family and in the Harlem apartment. And I asked them why that was, and they were telling me that Ragsdale had cut herself off from her family. She had distanced herself because of her mental health issues and the domestic violence that was going on in the home. I also asked the family, when was the last time that they saw the children in person? And they couldn't give me a time. I said, was it 3 months ago, 6 months ago, a year ago? But the family could not give me any date as to when the last time was that they saw the little boy, the 4-year-old, or his 3 siblings. Now, here is what the Reverend had to say about the system and ACS failing this family, as well as one of the sisters speaking. Here's what they both had to say.
She expressed to me that she called on the city. She called ACS, spoke to the social workers, spoke to the Department of Education about the services that she needs and the strife that she was facing in her home.
We stand firm behind Natavia Ragsdale, and we are committed to seeking justice for her, Jameek, and his siblings. We are profoundly moved by the overwhelming expression of love and support from the community.
And the couple, by the way, has 3 other children, ages 5, 6, and 7. The Reverend telling me they are still in the hospital. They were also severely malnourished. But again, they remain in the hospital at this hour. I did reach out to the State Attorney General's office to see if they plan on investigating the city's ACS agency. But so far, I have not heard back. Back inside to you.
Very well. All right. Thanks, Linda.
What?
And they
Yeah,
blame the city for
I
malnutrition in their own children.
I would say, how are you going to eat if your kids ain't eating? I'm sorry. There is nobody coming to save you, and you're going to blame the death of your child on the system. I have watched children in my family die based off of just pure negligence, and it is an absolute disgusting thing to see. And to blame the system, nah, you didn't feed your fucking kids. Sorry.
Why didn't the system feed them? They're feeding the migrants, one may reasonably say.
Yeah. Yeah, that was brutal, man. I mean, you could have fed the kid tuna out of a can and he would have survived. I mean, Jesus, could have been slanging them sardines. I mean,
How
you
are-
didn't even.
how are you going to eat and you blame the system for your kids not eating?
Yeah,
That's a good question. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Like I can understand if they all were starving.
Yeah, right.
But dang,
Jesus.
that is amazing, bro. That is amazing.
That is, man. I mean, I guess it goes back to Stanley's argument all the time. You got to blame the parenting. Jesus Christ. That is, man.
The collective said, "How do you know what the mother was eating? Because she ain't in the hospital." For
Yeah, yeah.
malnutrition.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. Eclectic. I mean, she is. Yeah, I mean, you don't gotta be a rocket scientist to figure that out. That bitch still alive. What you mean? Even if she was eating popcorn the whole time, she was eating something. You know she wasn't starving. Eclectic
Hey,
user.
hey, that takes me back to a video that I saw a while ago, and me and my buddies, we laugh at this all the time. There's a man who's not with his child's mother, and he comes by the house, and he's bringing McDonald's for his child. And she greets him and says, "What about the rest of the kids? How is he going to eat this in front of them?" It's like, well, those aren't my babies.
She gonna bring me something to eat.
Yeah, that was a viral video right there. That was I almost feel like the video was fake, honestly, because it was just too on the nose with single mama mentality. So I don't know, but yeah, that's man. I mean, you don't get no more not taking accountability than this. You forget to feed the baby, and then blame the white man for it. The white supremacy made me do it.
We ain't food. Why you come feed him for me?
Yeah, and so what happened? What happened with my family was there was a young man, a cousin of mine, and he joined the Air Force specifically to support his baby that was on the way. And down the road, now he's got 3 babies, and he gets deployed. And while he was gone, his wife was shacking up with somebody and left all 3 babies from 3 to newborn in the crib for an entire weekend. And next thing you know, the youngest was deceased. They were all found in the crib, covered in feces and urine, to the extent where it burned their skin. And this man is gone. Like he's overseas, and he's getting messages that his baby is dead and his wife is now being charged, and she was sentenced to 20 years.
Damn.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Portia.
Hey,
Good morning.
good morning, Portia. Hey.
Morning,
And I will say this.
John.
And I will say this. The system was there, but being on her own and having her own agenda, she declined the system on every turn, and it led to the death of a child. It's
Well,
very
Coach,
hard.
I'm glad you're here. Maybe we can correct this doom spiral we seem to be on this morning.
What is the spiral?
This doom spiral.
Doom spiral. Oh, okay.
Yo, this guy Stanley don't like nobody, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard anything.
Who's reporting in the news out in New York?
Well, you should thank goodness for that.
I know, right? I know, right? No, yeah. John just covered a story where a mom forgot she forgot to feed her baby, and the 4-year-old died, and then she blamed the system for not providing her with more food.
Yeah. What she said, you supposed to come feed the children. I was eating. Why you didn't come feed them? You gave me the food. What I was supposed to do? Feed them?
Yo, you know, if she would have just breastfed the kid till he was 4, he would have survived. Like,
Remember, HB, some of them was still in the hospital for being malnourished. So she didn't just starve one of them; she starved multiple. Just one died.
Man.
I guess every time she sat down to eat, she heard them children, baby growling, the belly growling, they crying. I guess she just put earphones in and played her music.
Yeah. She's probably in the chat right now watching the Urban Landlord. Yo, John, we might gotta rethink these 24-hour streams. We over here making people forget to feed their kids.
Is there a separate accommodations for single mothers with starving children?
Yeah, we're the analytics say we're
hungry kids make a lot of noise.
Maybe we should start up a Kamala like bail fund, see if we can bail some of these people out. Well, if it's good for Kamala, I'm sure Stanley would contribute.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, matter of fact, Stanley, what do you think about this? I know you probably don't have much to say about this. I could probably guess what you got to say about it anyway. But I gotta.
Sorry to hear about it. Looks like she had some mental issues.
Ah, come on, Stanley. This bitch ain't had no mental issues. She can feed herself. She can feed herself.
You need to get that.
What I'm surprised about is that none of her neighbors or anybody, usually Child Protective Services will get called. I'm surprised that no nosy neighbors got involved.
We covered the Benita Jacks case here. That was a lady right across the street from apartment building I used to own. She killed 4 people in the house and kept them there for days, man. Days. No one, and these are row houses, and no one called the police. They would have had to smell the bodies, you know what I'm saying? And later people saying, damn, I'm smelling something. And she didn't have water, heat, gas, electric. She was begging for water and lived there for days with those 4 dead children. She stabbed them to death, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Directly across the street from an apartment building I used to own. I actually showed the apartment on the stream here.
I feel like I remember that story.
Benita Jacks.
I remember the name.
Yeah, I kind of remember that too. Man, I feel like starving to death, that's got to be a pretty terrible way to go too, man.
Yeah, it take a long time.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, even if you're just drinking water, it's probably gonna take a good month to starve to death. So, Jesus, that's a brutal way to die. Oh, man.
She must have chained up or something. But they would have broke out a window. Well, a baby probably couldn't have broken out a window, but
yeah. Like a French fry a day could have saved that baby, man.
Did you hear the family say, we don't know when the last time we saw him. We can't tell you. 3
Yeah.
months, 6 months. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a whole broken family right there. That's crazy.
The crazy thing, they probably get money from the city too. They probably
Yeah.
went because clearly it was
Well,
some.
there were no baby daddies involved.
Yeah, yeah. Because I guarantee that man wasn't the father to all 3 or 4 of them children, if any of them.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he probably was like, "Well, shit, she ain't calling. I ain't asking."
Yeah, bring some food over. All right, what you want? You take out. All right, what you want? Shrimp fried rice. Enough for me and you.
just been. He was
That's
just
the
Uber.
kid.
He was just Uber eats some food over there. Like,
Master
damn.
Kim made that. Master Kim made the order.
Yo, people are sick, man. Like, I don't think I really don't think it's mental issues. I think this person is just evil, man. You gotta be evil not to feed a baby, man.
Yeah,
That's
really
tough.
Portia,
That's
what you got on
tough,
tap for
man.
us today? Portia, you have anything on tap for us today?
Oh yeah, I have quite a few things. I know we didn't get to go over it last night, but I don't see why we can't this morning.
You know, Portia, did you see the Jamal Bryant talking about talking to black him and Spike Lee, but Jamal Bryant is probably a little bit more interesting from my point of view. And that he is if you know it, do you know who Jamal Bryant is?
Isn't that a pastor?
Yeah, Pastor Jamal. I want to say he was in a rap video, but I could be wrong. Maybe Ludacris.
Isn't his wife was on one of those shows and like he got exposed for like cheating on her and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like he's trash.
He's trifling.
Like like especially as a pastor of a huge church, New Birth, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, he took over. Did he take over for Creflo? He took over for someone.
I thought it was
but he may have taken over for someone who had to step down from Scandal.
I want to make sure.
That's himself.
Was it? That's exactly who. Because it's like I don't want to be wrong. It was Eddie Long.
Eddie Long.
Eddie Long.
It is correct.
Yeah. So, and we know well, maybe I don't want to assume. But HB and Stanley, are y'all familiar with Eddie Long and his fall from grace?
Transgressions. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, nah, Stanley, it was a deep fall. Some yeah.
Little boys,
Yeah.
bottoms. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Portia, you look at the men that are speaking out for Kamala. You know.
Oh, wait, John. Ask Portia that same question you asked all of us.
So, what was it? Name the off the top of your head. Name what does that say? Top. What does that say? Top male Democrat.
Who are the top male Democrats?
Yeah, just off the top of your head, name the first one that comes to mind.
I mean, Obama is the only one that comes to my mind right now.
Obama. Okay, some people said Obama. Yeah,
Cory Booker.
Cory Booker. All right.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, he's the representatives of the Democrat. Is it Hakeem Jeffries?
Hakeem. I said Hakeem.
Yeah.
Don't
worry, Portia. You got all day. Don't worry. We got all day. Don't worry. Take your time.
I'm just gonna Tim Walz.
Okay.
Oh, you said, I'm sorry, you said black. Or did you say
no, I said black. Any man. You found me.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm really trying to think right now. I mean,
Well,
I know more women off the top of my head than men.
yeah, and it's pretty much how it works. I think they really don't have any. We were talking about this earlier. I don't think they have any men, like strong men, like manly type men that can go out and basically get on the stump for Kamala. And so you see, when you see Trump in the barbershop, I think she's left a lot of openings. I don't know if you saw the Trump in the barbershop clip, but we played Trump went into a barbershop in the Bronx.
I didn't see it on here, but I did see it.
And it was kind of a natural type, it didn't look unnatural. And, they clapped him, they shook his hands. Those were businessmen, it was on a very small scale, they were businessmen. So if you're a businessman, typically you're going to be aspirational. And you're going to look up to a businessman like Donald Trump, and the son owned the barbershop. The dad worked directly across from him. And I had been saying earlier, I've been saying earlier that Trump needs to go, I said social media wise, the Anton Daniels type. And going into a barbershop was wide open for him because I think there are no Democrat men that could have gone there and got the same type of feel that Trump got. Regardless of how he looked at the men respected him. I don't think
You know what?
Mhm.
I often am impressed at the mind-bending political analysis you give.
Well, I'm going to hear Portia's point of view. I just don't think that a Hakeem Jeffries, a Cory Booker, a Chuck Schumer, name the other Democrat men. I don't think they could have gone in that barbershop and got the same kind of had the same rapport as Trump did. What do you think, Portia?
No, I don't. I highly doubt it. What, like Tim Walz doing that? It's not happening.
It wouldn't even feel natural seeing Tim Walz in a male, the Hispanic barbershop.
And it felt natural. It felt natural for Trump to be there.
Well,
in a suit and tie.
Well, I think from the standpoint of those men, those Hispanic men, they probably were Dominican, considering where it was. And the Dominicans in the Bronx, they're very business minded. They're about the money. And they have kind of aspirational mindsets. And I think in a way that is kind of the Democrat weak spot with men, in that the men that they're appealing to, and you hear it all the time, their allure to Trump is the stimulus checks. That guy running that barbershop was packed. I know it's probably staged, but those Dominican barbershops do business. And they're not necessarily going to be voting for stimulus checks. They don't want that shit to happen to them again. They want to keep their barbershop up and running and not having to wear masks and shit. Cutting
Can
hair.
I ask you a question? Other than the people that were actually in the barbershop, who does that picture appeal to? What demographic?
Well, that was a Hispanic male demographic. As I said,
Okay.
as I said to you, I don't even think he has to even cater to the black male as much as he probably would do better catering to the Hispanic male business owner. And that was a Hispanic male business owner.
Okay, well, you do know that he's trying to court the vote, the Hispanic vote, but actually, you kind of open yourself up to the criticism is when is Trump going to a black barbershop?
Well, and that's my point. I don't think that there's anything in it for him because Kamala can't go either. So why does he need to go? He needs to go to the people who are really about their business. Them Dominican boys, they about their business.
I'm sure. I guess I'm just not seeing your
And I think too, the Democrats are really, every time they try to focus on the black male vote, they're losing it. they keep putting their foot in their mouth
Okay,
every time
now
they
you're
say something.
flipping back and forth between the Hispanic vote and the black vote. I'm
No,
trying to
no, no,
connect
no,
the
no.
two.
No, hold on. Go ahead. Let me connect it to HB. What I'm saying is, when you listen to the people that the Democrats are rolling out to talk, let me finish that. That the Democrats are rolling out to talk to the blacks. First, they got to be demeaning. And then the people that they're rolling out are very of low quality relative to recent years, low stature and low quality. When you arrange for Spike Lee and Jamal Bryant to be your representative, that's all you got. You don't have anyone better than that to go in there and articulate why these black men. It shows a level of that's why I asked you, name the Democrat men that you think of. Those men
Okay,
can't find and speak to these black men.
okay, John, let me put this into perspective for you. Okay, it literally doesn't matter. Trump is not going to get more than 20% of the black vote, whether he goes in a barbershop or not. That, to your point, that's correct. Whether Kamala pisses off a few more black men than normal, that might convince some people or not convince people to vote for Kamala is more than likely. There's not going to be a black vote landslide. So I really think it's a Pyrrhic victory.
Well, I'm not talking about landslide. I don't think he's going to win much of the black vote anyway. But I do
Right.
think
So it's a Pyrrhic victory that you're talking about.
Well, I do think it is interesting in the sense, though, that if you notice what Trump has been going in New York, he's been to the Bronx, twice now? And then he
And
goes
Trump isn't going to win New York or New York City either.
No, but New York City and the Dominican, that population up there, is, I think it is, damn, I just got another words. I think it is, kind of indicative of the type of people that he's trying to, appeal to, the business-minded immigrant type like that. And if you look at the demographics of the Bronx, as opposed to the demographics of Brooklyn, it seems to line up. And that's a message that
Okay.
he may not win New York.
If you're saying Trump is a myth of Sisyphus type character, I agree. He's rolling that boulder uphill, and on November 5th, it's going to roll back over him because he's not going to win New York.
Well, I'm not saying
He's definitely not going to win New York.
I don't think his strategy is to win New York. I don't think he's going to win New York either. But he is appealing to a lot of Hispanic people, Hispanic men, that talking to them in large concentrated numbers like you can get in the Bronx. I think it's pretty effective. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he'll win New York, but it may help him in other states where there are large Hispanic numbers, and they've seen him go out and speak to
Well,
the
then
Hispanic.
my curiosity is, why isn't he in their barbershops?
I'm sorry?
Why is he not in their barbershops?
Whose barbershops?
Okay, the Hispanic states you're talking about, why isn't he in a barbershop in Nevada?
Well, I think, clearly you're going to have the concentration of the media, the concentration of the Dominicans. Maybe it's the location where he's in. He's probably spent a lot of time in Pennsylvania. So maybe proximity. He lives in New York, or he has a place in New York. So I don't know what his schedule looked like. But he is.
Okay, well, I hope you get my point. If he's trying to appeal to Hispanics in largely Hispanic states, he should be there campaigning, not in the Bronx.
Yeah, I don't know what his campaign looks like, but I just found it very interesting. And because I've been suggesting that he should go down on the grassroots, because I think it's kind of wide open for him, and I think it's more effective.
Well, grassroots in the Bronx are not grassroots in New Mexico.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just the optics of it.
Yeah.
Whether they're whether it's a Latino in New Mexico or Texas or wherever they're at,
they're all the same.
Well, you think about a guy like Latino for Trump. If he saw that, imagine how he would feel. He doesn't live in the Bronx, right?
Yeah.
Like he
He lives in Boston,
right? But that's not New York, right? And we're sitting here
and
talking
it's
about
not New Mexico. It's
when we
not
say
even Florida.
it's true,
He has
man.
a home in Florida, and there are plenty Hispanics out there.
You probably seen it there
Why
too, right?
not a Florida? Oh, that's right, the
Right?
hurricane.
Yeah, maybe he already feels like, I don't know what his campaign says, but maybe his campaign feels like, hey, you already got Florida, so there's no need to go there. The campaign storm and all that.
Well,
You're
if
in
I
New
knew,
York.
if I didn't know better, I would think you were a part of his campaign.
But I would imagine though, if he were in New York, and Portia's going to pull up his schedule, if he were in New York and he wanted to do something that would be good for his campaign, he had to pick a choice: go to the Bronx and go to a barbershop, or go out to Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and go to the barbershop. I think you do better going to the Bronx. I think that's just what it is. You don't have to go to Bed-Stuy because Kamala can't go either. There's not
I
going to be
wonder
any.
if Trump's in New York for a court date.
Yeah, very well could be. Yeah, it could be a court date or something like that.
Yeah. I think it's the black male vote. I think it's already pretty much lost for Kamala and the Democrats. You kind of see how they're reacting to it too. Like it's
How are they reacting?
Negatively.
very negatively. Yeah, they're reacting like we did something to them. Like they're bringing up my mama and everything. Like, goddamn, what my mama got to do with this?
Well, I mean, I understand their point. I just think they're wasting their time making the point, much like Trump in a barbershop. Candidates spend a lot of their time wasting time.
But if she went into a barbershop, she'd have to talk probably negative to them. That's what she's
Why
been
would a
doing.
woman go into a barbershop?
Right. If she went to a beauty salon, she'd have to talk negative
I
about
think she could pull that off.
Like a woman like Jada Pinkett Smith would go into a barbershop.
Okay, so let's say
Okay, well, Jada Pinkett Smith doesn't have hair, so that's an even odder place for her to be.
Let's see.
Short.
Yeah, we know what Kamala's
Not a
message.
fade.
We know what Kamala's message is. So let's say if Kamala went to a beauty salon, I'm imagining, this is my opinion, so don't interrupt me, Stanley. She would go in there and say, "Girl, y'all gotta get these men to vote and pop them balloons on their ass. Pop them balloons on their ass, girl. Get them to vote for me or pop that balloon." Right? Get your man in line. She may not say it like that, but that gist of what she would go in there telling them. Right? Get your man in line, get him to vote for me. Right.
Finally, you say something that I simply can't respond to.
Right. And I just don't believe that is even an effective message. Telling somebody, that's what I think she would go in there telling them. That's what her surrogates will go in there telling them. And I don't think that's very effective, in my opinion.
Well, I'd like to see Megan Thee Stallion at a beauty shop.
Right.
I wonder what Megan would say.
Like even with what Megan Thee Stallion said, and that's why I asked the question the other day. Is making America look like Detroit a good or a bad thing? To some people, it's good. To some people, it's bad. It's a binary.
Given that Detroit's in America, America already looks like Detroit.
Well, okay, that's the way you want to look at it. But you understand the question that I'm asking. Some people see Detroit as downtrodden. Some people see Detroit on the upswing. Megan Thee Stallion sees Detroit as, one way, and other people may view Detroit another. And it's all a matter of opinion, clearly. So anyway, that's just my thoughts.
So I didn't I believe that this was covered at night where it was a time when I was sleeping, but I know that you guys did talk about it because I was skimming through with Usher and Lizzo at Kamala's rally. So do y'all remember whenever Usher was on The View and he said that he didn't want to get involved in politics?
Yeah, I do remember that.
And
I don't remember that.
And then we go to the whole thing with Diddy.
That's what he was burning.
And the indictment. And of course, Usher has come up quite a bit in this whole situation. And then now he's speaking at Kamala Harris's campaign rally. So my question would be, before we get into this, Gino, Jennings, because I would like to hear that with you all. Do y'all believe that he was on stage at her campaign event in Atlanta to get some grace in the event he's charged with something?
You talking about Usher?
Yes, Usher, yes.
I
Hey,
didn't know
Lily.
he was being charged with anything.
I said in the event that he is, if he so happens to be. Because his name has been brought up the most. As far
I
as
just remember Megan Thee Stallion. I just remember her being on stage.
Yeah, no, I think it's I think they got Usher on some tapes back when he
Oh,
was
wow.
young. And
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, with
Yeah.
Justin Bieber.
The Justin Bieber shit. Hell yeah.
yeah, I think they got him on some
Well,
tapes.
in that case, it was a mistake for Kamala to even have him speaking for her.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah,
I
so-
think even with the old herpes thing, you know,
That's why he said let it burn.
Didn't I say that
He
to
said
you,
let
John?
it burn because he was burning.
you know, I think his, you know, again, this is what I'm saying. Everybody image that they bring up is kind of tarnished. You know,
Yeah, I agree with that. That's
And
why
Portia, what do you think about Jay-Z? Jay-Z and how is he involved in all of this? Because I always looked up to Jay-Z, but it's like that shit breaks my heart, you know?
Jay-Z, I really don't have a staunch stance on him and Beyonce as of yet. I just don't.
Yeah.
I just don't know, but I mean, I'm pretty sure some stuff will come out. You know what? When it comes to Beyonce and Jay-Z, I don't know if anything will come out about them. It seems like they have too much power in that way, or too much sway. I could be totally wrong. But Usher, on the other hand, he's already been through public court cases, especially with the girl that sued him, because that was huge back when it happened for the herpes thing. So, you know, I don't know. This is just conspiracy in my mind, you know, just like, what if that's why he's on the campaign trail with her, or why he came to that event?
Well, I think he would be more likely to be a victim, right? Where
Because he was a kid.
Right. Whereas I think Jay-Z is more likely to be a part of it, where he had control over people. And that's going to be trouble for him. That he owned a record label, he had the control over his people, his employees, or as an executive, not be in those type of places.
You know, like the day that
and it's like, why would you make a song about letting it burn? What's burning? First of all, what's burning? You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Lily.
You know, I think that he made that song before we knew, or was it after? I'm not sure, but we know what's burning. But yeah, he definitely has that on him, and we all know about it. You know,
that's a filthy rumor. We don't know. And if you saw the girl that accused them, man, Usher wasn't fucking that big ass girl, man. Stop it.
no, but he's come out and confirmed that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it was a huge thing.
Oh, damn. I never heard him come out and confirm it.
Yeah, he came out and confirmed it. I'll have to find it, but it was years ago.
I didn't see none of that.
Well, I mean, a lot of the women we did, so that's not news that I expect you guys to look for.
Hey, Push, before I go ahead, let me ask the audience, guys, if you can kind of walk through the process of helping us figure out if this Streamlab is working. We're not asking you, well, we are asking you to contribute, but you don't have to contribute. We just want to make sure it's functional. If you can just let us know if you can walk through the process up until payment without getting an error, it'd be great. We appreciate the feedback. Let us know. We're going to be building out the page, but that's the page as it stands right now. So be great.
Let me see. I'm pulling it up right now, and let's see.
I saw your test go through. I think Garen and Portia sent a test.
Yeah. It's. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. It's still loading. Yeah, it's all looking good. I think
Garen, someone said it was giving like an error or something. I wasn't sure. So
yeah, whenever I did it, it didn't give me an error. Yesterday,
I think he said he was able to get through.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
had to
yeah,
refresh his computer. Because he just went to it. He had to refresh his screen.
Oh, okay.
yeah. It eventually worked for, or it definitely worked for me too.
And John Galt the White has a question. Is Streamlabs text to screen? Whatever that means.
Well, we
Oh, text to speech. Is this text to speech?
well,
That
He
would
said
actually.
text to screen.
Oh, okay. You know
yeah,
that
well,
would actually be good if you got text to speech. That would be good.
well, they do have
What's
it.
text to speech? What is that?
They do have it basically where the Streamlab message gets read, but I think we'd have to switch over from StreamYards, correct? Is that right, Portia?
So you see how you have it integrated on your Streamlab, right? I mean, like whenever you go to the Streamlab, we can see
Right.
that the YouTube is on the Streamlab, but now we have to do the same thing for StreamYard. So it's like the YouTube account is connected, but not the StreamYard account.
Oh,
He's
so
also saying
Gotta
something
let it
about
burn.
chargeback.
Gotta let it burn.
someone say
So okay.
log in. Maybe
Motherfucking okay, so who are the natives? Okay, you know, we have all of these supposedly
Wait.
portion in there. You know, one day we you know, in this day, so we just work on the strategy on that. Someone
Yeah.
says
Yeah, we can
he says page not found.
on the link that you let me click that link, the one that you have in the chat.
Yeah, so we have these supposedly presidents, but who are the natives, and why can't we ordain our land? You know, why do we have somebody that is a foreigner to objectify our reality?
I think that's a question for Stan.
Yeah, that's a question for Stanley. Yeah.
Can you repeat the question?
The question is why do we have presidents that okay, first of all, who are the presidents and who are the we are we're natives to this
Okay,
land.
when
You know
you
what I mean?
say,
So
well, hold on. When you say presidents, you mean presidents of the United States?
yes, who is the United States? And we
Okay,
were
well, hold on. Are you making a Moore's point?
Streamlabs.com.
I'm saying that why can't I be native? Why do I have to pay for water?
You know what? I believe in transracialism, so you can be any race you want to be.
Fact. And it's like why am
So
I
what?
paying
You
for
can be a native, just say you're a native and believe it, and you're a native.
John, can you the what you posted in the chat, that link is not working, so you're going to need to go to Streamlabs again and just get the link again and put that one in the chat. I just put it in the chat and that link actually works, but the one that you have pinned, that one is giving the error.
Oh, the tip one gives the error. Okay.
Okay, CKJ, I'll go and take a look at that.
I'll update that.
I think John actually played the Spike Lee clip earlier.
Oh, did you? I missed that.
Yeah, well, you played it here, Bush.
I had to see which email he sent it to.
And what defines a person as native?
A person who's born in that particular land. So, I mean, you could make the argument that all Americans born here are natives.
Yeah. I think you can. Yeah, I kind of agree with Stanley. You can be whatever you want. It's 2020.
Yeah, I mean, if you mean Aboriginal Americans, I don't think that Black people are native to the Americas. You know, I find people who think that somewhere between fascinating and hilarious.
Is Crown Reese still in the chat? I don't know if he's still here or not. Crown
I feel that same. But
And
but
Crown Reef actually could
what
explain that
signifies a
theory.
president? You know, who allowed, you know, Kamala Harris and who allowed Donald Trump to be our president? How are we signified through that? You know, does that signifies all of our objectivity? You know, I feel like we're subjectified to a program that
Can
I
I can
didn't
I
want to
make
be a
a
part of, you know,
suggestion?
Stanley.
If you want
You
to
know,
talk
I didn't want to be a part of this shit, you know, Stanley.
if
Real
you
shit.
want to, I'll be around overnight if you want to talk about it then.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that overnight. Hey, Crown Reese, man, I'm gonna talk about the young man with the young man cutting hair, man. Before I get out of here.
Yeah.
We need to get that boy in a barbershop, Crown Reese. Get that young man in a
John,
barbershop.
stop begging for a haircut.
I won't get a haircut.
You're going to New York this weekend? Is that what I'm
Man,
hearing?
what I
Is
want,
that Soulja Boy? Who that?
You and Trump are going to be visiting a barbershop, apparently.
what I want to go to New York for is this Daniel Penny trial, or whatever the hell his last name, Daniel Penny. I want to go there for that, man. I used to love trials, man. That would be some interesting content.
Yeah. I thought you were going to do that.
Yeah, I was about to put up a clip. Well, I was going to put up a clip earlier, but I moved on from it. He's going to trial. I read it. He's trying to put the New York City subway system on trial as a witness.
As a witness?
Basically, he's trying to say you people have created a terror norm, a Mad Max underground. Where people are in fear of their life to ride the train. And so he's putting the system on trial as part of his defense. So it's going to be very interesting because he's going to be asking for statistics, I would imagine, as to what is the crime like in the train system. And
you know what?
It's going to be
Do
interesting.
you know if the trial's going to be televised at all?
I don't think New York City televises theirs, but anyone can go.
Yeah, they don't.
Fascinating.
Yeah, they don't televise New York trials, unfortunately.
That's totally fascinating.
And, you know, did I ever tell you I picked my own jury when I went to trial? I ain't gonna say I picked them all, but,
Were they all female?
I tell you one thing, when they found me not guilty, one of the ladies came up and hugged me and my mother.
How long did you date her?
I know how to pick. I know how to pick. I know how to pick. Anyway, Stanley, you know, that's one of the reasons, you know, I'm going off a little bit off topic, but you remember the other night we were watching Pop the Balloon and we kept going back to the same girl that wasn't that attractive. You remember that, Stanley?
Oh, yeah.
That's why I say you're good for Pop the Balloon, because you see things that I think, you know, only a more seasoned man would see, right? Everybody else is looking at the breast.
I see through those cataracts.
So you got cataracts.
I see through the cataracts and everything else.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's what I think makes that Pop the Balloon interesting, watching you do it. But what the fuck was I about to say?
I actually like the idea of putting the New York. I want to see how they connect, like a place where crimes are rampant to someone who committed or potentially committed a crime.
Well, you know,
that's going to be fascinating.
Yeah, because he is like the modern day Bonfire of the Vanities defendant. I know I keep mentioning that book, you know, I can't push it enough. In that there are very few white defendants in New York City for like serious crime, right? So this is like the great white defendant going down in the hills of where mainly the blacks and Hispanics dwell.
So he's going to be like the modern. Who was the guy who? You remember the subway guy years ago? There was like this nerdy white guy.
Bernard Getz.
Yeah, Bernard Getz. So he's going to be the new Bernard Getz.
In a way, but you know, somewhat different. Bernard Getz was an older man defending himself. This guy was defending someone else. He's like Superman in a way, right? Batman, whoever comes in Gotham City, he comes down on a train and chokes somebody out. that's threatening to harm people. Is he looked at that way, or is he looked at some white racist that killed a black man, some military trained, government trained white man who killed a poor, unfortunate, homeless black man with mental illness who was harmed by the government not providing him mental health services. And this racist white man just came along and took the law in his own hands. So he's going to have a hell of a time picking a jury. You put a black on the jury, the black, I ride the train all the time in New York. I don't feel any
Now,
fear.
is the trial in it's in Manhattan, right?
I can't remember if it happened in Manhattan or Brooklyn, and that's going to make a hell of a difference.
Right.
If in Manhattan he got a shot.
Right.
He got Alvin Bragg, who's not that intelligent, in charge of it'll be like Fonnie Willis going up against Fonnie Willis. And he's raised a lot anyway. He should have a decent lawyer. And he's probably going up against a Fonnie Willis like DA, which means that intellectually he's got a shot.
You know Alvin Bragg won his case, right?
But I mean, he won a case where it wasn't necessarily, where he had the scales weighed in his favor. Now he's pretty much on, he doesn't really have home field advantage here. And it's going to be, if it's a Manhattan jury, he's likely to get at least one white person that may hold out and may say, this subway system, I won't ride it because it's too dangerous. And that's what he's going to have to depend on.
Right.
It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting. The jury selection alone is probably going to decide the trial.
Well, it decides every trial. Decides every trial.
Not every one of them, because if he had someone that doesn't fear on the jury to say, the train ain't that dangerous. I ride it all the time. Yeah, people be acting crazy, dancing and shit. But
You can't tell me anyone in New York City is gonna feel that way. Are there people who really trust? Really?
Yeah. Think about Lee. Think about Lee. Yeah, Lee was like, man, that's just a Tuesday.
He did. I saw he saw a shootout on his block. Like, yo, he went back out to his car. Like, let's go. Gotta move. Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's so.
They'll call him Kevlar Clinton.
So many people are so dependent on it that it becomes normalized to the to like the native New York. Now, if you're not from New York, right, and you're not used to that hood kind of shit, then a motherfucker turning flips in the middle of the train will freak you out. You scared he's gonna kick you in your face.
Well,
right?
I've taken the subway, but it's always been up to Westchester, so I actually have never used it outside of Manhattan.
And there's like, there's like an undertone of race with the homeless people, by and large.
Yeah.
Right.
They get on, they see these white people with suitcases, suit ties on.
Uh-huh.
When they're blabbering, is often racial blabber. Fuck these white folks, motherfucker, you white motherfucker. I kill when you white. They be talking like that. And that's what Daniel Henney with the dead guy was doing. I'm ready to die right now. Goddamn, anyone you like shit like that. They'll be doing shit like that. And if you're not accustomed to that, like that shit is off-putting like a motherfucker. Like nigga talking about he ready to die right now. You be like, oh, wait a minute, right? But if you know people ranting like that, it's not that big of a deal. But okay, he just ran. He ain't gonna do anything to anybody, And I don't think that guy that choked him was from New York. So he hear that kind of shit. He got the military background, but let me go to my training and put him down. Right?
Yeah, this is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It could really go either way with this trial.
You're talking about sending a man to prison for 20 years. A law-abiding citizen.
I think we talked about. I actually think if he gets a sentence, it's going to be as light as they can make it. If he's found guilty at all,
it's going to be.
If he's not found guilty, I think he's actually going to get off. That's my feeling. I'm not saying I know either way, but just a little bit I've read about it. I think there can be extenuating circumstances here.
You know, what do you think about the tensions? I'm just asking all of you guys, really. If he gets off, how do you think the people respond?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there'll be riots.
If
He
he
was a beloved Michael Jackson impersonator.
Anyway, what do you think, Stanley? You think you what?
Actually,
you know what? I better not say because it's been years. I don't have that. I don't have a pulse. I can't say.
It's gonna be interesting. Either way.
Yeah. What? So, John, what do you think though? You think he's guilty or not guilty?
Do I think he'd be found guilty? Would I find him guilty? I wouldn't find him guilty. Hell no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
shit.
I think he could be found guilty and get like almost a slap on the wrist.
But see, like, you know, man, like, you know, I faced that shit one time. You know, like, I could just take this felony, hope I get a little slap on the wrist. But who the hell want a felony on their ass? That's a felony.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, if it was a misdemeanor, I was begging people to give me a misdemeanor. I'll take it. I eat that motherfucker. But not a felony. I don't want to eat. I still had hopes and dreams, right? And this man probably has hopes and dreams too. He know a felony will put him behind the 8 ball. But now what's interesting is he's raised a lot of money. And if he does get the felony, is there a community out there that will support him after he does his time? And I think that is what's forming in America. All the J6 people who've been, you know, put outside of society, we're forming alternate societies for people who have been, you know, more or less been political prisoners of some sort. Think about the J6 people. There are only so many places they can work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And I mean, in middle America, those people would get worshipped, man. Oh, you was at January. You got locked up for that, man. I got a job on my farm. You can do, man. Get the fuck over here.
You know, it's like
my warehouse.
You remember I told you
Well, thank God I don't live in that part of the country.
You remember I told you HB, and I think it's kind of forming. I mentioned this a while back. How like a and I know Stanley's gonna take exception, but you know, COVID, I think, and then to a lesser extent J6, but definitely COVID really like divided camps. And to quote Andrew Anglin, they created like a group of people aligned who are like, you know, very talented. You know, the non-vax people. You know, there are some vax people too, clearly, but the people who kind of were rubbed the wrong way by the vaccine mandates and all that shit, even if they got vax, those people are kind of blind. So you got the Elon Musk, you know, you got the Tucker Carlsons, the I don't know, you know, there are a lot of industrial type people who just didn't like the way the government was pushing them, the savage reds of the world, the HB driving the truck. You can't do without those people. And those people didn't like the way they were pushed around, you know, told to get back. Like Lee Clinton. What did Lee Clinton come up? Like Lee Clinton came up here and you can kind of tell in his voice, he's a passionate man and he ain't no weak ass nigga. You just tell. I ain't ever seen him. You just kind of tell he ain't weak, right? I don't know if you noticed that, HB.
No. That's one thing I respect about Lee.
You know, weak ass nigga, right?
No, he ain't no pussy. Like I might not agree with everything, but he ain't no punk at all.
But we on the same side when it comes to that vax.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that vax really separated like the people who were willing to stand up, right? Or the people who bowed down but still wanted to fight.
Remember, Virgo's on that side too.
Virgo stood down the storm. Virgo stood down the storm. Right?
Yeah, she stood in front of that hurricane, man.
That's right. She fought the hurricane. I fought the hurricane and I won.
She didn't run. She stood that
You know
motherfucker
what?
down.
You do realize,
There's some honor.
thank God there's some non-pussies who are pro-vax.
There is some honor to that. Like, she stood that motherfucker down. She ain't come up here begging, right? She said,
I
fuck
stayed and fought the hurricane. I literally wish I could convey how ridiculous I think that sounds.
But I think there is some rugged industrialism, in some people. And I think that a lot of these people online know a lot of things that are very important, right? The vax really is being the divide, the litmus test, as they would say.
Well,
And
one man's rugged individualism is another man's foolhardy.
But I think you kind of know instinctively where someone stands if they tell you their position on the vax. Almost instinctive.
And where would that be? Foolhardy?
Well, it depends on where you stand. It determines your opinion. That's true. But
And I feel you, John. And motherfucking, it's like, who is doing population control? Who is populating the control of society? Who is our enemy? Because that's my enemy. If you're trying to kill me through a vaccination, but you're trying to make me believe that it's something that will help cure me, that I never had, I never endured, I never had that. So you're giving me a vaccination to kill me. So it's like, who is the enemy? Who is the
Well,
enemy?
I congratulate you on being on the pro-vax team. I'm sorry, on the anti-vax team. I'm feeling a lot less challenged now.
Well, no, Stanley, as I'm saying, like, there's some people that got vaxxed that I think are that didn't like being forced to do it.
Yeah. Some people.
That's why
I can understand.
I heard
Stanley,
this woman, she lost both of her legs.
and
I think she
Stanley,
lost both of her arms too through the vaccination.
if you remember the stream that one of the earliest streams that we did here was about, like, do you regret not taking the vax? I phrased it that way, just to make sure you ain't getting in trouble. But you heard all the people that came up, like the rugged individual type people, came up saying, "Hell yeah, I ain't like that shit." They didn't get it, but I wanted to hear the people who didn't like being forced.
Well, John, I understand the argument and can sympathize with it, but understandably, I think it's just a bunch of whining.
Right, I understand, but regardless of all that, whatever you feel about it, it has created a group of people who are kind of united on this stance that we don't like a government doing things like that, right?
And being anti-vax, I'm guessing at some point in their lives that gene pool will be thin.
The vax is just one part of it. It was the force, the chaining up the basketball goals, right? Like, we get Lee Clinton up here one day. He could tell you all about how they did in Bronx. I was there in the Bronx. I saw how they did it. Like, a lot of people don't like the government that deeply involved in their, like, fellow state, city.
Okay, they didn't like the government before the vax. Tucker Carlson didn't like the government before the vax.
But now I think
now he dislikes the government more. I'm less impressed than you are, is my point.
Now I think what has happened is that a lot of real strong-minded and some of them very intelligent people have all had it.
If you consider Tucker Carlson very intelligent, that makes him one of them.
If I had the choice of Tucker versus Don Lemon to put out my message, I'd take Tucker.
You do actually realize that's like a made-up thing.
Yeah, I want to be on the side of the Elon Musk.
Let's take let's not choose Don Lemon. There are people way more talented at communicating than Tucker Carlson.
Right. I want to be on the Elon Musk side of the world. A lot of people may feel like, damn, if I'm on the same side as Elon Musk, I'm probably doing something right. And the Elon Musk of the world, the Tucker Carlsons, all of the people that stood up, man, I think there's a common thread between all of us.
There's something to be said for mediocre white men.
Like John.
And
I
not all
agree
white.
with you.
Not white. Portia's not white. And I think, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at like what
So
we
are
do,
you comparing yourself to Tucker Carlson or Elon Musk?
no, I mean, there's always going to be levels of things, right? There's going to be levels. But I think that, you know,
And look at this fool. There's not that many people more talented than Tucker Carlson. You must live in a small town, son.
Is there any do you think that there is a coincidence that John Galt, HB, and Portia aren't vaxxed?
You know what? I never stopped to think that much about it.
I
didn't know vaccination status until you offered it up, and I sure as shit never asked.
I knew.
So, you know, if that needs to be something you want to broadcast to the world, well, more power to you.
What I'm saying is that I'm not so rigid.
I never asked is my point.
Right. But I do.
You do ask?
Yeah. And I may ask you like casually, like, yeah, you know, like I know you're I knew you vaxxed on CT channel.
Is that like do you ask people, have you ever had a venereal disease?
I don't care about that. Nigga, I roll the dice and pitch, bro. It might show me what kind of person you're. Are you willing to take a
You
chance?
ask a lot of personal questions, don't you?
Because I guess that's how I became an urban landlord, by asking the question to get beyond the credit checks, right? I can't ask these questions.
Millennial.
I don't even think it's.
Stop trying.
I don't even.
Go ahead,
Stanley. I don't even think it's really that. I mean, yeah, it's a personal question, but I mean, it's something that literally affected everybody. I don't think AIDS affects everybody, Stanley. You know, you asking John if he has AIDS or something. It's like, you know.
No, I didn't.
Really
You know,
everybody.
the reason you missed my point. When you're asking about people's personal medical decisions, I find that very invasive, if not outright impolite. I ask, well, do you also ask about their STD status?
Understand? If you don't answer, and I'm not talking about you, I'm just saying, like, if I've talked to tenants, and I'm like, yo, you get vaxxed? If they, yeah, I'm like, okay, got you.
Why would you ask a tenant that?
Because because for me, it's like a very important data point. It's a very important data point for me, right? Honestly, because I know that he's gonna bow down to somebody.
But why do we have to bow down to anybody? It's like I look up to y'all as men. And our environment, this is some bullshit, because at the end of the day, we have to control our own environment. We are our own creators of the environment. We are our own gods, and it's like it breaks my heart to see us in this predicament. It really does.
What predicament?
It really does, Stanley, for us. Like,
but anyway,
well, my only thing, the two things, and this is a personal thing. I do understand your point, John.
Mm-hmm.
I just find it weird that people love talking about religion and personal medical decisions just as a matter of course. To me, they're both very private things. If I were your tenant and you asked me that, I'd probably tell you none of your business.
And then I use that as a data point.
Because you know what? You know what? I am absolutely certain you would. You'd never disappoint me.
See, the thing is, Stanley, what the part you probably missing why I would use it as a data point is that the people who are unvaxxed, they're gonna tell you. They're gonna puff their motherfucking chest out and be like, hell no, I ain't take that shit, nigga. I stood up.
Kind of like fighting a hurricane, right?
Like Lee Clinton. Yeah, I want somebody tough, man. I want somebody tough, man. You know what I mean? Like,
the eye of the storm. The eye of it.
I want a nigga saying, hell no, nigga, I want to work doing COVID.
I am the eye of the tiger.
Every time we talk,
every
time we talk about COVID, HB like, shit, I made money doing COVID. COVID good with me. Well, everybody
right. Everybody, I'm telling you, John, bro. There was some weeks I made like $3K in a week, man. Just over it, man. It was crazy.
I don't want no skinny ass bitch stand up in the house with his mask on in his room talking about he can't pay his rent because of COVID. You better
take your mask off when you say you can't pay your rent.
Get the fuck out. Get out. 1 of the 2, nigga. Shit, life keep going on. Virus or not.
And you know, a hurricane is manipulated weather.
Is
So
it?
yes, it's not natural.
So would you compare hurricanes to people who are vaccinated? They're just basically manipulated by the government?
We're all manipulated by the government. So a hurricane is they put more just heated energy because a hurricane. So then you can manipulate the energy with more heat, you know? So and that's how they buy the land, you know?
Have
Everything
you ever
is
thought of
game.
changing careers and becoming a weather girl?
I know they're wrong, Stanley.
I'm just,
We might
I
just
mean,
get universe up here and let her and Lily talk it out. How about
you seem to
No,
know a lot about the weather.
I think universe
no. But it's the truth though. It's like, you know, that's what when in Hawaii, you know, and it's like when that bitch what's her name? Motherfucking that was on what's her name? He said, you got a car, you got a car, you got a car.
Oh, Oprah.
Oprah, yeah. She bought all the land because she ain't shit. You know
Chicago's
what I mean?
finest.
Nashville, Mississippi.
You know, everything is a
Think
game,
about it.
you know.
Chicago has produced Blacks Who Defy, HB, Oprah, and Obama.
Don't forget what that young rapper, the one had that one hit.
Jesse Jackson too, right?
One that would have had with the number 3. What was his name? Chance.
Oh, Chance the Rapper. Yeah, Chance. Yeah, Chance.
You don't no problem with me.
Yeah, Chance. You know, John, too, you know, I think, too, the way people answer that question, like a lot of people are like, yeah, I got it, but I only got it because of my job. I ain't want to get it. You know,
Yeah.
I think even having that idea, like, man, I know it's wrong, but I got to feed the babies, you know?
Right, yeah.
Like it's there's all different. It does tell a lot about you in
Yeah,
that with
Yeah, it
that
really
question. You know, I think every answer kind of tells you where somebody's at. Now, you know, Stanley's like 105, so I think for him, you know, maybe if he was in his more formidable years, I ain't taking no shot, man. What the hell?
And you know, Stanley is very ideological, and the COVID was very ideological. No one.
Okay, you do realize that I take an immunosuppressant,
Right.
Right.
Okay.
so I actually had a reason to take it.
Right. Okay, fair enough. So you got a medical issue. So that's even, that's even more to the point. So, but I mean, again, I'm not talking about the vaccine. That's just one data point. It was the pressure. So when HB said there are people that took it, but saying, yeah, I regrettably I had to take it. Like one, I think, said that. You know, one ain't gonna force a vaccine on you. Ain't gonna be for forcing the vaccine on you. There are other people out here like, hell yeah, I took it. Everybody should have taken it. You should be in jail, locked in your house if you didn't take it. Oh shit, like those people.
I think being in the military maybe changes my perspective. I remember before my first deployment, they literally lined everybody up, and we were taking shots in both arms.
Yeah, I can believe that.
I don't think the government is out to kill me.
Yeah, I understand. Fair enough. But again, it's not up to you. It's what you're willing to be forced to do by the government. And it wasn't just the shot; it was the locking down of all businesses, the strong arm.
Well, that's why I think Trump mismanaged the whole thing.
But these were local cities and states.
Oh, I know they were local, but who was president?
Well, okay, but I don't think he could. It's just like
Who is president? Who's president right now?
Who was president during COVID? So
Trump,
you know what? When you say the government, Trump was at the head of that government. Trump made y'all take the vaccine.
Do you think Trump could have stopped a local city like New York City from chaining up his basketball goals? He couldn't have stopped it.
You know what? Trump chained it up, or Trump allowed it.
Okay.
Stanley. Even
Who's
though
president? Biden's not president. Who's president?
wait, Lily, Stanley, and see, this is why even though Stanley, I know you took it, but do you think people should have been forced to take it?
I don't think anybody was forced to take it.
No. I'm asking, do you think people should have been
I
forced to take it?
literally don't think anyone was forced to take it.
Stanley, that's not the question he asked you. Answer the question, Stanley. He
I
said,
don't think anyone was forced. I can't.
He asked you a question. Do you think people should have been forced to take it? That's
I
the question.
don't think anyone was forced in the first place. So no, they shouldn't be, and they weren't.
There we go. And see that answer right there, that lets me know what level you are in the psychosis of it.
Oh well, you know what? Asking that question lets me know you're batshit crazy.
Well, to a certain extent, but I think there are some people that they really believe everybody should have got it, and if you didn't get it,
I don't think anybody. You know what? Everybody. To be honest, people should never be forced to take anything. I don't think kids should be forced to take it, and there are exemptions. Okay, there were religious exemptions. There were ways to not have to take the vax.
Why did they have to be
quite frankly, you will never convince me that a job, having to take it for a job requirement, that's not force. You can always quit.
Yeah, that's what I say. But a lot of people, did.
And some people did. Remember, Virgo fought the jab and won.
Stop, Stanley.
Virgo literally did leave a job because she didn't want to take the vax.
I'm probably not going to convince you, and it's probably not the point here.
Well, no, there's nothing to convince. I think your argument is just ridiculous.
But I think what I'm saying, though, is that there were a lot of people that during the pandemic, where the job market had been severely altered, felt like it may not have been true. They felt like they could not afford to quit their job because of the vaccine.
And the cool kids philosopher Ben Shapiro emphasized the facts over feeling.
Let me finish, because I'm not talking about Ben Shapiro or anybody else. And those people,
I don't care how they felt.
Right,
the facts were they weren't being forced.
Right, they weren't being forced, but they could have chosen to quit their job. And everyone
did. Virgo did, hero that she is.
But many people felt like they couldn't do it, or maybe weren't in the position to do it. And you could blame them, and that'd probably be valid. But whatever the case may be, they came away from this feeling that they were pressured to take.
John, if they were not in a position to resist something that they didn't want to do, why is the government being blamed for that? Okay, in a country where people are constantly going on about personal responsibility, rugged individualism, etc., blaming the government because you were not in a position to resist, I find that inconsistent at best.
Let me ask you this question, and we're going to move on.
Hypocritical at worst.
All right, let me ask you this question. We're going to move on from here. If Georgia Tech, I don't know if they do or not, if they implemented back, well, damn, your son's probably already back.
Well, they do. You've got to take a tetanus shot. There's a shot my son needs to take.
Now, if your son had to take the COVID shot to maintain attendance there, would you be okay with that? I mean, your son may already be vaxxed.
Well, I mean, if he came to me and said, "Hey, I don't want to take the vax, I'm quitting school," he's 18. I'm not going to be able to stop him.
But would you be okay?
Personally, I would not recommend it. But if he came to me and said, "Hey, I ain't taking this COVID shot, I'm dropping out," okay, bad decision, but it's your decision.
How would you feel about Georgia Tech forcing that decision on your son?
How do you force someone to take something?
I said forcing the decision forcing your son to make the decision.
I think it's their right to do it.
They're right. Okay, fair enough.
It's the right of an employer to set policy.
Right. I got you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
So you know what? No one's forcing him to go to Georgia Tech. There are other colleges.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
How do you feel about him being required to take a tetanus shot? I think it's a tetanus shot.
I don't know if it is or not. That sounds kind of weird. Tetanus shot.
Well, Georgia requires shots.
Yeah,
like they do all students. And no. I'm sorry, not tetanus. It's tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis. Yeah. I don't know a lot about tuberculosis. I know that it's supposedly communicable. It's a bacteria. Is that right? A bacteria.
I can't remember. I think it is bacteria.
It's been in practice so long, and that it's almost just baked into the cake. Most people,
right? But their anti-vaxxers are against like the true anti-vaxxers are against all vaccination.
I mean, they're gonna be extremes on everything. But I think most people are okay with tuberculosis shots. But I think an experimental vaccine that then you got to take another one. It was the force, Stanley, that you don't seem to agree with. But when you got a mayor of a city getting up on TV talking about come get a shot for order French fries, that's kind of crazy, right? Like, surely you agree with that.
Oh man, people like American Millennial are just truly just. The government did not force companies to take, to make sure. The government didn't force companies to require vaccines or not.
You know what's interesting? What's interesting, Stanley? I'm going to see
that would be unconstitutional.
I'm going to look at my Twitter feed. Sometimes it's hard for me to search my Twitter feed, but I remember during COVID, I said that the government will officially come out and say that they didn't force anyone to take the vax. Because technically, they didn't, right? Like, there was a lot of pressure. Your job said if you don't take the vax, you're going to lose your job. And basically, they said it because the government told them to. But again, like you said, go get another job.
I don't think the government told them to, did they?
In some cases they did. If it were OSHA requirements.
Oh, that's right. If you want the government does that with contractors all the time.
Right, but I guess what I'm saying is that effectively the government didn't force anyone to take the vax. They have plausible deniability. They did not tell you got to take the vax or do this. They told you if you don't take it, you can't do something. You don't have to take it.
John.
So
people are required to follow company policies on a variety of issues if they want to hold a job.
Right, but if you don't want a job, you don't have to take the vax. If you want to stay at home,
absolutely.
Right,
and if you are not in a position to not do what you don't want to do, that's not the government's problem.
Right. And so the government created an environment in the local governments, I would say, to where if you didn't take the vax, then you couldn't go to restaurants, you couldn't go to movie theaters, you couldn't go.
There were plenty of restaurants that stayed open during the pandemic.
But there was some where you had to show your papers, right?
Yes, that is true. So what if that is required? No shoes, no shirt, no paperwork, no service. That is businesses can do that.
Right. And so those same people that want to institute show your papers, I'm with it. Right.
I just don't see it the way you do. I think this tendency to want to blame the government for everything because you have to do something, I think it's childish.
I'm not blaming the government. I'm actually appreciating the government from the standpoint of that. Now we kind of have a good idea who's who. And we've already shown you that show your papers works and it's acceptable.
Well, I think the irony is that the president who is in charge of all that, I bet he's gonna make a lot more mandates if he gets elected. You think you had to do COVID shots? Wait till he gets back in office.
We'll see. It'd be interesting. Again, I don't have a dog in the hunt. Whoever wins, wins. We adapt to whoever's in office. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it all turns out.
Oh, here's blacks going to OSHA overstepped. How does that counter my argument, blacks?
Certainly, yeah, we supposed to move on. I ain't gonna say anymore. Go ahead, Portia.
Yeah, Portia, you still there? I think we
He's not speaking to me anymore.
Oh, I'm here. I'm just listening to y'all. All right, so I wanted to get into this clip from Pastor Geno Jennings talking about Diddy and Kamala and different stuff, and I wanted to hear you all's thoughts on it.
Okay.
Emailing me. People been emailing me about what's going on there among the rap industry. I remember one thing came on the news. They said that Mr. Combs, the federal government found 38 videos of bishops, all with baby oil.
My Lord.
38 bishops with baby oil apparently are in videos.
Wow.
That have been, turned over to the government. If y'all could name 5 bishops off the top of your head, who do you think they would be?
You definitely got TD.
Hold it. There were 5 bishops involved in this scandal?
38 bishops.
Wow. Okay.
And I'm asking you guys to name 5 bishops that y'all think would be involved.
Probably
Hopefully
Eddie
none
Long.
of them. Hopefully none of them Catholics.
Oh.
Eddie. Yeah, definitely TD Jakes too, John. Yeah, TD Jakes, Eddie Long. I don't know.
Were there any Cardinals involved?
No,
they got their own racket. They don't need Diddy.
Hey, speaking of Cardinals, they're suspecting that the Cardinal, I think Cardinal Dolan, brought Eric Adams down.
Black says Eddie Long is dead.
Oh, when he was alive.
From a COVID vaccination, no doubt.
No, they got videos from like 20
Jamal
years ago.
Bryant. Blacks, are you talking about Jamal Bryant?
Now, Eddie Long probably was in there too.
Yeah.
Before he died.
So we have Jakes, Bryant, Long.
Remember, Bryant took over for who? Long?
Yeah.
Long was in the child scandal, right?
Oh my Lord.
Yeah. Eddie Long diddled a lot of little boys. Yes.
He was gay.
Very.
Mm-hmm.
And he was married too.
Mm-hmm.
And he also had AIDS. But you know what? Thank God for PrEP. Yep. For the future.
Don't they have a vaccination for AIDS too?
I don't believe AIDS real.
They have there's a treatment for AIDS now, where you can give yourself injections. But that's outside of PrEP. So like once you already have it, you can still monitor it with the medications that they have now. And I feel like they've had them for a very long time. But yes, Eddie Long was he was a lot, and I am sure he is burning in hell.
Stanley, do you remember the height of the AIDS crisis when what was it called? ACT was implemented?
Yes.
You remember AZT? They had to take that shit off the market because it was killing people. You remember that?
Yeah, I think I do.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna make a joke about having a medicine named after Magic Johnson, but I guess that's not really appropriate.
Crown Reset, Joel Osteen, no man, bro. Joel Osteen too clean. He too clean, bro. The closest they got to him was that $600,000 they found.
Yeah,
He
nah.
too clean, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about. I highly doubt Joel Osteen got involved. Now, don't get me wrong. He was probably involved in some other stuff, maybe on some Epstein type of time in the white arena. But did he? Absolutely not.
No, Osteen,
he got it.
He dirty on the money level.
Yeah.
I think what kind of cookout was that?
Yeah. Plus, even if he is dirty on that perverted level, he got his own plane, man. He could fly to some island and get freaky. He ain't got to go to no Diddy party.
He's slick, man. He real slick, bro.
Black says he's in the thick of it. Like I'm like, from what I know of him, like I know he's trifling for sure, but I just can't see him at a Diddy freak off party.
You know, there's an article.
That would shock me. I ain't gonna lie. That would put me out all on. That would just be very entertaining and shocking for me.
There was a guy who used to write about the churches and how like they were like led by scandalous people. He went into like who's the guy down in Texas? Is that TD Jakes? Who's in Texas? And how like there is an inner network of they buy these churches from like the same people and stuff like that. Very interesting. Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
I think Osteen's dad was a preacher, correct?
Yeah, he was. He took over the church from his dad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like a business, passed down the business.
Mm-hmm. Another thing I want you guys to notice too, if you ever take a look at Pastor Geno Jennings, his audience is majority male, or his congregation, if you will, and I think that says something. But you know, Black women, they like to go to church, and they like for the pastors to make them feel good. But let's keep going.
Time a man is on his knees, he should be praying. We don't need no baby oil to pray.
Very slippery, Pastor.
This is how far Pastor Geno Jennings could go, or how deep Pastor Geno Jennings could go in exposing men of God or bishops who mingle themselves with the rap industry, people like PDD and co. After the news.
It's fucking African.
Yeah, Jesus. I don't know why he. Let me pass the African because we can't do. It's too early for that.
Bishops, apostles, elders, evangelists, prophets, I don't care what you call yourself.
That's right.
You are nothing but a disgrace to church.
That's right.
And this is why the sinners have lost respect for the churches.
Yeah.
Amen. People been emailing me and about what's going on there among the rap industry. Look, man, the thing that's going on in the rap industry been going on for years. That's all.
Amen.
It's nothing new. Amen. But one thing came on the news. They said that Mr. Combs, the federal government found 38 videos of bishops. 38 videos of bishop.
My Lord, my Lord.
All with baby oil.
My Lord.
Ooh, there it is.
That's right.
That's right. You old sloppy mouth, greasy thing.
Sloppy mouth.
Any time a man is on his knees, he should be praying.
That's right.
Am I right?
That's right.
Am I right, man? Come back to me.
Very slippery.
We don't need no baby oil to pray.
Very slippery, Pastor. very slippery.
That's very slippery.
Jeremiah chapter
Yeah,
23.
I want to get Bible for this.
Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse 12.
Funny, but I'm going to get Bible.
That's right.
Slippery preachers, I'm going to get Bible for it.
That's right.
All right, let's read this.
Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse 12.
Jeremiah chapter 23
and verse 12.
And verse 12 says,
Wherefore their way,
their way
shall be unto them
as
slippery waves.
What kind?
Slippery waves.
Jesus.
Slippery waves.
What kind?
This is so inappropriate.
In the darkness.
Wait. Their way.
Do y'all think this is inappropriate for church?
Yes.
Anybody else?
I don't like the word inappropriate being used with men. I don't think that's a vaginal word that should be only used by women. So yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, no.
I mean, I don't even know how else to ask the question then.
You said vaginal.
Yeah, any inappropriate. I don't think a man should ever say inappropriate. I'm sorry.
I guess I'm confused.
I think the only interesting thing about
do you
this
see an issue with do you see an issue at all with what he's talking about in church and how he's using?
No. I think it shows a very. I mean, if there's 38 pastors at a Diddy freak-off party, and he's making the argument that this is why so many people turn their backs on God in the church, he's making a very good argument.
Yeah, what I think is inappropriate is the quippiness of it all. I understand that there are places where things can be joked about, absolutely, but this situation, which I believe is really serious, should have they shouldn't have so much levity. These are people. This is a guy who preyed on, the machinations of many people, and while I do like Gino, he is hilarious, man. In this situation, I believe his approach should have been a little different than trying to use Jeremiah 23 verse 12 to have a double entendre. Okay, that's my point. That and look, I can't say I didn't laugh a little bit when he said it. I'm just saying he took it to mean one thing, and then of course everybody's going to think the other. So you have to be careful when you do things like that, especially when you purport to teach God's word. That's all I'm saying. But that's it.
Yeah. It is a little over the top, but I really don't think he needs the background dancer guy. I don't think he really needs that.
like Farnsworth, like Pity.
Yeah. He don't need somebody ad-libbing. He don't need that, man.
Nah.
You don't really need all of that. But I get the point, though. I get the point. It is kind of ironic. Jeremiah, damn.
Yeah, and then the slippery ways in the darkness, they shall be driven on and fall therein.
Like I said, all those double entendres, I'm just saying, man, again, the baseness of my heart, which is a sinner, I'm laughing, but I know that that's wrong. So I just have to, acknowledge what I did wrong in the situation and just kind of rebuke myself and say, and then verbalize it and say, hey, look, that's wrong. It shouldn't happen. He shouldn't be doing that. And it's right. And he should, as a quote, man of God, unquote, be willing to hear what I'm saying and then take it in stride. But that's it.
Okay, so we have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Stanley, you still there? Stanley.
Honestly, the only interesting thing about this was the comment that Portia made about the all male audience.
Oh
Rest of it,
yeah.
not particularly compelling to even bother answering. I am curious. I mean, do the women sit in another part of the church, or is it just exclusively male?
So in a lot of his in a lot of these, he'll have men's nights where it'll be, or men's days or services where it'll be just men, and it's more of a I don't know, Bible study or whatever. And then he'll also have women, and they believe I forgot what denomination that is, where they believe women should have their heads covered and women should be wearing skirts, and they'll be in there, but they'll be separate. So men will be sitting on one side, women will be sitting on the other with the children. Or if you're married,
like mosque,
they sit with one another. But yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Don't pull up no Anton Daniels. Come on, Portia. I know
Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. I don't like this dude.
I can't.
Stanley liked him. So
did Stanley send you the video?
We watched him before, and I
I mean,
wanted.
play him.
I mean, no, it's
I barely know who he is.
And you said you didn't have a problem with him, and you liked his reviews on whenever we were talking about the.
Oh yeah, I mean, I might have liked a particular argument, but he's not someone I follow.
Yeah, I
He's
figured
rebranded himself, hasn't he, Portia? He has successfully. Yeah,
I guess so. I mean,
you guys don't remember. Well, I know HB remembers where he started versus where he is now. I guess
where did he start? Because
you don't remember him on Lapeef Let's Talk.
Oh yeah, no, but he was around before that. Like
he was
been
doing
around for he's been around for like 10 years, man.
Yeah, he's tried and failed a lot of things, which is fine. Restaurateur, all that, that's fine. That's just success happening, but the most recent thing that he did in the Black manosphere was when he did the Lapeef Let's Talk, and he built him and Lapeef built that up from scratch. Okay, and then he was frequent on Fight Club. He started Fight Club with Aaron O and all that, and I started watching him right before Lapeef. And I would get on his panels. I was and talk, etc. before he blew up, and I just the phrase, I think, that's not a correct term, a phrase for him, but he gets on and he gives this air of arrogance and intelligence that I don't believe he possesses, and people eat it up like Kobayashi. I'm like, this guy, man, he talks out both sides of his ass, and then he's rebranded himself, which he said he was going to do, and that's fine. So salute to him and where he is now. But I'm still not convinced. And people
Black, someone said, how did he rebrand himself?
He rebranded himself from talking about the manosphere, women versus men shit all the time. That's where he was. That's what he was talking about. That's what all the conversations were about. It had nothing to do with politics, nothing to do with infrastructure, nothing to do with economics, nothing. Some of his conversations that had to deal with investing and rebrand and making yourself the best you can be on the back end in his if you had to pay for that. Yeah. But now he has turned himself into some sort of luminary. He got on, and he really blew up after he got on Dr. Phil's show. He was on Dr. Phil's, and he was jousting about the political sphere. And yeah, American Millennial. Yes, he did have a business channel parallel with that, but it wasn't as robust as he was dealing with Lapeef. And he started that after Lapeef. Like I said, he was in the process of rebranding. It didn't happen. Oh my goodness. It didn't happen immediate. That's what I'm saying. Rebranding takes a while. And I said he successfully did it. He successfully removed himself from the manosphere. That's all I said. I just, again, am not a fan. I'm not a fan of many people, man. I'm not a fanatic for anybody. But, I just give a little, a little, what am I talking about? A little backstory about it. And I just am not a fan of it. Yes, he did have a falling out with Lapeef, but does that negate my point that he successfully rebranded?
I thought they were the same. I thought those were the same. I thought they were the same people.
Nope, completely different people. It was a whole bunch of mess.
Yeah, Lapeef fell off hard, man.
Yeah, it did. It was a lot of mess. Man. Fight Club, all that. I'm saying he got away from that, okay, and I respect that, okay, but I just am not convinced. That's all. Maybe I will one day, and I don't begrudge anybody who likes him.
Yeah, I don't really.
He's just too sassy for me. But
yeah, he's really sassy, but
he's sassy.
Just whenever the compilation of video clips of Kamala Harris, how she told the person at her rally that whenever they said Jesus, and she said that you're at the wrong rally, the other one is down the street and it's much smaller. Well, there's been a lot of talk surrounding it due to, of course, her doing that, but then her going to all of the Black churches in Atlanta and doing her, I guess, let me clean this up by going to the house of the Lord. So
that's exactly what it was. Well, let me ask, you don't like the word rebrand, American millennial. What would you call it? Because even if you could be an American millennial, you are who you are off of this platform, and you have ideas and machinations that make up who you are, but I don't see that. And if you bring that to the light, you bring that to the forefront. For me, it's a rebrand. We've never seen that part of you before. It wasn't what you presented as who you were in the mainstream. And now that's who he is. He's a conservative talking political acolyte. That's what he is now. Yes, he talked about being married. He talked about that. But in the same breath, he also talked about, hey, have you ever had sex with women, at 30,000 feet on a private jet? I remember him talking greasy like that on all those channels. And I think he realized that's not what's going to cut the mustard. He realized he needed to clean it up. Hence a rebrand. A rebrand doesn't mean you become a different person. It just means you've changed a little here, a little there, and now you've presented a new package. Universal Jones says he got more clout being outwardly conservative. Exactly. So he's leaning more in that direction. Rebrand. I think he's attempting to be a male version of Candace Owens, low key. I do not begrudge that answer. Who did August Khan MIT said HB called me a whole prostitute in public?
What? Oh, come on, Lily. Come on, Lily. I still love you, Lily. Let's get to the next topic, though.
Well, wait, no, those are prostitute wasn't the word he used.
Yeah. I definitely didn't call you a prostitute.
You guys are funny.
Care to tell us what the term was, HB?
I said a sex worker.
No, don't say it. I'm just teasing with you.
Yeah, I didn't say prostitute. I would never.
I was depending on your sense of decorum, but boy, was that a mistake.
No, what decorum?
Yes, American millennial. I agree with that. He sure was going on all those liberal women. He sure was. You won't get a Lapeep out of me against that.
All right. Let's get into this next topic.
All right, so there's a tow truck driver that was shot 8 times while repossessing a van.
Dang.
This story comes from Mela. Houston police said 3 people were detained after the shooting, but they were released while they waited for more evidence to be processed, which I find to be interesting. Even coming out of Houston, that seems very unusual. But
Really? Dang. It's terrible. Terrible, man.
Wow.
Do whatever you want. Except if I shoot somebody 8 times, I'll be the one to go down for it.
Yeah, he's like he might as well drop an album now. He got shot 8 times.
Hey, he'll call it. Nah, never mind.
he got hit up. Got hit up 8 times. God damn.
Hey, you think he'll make a remix of Mini Man? Mini Man.
he might as well. No, Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
And says he was shot 8 times while repossessing a van. He's now fighting to recover.
His family desperate to get information about the shooting.
Yeah, Tracy Bragg joins us live from the medical center with the family story tonight. Tracy?
That's right. As you can imagine, this is a very difficult time for this family. That man that you mentioned, the repo man, his name is Benjamin Bolton. He's actually hooked up to a ventilator right now inside the hospital you see behind me. And making matters worse, his mother actually tells me that HPD has been shutting her family out.
As a mother, I fell to the ground because I thought he was dead.
Heart-wrenching words from Rhonda Bolton about her son Benjamin, who right now is fighting to recover after a nearly deadly day on the job as the tow truck driver contracted to do repossession work.
He had repossessed a van with the keys. He was in it, driving it, because he had already repossessed another vehicle with his tow truck.
That's when she says the routine job turned into what she's calling an ambush.
The people that owned it saw it, and they followed him. The one vehicle got in front of him and slowed him down. The other vehicle pulled up beside him, and they just unloaded on him. Anywhere, what we were told, from 13 to 16 shots.
Benjamin was shot 8 times, including in the back, arm, side, and pelvis.
He lost his spleen. He had diaphragm damage. Liver was pierced. His colon, his stomach. I mean, he's just like from head to toe a mess.
As for the investigation into the shooting, Houston police tell me following the gunfire, officers detained 3 people, but later released them as they wait for more evidence, including a statement from Benjamin.
All they told me is, when your son is able to talk, call the precinct.
And tonight, Rhonda says that's where the communication with police ended.
I've contacted the police department. I was told they couldn't verify I was his mother on the phone, so they won't tell me anything. They gave me a detective's email, which I've emailed. I've heard nothing.
A very difficult situation for that family there. I have to say that earlier today, I reached out to HPD on Rhonda's behalf, sharing her contact information and her concerns, hoping someone from the department would reach out to either her or a member of her family. And I'm happy to tell you that right now, minutes ago, Rhonda actually texted me, letting me know that someone from the department has finally reached out to a family member. I'll send it back to you all.
And we're certainly hoping the best for her son. Tracy Bragg with the latest. Thank you.
Yeah, I think this is the worst case of HPV.
You said what?
This is the worst case of HPV.
What's that?
Never mind.
I mean, I know HPV is human papilloma virus. So what?
Yeah. Isn't that the name of the hospital he's at? HPV.
Oh my God, you're terrible.
It's the worst case of.
Studies show you need your spleen. You know how people. I mean, you can live without it, but it's there for bacteria regulation, blood cell regulation. Things like that, and a lot of people live longer who have spleens. And now he has to go without a spleen because these people decided to put 8 bullets in him Dang.
Yeah, he was a big boy too. I don't think.
That's why he
I
survived.
got a feeling he's not. He's probably not gonna survive that.
I think he'll survive if he's not dead yet. Is he in a coma? Did they say he was in a coma?
The thing is, those bullet wounds end up shortening your life.
They sure do.
And the quality of your life. You know what I'm saying? You won't be able to do what you used to do. Man, let me give a shout out to some of the people that have successfully been able to complete a Stream Labs donation to the stream. We really appreciate it. Someone who put their name is John Galt. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure it's not the white John Galt. He says, I love this show. Keep up the good work. White John Galt. We just chalked it up to the white John Galt. HB giving credit.
Wow.
Stanley, you're despicable for that statement.
And then there was another John. Let's see. He said, salute HB John Portia. Keep up the good work. That we really appreciate it. That was $5 there. $10 from the John. Let me put it the John. Let me put in the chat just so people can get a little appreciation for what they donated there. And there's a $5 from John, and then there's another 10 from another John. They didn't put
Wait, are you reading this right, John? Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah, well, it says John, $5. Salute John, HB, and Portia. And then there's another one from John. It's probably just the way they put it in the stream, y'all, but I'm just putting
What
it
up,
in.
Lawrence?
And that was I think that was what was that? That was $10 from another John. He put John Galt in there, but that wasn't me. Then Garen, was that yesterday? That was today. No, yesterday. Garen appreciated everything. $1 from Garen. He just put in hello. I think it was just a test message, but
That's cool, man. It's working for you. Hey, John. It's working.
I mean, you know, we're just testing out the just before we build it out and everything, just test it out.
I mean, can I ask, what does it do for you? It's better than I guess it's since you're demonic. Okay, I get why. Never mind.
What are you about to ask?
I was going to say why Streamlabs, but now I know why.
Well, you know, you know, partly because we are demonetized, but shit, it is cheaper than the super chats. 30% versus 3% or whatever the hell they're taking. It's a lot cheaper. So I think
And then I think too, once we figure out how to integrate it with the StreamYards, because I'm sure there's a way. It's probably just you know, but once we figure it out, we could do the talk to text. So you know, the people in the chat, we don't have to. They could donate, and it'll be like an AI voice reading the text out.
That's true, yeah, but you have to have OBS connected to your StreamYard.
well, the Streamlabs also has like a desktop suite that you can download.
Yeah.
Streamlabs, I'm sorry, has a desktop suite.
So they'll allow you, it'll read it out and everything like that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it does text to speech too.
Okay, cool, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it does. It does that on Streamlabs.
Awesome. Learn something new every day.
HB Lawrence says, I love you, HB.
All right, Lawrence, you got one more time to make this make a semi-homosexual comment.
A homosexual advance.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's definitely semi-homosexual.
No, ain't no semi about it. He's gay, and
is he gay? He's
yes,
never come out and said he's gay. No,
yes,
he's
yes.
not. No,
Yes, he
hasn't.
Lawrence, answer the question. Are you gay? Yes, he is.
I thought he was autistic. That's not the same thing, Black.
No, Lawrence Ritano or Ritano, yes, that man is most assuredly gay. Disgusting. Transgender exposes butt cheeks during university lecture. Teaching with the Amber. No, that's not Ampersand. What is that? That is the. I can't remember. Star sign.
The at risk.
Is that the asterisk? Asterisk.
And that's actually the word. That's the word.
Yep, asterisk.
Teaching with the, yeah. So this happened. So
Oh,
let's.
wait, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to point out what Lawrence just said.
Can
Yes,
you read it to me?
but I have been celibate now since 2007, and yes, I am also autistic.
Okay.
Now
Man,
swear
you
that.
got
I didn't know that about Lawrence. I didn't know that he was. Oh wow.
Lawrence has been in this space for a very long time.
Yeah, and
How
I
long have
never
I
knew
known
that.
you, Lawrence? I've known you now for about 3 years, and yes, he made it known.
Yeah, there's
I-
a lot of there's a lot it's a lot of material there, Lawrence. I'm not gonna lie. Autistic and gay and celibate. All right. Portia, let's get to this article. Let's get to this.
Wow, that kind of.
Let's get to the article, Portia. Let's get to the article. God bless you, Lawrence. God bless you.
Okay, in a shocking incident at the Federal University of Maranhão in Brazil, a transgender exposed his butt cheeks during a lecture at the publicly funded institution. The pornographic display was caught on video and quickly went viral across social media, sparking widespread outrage. This is interesting because on the show yesterday, HB told me about, I think is this Ivan, the guy from Brazil?
Liev.
Liev, and how the men are with their bottoms. So this seems pretty normal for Brazil. During the panel discussion titled Gender and Sexuality Dissidence, hosted by a research group at the university, Tertuliana stood up to sing explicit lyrics and even climbed onto a chair to expose her bottom to the audience. The pornographic performance was applauded by other professors who stood in support of the transgender individual, as well as by students in attendance. The song's lyrics were bizarre and utterly disgraceful. In the Masters of Whoredom, I'll teach you well, giving a lesson on your member. Here, there's no grading, no makeup exams, no suffering, and learning comes with pleasure. On all fours, I raise my bottom, teaching with the bottom. Watch the disturbing moment of the performance here.
So okay. He spread his butt cheeks and inserted a banana.
Wait, let's try to get through the article first. Go ahead, Portia. Let's try to get through this because I'm still kind of lost on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you not gonna play the video, Portia?
Oh yeah, I was gonna. I didn't. Let's see. Let me go to where I can make it bigger.
So was it the woman who exploded?
This is not a woman.
Oh, the dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the transgender.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's go.
Mestrado da putaria, vou te ensinar gostoso, dando aula na sua pica. Aqui não tem nota, nem recuperação. Não tem sofrimento e se aprende com tesão. De 4, entre no cu. Educando com cu.
I don't know. You know what, HB? I don't know what to say, but somehow it's your fault.
Let's finish the article. Go ahead, Portia.
Several lawmakers condemned the transgender person's actions, especially for using a taxpayer-funded university to promote such pornographic content, a clear product of the left's woke agenda in academia. According to the news agencies, Brazil Nicolau, chairman of the House of Education Committee, has referred the matter to the Attorney General's office to investigate the performance. The congressman demanded an inquiry into potential crimes and called for an investigation into the professors involved in the research group responsible for the event. If necessary, they should be fired. He also expressed concerns about minors potentially being present at the event and emphasized that they need to address the incident in an education committee. Enough with porn funded by taxpayer money, he stated. Meanwhile, Congressman Paulo submitted a formal request for Education Minister Santana to testify before the National Congress. The lawmaker insisted on determining whether public funds were used to finance the event and hold those responsible accountable.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow. Well,
That
at least they're pushing back against it, you know. I think in Brazil it's pretty much wide open anyway, so
Pun
I
intended.
mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah, sometimes they just write themselves. But yeah, I mean, at least somebody's pushing back against it a little bit, but yeah, I just don't know how that added to the performance at all. It was just kind of
Well, it's artistic.
it didn't look artistic. It looked kind of disgusting.
very,
But
yeah, totally.
Oh my goodness.
100% disgusting. So, of course, this is in Brazil, but do you all believe that that could happen at a school in America?
Oh, yes, absolutely. In this day and age, yes.
yeah, why not?
They let drag queens prance around like a little viadu in libraries and read to children. So yes.
Yeah, it's just I don't understand the
Yeah.
yeah, or just the reasoning behind it altogether,
Hmm.
Why? Why?
Because I don't have a reason.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just like, can we not do that?
I don't know, man.
So we have an update on Nathan Wade.
Oh, our best friend.
Yes, Fannie Willis's lover. So Fannie Willis's special
The
prosecutor.
guy who's the guy that Fanny said his penis didn't work, right?
I believe so. I believe that's what she said on the stand.
Yeah, she did.
She did. Yeah, she did. He's not lying.
And he's still with
Oodles
her.
and oodles and oodles of oodles and
So Fannie Willis's special prosecutor and illicit lover, Nathan Wade, admitted he met with the Biden-Harris White House on multiple occasions during the prosecution of President Trump in the Georgia RICO case. Nathan Wade arrived on Capitol Hill for an interview with the House Judiciary Committee last week. Fannie Willis sent out a letter to Chairman Jim Jordan demanding Nathan Wade's testimony be canceled. She also demanded that Wade not answer any questions. So let's see here.
You better not answer no damn questions.
This is Nathan Wade. Uh-oh. He's gonna hurt himself. I wonder if he feels like, all of this attention, like if he's feeding off of it, like it's making him feel like a celebrity of sorts.
I think he'd rather not be in the limelight.
Yeah. Fanny got on the stand and told him said his dick didn't work. Why would he want to be a celebrity?
I mean, because that incident with her daughter in the car crash, like he's still with her. Like they're still a very much together couple. And it just seems like at every turn where
Well, he's in love. I mean, that doesn't mean he wants to be in the
He said
spotlight.
he's in love. I think he's in fear.
In fear? Okay. It's more or less like I'm not saying that he wants to be. I was just essentially asking the question. Like I wonder if,
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think
Yeah,
he likes being in the
yeah,
limelight.
I don't think so either. I don't.
But I think he's doing what most politicians and politician acolytes do. They don't remain quiet. Remaining quiet for them is like purgatory. So they need to get out, talk, try and get in front of it. And it's more of a detriment. I think they're trying to appease. He sees the shift of the guard, and he's trying to get in front of whatever's coming. And I don't know. I'm sure. Was this closed doors or was it open?
It seems that it was closed doors. Here it says details of Wade's White House meetings were not disclosed to lawmakers. It is
Okay.
unclear if Nathan Wade's White House meetings were in person or remote by video. When asked, Nathan Wade said, "I don't recall," so he doesn't remember
Oh
how
my
he
God. Here we go. All right.
met with them.
He doesn't remember
So
that day in history.
yeah, like he just, yeah, I guess it just goes over his head. All of the questions that they asked him in regard to all of his visits to the White House, he literally said, "I don't recall," on every single answer.
Can I ask just a general question? If any one of us, anybody here on the panel, got in some sort of crazy trouble and we were testifying in court, do you think that I don't recall would be a sufficient answer to get you off of something? I mean, you have the right to say it, of course, but do you think that they would just take that? They'd be, oh yeah, he doesn't recall. And that seriously be considered in your sentencing or the how strongly they come after you? I don't believe so, in my opinion. I believe they'd be like, hey, look, you had to pass tests. If I ask you a question about your childhood, you can answer succinctly. So I don't believe you, being a professional as you are in whatever field or profession you're in, you don't recall, things you have to do there. So I don't believe that the answer of I don't recall is sufficient for any of us plebs on the panel.
Well, I guess it would just depend. Now, if they can prove it, then I would probably just answer yeah. If they got me dead to rights in the White House cooking curry goat with Kamala, then yeah, I'd probably just say yeah. But if they don't have any proof, yeah, I don't recall. Well, I don't know.
Well,
Was I? You tell me. I don't know. I can't recall.
but
Can't
I'm
prove
saying
it.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But I'm saying oftentimes they have these guys dead to rights. Laptops, diaries written by siblings concerning you and your father's deliberate showers with you as a child, photographs of you smoking crack with underage Taiwanese whores, etc. And then you say you don't recall. I'm saying, and then that's given credence is my point. But with us, if we were caught dead to rights and we say something like that, then it's obviously a lie, and they're gonna throw you they're gonna hit you with a Mack truck. It's sad, man. Nathan Wade and his female beau, what's her name? What's her name? Keisha Lance Bottoms, or whatever the hell her name is.
Oh, about her.
Not Keisha Lance. What's her name? The prosecutor. I don't know. What's her name?
Fannie Willis?
Yeah, Fannie Pack. They have them dead to rights. They got receipts, literal receipts. They have timestamps. They have cell phone pings. Here's an example. The guy whose life was saved only when an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm could place him at the Dodgers stadium. okay, when he was going down for a shooting that happened in a neighborhood, his neighborhood, that he had nothing to do with. He said where he was with his daughter. Prosecutors said he could obviously get there in the time frame that it happened when it was not possible. Only after they successfully put him in jail and his lawyer noticed that an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm was on, and they happened to be sitting in the same row and section that he was in when they were doing the filming, did they let him go.
I don't and today I mean, if it was one of us, I think that they would have threw the book at us. But I think because of who he is, and then considering the fact that Fannie actually sent a letter directly to Jim Jordan saying, basically, you better not have this hearing, and he better not ask any questions, like she's sending threatening letters to Jim Jordan. I think that within itself is just like, okay.
It's damning.
I couldn't even imagine like having someone send a letter on my behalf if I'm on trial and I'm being questioned about something very serious. We're talking about federal crimes here and the federal charge. Just saying I don't recall, but it seems to be working for him right now, I think. So let me see really quick if there's anything else in here that's worth.
I don't know.
So Wade did not disclose the details of his supposed meetings with the White House representatives, including if they were in person or remote, but he acknowledged the existence of invoices and other records that indicated discussions occurred. So he said that they happened. He just doesn't know if it was he doesn't recall if it was in person or if it was over Zoom. I think he would remember going to the White House though.
The way it goes.
Yeah, I think you would know about going to the White House.
And I think we all would, right? I think we would, seeing as it's the capital. It's in the capital of the United States. It's where the leader of the free world lives from time to time. Yeah, I get.
So, Stanley, of course. Hey, Stanley. Stanley says, I love how Fannie is on trial instead of felonious Trump.
Well, if you were on trial again, then it would be double jeopardy. Didn't he already? Oh, you mean for his the charges brought up against him in Atlanta? I'm sorry, in
American
Fulton.
He says, Portia, come on, Portia, going to the White House is basically the same as going to Kroger. Of course. How could I
Speaking of Kroger? No, that has nothing to do with today. Cool.
Good morning, Blue Jay.
So I have with the Diddy case, there's so much stuff coming out, like more and more and more every day. So if y'all so happen to be present, this is just a hypothetical, okay? So if any of you on the panel so happen to be present, and also in the chat, please feel free to type it in, and you saw something and you didn't say it when it happened, but you're willing to come out and say something now, would you want your identity to be revealed, or would you keep your identity secret?
Ask that question one more time. I'm sorry.
So if you went to any of Diddy's parties and you saw things occur, you didn't say anything then when it happened, but now you're speaking out. Would you want the world to know your identity, or would you keep your identity private?
Oh,
no.
I don't want anybody to know who I am.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Why would I want to be known for gay butt sex baby oil orgies. Wow.
Yeah, if I didn't come out then, I definitely don't want people to know who I am now.
Yeah,
But
no.
I'll testify in court though to save my behind.
Okay, well, there's a pro athlete. I don't know if it's basketball or football or baseball or whatever sport it
Probably
is.
all three.
Yeah, whatever sport it is, allegedly stopped an intoxicated Diddy from sexually assaulting a man at a celeb-filled Ciroc vodka party.
Dang. What's going on with these people, man?
So it seems like he tried to stop it.
No, Stanley, but I do remember when they burned down that church down the street several months before Antifa did, and all your wonderful leftists down the street from the White House.
A professional athlete allegedly stopped Diddy from sexually assaulting a luxury car businessman at one of his celeb-filled parties. The alleged victim, only identified as John Doe, claims the attack unfolded during a launch party for Combs' Ciroc vodka brand around 2022, the court papers state. The man, who runs a Los Angeles-based business renting luxury cars and jewelry, alleges Combs stripped off his pants and exposed himself after inviting the guest into his private office during the event. So I guess this is an image. They have other faces covered. Oh, there's a lady at the desk. They didn't cover her face. Wonder who that is. Combs continued to move closer and then grabbed the plaintiff's genitals through his pants, squeezing them in a rough way or in a rough manner. Plaintiff, shocked and disoriented, frozen momentarily and did not know how to respond to the weirdly inappropriate advance made by Combs. The alleged attack only stopped when the unnamed sports star, only identified in the suit as professional athlete A, came into the office and intervened. The businessman allegedly fled the room and immediately left the party, according to court papers. He claims he only decided to attend the event after Combs, who for years had been one of his customers, told him that other high-profile guests in the music and entertainment business would be there. At one point during the party, the alleged victim said he snapped a photo of Combs sitting on a couch with other high-profile individuals. So I guess that's what this picture is here. These are other famous people, and their images are blocked out. A copy of the photo was included in court papers, but the faces of the other apparent celebs were blurred. The allegations were laid bare in the latest flurry of civil lawsuits slapped against the fallen music mogul in the Southern District of New York late Sunday. So I guess this athlete is like a hero. So now that we've read that, with the question that I asked earlier, if he was actually trying to prevent it and stop it and do the right thing, would you want people to know your name then?
No. When am I
Portia,
doing
no. Well, yeah, what are you doing? Portia, no. I'm at a gay butt sex. Did you not hear? I'm at a gay butt sex party orgy. Why would I?
This was a business meeting for Ciroc, like the vodka brand. Like it wasn't actual parties.
Oh, I thought it was at a party.
No.
And they retired to his office.
No, they were at it was an event for his vodka, for the Ciroc vodka. So it was just, an event at the headquarters,
Oh, it was at his headquarters office.
Yeah.
It wasn't at his home.
No, it wasn't at his house.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's something different. I thought that they were saying, hey, they're at his house and there's a party going on. They retired to the office to talk business, and Diddy had ulterior motives and wanted to have gay butt sex with whomever whose genitalia he was grabbing, whose ever phallus he was grabbing. Oh yeah, well then maybe I would say something. Yeah, maybe I would be allowed to be identified.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, he said I'm standing 10 toes on this one. I'm not doing.
I wouldn't want to be connected to none of this, honestly.
I agree. Hey man, I agree with that.
They're about to bury this nigga. he's gonna be a gay icon when they're done with Diddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious. That's all. Just asking questions. Just asking questions. He has a lot of people coming out against him, and we'll never know who these people are.
Yeah.
Never say never.
Yeah, I would like to think that we would know.
Never say never. You're right.
What did y'all think about Trump at McDonald's?
Oh, I haven't actually got to see any of the footage. I wanted to see, see how he was doing there.
I thought it was a great stunt. That's exactly what it was, which is cool. I believe it was a F you and a slap in the face of Kamala, who lied and said she worked there. Tired of mainstream, lamestream media trying to shill for her. It's funny. People keep saying, "Why would she remember? Who would remember her working at Mickey D's?" I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. Excuse my French. But if people come out and say how they remember Trump in high school, or how they remember some other person who's in the limelight at some obscure place, and you're telling me that people who worked with her at Mickey D's, or a person who frequented that Mickey D's in Canada, does not remember her being there, or nobody can come out and say she was there. Get the hell out of here. I think he was smart for doing this, and it only bolstered his star.
Yeah. Of course, now all of the people, they were vetted and all of that. The store was actually closed, and it was just his supporters there, but it's still.
I mean, why wouldn't it be?
Because it's the president, and people have been trying to kill him. Well, the former president, and it's Trump.
I'm actually surprised they were able to find
hey, welcome back, Stanley.
I had to take the trash bin to the.
How ironic! Trump pulls up right after you take the trash out.
Guess who took it for me? It was Trump in that apron.
You wish. Yeah, you wake up every day with a wet dream thinking about that.
I need to echo blacks in congratulating Nick Trump on his post-presidential career.
Nick Trump.
Yeah,
he will be the best ex-president who ever worked at McDonald's.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't see why people believe that it's an insult or something.
Well, I was originally going to say that, the strange obsession with McDonald's and the right is interesting.
12 different jobs?
Sure.
She doing a good job?
Does an excellent job.
She better, right?
Does an excellent job.
She's beautiful. Let's go. All right.
Look at that Mick apron you got.
How many would you put in the
presidential?
Like 6?
Wow. Wow.
What did you say?
Look at that Mick apron, Portia. It looks so presidential.
Look at that Mick apron. It looks so
presidential. He's a natural. Hey, he's a natural. Look at him.
He's got that burger flipper's haircut.
I don't know what that means, Stanley. I'm a little offended. It's probably
you're too young to remember Bob's. You're too young to remember Bob's. You remember Bob's?
Right.
Was it Big Boy? Was it Shoney's who had the Big Boy, or was it Bob's? Blacks would remember that Shoney's Big Boy thing.
Oh, I hated Shoney's.
Well,
Lily says that she would have started
had a Trump haircut, basically.
Have y'all talked about that?
Twerking?
Yeah, twerking usually solves most issues. You know,
Obviously, yes.
President
Have y'all
fries.
highlighted the fact that Trump had a
she
big black
says-
bitch teach him how to make fries?
He can make it rain salt.
Yeah, she said that she knows that Trump can make it rain.
Okay.
HB,
He
I
made
don't
it
think
rain salt on the fries.
too far off.
Wait, what'd you say, Blacks?
I said I don't. Now that I think about it, I don't think your assessment of certain people was too far off.
Well, no, that's yeah, that's
That goes
anyway. I'm
without
not
saying.
Yeah. Can you play the rest of the video portion? Let Gary and get in there.
Five is fine. Five was the most. First order, get 3 medium fries, and they waiting for you.
Okay, very good. Let's go. Oh, I see. Now I'm going to see that. Oh, that's your customer out there. Wow, it's pretty good. Okay, let's say.
Either she's really tall.
Look at this guy. He's a MAGA guy all the way.
Okay, so for his first order, yeah.
Well, that's a good-looking group. Hello, everybody. This is not a normal situation, is it? Huh? What a good-looking family. How did you produce those good-looking things? Oh, they look like they look like the what? How are you? Thank you.
All right, we appreciate all that. Take this order right here.
Thank you. And there'll be no charge. Trump is paying for it. Is that okay? Oh, you're doing some extra stuff.
Oh, okay, great.
This is all on Trump.
Oh, hold on.
I'm allowed to do that, right?
Yeah.
Let's check and make sure it's everything you said it would be. It's better be. It's going to be the best yet. I made it myself.
You're the best. Make America great.
That's it. Right. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good time. That's great.
Wow.
Okay. And this
How
is
cute is it?
car.
The next car?
Yes, they did both things.
You like them both at the same time?
Yes, that is right.
Hello, how are you? You're a good-looking guy. We love you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will. I promise. Thank you very much. That's on you. Okay? Have a good time. Thank you very much. See you. I'll see you at the White House. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, fellas. Come on. We have another order coming up.
And this is their
That's
order.
thousands of people. Hello. How are you?
That's nuts. I don't even know. I would just be too hyped during this.
Like the perfect looking person. That's your compliment. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Mom. Take Mom over there. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. You have a great mom? Good or great? That's right. You know what to say. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. Wow. So nice.
Yeah, I remember that too, Momo.
Okay, these are nice people we're meeting. Huh?
Yep.
And this is so he. So you
I remember when he ordered that McDonald's.
This guy, I'm not gonna miss
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Hello. How are you? Your new baby. How are you? Doing great. How are you?
Oh,
All
look,
right,
it's a
push
black
it.
guy.
Okay.
I think we can.
Have a good time.
I think we get the gist of it. I think Stanley's right though. When President Trump gets back in the office, he can do a cross-brand deal with McDonald's and come out with the McTrump burger. I'd buy it.
I'm surprised that's not already a thing.
Yeah, I'd buy
Well,
it.
I'm gonna be
McTrump.
honest. I'm just impressed he didn't throw hamburgers at the wall.
Well, you know, his mental retardation took a hiatus that day. So yeah.
Well, it doesn't take high intellect to run a fry.
Maybe he swapped with Biden or something. I don't know.
I think so. Maybe.
Doing fries is not rocket science. You don't need high mental acuity.
Hey, but you know what it was? It was a great gesture, more than I can say for certain people.
You know what?
And it's great to see because that's what people want. People want somebody who is relatable, and we don't get that from the political. We don't get that from the political elite anymore. And it's fun to know that people are politically elite. That's fine, but we do gestures like that help to humanize you, and we don't have too many human people in the White House these days.
And I think people of that ilk would be impressed by hollow gestures.
Absolutely. And that's the majority of the American population.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
You know,
sometimes it's just the thought that counts, you know. Obviously, he doesn't have to work at McDonald's, but the
Okay.
fact that he
How
was
many?
it could have
chopped
been
down.
UPS.
I guess
It could
I
have
guess
been
I'll
on the
mute. I
assembly
guess
line at a
I'll mute
union
and let
boss's
y'all fawn
feast.
over frivolity.
It could have been at a union boss's
I don't.
fiefdom
You
at
know what?
GM. It could have been. It could have been at a QT. It could have been
It
at a
couldn't have
7-Eleven.
been. It
Doesn't matter.
couldn't
The
have
point
been at
is
a gym.
we're talking about customer facing. People want to
Yeah,
see their leaders be relatable, not
yeah,
be behind the doggone curtain.
yeah.
And you know what?
I agree.
And plus, wouldn't
Trump
it be
dressed
just a
up
jab
as
at
Ronald
Kamala than anything else?
McDonald is
Yeah,
very
it would be a
relatable.
jab at Kamala.
Well, you know,
Trump,
I don't even really look at it like that,
President
honestly.
Trump.
I think two things can be true at the same time. I don't really look at the jab at Kamala though. I think that may have sparked
Oh,
it,
it was
but I
definitely
think
a jab at
Oh,
Kamala.
did the
Yeah,
jab come up again? Man,
It was
I
y'all are
think
definitely a
weak.
jab at Kamala. For
yeah, I
sure.
mean
This is MAGA weakness here. We go from McDonald's back to the jab. Really?
We
but I
weren't
mean,
Yeah, it
talking
was
about.
definitely a jab at Kamala, and that's why
Yeah.
it worked.
we've all eaten at McDonald's though. So I mean, it's
I
like
don't know.
okay.
I don't know what Stanley's talking about, but
We
it
Well, if
all
you
definitely
work.
guys
was a
don't, if y'all don't
Okay, well, you
mind,
don't know what I'm talking about because you're not listening.
no, exactly. What are you
I
talking
think
about?
Yeah, we're
Trump.
trying to talk. We're
I
trying to talk
think
around
Trump
you,
at
Stanley.
McDonald's. I think Trump
We're
at
not talking about.
McDonald's.
We're not talking about the
I think
jab.
Trump at
You're being
McDonald's
facetious. You're being
satisfies
facetious by
a
bringing that.
certain
We didn't bring
segment
that up.
of the
He said
population
it
who are
was a
easily
jab
impressed
at
with stuff like
Kamala.
this.
We didn't say it
Stanley,
was
You
can I
are
a
ask you a
jab.
question?
We
easily
said it was a
impressed,
jab
folks.
at Kamala is what we said.
I hope y'all get what you vote for.
We
Stanley,
will. That's the whole point.
Stanley, can I ask you and the panel a question real quick, Stanley, if you don't mind?
Oh, when do I
go,
remind
Stanley.
you asking questions, HB? Will you mind the answer?
Yeah, no, I won't mind the answer. This one is actually gonna be fun. What's your favorite sandwich at McDonald's?
I haven't been to McDonald's in ever. McRib.
Oh, okay. You like the season?
That's not a bad choice.
Okay. Blacks. What about you?
I like to get, because I'm cheap, I like to get a cheeseburger with mac sauce.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's that south side of that's that south side of Chicago right there. That's
All
that
right.
the hood burger. What's your favorite burger at McDonald's?
it's the McDouble.
Okay. Garian?
Quarter pounder, bacon quarter pounder.
That's not bad.
Okay. Mine. You guys might be surprised. It's the McFish. The McFish.
You know what? I'm not surprised.
The Filet-O-Fish, baby.
Yeah, the Filet-O fish.
My grandmother used to love to get that.
Yeah,
That was one of her guilty pleasures.
I really love the bun too. The Filet-O-Fish bun. I don't know what it is. They don't put it on any other burger but the Filet-O-Fish.
I think it's the. Don't they butter it or something like that?
Yeah, they
'Cause it's
butter
kinda-
it, and they put
it's something. The Filet-O-Fish is man, that's a fucking. That should be hitting every single time. But yeah, I thought that was a nice gesture from Trump. Really cool to see him do stuff like that. But go ahead, Portia. Go ahead. Wait, Garen, did you want to say anything else about the Trump working at McDonald's?
Oh no, other than the fact that he had that big black linebacker bitch.
Oh yeah, I thought that was Secret Service at first. I was like, who the
No, I thought that was the entire. I thought that was all of the 49ers right there. That bitch is big.
Man, that was a big ass girl right there. What's crazy is she's probably like 16. Big ass girl.
Yeah, if you saw the live stream where they show her like her whole body when Trump comes in, she is huge.
Yeah, that was a big girl, man. That was a big girl. Yeah.
Big baby.
That was a really big girl.
Yeah.
She actually worked in a McDonald's. She didn't go and pander and disrespect McDonald's workers by standing there in your red tie and take a picture. His policies are the ones that undermine those very workers that were in that McDonald's, whether it's home ownership, healthcare, reproductive rights, or cost of products. So there's more work to be done. But just to be very clear, nothing Donald Trump is proposing does anything about the middle class. And every economist, Moody's themselves, talked about what it would do to drive up inflation, potentially leading us to recession. So there's more work to be done. We acknowledge that. I think the vice president's proposals are real. They make a difference, and we need to continue that. She actually worked in a
Is that Wentz saying that?
Yes, it's Walls.
Waltz.
Kamala.
I can. Yeah, I can. What am I mixing them up with? Carson Wentz, the quarterback. I keep mixing them up.
Yeah,
with
you're
somebody.
hilarious. I saw this
Yeah.
too. This is funny.
She's always pointing at something.
She's pointing to her Lord and Savior.
So we have Walls who made a comment, and then AOC who made a comment about Trump's visit to
Is that my
McDonald's.
baby mama? Is that my baby mama? AOC? Is that her?
Yes, it is.
I love my baby mama. I never let her go.
Oh, AOCC. I call her CC.
You are hilarious.
I call her CC.
CC Winans.
Donald Trump is running around. He put on his little McDonald's costume. Halloween came early for Donald Trump. Because we know that man's never worked a day in his life. We know that man's never punched a clock in his life. He's never wiped down a table in his life. He's never had to fix his own car. He's never struggled to make ends meet. He does not know what it means to check your paycheck every week and see what you've got left. We see Elon Musk coming in here. He's doing these little contests where he's promising people.
Okay. I absolutely hate AOC. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. I hate her. I cannot. I know you like her because you like to look at her,
Adorable.
but as far as who she is,
pie.
yeah. But I'm one of those women that
I
like.
agree with you. I agree with you.
I'm a substance type of person, and she has none. And so whenever you're standing up here and you're talking about he ain't ever wiped down a counter, he's never done this, he's never done that. Well, he's a billionaire, man. How do you think he got there? You think people just become extremely wealthy just by doing nothing? And because you used to bartend? Okay,
her point
and who
was
cares?
he didn't do it from the ground up. That's actually her point.
Who cares though? That's the American dream.
Okay, well, apparently she does.
If his parents made a way, which it would be great if more parents could or would, to set
Well,
them
I don't
kids,
think-
set
I
their
get your
children
point.
up. To set their children up, I don't see the issue with that. And to make
I
it out to be a bad
I don't
thing,
think that's her issue at all. Her issue is that he did not have to wipe tables to make his billion. He is not working class. He's just pretending to be, is her point.
$1 million, in some kind of lottery giveaway if they sign up for his list. You have a billionaire just dangling $1 million to those of us and many of us who are struggling to make ends meet if they dance for him. You've got Donald Trump putting on a little McDonald's costume because he thinks that's what people do. They're not trying to empathize with us. They are making fun of us. Donald Trump thinks that people who work at McDonald's are a joke. Elon Musk thinks that dangling money in front of
who's making fun of who? He worked hard to get where he is. People at McDonald's, they work hard. I do not have any negative position on fast food employees. For those of you that know, y'all know, I don't feel any which ways about that. And making fun of what? It's an American company. Y'all already had a problem when he had that team come to the White House and it was McDonald's there. Y'all called them cheap. Like that wasn't an American thing for him to do by having food that Taco Bell, McDonald's, Sonic, all of the different foods that he had there, fast food restaurants. I don't see why not. They're American foods, and we've all been to one at least once.
Well,
And then
I
she's
was
just
impressed.
making fun of us as if we are the same. Like me and AOC, we're not the same.
Oh yeah,
She's not,
definitely not.
she's not the same as
all-
most people that she's talking to. She's not that person.
Yeah,
She's just, she is extremely wealthy.
I think her point was well made and well presented, by the way.
Okay, never mind.
Trump
I
isn't like
disagree.
you either.
Of a working person is a cute thing to do. They have absolutely no idea what our lives are like. And so they think this callousness is a way of connecting. It's not a way of connecting. Because you and I both know that when that camera turns on and they turn around and go into their car, they're laughing at us. They think we are the suckers. And they said that publicly. That's why Elon Musk thinks that your vote can be bought with $1. That's why he thinks that if you put a bunch of money on a mailer and shove it in your mailbox, you'll just do whatever he says. But Pennsylvania, we're smarter than that, aren't we? We don't take orders from billionaires, do we? We don't allow our elections to be bought, don't we?
Pause it right there. That's where she's wrong. My vote actually can be bought. And it's not even gonna be $1 million. I don't even need $1 million. Give me 50K. You could. I'll vote for whoever. I'll vote for fucking. I don't care. I don't give a goddamn. Give me 50K. I'll vote for whoever. Yeah, you got that. You got that wrong, Missy. Yeah, she thinks our vote can be bought. Bitch, are you crazy? I'll vote for anybody. Throw me 50K right now. I'm voting for whoever. I'll vote for Gary, and for God's sake, 50K. Need no damn $1 million. Yeah, my vote can't be bought. Are you crazy? Yeah. Lily said 5K. Yeah, what is she talking about? Who do you think we are? Who does bitch think we are? Our vote can't be bought. Are you crazy? Y'all better start buying votes. Y'all better start buying our votes. Vote for a fucking Hindu or a white guy. Are you crazy? Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead, finish it.
No, we do not. Because we are going to elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz and send them to the White House.
I think coming from her background where she was actually scrubbing down tables and working as a bartender, busting down tables, cleaning dishes and stuff.
Busting down under tables.
Yeah, no. Before she got into politics,
I know what she said she was. I saw that.
No.
Saying,
This was that's something that's you can't really confirm Kamala's work history. But
I know what
AOC,
she did.
Yeah, AOC, yeah. She
I also know
she was confirmed. She was at at those bars. So, coming from her, I can kind of accept that argument from her. But it is an interesting argument, I think the whole them going back into their McLarens and laughing at everybody, I don't know about that, but it is what it is. Let's see, what do we got here?
Governor Josh Shapiro expressed concern over Elon Musk's plan to give money to voters, suggesting law enforcement reviews. This follows Musk's announcement to donate $1 million daily to a random registered voter supporting his super PAC's petition on free speech and gun rights. Just take a listen to this from NBC's Meet the Press.
I think it's something that law enforcement could take a look at. I'm not the Attorney General anymore at Pennsylvania. I'm the governor, but it does raise some serious questions.
Bloomberg's Kurt Wagner joins us now, who covers all things Elon, but covers all things X as well. And just how does this dovetail into what you're seeing on his social media platform right now?
Yeah. I mean, he's using X as a very pro-Trump megaphone right now. I actually opened the app just yesterday, and on my For You feed, right, which is the feed that's supposed to be tailored recommendations for you, 11 of the first 15 posts that I saw were from Elon himself, and all of them were, supporting Trump, pushing Trump's Republican or conservative agenda. I mean, he's very much taken this social network and feels to me like he's using it to really hammer home his own personal politics in this fight to help Trump win the election in a couple weeks.
The activity is notable. I would also point out Vice President Harris has 2 accounts on X, right? Her official vice presidential account, and then her, I guess we would call it personal campaign account. And she also posts daily and regularly, and that appears in my timeline, maybe not as much as Musk's posts appear, but I guess the point that we would make is that it's the content and the commentary. It's very similar to what one might find on Truth Social, Kurt.
Yeah, I kind of jokingly called X Truth Social 2.0 a few weeks ago in a newsletter that I wrote, because it feels very much like you are seeing President Trump's message hammered home repeatedly, either through Elon, through Trump himself, through other supporters. You're right, Ed. I also have seen a lot of posts from Kamala Harris and others. It feels like my feed is almost 100% U.S. politics focused right now. It's interesting because back in Twitter 1.0 days, they used to say, well, this is obviously an important news cycle, it's an important thing for the service, but it's not the only thing, right? You would still see basketball, baseball, sports, you would see culture, music, things like that. It feels to me like they've dialed up the algorithm to really make the election front and center for every user, and I'm certainly noticing it every time I open the app these days.
Were y'all familiar? Have y'all heard about Elon Musk giving out $1 million a day?
Yeah.
Via PAC?
Nah. You were the first person I heard about that, and I was kind of mad that I didn't see that. I don't go on Twitter a lot. I
Me
went on
neither.
Twitter yesterday. Yeah, I went on Twitter yesterday, and you know why I went on Twitter yesterday, Portia. But yeah, I didn't see that. But Elon does own Twitter, so I mean, he could upload wiener pictures if he wants to. I mean, he owns it.
Here's a video of him handing out the second one. He is giving out $1 million a day to people that sign the petition that he has.
Where's that petition?
And the thing is, a petition, the only, as of course, whenever I heard about this, I'm broke, so I looked for the petition.
Did you find it?
Sign it. Oh yeah, I totally found it, but it's only in swing states. Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, so I'm not in that state. So it's picking random people and giving them $1 million a day. So I would comment more, but I'll just play this.
It's Christine Pashot. Would you like to come up? I guess the seat was kind of far away from the stage. He was welcome. So, congratulations. Is there anything you want to say?
Well, thank you so much I truly believe everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Truly, you don't need to be doing it. I know a lot of us feel the same way. Your wealth and responsibility you are using to save speech, and we just all appreciate it. We really do. So thank you so much.
Wow. Amazing. Stanley, aren't you? Georgia's it's a swing state, right, Stanley? Georgia? You should probably sign that petition.
It's a what state? A swing state?
Yeah, isn't Georgia a swing state?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it's probably more red than swing, but I don't even have a Twitter account.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess if I were worth a darn, I'd make one up and sign up for it, but I'll be all right.
And you don't have to sign up only through Twitter. There's an actual petition that you can, go in and fill out your information. But even Opana pointed out, anybody could win the 1 million, even Democrats. So as long as you sign that petition, they're just randomly picking a name from.
Well, what's the petition for?
It's for his PAC for free speech to protect.
Don't we already have free speech?
Well, it's a pack to keep it, Stanley. Don't you want to?
I don't think free speech is going away anytime soon. But
All
yeah,
right, Stanley.
I'll sign it.
I was about to say,
free speech.
are you about to argue for $1 million, Stanley? Really? All
He
right.
is. He sure is.
You know what? You convinced me.
He'll argue against it.
I'm not anti.
Okay,
I'm
what
not
it's for?
anti-free speech.
Yeah. Okay, what it's for? Okay, it's for fucking.
So,
Yeah.
I will say this: I wish we could ban talk about the vax, but other than that,
Oh, come on, Stanley. That wouldn't be free speech now, would it?
no, it would be free enough though.
I don't think it's a slippery
No,
slope. I don't think you
you
have
have
one
convinced
without
me.
that.
I will find it and I will sign up. I could use $1 million.
I think we all could. Go on.
Portia, could you send that to Stanley? If you do win by any,
Put it in the back chat.
yeah,
Hey,
if
if
you
I
do-
won,
either way.
If I'd won, I'd give everybody up here $100,000. I sure would.
Wow.
You know what? If I win, I think I'm going to do the same.
Because I'm definitely not greedy. I know everybody could use it. Now, I'm not giving everybody in the chat $100,000, but everybody here, for sure. For sure, I would. I'd definitely do that.
Well, Portia, please send that petition.
We
over to
will
Stanley
definitely
immediately.
send Portia to visit the otter.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this guy?
No, I'm serious. There's a place in Texas with like a wildlife reserve type place that we watched the videos yesterday.
Oh, okay. Okay, now context, I get it.
Yeah. No, Portia's a huge otter fan. Yeah,
You know, in my neighborhood, we had it's not a school, a family of otters in one of our ponds.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Because we're right off of lake. The waterway feeds the water that comes into our little pond is fed from either Lake Dallas or Lake Louisville, one of them. There's otters and stuff all in there.
I'll bet there's no fish.
oh man, dude, there's a ton of fish. Whenever I go fishing on Ray Roberts, I catch at least 200 to 300 fish out there. But that's because I'm going slab fishing.
Well, I have to ask. I mean, what do you do? Preserve them in a freezer or something?
No, yeah. So what I do is, it's when I say 200 to 300, it's me and maybe 4 other people. So our limit for the day is about 100 per person. But then we can, together. My son is one. You know what I mean? And so if he catches 100, which I helped him catch, then that goes to my total. And then what we do is right there they have a little little stone tab with a hole in it where you can fillet them right there on the stone, throw them in the garbage can. I told this story, but maybe I didn't tell you guys a story. Last year when I went, we had some Chinese immigrants who were watching us fillet the fish. And he came up to me in broken English asking me what I was doing with those fish parts I was throwing into the garbage can. And I said, nothing. He was like, can we have them? I said, yeah. I said, what are you going to do with them? He said, he's going to turn them into fish sauce. So,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Yeah. You can do that for a meal
Yeah,
ticket.
could.
Yeah.
I said, hey, take them because I'm only taking the belly, so you can have everything else. And I've had, fish sauce is good.
Oh, you're wasting fish sauce. Oh, turn it
Nah,
into
you're
fish
hilarious.
sauce. Oh.
What's that noise?
Somebody's phone. I think that might be Portia.
Oh.
And probably get one of those
But,
missing persons.
No,
You get
I
that.
was on mute.
Oh, who was that? You, Stanley? Is that your life alert?
Yeah, that was me. That was my sister. I'll drop off and come right back.
All right.
Okay.
He said, was that your life alert? This guy.
Stanley's heart stopped.
And, that's hilarious. That's funny. Cool, man. I like that.
Stanley's got his heartbeat wired to all the Trump hotels. As soon as his heart stops, it's gonna flow up.
Stanley, was that your life alert?
This is the dead man switch, the dead hand switch. Stanley got. Portia, you got any more
oh my
stories
goodness.
for us?
Yeah, I can
Hey,
let's
just as an aside, I was on the GM investors call this morning. General Motors.
Ooh, how did that sound? Yeah. How did
It
that sound?
didn't sound promising, man. They were talking a lot about the GL8 that they got coming out. They talked about the tariffs that either candidate would impose and how that would, because these were the questions asked by all the big banks, Goldman Sachs, Deutsche Bank, all of them who get to ask questions. None of us plebs get to ask questions. And what to distill all the cloakery that they were spilling, they basically what I heard is EVs cost them money last quarter. They are trying to build up their inventory here in the States, trying to build factories here. Brands that they are working on, the ICE vehicles and the EVs are still dropping money on the EVs. R&D is still at 10 billion. They're losing money. Okay. And they're not making it, trying to pretend like they are. They're not making money. EVs cost them a lot of money. And so they're trying to rebrand. They're talking about the new Tahoe, etc. They're, you know what I mean? So, I mean, they were up by a certain percentage today after that meeting, but I don't expect them to maintain any of that. I think that they're going to dip further in the because we're in the fourth quarter. In the first quarter, they're gonna fall beneath where they were today, and then they're gonna. I think we'll see a resurgence of more fossil fuel vehicles, but whatever. That's just my opinion. Interesting call. I'm not bullish on GM right now.
Yeah. I don't think any car companies are not very good investment right now, especially when everybody's trying to copy everybody else. It's just not a very good space to be in. 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. Right now, everybody's trying to be, let me pull out a electric supercar or electric sports car. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I'm buying a sports car. Why would I want it to be electric or an electric truck? Why would I buy an electric truck? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Just as an aside, my one of the parents on one of my baseball teams pulled into a tournament the other day, and his tire popped. He didn't hit a brick, nothing. It just popped, and he of course has a Tesla, and but that's par for the course, because one of my neighbors, he's always spending thousands of dollars on tires for his Tesla because they are worth crap. Think about it, man. The motor is in the tire, in all 4 tires, and it's a heavy vehicle, man. So think about all the torque it's producing. That's why it can take off on a dime, and what it's doing to those tires. It's crazy, man. There's no buffer between the torque and the ground.
Oh,
you know?
wait, yeah, Tesla, they don't have their own tires, do they?
No.
They're just using regular tires. Yeah, they need like their own set of tires for those types of cars. It's got too much torque. I think Tesla's, yeah, they probably do need their own tire brand. Mach-E Mustang, it wrecked in March. It just got fixed today. It cost $40K to fix this. Damn. Yeah, it costs $40K to fix your car. You might as
well get a new one.
Yeah, fuck that. $40K.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But anyway, Portia, you were about to play something.
Yeah, go ahead, Portia. Oh boy.
Hey, Gold and Silver is doing a doozy though.
It's a story sweeping the nation, but what's the connection between the rural town of Grand Junction, Colorado, and Houston, which is separated by roughly 1,000 miles? Our Gage Golding has been digging into this story, working to find out who killed this teen and why.
Her name is Amanda Overstreet. Today, she would be in her late 30s. Now, look, we don't have a picture of Amanda, partly because she went missing before digital cameras and Facebook were really even a thing. This case begins back in 2005. That's when investigators in Colorado say Amanda was last seen alive. Records show she grew up here in the Houston area, and at some point, she moved to Colorado. Then, radio silence all the way until January 12th of this year. That's when a head and hands were found in the freezer inside of a Colorado home. It took investigators 10 months and the use of DNA technology to identify those remains as Amanda Overstreet. We know Overstreet was killed, part of her body stuffed in a freezer, but we don't know what happened between 2005 and this year. It's a 19-year gap. But part of that answer, though, might come from this home right here. This is the home that had the freezer with Amanda's remains inside. This home was owned by her mother. Detectives say the remains were only discovered by the new owners after Amanda's mom sold the house.
The last record we have of her being seen is in 2005, and we do not have any records relating to her disappearance or that she was ever reported missing by anyone. I mean, she was a child. She was 16 years old. She's still a child.
That's the key part here. No one ever reported Amanda to be missing. Also, the rest of her body has yet to be found. I never like to leave you with questions, but you might be asking yourself a couple of things, and I am too. These are questions that we have asked investigators. The first one, is Amanda's mother a suspect in this case? The second, was Amanda living in the Houston area when she was last seen alive? In the third, why didn't anybody report Amanda as missing? We've asked these questions, and as soon as we get an answer, we'll let you know. I'm Gage Golding, KPRC2 News.
Sloppy cover-up.
Yeah.
Sloppy cover-up.
She forgot to clean out the freezer.
Sure did.
They must have gave her a really good price on that crib. She was like, well, shit, I just doubled my investment.
Yeah,
Getting
very
the fuck out of
sloppy
here.
cover-up.
She really forgot. Damn.
Well, she's going to jail.
Yeah. Hands in. What did you say? The hands in the head, Portia?
Yeah.
The hands in the head? Ah, man.
It's very sad, man. What these people do to their children, what they do to people in general, murdering people, man, and not batting an eye.
Yeah, and then putting them in a freezer. Like, what did she think she was gonna do? Like, bring her back to life in the future or something?
Well, I guess she wanted to look at her child's face from time to time.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, it's sick, but it's true, man. These people are sick, evil, but whatever.
I wonder if she, like, ate the rest of her daughter's body.
Maybe, man. Chopped it up and fed it to the dogs.
Ah, God. Wow. And she was 16 too. That's
Do they have a
it's,
picture of him?
I guess that would be like considered a filet mignon. She's only 16.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm not gonna go that far. Yeah, this guy. What's wrong with them? Hey, but
yeah, that is kind of wild. They don't have any pictures of her though. That is kind of wild. 2005, they still had camera phones back then.
we sure did.
Yeah, they definitely did have camera phones.
But what I was going to say about
Oh, we got Bob in the building. Hey, Bob, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Bob. What's going on, man?
Is that a different dog?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
That's a different dog, man.
Good morning.
Good morning, man.
Oh, it's my
How's it
girlfriend
going?
Lisa's dog.
I was about to say, man, I'm used to seeing your road dog. I was like, where's Bob's road dog?
Enzo, he's in the back. He likes to chill.
Okay.
This one's coming with me.
All right.
But this one always rides up with me.
Okay.
I'm very disturbed by the show. I think I'm gonna report it to the FCC. I get up around 3 a.m. or whatever to get some water, and I hear a woman who's a prostitute.
Well, she's a sex worker. She's a sex worker, Bob.
And HB, that wasn't the problem. You're the problem. You know what you said to her?
What did I say to her? I was giving her words of affirmation. What did I say to her?
Oh my God.
You said, "How does it feel to sell pussy?" Like, do you like it?
I mean, that's a legitimate question, though.
Yeah, Bob. I mean, what if you were a prostitute? I'd wonder if you like it. Yeah. I mean, it's like the same thing, Bob. You fly planes.
Yeah, how's it feel to fly a plane, Bob?
Yeah, do you like flying
That's the same
planes,
thing as selling ass.
Ah, come on. She doesn't. Well, if you were listening, she actually doesn't sell her ass, only her vagina. She said she doesn't do anal. So there's that.
I'm so glad I was not here for this conversation.
Yeah, good. I missed that too. Bob, don't report us. Don't report us, Bob.
She said she doesn't.
I need some money. You guys have to give me some money. Yeah, HB, go ahead.
Now you begging.
Hey, you know what, Bob? If you need money, then
sell your ass, Bob.
You're not a very good steward of your finances.
You said sell my ass. Look, that was just wild, man. Where are you finding all these people, man?
She's a supporter, man. She's a sweet person that she hits the link, and she's a supporter, man. You know, we don't. This is a judgment-free zone over here. You know, we got Garion. He's he's in the tech. I'm a over-the-road trucker. Portia's a teacher. Blax works for the government, and Lily, she's a sex worker. She's a sex worker. I mean,
yeah, we got a diverse array of skill sets over here.
Yeah, I mean, we got whatever you need. We got it over here, man. Whether you need your motherboard fixed or a hand job.
You do get an A for diversity. That's all.
We're all professionals over here, Bob. You know,
Even if she is, huh?
Yeah, some of us more professionals than others. You know, we're all professionals in our
She was
field.
talking about what her dad did and all that, man. I was getting really sad, man.
Yeah. Wale actually said he cried listening to her story.
It was tough. That was a tough one.
And he's from Somalia. Imagine a guy from Somalia crying. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, she's Somalian?
No. The Wale was listening to her story, and he said it made him cry.
What was her story? Is she that dejected? What happened?
No, well, she was. Well, I don't want to retell it, but
I mean, give me the Cliff Notes.
Yeah,
now you get moral. Okay.
Give him the back of the book.
Well,
Yeah.
she was Jesus Christ. She was molested at the age of 3.
That's terrible.
Yeah, savagely by her father too.
Oh no.
Savagely molested by her father at 3. So,
So
you know,
she
it made.
decided sex work was the way.
Well, I think it was, you know.
Such a mind screw.
I was going to say it's a
Yeah.
coping mechanism, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I'll pray for her.
Maybe we can get Universal up here. He can give us the psychological analysis.
Yeah.
Unless he was already there.
But
or,
you know, she
or
is.
at the very least, he can give us the simp analysis.
Oh yeah. He's an
Yeah.
expert at both. But,
That's best blacks. Come on.
But no, the psychology of simpery is what he's good at.
Oh God, this is no. Come on, man. Look, we all have a moment where we simp. Okay. He just happened to be caught live.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
listen.
but none of us can analyze it the same way Universal can. He's a simp and he can analyze it.
But you know what, Bob? You're absolutely right, and we admitted as much. You know, the only person who didn't was Ignat. Ignat TV said he never does. But then I look at a picture of him, and I'm
that
like,
nigga lying.
yeah, I don't believe that. And but the point here is that when it's your turn, it's your turn.
It's just that simple, blacks.
Okay, and when it's your turn, you are not immune to the musings of our I don't know, us flaming you up. we that's the right of the brotherhood, right there. That's the right.
He said it's man law part 1. Okay.
It truly is.
Yeah, it actually is.
We all have our turn. I've had my turn plenty of times.
Oh, yeah, I had my turn. I had my turn. I despise college.
I see that your chat numbers are going up.
Yeah. We're steadily. You know, it's only been like 3 months, so you know, slow but steady.
Yeah, we're almost at 2K. Nothing big.
Yeah. You know, we're getting there. You know. It's we're adding new things to it. We're actually adding what was it called again? I think Portia, what was it called again? With Lee Clinton. What's his No. We're adding a new segment.
The white segment, the white crime segment.
No. There's a name for it. Portia, do you remember the name that we picked out?
Lee Clinton presents Cracker Crimes.
Yeah. Lead. Yeah, there we go.
Crimes.
Lead presents Cracker Crimes. That's gonna be.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, where Lead Clinton. He's gonna show some cracker crimes. For those in the chat that don't know what a cracker crime is, it's a crime committed by a Caucasian, and we got a new segment coming. So yeah, Bob. Yeah.
We're gonna do a true.
What's cracker?
We're gonna be true crime.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna show insider trading or golf crimes or?
No, that's fine.
I don't know. Maybe somebody gets their boat stolen or something. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of?
I don't know, man. You got to stick around to see, man. I think he's gonna, he's gonna do like the depraved ones. You know,
Might do something on Grace Thorpe for all we know, or Ben Thorpe.
Oh well, he's. I don't know if he's. I don't know. Yeah, he is a criminal, but I think he's gonna go. You know,
He said, "Yeah, he is a criminal."
What? I mean, yeah. Have you seen his rap sheet?
I haven't actually. I don't pay that much attention.
It's online. You got a whole website dedicated to it. It's weird.
Are you serious, really?
Oh yeah. He's been in jail. He's been in jail more than most black guys. Yeah, he's been in prison a lot.
Hey, I think